You could be so much more. Made for the moment in the era I forged. Live from the minutes where the legends are born, and the myths are forever when they pen our lore. I hear every echo inside of the roar clear. I feel all the hopes inside of the same fear. The shadows that faded out, all the lights in the same years when they tell us that it's gone, but yo, I'm still here. Run it back. Quarter on one cab. When 99 seconds is everything y'all have. Prove yourself worthy, I live in the impact. As soon as I push forward and tell them to hold that, roll back. I don't see any limit, they're lacking the vision and asking why the hell I would risk it. I'm basically different, I'm everything they say that I isn't. The arcade era live in my spirit. Don't tell me to move on, soon as all the pressure gets too strong. Feel like I was born here for something to prove wrong. When was that moment when you felt that sound and heard the crowd shake ground, screaming one more round? Let the lights flash over the main stage, I'm still brave, battling the giants that skill made the will face. Test that choice, ignite the fire of a brand new age when they hear my voice.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong, though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on, my soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
I roll with the punches so I survive, and reinforcement of that is my 9 to 5. I've been played and beat down, this is the rebound. All systems go because I've arrived. When is the only option, second is unacceptable. Make them feel the music and crank it a couple decibels. Style is impetuous, defense impregnable. This is the beginning, imagine your boy at level 2. My brothers is tenured, we run in the trenches, so coming against us is utterly senseless. I didn't know it was in me, but now I know it for sure. Number 1 contender, soon as I hit the door. Hurt y'all on the war, now jaws on the floor. My style is revered like art on the wall. If they ain't in the know, better keep them informed. Evolution's constant, and this ain't my final form.
Evolve till I'm more than what they ask of me, till I fly in ways you can't believe, through a sky I know, on a blue horizon, in a dream I hope. My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong, though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on, my soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
Oh, run this back, rush it down. I got next, I'll be strong, prove myself, I'm still here, quarters down, infinity, infinity. Infinity.
Light me up. Never backing down.
Who's got what it takes right this second?
Look at that crowd here.
Evo is loved, the people come back because this event is unlike anything else in the entire video game world.
This is crazy, so close. Oh!
Betting on the big read.
Let's go,
And he was one hit from beating both.
Very close.
One button.
Very close. Oh, wow.
He was so close.
Concentrating so hard, he's thinking, what can I do?
These guys are playing for the big money.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it.
He looks nervous.
Oh my, the perfect attack!
Oh my goodness, yo, my brain is about to explode, dude.
Nobody wanted to see it go down like that.
I like that.
I hope that he has what it takes to continue the fiery, explosive play.
The old man still got it in him.
I have not breathed in the past 50 seconds.
But Lucia thinks it's over!
You're not like this! What are you standing up for? Why?
Oh my god! He came here to play!
We're here. It's Evo 2022. It's been what, 3 years since no, more than that?
Who even knows?
I don't even know. I'm James Chen.
I'm Ultra David, and it's super, super excited to be back here commentating Evo and doing it with James and doing the opening Street Fighter block just like ancient times, like we did for many years, to be honest, back in the middle of the 2010s. That is...
Wait, we've been doing this for over a decade?
A couple of years now.
Okay.
That's awesome. I'm super excited about that from a selfish point of view. But from the other points of view, man, it is amazing to be back here in person at Evo with everybody here, with a giant crowd out there, with 1,324 Street Fighter V entrants, and with, honestly, a pretty different game than the last time that we were here in person at Evo 2019.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are suspecting this is going to be Street Fighter V Swan Song, so I know, I mean, to be fair, you know, this is the second most entries out of all the fighting games here at Evo, and, you know, I was actually excited to see this many people coming out, but I think, you know, to be able to say you're the last Street Fighter V champion, you know, no one can take that from you anymore.
Honestly, that is absolutely right. Yeah. And it's been a very interesting time in the Street Fighter scene over the last couple of months, as there have been a bunch of challenges going on and money matches set up and regional rivalries set up. And I think part of that is that people suspect, again, that this is the last time for Street Fighter V, and that if you're going to get any of those out, if any of those like competitive urges in Street Fighter V are going to get out, it's got to be now, man. This is the time to do it.
I mean, look, we've had people claim that that the NA region is the weakest region, and that was an American player
Yep.
who has a high chance of winning
For sure.
this entire tournament. But, I mean, you talked about this. Street Fighter V, since 2019, the last EVO, it's a very different game now, right? I mean, we've gone through a couple of extra seasons, new mechanics, and definitive patch making this game one of the most, no, I'm just going to say it's probably the most balanced Street Fighter game in the history of Street Fighter, to be honest.
I would not disagree with that. Yeah, and I've talked about this. It's personally my favorite Street Fighter game. And
More than Third Strike.
Endgame Street Fighter V is my favorite Street Fighter game.
Wow,
and that is
go.
not something I would have said in 2019. I can tell. Right, so if you haven't watched since then, there are new defensive mechanics, there are new V-triggers, there's a bunch of new characters. Many of them have really interesting things going on, and many of the characters that had been around in previous years of Street Fighter V have gotten tweaked in ways that make them a little wilder, a little zanier. Some of the stuff maybe that they had originally too, back in Season 1, that they lost, has been brought back.
Yeah.
And that's the zany stuff. So the game is in a very interesting place. There is a ton of variety when it comes to results. That's something that we've seen over the CPT so far. We've only had one repeat character win after something like 7 or 8 different tournaments so far. Their top 8s are consistently varied and interesting, and I'm very much looking forward to all the national and international talent that we have here this weekend to really show the game off.
I mean, needless to say, one of the big things, you know, you said that there's only one repeat character. That's Luke, right?
It sure is, yep.
And obviously he's a character that is on the minds of a lot of people, especially with Street Fighter 6, you know, looming over all of us, which is available here to be played. I haven't even looked at it yet. I haven't had a chance to take a look at it. I've never touched the game, and I really need to touch the game. I need to play it. But, you know, Luke, obviously a very strong character. However, you know, despite that, and I know a lot of people have been saying, you know, this is the character to pick if you want to win, you know, the success of that character hasn't necessarily been, you know, as clean and clear as a lot of people have said, you know, I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
You know, past seasons, we've definitely had other characters do way better,
Sure.
you know?
Yeah. I'm with you. There have been stronger characters in the context of the game. But, you know, I don't want to downplay it too much. He's a very strong character. And I do expect to see him quite a bit over the weekend. Although we'll see. So let's talk briefly about players that we're going to watch. If you'd like to check out exactly what's going on, head over to start.gg and look up EVO 2022, or go to evo.gg and you can find everything from there. We're in the B wave of pools, and players in this set of pools include folks like Just a Kid and Ding Chung Chu and Storm Kubo and Mono and Ryan Hart and Smug and Integra and Brian F and Nephew and Defeat Lee and Chris T and 801 Strider and more. So every single pool, every single wave is going to have folks to watch. And we're loading into our first match between Thomas 5K versus KenW. This is pool B80. This is the pool that has Brian F.
Yeah, this is whew, boy, in terms of talent for this game, is probably maybe one of the strongest in the community, in the entire fighting game community, just in terms of breadth of players who could look. My point is, if you have a bracket and you're trying to do some predictions, you're wrong. I'm already telling you right now, you're completely off.
How dare you out there trying to make your predictions? Yeah, no, 100%. So tough gig right now for these guys. It's something, as I have said, we watched a lot of round 1 pools in our day at EVO, and it is a tough gig. They are out there in front of already hundreds of people lined up and just like watching in the seats. And the 400,000 people watching live, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So that's just a tough spot to be in. So cut up some slack a little bit, but so far KenW is making it work.
Yep. Oh, what a prediction. He was trying to do something fancy, but you know what? Even though Urien, like a lot of people probably know, this is a strong character, he has been nerfed to the point where he's more equal. I mean, he was one of the characters who was dominating for a while. And that is not the case anymore. But that Aegis Reflector still is an amazing comeback tool. Almost had it. But look at this good start from Thomas now.
Actually pressed into the corner nicely, and KenW stuck there. You can tell he doesn't want to jump. Here's the activation. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Felt sure that was going to be activation point.
That was one of the greatest buffs Sakura got in the course of the past few years, is getting EX Tatsu into activation and giving her so many ways. Get the party started. Oh, it's too far.
All right, look, KenW has the corner. He's got a ton of damage on board if he can find the hits.
Yeah, but you see right there, Thomas is trying to get out of there with the V reversal. Yeah, it's going to be punishable. And now the crouching medium kick. And we're tied 1-1 here. So KenW looking really strong in that first round, but Thomas gathering himself, being like, I'm not on stream. I'm not on stream.
Exactly.
I'm not in the audience.
Trying not to think about it. Trying not to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, look, when
I'm not holding my PJs, playing on CFN.
Oftentimes we talk about the strategy inside the game. Man, there is so much to take in when you're actually at an offline event and you are playing in front of crowds. Like the mental aspect, the stress, the pressure, it adds up so much.
It really does.
I mean, without naming names, I think everybody knows who I'm talking about. There are some players who are the best fighting game players in the world that I've ever seen, that just when they get on stages, it's so much harder for them to play.
You're talking about famously that time that I was about to make it out of my Evo pools and my match was on stream and on stage, and I ended up losing in the very last round. Oh, yeah. That was hard.
I didn't want to name you, David. I didn't want to name you. Look, you exposed yourself, okay? I was trying to be nice here. But speaking of nice, Thomas 5K with a nice reversal.
Yeah.
KenW, like I said, looking really strong in that first round, but Thomas 5K coming back 2 rounds straight, is up 1-0, and it will be 2 out of 3 as well.
Yeah.
So even more brutal. I mean, when you play in these fighting games, there's different strategies that you have when you're playing in pools and then when you're going to semis, etc. You know, players, they oftentimes try to, you know, keep things calm. Uh-oh. Big punish here.
Oh, missed the tackle. It's all right, though. Thomas has the corner.
Yep. Again, corner so important in so many fighting games. Street Fighter V, I mean, is one of the most important ones to get the corner position, be on the offense. Oh, look at this! And, you know, he's got the read now that Ken is blocking, so that's why he went for the throw.
I love that walk up, too, in between the crouching strongs. He really was hunting for a late frame trap. Shout out to KenW for not giving into that, but now it's going to be a pretty long road ahead for him.
Yeah, but again, that opened up the throw, and that's what took the round. And so now KenW's thinking to himself, shoot, is he going to throw me again? Oh, but it wasn't a counter hit. He went for max damage, got him with the overhead. Close to stun.
Big trouble. That might be it. Yes.
Yes, if he could, don't drop the combo here. Oh, actually, oh, it is enough. The EX Fireball doing all the damage. First match, I had the opportunity to ask the question, and I didn't ask the question.
You will have many more. Yeah, look, you could see in the crowd behind them that when that happened right there, when Thomas took it, there were a bunch of people in the crowd cheering. So shout out to his boys, I suppose, hanging out in the back. There's a look at the crowd. Now, it is, as you may guess, a pretty big area. And you're looking at, I would legitimately say, 1/7 of Evo.
Yeah.
Right Like, it is a tremendously large space. In fact, in 2019, we were in the same venue, but this time there's about 1/3 more space. They've actually opened up like an entire new section on the far side, which means that not only do we have more room, but there's also more space per person, it feels like, even though we have more people here, right? And so it feels great so far.
And, you know, obviously a lot of changes, not only in the games, but on the evolution side of things as well. A lot of changes here, and, you know, with Rick Thayer, of course, the Hado, who's in charge of Combo Breaker, you know, at the helm of Evo this year, you know, they've done a lot of interesting things. In fact, before the stream started, I was telling you, I came in through the standard entrance, and it was really cool. They have all these old CRTs on the ground, plugged in with like video or AV on them, you know, just sitting there on the line. They had some arcade cabinets behind ropes. They really, like, it felt like I was like kind of like in a Disneyland ride, you know, how they were trying to decorate the line a little bit, and it was really nice. And of course they have a big old arcade here where they just have cabinets on cabinets, not even just fighting game stuff too. I mean, it's just a full-on arcade, which is really awesome to see. And Yeah, it's they're doing a lot of very, very cool things here, and I'm really excited to see it and to see how it's just going to continue to grow over the years with the Sony partnership now.
I already went through and dropped some cash on some of the vendors out there. I'm definitely going to try to find some time later on to do more of that because there are some cool things happening.
I'm telling you right. I mean, I saw that you went there already, but 10-0 basically bled me dry. So,
woo, let's go. All right, we are in pool B72. We got BubbaEA versus Billy Blazes. Winner of this, if I'm looking at things right, we'll probably play against Integra, a really strong Ken out of Texas.
Yeah, and you know, if you haven't been keeping up with the Street Fighter V, a lot of people say Ken is the strongest Shoto right now.
He's a very good character this season. I highly agree with that.
Yeah, but again, like, if we had to name a character that's not very good this season, you know, outside of me saying Lucia, of course, no, just kidding. No, she's amazing. She's actually really good.
It's actually the ancient argument of which one of our characters in Super Turbo is worse. Is it Zangy for Cammy? Is it Zangy for Lucia? I think the answer is pretty clear.
Do you think really Zangief is actually the weak, like a weak? Oh wow. Okay.
Even like, anyway, we'll talk about that if a game comes up.
Well, you could play Dhalsim, who's like the second best character in the game right now.
The best, man. I think he's super good. All right, we got Mika up on the left.
And a Kage.
And Kage.
Kage. Interesting. I mean, Kage, obviously, like we said, most of the characters buffed up. I mean, I know, you know, in 2019, Kage was he even in the game in 2019?
Who knows, man? What year was 2019 even? How long ago was
I know, right? Man, so hard to remember. And honestly, these past 2.5 years have just been like this blur. You know, Evo Japan 2020 was like 2 months ago, and also simultaneously 8 years ago.
Absolutely right. Well, I think these are both cool characters this season. They both got some help. Mika got back some stuff she had before, and Kage has been getting stronger and stronger each time. Just better OP, better damage, better pressure. In fact, this season a little bit stronger when it comes to some neutral tools as well.
Yeah, and Mika, I mean, it's funny you said she got back some stuff, namely the back throw on the Irish whip, getting the wall bounce again. I always remember you and I would talk about that. We were always sad they got rid of that because it was like one of the funnest things. Oh, she made it over but didn't punish. Was not punished in time. Oh, this time she does. But drops the combo, doesn't matter. Just go for it again.
Oh, I love the V-shift.
There's that new mechanic if you guys haven't watched in a while. Oh, that should be a hit right there. But yeah, the V-shift, a brand new, uses the V-gauge resource. So you could use that gauge to escape as a defensive option. Or, you know, if you have an EXVP, you can use it, the regular super meter. So you've got an ability to bust out of the offensive pressure in 2 different ways with 2 different resources. Really smartly done.
It's really made defensive choices and offensive choices more varied than before. I really like that. So very interesting that Billy Blazes went for the cross-up, put himself in the corner for that slight potential advantage. The downside you can see right now as Bubba does some big work. That's okay. Universal properly timed.
Yeah, I mean, that's always one of the things, right? I mean, you just saw it right there. Oh, he's just going to go into the super. Okay. Try to take this round right now, but no, it's not enough to kill. The crouching light kick is going to do it, though.
Final round.
All right. But yeah, I mean, that's a lot of times you see that happen, right? People, they know the cross-up is powerful, and it's so tempting to go for that cross-up to land your cool combo, and so you put yourself into the corner in those situations. I do it all the time too, but you know, it's one of those things that you have to learn to. Oh, that's gonna get punched.
Oh, punish! Got a little bit more. Oh my God!
What the heck? Does that have projectile invulnerability? I just
wingless airplane right over.
Yeah. Just looks like it went right through the fireball. No anti-air though for Billy. Not the anti-air from Bubba.
Oh, actually it got over the axe kick. And here's Bubba dealing a ton of damage. Kage's in trouble. If he gets command grabbed, he might die.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he's in big trouble.
Oh, that was a chase to the back dash. He was the right read, but it didn't quite get it.
So Bubba's looking for something exactly like this. Oh. Yes, exactly what Bubba wanted to happen. He was ready with the reaction, and he got the punish. If you commit when Mika has that trigger ready to go, then you are in trouble. And really, really nice reactions by Bubba to capitalize.
And that's one of the things, right? That's one of those things that, you know, when you talk about playing fighting games like this, the character knowledge, if you're fighting against Mika, you have to know that that is the option at the end, that is a potential, so you won't throw any fireballs. But unfortunately, Billy Blazes just not, wasn't thinking about that. And so, but I mean, I almost want to come like, you know, like pronouncing Gaia, right? I mean, you look at the name up there. It's BubbaEA, but you know, this is BubbaEA.
Okay.
Plus frames on that. That's minus right there. And out of the corner. I like that idea.
Yeah, here again. Oh, just in time. However, on the plus frames, delayed a little bit in case of DP, and now Bubba's on the chase.
Yeah, but you saw that was a little bit of a defensive throw, right? So he was blocking and then hit throw. And so he ended up throwing backwards, so he lost the corner position, unfortunately. Oh, just walked under and blocked the cross up in time. Oh, no.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity. Oh, Wake Up Super's gonna work.
Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? Ah, kill! Dude, and I just heard a bunch of people shouting outside.
Well, Bubba had just charged up the microphone like 5 seconds before that series.
Oh man! All right, so that is a heartbreaker right there for Billy Blazes. But again, that's the whole nature of this, right? You suffer the heartbreaks. We saw, what is it, 20 years of heartbreaks in the intro video over there? Well, there was one right there, and you gotta recover from those. You know, they're having a panel of like talking about a bunch of old games, and I saw Vasan tweet was like, please don't play the Tron getting, you know, grabbing me. Ooh.
Gonna do it.
And you know, even though he did lose that, remember, he came back and won the tournament.
He won that. He lost that set, excuse me. And then won the next set to win Evo.
So again, heartbreak doesn't necessarily lead to defeat if you have the clutch. Oh, okay.
Using the fast armor to get through that.
He hasn't done that yet, but again, some good character knowledge you see from Bubba's side right now.
Again, EX. Bubba maybe sensing that he could be the final round.
Yeah, so he's just spending everything that he's got right now.
Stealing some turns, and here's maybe a punish, not quite in time for Billy Blazes. Bubba begins to take advantage. Yes, no, it's late on the EX.
Okay.
This is actually a huge chance now for Billy Blazes. He's got the activation.
Oh, he should. Oh no, actually the activation was just a little too long.
Well, backwards is okay.
Yeah. Smart. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Oh, that does so much damage. And you know what? You had mentioned it last game too. You're like, maybe he can go for the command throw for the win. He didn't do it. He didn't go for a command throw until just that very end.
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing a Mika command throw up until that point. And that's one of those clutch things you do. You have this option and you don't use it a lot because you're like, you know what? I'm winning without it. I'm winning without it. And then at the very, very end, you're like, you know what? I haven't done this all day.
Yeah.
I haven't done this all day. And then you land it and you're like, yep. And then if the opponent gets away from it, you turn to them and yell at them, I haven't done that all day. Why would you have assumed I'd done the command throw?
That feels so good. As the command thrower.
Yeah. But there you go. Nicely done from Bubba to advance forward into the round. You said he's probably going to go up against Integra next, I believe.
That's probably the case, depending on what Integra did. But,
okay,
Integra
gotcha.
to make it through pretty deep. I guess we'll see how that goes. We're moving into, for my money, one of the hardest pools in Street Fighter V at EVO 2022. That pool has some really strong players, but we'll talk about that after this short break.
Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom. I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
Calmness right now on Joe's face.
And Eita as well, he doesn't look too shook. Opens with Scythe, so it's a great starter. And block. You see Joe will just hang out and block because he doesn't want to risk the uppercut.
Great confirm, and he gets the Scythe combo.
Jump over, but the uppercut from Eita, yeah, had the autocorrect on deck.
Even though Joe is up 2-1, Eita's really been on point with some of those anti-airs.
And Joe escapes the corner, finds himself the confirm, gets in with the knee, and there was no uppercut. Maybe Eita just not ready for it now.
Oh,
yeah,
he tried it that time.
Again.
He tried it, but it didn't work. And
you see the backdash? He was trying to look for V-reversal. That's what he expected, and Joe didn't go for it this time. Keeps himself safe to EX, and Joe was out of there, but back in.
He tried to be tricky and go into the air and challenge him.
Love the air-to-air from Joe. Another one, he gets the punish, but it's not enough. He could have spent EX. The absorb. Eita in a great position. He could just do that. Oh,
he
a
missed that
wrist.
jump. I mean, that's how he won the last round.
Do it one more. Joe got hit, double low short. Yeah, maybe stood up, maybe tried a button, who knows. But around for Eita.
Maybe even tried a V-reversal and accidentally stood up or something, but in any case, caught low. Eita taking that first round.
You know, that jump for Joe has worked out a lot of these times. He's really had a great read on when there's going to be projectiles.
Oh, that was so far that he punched that fireball.
Yeah, hit the hurt box of the fireball on startup. Great work for him. Patient defense from Joe. No answer though.
And again, the problem position again. Joe trapped in the corner. Beautiful forward dash to get out of there.
Gets the throw.
That wasn't a counter hit.
Oh, and he waited for the uppercut again, and Eita just, he understood that that's what Joe's been going for so often. But he baited the throw. It's going to be critical art. Now a lead for Joe. Still got to close out this round if he wants to get this game.
Just a tiny bit of life left, but you know, Ken can do so much damage so quickly. You are not out of the waters in any shape or form.
But he's gonna get the round just like that. Joe, match point on Eita from Japan. We'll see if he can do it.
Loser of this is sent out of the tournament. Eita now down.
Oh, what a read from Joe!
Start from the tragedy assault.
And you know, Eita almost had critical art, and now because of that, Joe keeps up the offense. Great under.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't combo, was a bit too far. I think he understood.
He knew that. Yeah, and he didn't accidentally go into it. Great uppercut from Eita. Eita chasing him down, gets a throw. Now Eita has him in the corner.
There's the tech. Great work. Dash up from Joe. Other side, he gets under, and now Joe can escape, although crush counter.
Gets the crush counter and the uppercut confirmed. Goes in there with the V trigger. A little too far for that low forward fireball to connect. Great block on the cross up from
Joe's sitting on a lot of meter as well as V trigger. You got to be careful if you're Eita. Oh man, took the big risk on the way in.
Yeah, just try to get in. Maybe thought Joe was going to throw a fireball.
Joe, one critical art from taking this. Got to be wary of the trigger.
Oh,
anti-air.
And then dashes into the fireball.
In the front, he got him. He spends the critical art. And Joe, he's got it.
Is going to advance.
No, he got it just at the end, and L.I. Joe takes it. He lives in the tournament. The lone American representative takes out Eita from Japan.
Welcome back to in-person, offline, in the real world, Evolution 2020. That's real.
It's like I can touch you.
It's real. I can't believe it. Yeah, I'm Ultra David back here with James Chen.
How's everybody going?
I was bringing this up right before the break, but this pool that we're about to take a peek into is, for my money, one of the toughest that I saw as I was going through the bracket for Street Fighter V. Let's talk about it a little bit. So in this pool is Just a Kid. I feel like he has a great position. He is one of the top seeds coming into this. Fantastic player using a really strong character in Juri. In this pool is also...
Speaking of changes in 2 years, using the really strong character Juri.
Totally right, yeah.
Carried by the character Juri.
Totally
That's actually a claim that has been made in the last year. You're carried by Juri.
It's true. And DCQ, Ding Chung Chu, is here as well, who won CPT China last year in 2021. Really strong Urien player. In this pool also, we're going to be starting with GenesisFrenzy versus Nakky. I looked at GenesisFrenzy. My understanding is that he is a Grandmaster Laura.
Okay, okay.
And Nakky, if it's the same person, had a blog on the Capcom site for Street Fighter IV a million years ago, like answering questions, and so was clearly deep in the weeds of Street Fighter at that time.
Dang, okay, okay.
You know, I tried to do my research on whether that is correct. Best I can tell is maybe that's right. So I guess we'll see, but that could be sick. So those players I think are ones to watch for. There's also Kreme in here, a former extremely strong third strike player. I don't know how seriously he's taking this, but like this pool has a lot of really good folks.
Yeah, I mean, just a little fun fact about Kreme. He used to be a combo video maker, and he made combo videos a lot of times with one Cammy. And Cammy, Adam Dietz, him and his brother are two of the main people who worked on the Castlevania Netflix cartoon.
Right.
So, you know, our FGC roots are everywhere.
Let's go. Yeah, here's Laura.
And it's interesting, though, that you said Ding Chun Cho.
I'll totally
I mean,
make this look cool.
He's in the bracket.
Yeah.
Is he here?
He
might.
You know what? It's actually a very good question. We don't have eyes on whether people have actually checked in or not.
Right.
It is my understanding that a lot of the Chinese players had trouble getting out here.
I heard that like there's just travel restrictions. Obviously, King of Fighters, everyone was looking forward to Xiaohai making it out here, and I don't believe Xiaohai is making it out here. So there might be a chance that it's just a kid
You're right.
who can potentially make it, who has the best chance to make it out of this bracket.
You know, we should say as well that each bracket gets 3 people who come out of it. So as whereas in previous years, when 2 people make it out of each pool, this is 2 people on the loser side and 1 person on the winner's side.
Yeah. And again, we have another Mika. So Nakky here with Mika and GenesisFrenzy. Nakky from Japan.
Yep.
So obviously Japan was able to make it out here for this event. Although I do want to give a shout out to a lot of the Japanese players. Obviously, you look, the reason why we haven't been here for 2.5 years, obviously a pandemic going on, and a lot of Japanese players have caught COVID recently. And so I know a lot of them have canceled their flights out here and such. So hope they all recover quickly and are doing what a chase down on the base. This is what Laura does.
Okay.
You said Grandmaster Laura player?
I believe so. That's what I looked up.
Oh, blocked it. And actually V reversal afterwards, even though he was plus after the V reversal block, and he still went for the V shift, and then getting got by the command grab, which we saw how much damage that did in the previous match.
This is the kind of round 1 match for GenesisFrenzy, round 2 for Nakky match that is terrifying. Terrifying to play in.
Yeah, they might not necessarily be like superseded, so they just kind of ran into the situation, but you know, one of the nice advantages we get when we do play these matches online, that's a stun. That's potentially kill. Can he do enough damage? He doesn't have any meters. Oh no, he just dropped the jump attack.
He's gonna need a reset at least, yeah,
Okay. But yeah, one of the advantages we have from online tournaments is we get to see their ranks.
That's right, yeah. Oh, great choice.
Okay.
It can absorb a hit, but not a grab. Here comes GenesisFrenzy. If he can activate, he can
he was outside of the range of that throw. And so, obviously, the command throw with much longer range. And Nakky taking the first game over GenesisFrenzy.
Wow, man, what a set.
Again,
So far.
one of the scariest things about a tournament like EVO, people coming from all over the world, from all over the country, you have no idea a lot of the times how strong these players are, right? If you're from Japan or if you're from the US and you run into a person from across the ocean, you're like, is this one of the good ones or is this one of the, you know?
Never know, man.
It's so hard.
Hey, here we go. GenesisFrenzy maybe catching on a little bit.
Okay, nice confirm into the EX. Flying Peach right there just to get the corner carry.
Settling it down a little bit here, GenesisFrenzy. Really, let's go. And big bummer for GenesisFrenzy now that
nice.
If he gets triggered, he's not going to be able to do too much with it. He's not going to have too much time.
Yeah, but he's got to block a few more. Oh, nice confirm right here. Oh,
that's it. All right, it's time to party.
He has the activation, but you know what? He's got to activate here. How's he going to do it? He just went for the okie doke, but Nakky was ready for it. No EX meter now. Maybe raw activation? No, he wants those plus frames. There they are. What's the mix-up? But again,
big plus again? No, Nakky shuts it down again.
The reversals cannot kill, but the crouching light kick can. And Nakky's use of V-Shift right there. We saw all of the flavors of V-Shift during that round right there. He had the V-breaks. Whoa! Went over the head. But yeah, if you haven't seen the V-Shift mechanic before, you got a great display of it that time. Oh, woo, boy.
Nakky is a buzzsaw. Look at this.
He's got meter. Oh, interesting. Gonna power up for the mix-up instead of trying to go for the kill, but here we go. Party time. We've seen what Idom has done, but reads it. And again, if you block crouching light kick from Laura, it's like you stand up afterwards because, I mean, she can do light kick, but that overhead is where the damage is going to come from. And so as the Laura players, you kind of have to train them to want to continue to low block, right? And so right there, he went for the kill because obviously in V-Trigger, the overhead is plus. He can combo off of it. And so, yeah, Nakky read that and got the win.
Shout outs to Nakky, looking really, really strong there. And again, that is pool B60. You can follow along. Like I said, head over to start.gg, click on EVO 2022 or search for that. And you can follow along with everything, not just Street Fighter 5, but whatever game you're interested in. Brackets aren't being updated like live necessarily, but you can see who's all supposed to play. And, you know, after each block, it will all be updated.
Coming up next, dude, I have not seen this guy in a hot minute here. On the right side of your screen, 801 Strider, Utah's pride and joy. Strongest player from that region, has been for a very long time, although there are a lot of strong players from Utah on the come up here, but 801 Strider is always going to be the most well-known player from that state.
I don't know if anybody's stronger from that state than this guy. Look, he's even bigger than last time I saw him.
Oh, man. And he's going up against a Southpaw, and of course also from the US as well. But again, 801 Strider, you know, he's been obviously one of the strongest players. He's been a Capcom Cup qualifier before, made it to the Capcom Cup finals before in previous games. Now, he hasn't been playing in a lot of the online events.
Right.
We haven't seen him, you know, participating in a lot of those. So, you know, he could be using Luke right now. He could be using Akira or somebody.
Somebody with a grab for sure. Is it Alex? That actually would make a lot of sense to me. I think it looks like it's going to be Alex.
This will be perfect.
And look, as James was saying, I haven't seen him play in a long time, but he is the kind of player who likes to have the command grab. He's the kind of player who likes to have good footsie buttons, and this character, Alex, definitely has that stuff. He is a really strong character this season, and on the other side, it's Lucia.
Interesting. Gonna see how this plays out here. Now, look, I'm not gonna say that this is a bad matchup for Lucia. I just am really bad against Alex. But she can definitely... She's an interesting character. Like, she feels like she's supposed to be Karin, Cammy, Rushdown, but in a lot of ways when she plays, she can actually play a pretty decent keep-out fireball game. So I'm going to be really curious to see how Southpaw approaches this character. Alex are going to be more focused on the close-up game over here, but she doesn't have a lot of range on her normals, and Alex does, and that is where is going to be one of the tougher parts of the matchup, why I don't think she should be trying to play neutral against Alex.
Well, it's not neutral right now. It's Southpaw in trouble in the corner, looking for maybe activation on that sweep. 801 Strider, like I said, he loves playing at ranges like this. That's maybe it. Yeah.
Yeah, and we have talked about, I mean, Alex, I joke about it that, you know, the definitive patch came out and 50% of the PDF was Alex's changes. Because he got a lot of changes. That thing was like 20-some pages long, dude. Actually, it was way more than that, probably. But Alex definitely had like a whole page of buffs. And so he is definitely a scary character. Now, Lucia got a lot of great quality of life changes in this last patch. And in fact, you see this right now, V-Trigger 2. Most Lucia players go with this now instead of V-Trigger 1.
I really think that crouching kick was supposed to have been DP. And here is Southpaw, though, in the corner.
Decent damage right there.
Hey!
Oh, but wasn't a counter hit, wasn't a counter hit. Oh, that's punishable. Ooh, no. Oh! And speaking of having great range on your buttons, that crush counter standing heavy kick, a great button to throw out in neutral. All right, so 801 Strider looking good right now.
Round 1. Fight.
Southpaw, it's going to be, man, really important, as you said, to try to get by all these Alex normals. I didn't think he was there for a little bit, but just like that, out again.
Ooh, blocks the cross up, but now here we go, the command throw mix-up. And Alex, you know, one of those characters, just as all command throw characters want to do, want to mix in those command throws to keep the opponent guessing all the time. Gonna chase back the V-ship. All right. Okay. All right, and now here we go. Okay, throwing the fireball. We haven't seen that a lot. We haven't seen that a lot from Southpaw, so now Southpaw looking like trying to add a little bit of pressure over here. And it has the V-trigger also as the activation, but tried to just push it a little too much. After the throw, walked in, tried to probably get a close medium punch to get the hit in there. And unfortunately, got checked by 801 Strider. So now Strider here, match point.
Yeah, like I said, I think this character really fits him well. It's like exactly what he would like to be doing, I think even before, even years ago.
I mean, remember, one of the things that we all got to know him for was being the able player in Street Fighter 4. He went with Laura for a very long time in this game. And so, yeah, like you said, this makes a lot of sense. And, yeah, here we go. Southpaw going for the throw after that, but Superman out of there. And that should probably do it. And Strider's going to do it with emphasis as well. Get the big explosion on the screen for the super kill.
Alex.
All right. Well, I said that some pools aren't being updated live, but some actually are. And 801 Strider in that pool right there. He's also in that same pool as Chris T.
Woo.
Chris T in that pool too. Chris T has been moving forward in that pool B82.
Nice. Okay. So again, 1,300 plus entrants here for Street Fighter 5. Again, for maybe what most people are suspecting is the swan song for Street Fighter 5. Wanting to get in here, get that top 8, make, you know, see if they can be the final champ. Because the thing is, if you win the last year of the game, no one's taking that away from you. You are, by rights, the last champion of EVO.
Absolutely right. Yeah, and there is really something to be said about that. And of course, almost nobody has one EVO, right? Like each year, only one person gets to do it. And so that means that there's this huge bulk of the top player population that hasn't done the thing that they most want to do. And so this is, as you said, probably the last chance for them to be able to do so. And a lot of them have come in here really having grinded and trying to really be in their best position to make this happen.
Yeah, and of course, you know, just as a reminder, and again, this felt like years ago, like I felt like he can't be the current reigning champion. Bonchan, the current reigning champion from 2019.
Of offline Evo, yeah.
Yeah, of offline Evo. Obviously, during the course of the pandemic, we've had a bunch of online Evos, but they've been region locked, so we don't really have the, you know, the whole global scope of it.
Yeah, I mean, that is one interesting thing about this season, and that's true not just for this game, of course, but for every game. We don't really know which regions are the best. You know, we can make some educated guesses here and there, but you don't really know until you actually see people play international and intercontinental play. And that's
you know,
just something we've almost never had intervening 2.5 years.
And of course, it's always going to be a little bit of an advantage for U.S. players because Evo is in our time zone, et cetera, so it's easier on the travel and jet lags and stuff. But I mean, a lot of the games here at Evo have not had this opportunity yet. Even games like Strive with, you know, really good net code, but then there's games like Grand Blue Fantasy Versus that have just never had this chance, and that's why it's so exciting.
It's a very exciting year,
Evo to finally throw down and find out who is the best.
Look,
you know?
man, we haven't had that chance in Street Fighter V, this version of Street Fighter V. We haven't had the Champion Edition version here at Evo, in person, offline, sitting right next to the opponent. Moving into our next one, we're going to have SoFlo Jetset versus Marky McFly.
Marky! We've got to send you back to the future!
God, who better to do that than Rose?
For those who I wish to protect.
She can tell you your future, maybe she can send you there too.
And Rose is a character that definitely is considered very strong. In fact, one of the best Rose players, Filipino Man, has even said that they feel like Rose is top tier in this game.
She's got great buttons, she has pretty good Oki, she's got some nice setups for herself. Great hit confirms, and we're seeing a bunch of that right now from SoFlo Jetset.
Oh no, drops that combo. But Marky, unfortunately, wasn't ready for it. Oh, regular DP, not even EX DP? Okay. That's not a low. That was caught him walking forward.
Oh,
what?
Crouching Fierce, man. That is quite a button.
It feels like it's active forever.
Yeah.
It feels. I don't. It's probably not active forever, but it feels like it is.
That's a good one.
Wow, Marky here, dude. I'm not gonna stop calling him Marty, dude.
It's impossible.
Oh no. Yeah, you got to be careful with those raw drills. Again, they're not lows. There's not the neutral tool that you want to use a lot of the time.
You can make the okay on block, but that's a really specific situation.
All right, well, Jetset looking strong here. Let's see if he makes sure. Oh, yeah, there we go.
The B-skill combo in the middle there. I love it from Jetset. And
you know,
Marky actually looks over at Jetset with some smile on his face. He's basically like, good stuff. Good work.
Yeah, those are one of those ones where you lose and you're just like, all right, you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that one. But again, I mean, honestly, like, you know, one of the critiques of Street Fighter V very early on was that not a particularly combo-heavy game. At this point in time, though, so many characters have so many crazy combos and so many different paths, and especially a lot of the later characters that have been added. Like, if you haven't seen a high-level Akira, oh my goodness.
Right, yeah. Ooh, that was the range where it probably was going to be safe on block. Here we go.
There Cammy, yeah, this is what Cammy does.
One thing about her, she does not have great wake-up. She's got strike invul, but not throw invul.
And good tech. Oh, is that going to be the punish?
Oh, let's go.
Yep, and now you're going to get the juggle afterwards, the full combo off of the mirrors, the mirror images. Look how much damage that did. Cammy, of course, has been getting less and less health throughout the time of Street Fighter V.
That's true.
Oh, here we go. Big chance here. Not going to go for the follow-up.
Oh, still a big chance, actually. Down that grab, the whip, could have been punished for the kill. Hold on.
No, it was just a weird angle, and he went for the standing medium punch. It wasn't fast enough to combo, and that means Jetset now is at match point.
The same pool that has 801 Strider and Chris T, as we were talking about before.
Oh man, well, unfortunately for Marky right now, things are getting heavy, and he's gonna have to make sure he can take it because this is the last round for him.
Oh, that's a cool setup. I like the idea there. However, Marky's in.
Yeah, and he's done it a lot with the neutral drill, so you know, maybe it's more of a neutral tool than I expected.
Hey, he's thinking about going the hard way or the easy way.
Oh, EXDP on the wake up.
Oh my God!
But yeah, it does have a little bit of that laggy recovery, so he got thrown, but this should be able to take it. And you know what? Jetset keeps it simple. He had the meter all ready to go. Just go straight into the critical art as quickly as possible. And there it is. Jetset takes it over. Marky McFly, who unfortunately, you know what? He was
Let's go. So Jetset right there, showing it off.
You know, I think Jetset called him chicken. And Marky McFly was just like, you know what? Nobody calls me chicken. And then he, you know, just was not careful afterwards.
Great Scott.
You have to think about the future like that. Think about it all the time.
Maybe he just wasn't thinking fourth dimensionally.
Yeah.
That could be what it was. So we're making our way through pools here. Thanks a lot for hanging out with us here at the beginning of EVO 2022. This is the first wave of pools for Street Fighter V. Some of the other games started a little bit before this. So if you're interested in those, check them out. You can find the whole schedule at evo.gg. And unlike many tournament sites where you look at the schedule and if it's even there at all, it's just kind of like a JPEG. This is actually the best schedule. This sounds like such a tiny point, but honestly, this is the best schedule that I've seen at a major event.
Dude,
because you can actually control F. All right, you can tell how like scarred I am by trying to figure out like what's going on at any one time in lots of majors. You can actually go to the schedule and actually search for what you want to see, and it'll actually tell you right away. So check it out at evo.gg, I think /schedule.
I mean, if you've been part of the fighting game community for a long time, it doesn't take much for an event site to really impress you.
I'm telling you, yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, for sure, nicely done to the staff, of course.
Yeah.
Getting that nice convenient schedule. And again, it is a weekend long of fighting game, just absolute insanity. And again, top 8s are going to be going on every single day. And so you don't want to miss those. A lot of great stuff on the mainstream for EVO, which is going to be more of a variety. There's going to be panels. There's going to be, you know, top 8s, like I said. Exhibitions are going on there right now. Also, you know, if you guys are looking for something that was like the jump off from past years, the PlayStation stream, actually, twitch.tv/PlayStation is where that home is going to be, and you will see me on there a couple of times during the weekend.
Hey, let's go. All right, well, up next, we're going to have AlphaBee versus Koey. This is in pool B70. That pool has Mono in it at the top, #1 seed of the pool. But AlphaBee seeded as well in it. He's a good player out of Illinois area, and we'll be able to see him play against Koey here.
Yeah, and we talked about, you know, the balance of this game and everything like that. Don't forget, Mono winning CEO over Punk the God.
Yeah.
Not this recent CEO, but the previous one, previous CEO. He won with F.A.N.G. Before the definitive match, before F.A.N.G got even more bucks.
That's true.
So Mono here really looking to make a deep run, and I ran into him earlier this weekend. He told me he entered like 4 games, and he's just DQ'd himself out of a bunch of them because he wanted to focus on this game so much.
There's a lot of competitive drive going on.
So there we go. And AlphaBee and Koey trying to make it far into the bracket. I mean, they're on the other side of the bracket, so they will not run into Mono at all here, no matter what, right? Because it's 2 out in top.
Well, they'll play winners finals.
Oh, they will.
The winner will move on in winner's side. The loser will move on in loser's side.
Are they going to play each other in the semis here? Because look, the 2 winners come out, and they go to different.
W and L.
Oh,
and
okay.
then loser's semis is the last one that's played. So we're not playing loser's finals.
Got it. Okay, so it is 2 out in loser's side then. Got it, okay. I read the bracket wrong. I read the UI incorrectly, so that's my bad. All right, but we've got Devil Bison going up against Devastator Juri here. We've got Constructicon Juri.
Devastator Juri, huh?
Dude, did you see? Like, check out the colors.
I already know what colors you're talking about. I didn't even see Juri.
Yeah, I mean, every time I see green and purple, that's the first thing that comes into my mind, dude. Constructicon.
Yeah, okay.
Well then.
All right,
yeah,
dude,
I mean, seriously. the scavenger, long haul, bone crusher, hook, scrapper. Which one is it? You know, mix master. I have to name the last one. Here we go.
Oh, two really strong characters this season. Bison's been strong for a long time now, and for Juri, it's a little bit of a new phenomenon, but she's definitely really good.
Yeah, it's so interesting because Bison has been so strong for so long, yet the results for the character don't seem to match the strength of the character. All right, plus frame.
By the way, still perfect. Oh my god, this is going to be a 30-second perfect. And that is not something you see very often. If you see a perfect, almost always it's like 15 seconds.
Yeah.
A blow up. That was just a consistently strong approach into the corner.
Yeah, depending on the game, of course, because, you know, if you're playing DNF and you can get perfect by Swiftmaster because his combos take about 30 seconds.
Boy, would love to just find anything.
Yeah, right now.
That's activation point, but
dude, AlphaBee is just going in, and this is just one of those situations. Look, if you're a player like AlphaBee right now, you are smelling blood. You are recognizing right now that Koey has not been able to handle this rush down. So if you're AlphaBee, like sometimes when you play, you'll start playing and you'll be aggressive, but did you want to back off because you don't want to go in too hard, or maybe between games you want to change it up to throw something different at them. I feel like in this situation for AlphaBee, he hasn't seen any signs from Koey that Koey has the ability to stop this offense. So if I'm AlphaBee, I would just keep going in as much as possible.
I'm totally with you. I think that is what we're going to see out of AlphaBee here. He got away with stealing a lot of turns. There were a bunch of lights into heavy balls for plus frames. There were down forward pierces into down forward pierce, which is a gap of like 10 frames as well. Like, really getting away with some stuff here. And we didn't see enough challenges out of Koey.
And the whip punish slide, dude, from AlphaBee.
Here we go. Okay. Maybe the start. And just like that, right back to where AlphaBee wants, right back to what Koey does not want. And I don't care if you got a 3-framer, you're stuck right there.
Yeah, honestly, the way that AlphaBee played, you saw that sequence. He got in there again and just did the same thing again, just rushed out. And what a great start for this again, throwing after those plus frames off of the hit. Look at this range that he's been playing. I like that Koey. We haven't seen that from Koey, but he drops the combo, unfortunately.
Goes, oh my god!
And then he found the right time. The light punch in between.
Oh, there it is. That's exactly what we need to see. And by the way, great medium kick to be able to steal turns with. It's just not going to be enough in the end. AlphaBee with a just classic. And you can see on the face of the player on the left there, just a classic showing of how strong Bison can be when you get him into the corner, when you have the read on when the opponent is going to try to press buttons or not. That character is very difficult to contend with in those situations.
Yeah, that kind of pressure right there, that's what should be illegal, right? I mean, honestly, so. But, you know, nicely done by Alpha. And as we said, there was no signs from Koey that he was figuring out the right times to hit buttons, to find his way out. And that sequence where AlphaBee did, like, what was it, 5 or 4 Psycho Axes in a row?
Yeah.
Like, when you do that, I've told people oftentimes when you play fighting games, you'll have that one moment where you just know everything your opponent's going to do. And he did all those in a row, then a low jab, and interrupted the one time he finally pressed buttons. That is when you play fighting games and you're like, I get it.
I feel like the biggest genius in the world in those moments. Yeah. Oh, that is a great feeling for sure.
Oh, man. So there you go, AlphaBee doing a really great job there, advancing forward in the bracket. We've got a lot more amazing action coming up after this break. Don't go anywhere. More Street Fighter V here at Evolution 2022 after this break.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Even if it had been anti-air, you know, he wouldn't have died or anything. It's not a ton of damage. It would have been positioning. But still, great game for MOV.
Kind of a little staggered approach with those crouching light kicks, but then too far for that combo to connect.
Great
so
punish.
he's going to get punished, yeah.
Anti-air, no, he didn't trust it. Maybe he just didn't pull the trigger. And now, Goichi, okay.
Both of them doing the exact same moves 2 times in a row.
And a rare throw tech from Goichi not to handle air legs too well. We saw MOV go down 2 earlier and make the comeback. You gotta wonder if that's gonna be a factor again. There's the confirm close to stun.
Oh,
The
but
wake
still
up.
wake up buttons. No fear from Goichi. Gonna cancel the V trigger.
Straight on the jab. Oh, and that was so strong from
Oh,
MOV.
and
He
just
did not stand up, or he didn't stand up to block the overhead. Instead said, I'm going to interrupt this with my own button. Why block it when I can punish it?
And then the MOV just throwing out the EX lightning kicks, catches Goichi by surprise to take that round. And yeah, he's 1 round away now from tying it up 2-2. Well, both of them going up for air legs and an EX bird kick. They have both gone to that so rarely.
Right.
And yet both players trying to be very aware of it, very cognizant of that move.
Yeah, always respecting it and considering it as an option, but you know, it doesn't come out too often. Now, critical gauge on deck for Goichi. Anti-air is good. In the
And
front.
Yeah, the forward dash. He thought it was going to make it behind there, but stayed in the front. MOV now going air to air, and the air lightning kicks, like I said, just catches you and juggles out of the air like that.
Gotta be careful. The trigger on deck for both players. Under the fireball has critical art and
Just
spends
goes
it.
raw into the super. Is this going to be enough to kill?
Does not, but does he quick rise afterwards?
Yes.
Does. Into the fireball, safe setup.
Yeah, not too much pressure. And now MOV with the full critical art bar.
Oh, the anti-air was so early he recovered those. So fortunate for him.
Speaking of recovering in time, oh no!
Just got caught by the rapid short on the way down. Goichi now, match point over MOV.
I wonder if it was one of those situations where Goichi thought he was going to go for instant air, instant head stomp for the quick overhead.
Who knows? In that situation, Goichi stayed clutch. Walk up throw.
MOV saying, I know you're scared. I know you're going to play defensive. I'm going to get up for the throw.
The jump over this time is good. Confirm from Goichi has the corner carry. And again, fireball setup, very safe. Doesn't have to commit to the dash up pressure. Anti-air works this time, gets under. Confirm from Goichi. And now has all kinds of offense and damage for himself. Critical art is available and spends it immediately. Had to. And it's not enough. Quick rise from MOV, tons of meter to work with. You see the staggered pressure, which is a block, and that's a cross-up stomp from Koichi. He takes it over MOV, putting him out of the tournament.
We had seen so many ridiculous comebacks all throughout the day. Not gonna happen this time. Welcome back to Evolution 2022 for Street Fighter V. If you've been watching a lot of Street Fighter V, one of the next players that we're coming up, probably a very familiar face to everyone out there, Mr. Brian F.
A very strong player indeed, a player who has in the past made some big top 8s, who has threatened to almost make it to Capcom Cup, pretty close, a couple of times, and who has, although made a name for himself as a boxer player, as a Balrog player, has really been playing Oro.
Yeah.
And my expectation is that we're going to see him play Oro here as well. Looks like that's actually already on the stream. We'll see as that loads in just a little bit. And his Oro is really good. I mean, he's done a lot of good work with the character. I've had a conversation with him about the character, and he was honest. He said that he doesn't think that Oro is as strong as Boxer. He thinks that, you know, if he was here to exclusively give himself the best chance to win, that it would be with Balrog.
Okay.
But that he really just enjoys Oro, and it's just like a route into caring more about how he does.
Yo, yeah.
I absolutely understand that, and even though he doesn't think that Oro's as good as Boxer, he still thinks that Oro's pretty good. It's not like Oro's a bad character, and that he has done, in fact, some good work with the character. He's made like top 8 at Texas Showdown and other events as well.
Yeah, look, again, you know, people often look at the tier lists, you know, and you know, oh, what character should I play? Let's look at the tier list. Honestly, connecting with a character is such an important factor in fighting games. And as you can see here, I'm going to say CharayHN or CharayHN.
Yeah, I'm say that.
With the Vega Claw. Now, obviously, this character is another one of those characters that has been buffed throughout the years and has really gotten to a point right now where this character is a major threat. Ooh. But, of course, Brian F starting off really strong here, getting the throw. Oh, didn't punish in time. That move is really tricky. Rolling Crystal Flash from Vega just has this crazy, weird, short block stun after you block it. And so a lot of times mentally you just hit the button too late. And of course, you know, it doesn't matter what kind of life lead you get on Oro. The match is never over until it's over. Thanks to that Tengu Stone.
In fact, in some ways, maybe the match just begins. Yo, wow.
Oh, well, never mind.
From CharayHN, who takes round 1 here from Honduras.
Oh, nice. Okay. Got players representing from all over the globe as usual, and it's great to see. What is it? I think they said it was 63 countries represented here. You know, obviously not the record as the way that, you know, lockdown is happening in a lot of places and such, and traveling is being very, very difficult. But player from Honduras, very exciting to see.
Yeah, cool. Just to the other side, just barely. Brian F now taking the opportunity to go in, plus turn stand medium kick, knocking on the door, and just like that, CharayHN. Oh! Maybe back to a little bit more ground control. And what I like too is that CharayHN has, although been zoned out, he's also done a great job at not challenging in some situations. Yeah, like not trying to challenge right there.
Dude, that was a negative. Rolling Crystal Flash and a rolling Crystal Flash. What?
Steal a turn, baby.
There is some disrespect here from CharayHN's side. But again, is it over yet? If he can get this kill, he can. And there it is, 1-0 over Brian F. And does he switch to Boxer at this point?
Look, like I said, he thinks that Boxer gives him the best chance. He doesn't think it's as compelling and interesting to do, but you know, it's Evo. I wouldn't be surprised to see the switch here. By the way, this is in winners semis of this pool. So winner, he will make it into winners finals. And again, if you make it to winners finals, you have qualified from the pool. Just remains to be seen whether in winners or losers side. So this is a big match for him right here.
He's thinking about it. And did he go to the character change? I think he did.
I believe so.
I think he did. Yep, here we go. So Brian F potentially switching to Boxer, to Balrog. Of course, M. Bison in Japan, which is why we call, oh, actually, all the way back to over here. Interesting.
Maybe he has different buttons. Some players do that with characters, or maybe not, whatever. Yeah, I mean, look, I think that is the best call for him to do.
The Oro didn't do much.
The Oro didn't do much, yeah. There was a brief period of zoning control, but he didn't actually even activate V-Trigger, and that's a big bummer for him. So yeah, it is going to be Boxer.
Yeah, again, you know, that Tengu Stone's so strong. He really is kind of one of those characters that, like, you kind of play the best you can until you get that V-Trigger, and then the game starts. But that's a high-risk character, because obviously you got to lose.
Like, right, yeah. Either hit him with a ton of V-Skill balls.
Yeah.
Or, yeah. right. So yeah, it's going to be Balrog, V-Trigger 1, V-Skill 1, a pretty standard loadout right now, especially this season. It makes sense to me.
Okay.
And we'll see what this goes like. I actually played against Brian just randomly on CFN the other day as Boxer, and I was surprised to see that because I thought that he was just playing Oro. So he is keeping the character alive.
Yeah,
it's not like he's only playing Oro these days.
You got to do that, man. You got to make sure that you're ready for everything, and he's got this. But of course, if you're ready for everything, that also means that CharayHN is also going to be ready for everything. Let's see if he can fight this fight here. You see a lot of the neutral jumps, but we haven't seen any of the screw-uppers from Brian F just yet.
Yeah, that's going to be huge here. If that comes up, CharayHN doing a great job at pressing buttons at excellent ranges. Until Brian F moves in, he's got the corner. There's important to see the anti-air.
Yes. Yeah, especially against a character like Vega, who has a very fast jump as well.
That range is tough. Oh, too far.
Oh, okay, now air to air.
Escape. Yeah, play out of here.
You know, those are kind of a nice situation because even if you get hit out of the air, you get into an air reset. But look at this, CharayHN, back-to-back command throws.
Oh, stealing a turn. Brian F with the V-shift out. Okay!
Oh, he didn't have the meter. He didn't have the meter for the EX. Here comes Brian. Delayed buttons, but then gets the counter hit combo afterwards. Brian F surviving that one. I feel like CharayHN thought maybe he was going to build the meter for the EX on the juggle after the V trigger. The counter hit.
Wow. Well, Brian escapes that round, and that's good to see from him. Yeah, this spot right here, that character's got a plus frame, third screen button. Come on, come on. The walk speed to make it count as well. Oh, that's punished. Here's Brian.
Yeah, but if you're CharayHN, you can't feel discouraged because that was a really great round for yourself. Oh, punishes it properly, and Brian F is going all in with the offense now. How much damage can he get out of this? He's got 1 bar. Is it going to be enough? Not quite, but then just goes for the light chain into a low and caught CharayHN standing up, and now Brian F ties it up 1-1. And you can see the difference it makes when he makes his character change.
And not just that, but Boxer, look, strong character for sure, in general. But he also is easily applied in situations where you want to be safe and not take risks. And some of what we saw from Brian there, including in the ending series, is him just doing very safe stuff. Pressing buttons when it's your turn, right? Plus frame situations, not really taking big risks in neutral, and Boxer can really shine in that style. So he doesn't need to take risks, and that's good because CharayHN is, when there have been risks, it's basically been CharayHN on it.
Plus frame set up there. He's trying to get that stun, but CharayHN will be safe from that, but he is down a lot of life right now. Okay, good check. Got 2 hits, but not going to get much off of that. Yeah.
Really? Okay, wow.
All right. Got the trigger 2 activated. Can he find the time to land it? He's been pretty successful on getting that, the parry, basically.
Yeah, he has. Done it a couple of times. Puts it back on, not quite there. Plus frames for Brian. CharayHN tried to challenge.
Still has that trigger, but you can see it draining. Caught him from the other side, goes for the reset. Got caught low, plus frames. Ah, there it was. He did it on the plus frames. What a smart decision by CharayHN. But even more smart by Brian F to be aware that he could have tried to go for the parry in between those buttons.
It is safety first offense for Brian right now. He's not taking risks, and it's really paying off.
Yeah, we had said how CharayHN had been basically 2 for 2 with that parry up to that point. So Brian definitely aware that he is willing to go for that.
Okay, blocking is important to see here for CharayHN. He tried something.
Wasn't a counter hit though.
Really trying to make the same medium happen. And it's a good one.
So interesting that CharayHN goes for the rolling crystal flash just in the middle of neutral like that. Like I said, it's definitely punishable, and Brian F showed earlier he has that punish timing down now. A lot of meter on the side of CharayHN.
A lot of gray life on Brian's side. And again, just escaping out of there. Here it is. OP comes for CharayHN. Okay. And Brian, look, just blocking it out. He is not taking risks. I feel like he would have taken a grab there. He is absolutely playing this safety first style.
Take the throw, man. There's a reason we say it, dude.
What a jump over!
Wasn't able to punish in time because I think he went with the wrong jump attack choice. But CharayHN here still has the
He did it! And just like that, it's match point now between Brian F and CharayHN to make winners finals in their pool.
Final game, final round. Who's going to advance forward? Is it going to be Brian F or is CharayHN going to come in here? And for a lot of people, will probably consider an upset. But like I said, how do you know?
The risks are finally coming out for Brian, and they were all working. Look at that orange bar. CharayHN's in big trouble.
All right, activation, yeah. All right, finally the stun going away, so he's safe from that. But he's got a lot of work to do at this point. Brian F coming in there with the shimmy to end it out. Brian F surviving after the Oro did not work out, was able to come back 2 games in a row and take it over CharayHN.
If you're a player who's trying to learn how to play in tournaments, by which I mean not just get good at the game, but how do you approach the like meta strategy of tournament play? That is a fantastic set to look at and to learn from by Brian F. So in game number 1, he uses a character that he likes. It doesn't go well. Okay, go back to the character that, by the way, he doesn't hate. I don't want to make it seem like he hates. But is stronger and makes that work. And then in the first game with his boxer, he was very safe. He was patient. He didn't take risks. He didn't even overextend. He didn't even extend sometimes, even when it was actually his turn, right? By many matchups. And he learned through that time how to approach when it felt like him, likely to him that CharayHN would move, likely that CharayHN would press a button. And that then paid off in the sudden strategic switch to being extremely explosive in that final round. So to go from you lose to, okay, maybe I'm playing safely, I'm not taking risks because I need to make it through this game, and then you have learned what to do, and in the very final round, you put that into practice, and you could see the result of how explosive that was and how, Brian F really dominated in that end.
Yeah, you remember in the AlphaBee match how I was saying, like, you can change it up all of a sudden from defense to offense or offense to defense. And I was saying that I don't feel like AlphaBee needed to do that. Well, Brian F, that, like you were saying, perfect example of that. He was playing very careful. Then all of a sudden in the last round, threw a completely different look at him and caught CharayHN off guard. And yeah, so Brian F is in the winners finals of his pools. But look at this. Man, this has got to be winners finals of this pool.
It is, yeah. I'm going to verify that, but I believe that is correct.
Oh, I see. So it's not CharayHN. It's actually Charay Honduras. CharayHN.
Oh, all right. Well, our bad.
Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, we got all capital letters over here
that's true.
on our thing, but on Smash start.gg, we could see the uppercase and lowercase.
Well, shout out to the Honduran scene.
Yeah, apologies. Apologies. I definitely always try to make sure I pronounce the names correctly.
Absolutely. All right, so Smug. On the 1-player side, we got Integra on the 2-player side, and I'm just going to make sure that this is in fact winners finals, and yes, it is winners finals. So again, both have qualified for the next round by making winners finals. However, big difference between winning this set and qualifying for the next round, and winners versus losers, and then that's a tough spot to be in. Yeah. Your road is literally twice as long to making grand finals if that's going to happen for you. And nobody wants to be in that spot. So, big one on the line right here.
Yeah, of course, Smug, one of the most popular players, one of the most popular Twitch streams of the fighting game community. But Integra, who has been a Ken loyalist pretty much forever. He's been playing Ken all the way throughout Street Fighter 4, all the way now through Street Fighter 5. And as we said, Ken might be the strongest Shoto in the game right now.
Yeah, if in your mind Luke is not a Shoto, then
see, yeah, okay, fair.
Yeah, personally that's my take.
I'm just talking about dudes who fight in that karate gi,
as Shotos. Well, right now it's all Smug, and Integra's been caught in the corner. He's got that trigger too. He's hoping to react or confirm, but the reactions come instead on Smug's side.
Round 2. Fight.
All right,
so what's good about Ken, right? So he's got all these great counter pokes, and it's a big jump. And the thing is, whenever this dude hits you, he is getting Oki. He's getting dash in, he's getting a V-skill in, and he is right on top of you. The corner carry is excellent. The damage is great. He's got a good V system. He's got good options all across that.
Yeah, a lot of the things that made him strong in Season 1 are kind of back for him, basically. Because in Season 1, I mean, obviously, if we had played the game for a very long time, Ken might not have stayed at the top in Season 1, but he was really strong for a long time in that game.
I feel like it's for a different reason in my mind, in the sense that in Season 1, he was explosive and damaging, but hit confirms hadn't really evolved in the same way yet. And now, when he hits you with a crouching medium kick, he has approximately a year to hit confirm into something else. And so that's really dangerous. That range right, that's really dangerous. You see Smug playing around it. Yes, he wants to be active and pressing buttons, but if he's not, he wants to be outside of that range.
Yeah, it's so interesting that single hit confirm has become such a major part of this game.
Oh yeah, huge. Sakura finds it.
Okay, doesn't go for the full. So saves a bunch of that meter there, goes for the fake.
Smug's here. And Integra again needs to find some hit, but the way Smug's playing is that nice confirm.
All right, he's gonna get the juggle here. Not gonna build up for a meter, isn't gonna get the super afterwards. Fakes again. He has not gone for the throw on that situation yet. And every time Smug has been patient, I think Integra was thinking, you know what, you're gonna expect the throw this time for sure. And no, so let's see if he tries to go for the throw next time, but then Smug might be like, nope, you know what, you're gonna go for the throw this time.
Always impressed with Smug's defense. It's a huge part. Oh no, the lack of confirm!
Okay, plus, but no one
Big
pushing
chance
very
for Integra.
hard.
He's got the corner. He's got a bunch of meter to make things plus as well. And Smug, what a stolen turn and dash in!
Yeah, and gets the back throw, but now Integra with the back throw. They are fighting for this back throw again!
Hey, Integra! Again, always.
Oof, just got caught low, gotta watch your legs. Not a counter hit.
What an offense. If V-Rev is not going to be enough. Smug, what a fantastic match played by Smug. His spacing was great. The offense was great. His defense, like I said, I'm always impressed at Smug's defense. When he needed it, it was there. He looked really good. Again, both of them qualify for the next round. They're both made it out of pools, but Smug did it in winner's side and Integra in loser's side.
And honestly, that last throw there from Smug, he knew it was going to kill. Yeah. He had that scoped out, and he went for the back throw, because if it didn't kill, he would have put him out of the corner and put himself into the corner in that situation there. So Smug with, you know, maybe not necessarily the greatest of ease, doing a lot of the math in there, is like, yeah, that should be enough. That should be enough, and got the regular throw and was able to, you know, finish it off.
Part of why I like that offensive view reversal that we called out towards the end of that thing is that not only do you get Oki after that, it's really nice, but you've also now dealt Grey Life, but Grey Life is totally fine to kill when you actually land the hit or the grab. And so that puts you just in a really good spot. You turn the opponent's offense immediately into your own offense and your potential kill situation right away. So a very, very smart usage of the resource by Smug, who again moves on through.
Yep. But again, Smug, you know, one of the most popular fighting game streamers out there. If you're enjoying fighting games, if you're watching this and you're like, I really kind of want to get into this fighting game community thing, you know, one, please do. Hey. It's awesome. And two, you know, check out Smug's channel, Smug the Beast.
Personally, as an old, I don't watch his stream, but I do watch his YouTube channel in the morning over coffee.
Nice.
That's how I get by. Wake up the next day.
Yeah, either way works, man. Either way works for this, you know, YouTube or Twitch. For the content creators out there. And of course, coming up next, we're going to have Merlin versus Afsana. So these are two players that I am not as familiar with here. And they're going to be going up against each other here, continuing along in the B section of the pools here for Street Fighter V. And I'm trying to, I'm really curious to see where these two players are from here. Actually, they're both from the U.S., so we've got both two U.S. players. Again, you know, as I mentioned, we're definitely going to have the bulk of the players from the U.S. as EVO is in the U.S. But again,
sure, that's how it goes.
A very, very global event regardless, you know. So again, shout outs to everybody who has made it out here from all over the world. I know it's very difficult to travel out here when you're, you know, jet lag and, you know, a lot of players try to make sure they come out a couple of days early so they can get used to the sleeping schedule and such. And so, shout outs to everybody who did make it to EVO this year from overseas, from out of the country, to enjoy some amazing fighting game action.
So this is Pool B82. On one side is 801 Strider, who we saw before. He'll play against Jetset to make winners finals. On the other side, This is the pool that has Chris T in it. And you'll notice that Chris T is not on stage right now. In fact, it looks like Merlin has made it past Chris T.
Wow.
And
okay.
so winner of this between Merlin and Afsana will make winners finals as well.
Okay, so whoever wins this one goes up against whoever wins between 801 Strider and Jetset.
Correct.
Interesting, and yeah, Chris T going down to Merlin, so curious to see what character Merlin plays. Looks like we are going to get a Nash. And here, Afsana going with the Dhalsim. Now, you know, we joke about it and everything like that, but in all seriousness, Dhalsim is one of the strongest characters in the game right now. And, you know, do I expect someone like Mr. Crimson top 8, Arturo Sanchez top 8? I would be shocked if there was not a Dhalsim in top 8. Honestly.
I do think that the character is great, and I think that several players have a great chance to make it through into the top 8 with him. So I'm with you in spirit, if not in literal text right there.
If you stand in my
Nash
way,
is a great character as well. I really like what they have done with the character. They've given him much more presence when it comes to about like a third to 1/4 screen with some footsie as options. They've given him way better tools when it comes to pressure as well.
And you know what the thing about it is, if you've been playing Street Fighter V since Season 1, you really kind of haven't seen Nash since Season 1. So, you know, if you're not as familiar with the character, maybe Chris T just doesn't have the Nash experience and got caught off guard by the character. But Afsana right now is just running through Merlin to start here.
Yes, and interesting to see the attempted challenge. So this is the corner control I was talking about. He's got really good variety of whether he continues on EX like that. Yes, he's got pressure there. He's got the 3-framer nowadays. He is really strong up close.
Yeah. Oh! Oh no, gotta watch out for Chip now. He's gonna, he didn't go to the super.
Oh no, the classic error. It was gonna happen at some point, and unfortunately it happens now.
Well, I did see it happen from second player, I think, because yeah, you see 2P pause menu up there, and the rules are generally that you can't really debate it.
Yeah, at Evo, it's not up to the players.
And so, yeah, I mean, honestly, if Merlin actually accidentally hit that button, he loses this round. He just loses this round. There's, again, the reason why we don't let the players get to decide whether they continue or not is because there's kind of that, like, unwritten pressure that you just let it rock. You know what I mean? And so, like, if you don't, people are like, oh, you jerk, why, you know? And so you just make it so that no matter what, you take the round. So it's not up to the players to make that decision.
So Merlin Nash takes round number 1. He's got the corner just like that. Look, very quickly. Yeah, nicely timed. Oh, challenge attempted.
Yeah, a challenge right there again. Yoga Gale being one of the best tools in terms of plus on block. Always has been.
Oh, he's ducking though. I'm not sure this is going to connect. Yeah.
Okay, and you know, I kind of like that decision right there from Merlin. Maybe he wasn't sure what he could have gotten.
Yeah, I think that's right. You can grab, but I think that's right if you're not 100% sure.
Oh, no. And, you know, to be fair, like, Afsana's teleport game has really been causing Merlin a lot of problems. And I feel like Afsana lost. I mean, we know why he lost the round with the pause. They were both at 0 health.
Yeah.
But it was mostly when Merlin got Afsana into the corner and just caught him with a bunch of plus frames that Merlin didn't seem to be familiar with.
It's definitely a very movement-heavy Dhalsim. It's a very pressure-heavy Dhalsim, trying to go in a lot.
Did you see Afsana? Yeah, after blocking EX Sonic Boom the first time, he hit a button and he died. And you know what? Merlin's got to know he can get a free juggle off of that crouching medium punch. He is missing out on some potent damage.
Ooh. Again, you see Merlin maybe trying to challenge there. Oh,
that's not a juggle.
Could be
he hit him out of the air.
Big chance now as Afsana has activation point ready as well. If he gets a chance, I don't know. Merlin's pressuring here. Holds on to it. Overhead for the game.
And again, I had talked about how Afsana was learning to block after that EX Sonic Boom. And you know what? Merlin read the exact same thing.
And so that last time EX Sonic Boom, he saw Afsana blocked it the previous 2 times. And so he was like, now I'm going for the throw this time. And it's always scary because it's always that weird rule of 2, right? It didn't work twice. Let's go to the other option.
You never know. Afsana hoping to catch Merlin off guard. All right, grab starts things out. The way that he has taken around and been close to 2 others is through this offensive pressure, so I'd love to see him continue.
It's like I said, the teleports have really been just causing Merlin a lot of headaches right now.
Yeah, other side. Oh boy!
Drops a combo! Oh boy. Now, look, I'm going to say this right now. We talked about how there's different aspects to playing tournaments more than just outside the game.
Round 2.
You know Afsana's thinking about that pause. You know he's thinking about that pause, and he lost the last game, and he's down 1 game right now. This is where, as a tournament player, you have to be clutch. You have to forget about that even happened at all, and just move forward. Yes, exactly. Oh, he's the meaty.
I'm telling you, this character's got some good frame traps.
Okay, speaking of, plus frames again, and yeah, throw once again.
Uh-oh.
Okay, but...
Yeah, once you let this V-Trigger 2 rip, I'm gonna cut it. This offensive mix-up stuff has been what's done it. Loads of risks taken, but they pay off.
Might have been minus on that slide, he just wasn't ready for it. Oh, he didn't shoot it yet. There it is, now it's coming back. Thing never goes away.
Not if you keep bouncing it like that.
Oh boy.
He was going for the juggle and it would have been sick, but it was not quite close enough to make that work. So it's match point for Merlin.
Oh boy, here we go. Final game, final round. Merlin and Afsana. Oh no, actually not final game. Sorry, my bad. That's right, Afsana has not taken a game yet.
No, and he's in trouble right now.
Yeah, there's a stud. Look at all that meter. It was just 1 hit. No, where's the super cancel?
That's gonna work.
Okay, but he's still down a lot of health, and now, corner position.
Yeah, actually great spot. Is that gonna hit?
Plus
No.
frames, and it goes for the throw again. Merlin with the proper reads, and he is gonna take it. And now, that mental damage that I was talking about, Afsana has to take into the loser's bracket with him right now, thinking to himself, man, if that pause didn't happen, maybe I'm still in winner's side. You know what? Don't even think about it. Don't even sweat it. It happens, right? So
easier said than done, but you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, as a person who stuff like that happens to, and I won't forget it for like 10 years, you know? Oh, man.
I hear you, man. Yeah, look, that was, I think, in part a case of Afsana really wanting to hold on to the V-trigger meter. Some of those situations where he died were basically that he was caught in the corner. And again, Nash has good frame traps, and that's what killed him, right? Grab, that kind of pressure.
Right, yeah.
We did see in game number 1 that he V-reversaled out of Nash, doing boom into the follow-up.
Yeah.
And that's, if you expect the follow-up, that's a free way to get out. So that worked, but he didn't want to go back to that. He wanted to have the trigger and play the offense. And unfortunately for him, that was not what he needed to do.
I mean, for Dhalsim, too. I mean, one of the reasons why he is so strong right now, and it's so funny, too, because one of the reasons why I tease Dhalsim players so much is because they nerfed him when they introduced V-Shift. Because in their documents, they were saying, like, V-Shift is really good for Dhalsim.
Yeah, it is.
And so a lot of people, before we figured out how V-Shift applied to everything, were just like, oh, my gosh, Dhalsim, they nerfed him. He's unplayable now. And then it turned out he's still pretty good.
He is good, yeah. You're right that they gave him some nerfs, but what's funny is that some of those nerfs are actually also like maybe buffs. So like one way is that stand medium kick pushes back less. But that also means that now you get to press stand medium kick a lot of times and build a lot of gray life if you make the right call that they're not going to be moving in those situations. You still have stand strong to cover some of the same idea as stand medium kick previously as well. So you have kind of like maybe more options kind of. And then the way that Gale works now, yeah, it pushes him backwards in a little different way than it did before. But you can also use that to your advantage too for some setups. So a little nerfed, but also maybe a little buffed. And also in terms of the game-wide mechanics, definitely been helped. So I agree, man. I think Dhalsim is very strong.
I mean, one of the biggest nerfs that came with that V-shift patch was when he was flying, he gets knocked down by normals.
Yeah.
And that's something that I felt like wasn't taken advantage of, but it doesn't matter anyway because,
How often is that coming up? I mean, you can play a certain style of Dhalsim where you're teleporting in unsafe ways. Not very common at the high level. And when it comes to even things like the V-skill float, that is most commonly used at range. And if you're using it in a range, the point of the move is to not be in range for the opponent's attacks.
Right.
Like, that is the point of float. So if the opponent beats float, like, congratulations, but like that means the Dhalsim player also did something wrong.
Right.
So you know, it is a nerf that's true, but it's, I think, not super consequential. Again, I'm happy with the character. As somebody who formerly played Dhalsim a lot and still really enjoys watching him, I'm happy about that. But I'm also happy about the sense that, like, he's good without being too good. It's not like previous versions of Dhalsim. When Dhalsim's been top tier, if this is your first Street Fighter game, you're like, Dhalsim top tier. Even if you played SF4, Dhalsim top tier. When Dhalsim has been good in the past, he has deleted characters from the game. In Super Turbo, some of the cast is just not doable. All right, you better switch away.
Best dive kick in fighting game history,
Right,
Super Turbo, right?
That character's got a dive, he hits low against some characters.
And it hits at every range. And do you know how plus on block that dang thing is, dude? Oh, my
So when he's been good,
Anyway.
he's been extremely good. And it's not like that. He's just a good character. I'm really happy
Right.
about the state of that. And as you said earlier, I'm really happy about the state of the game in terms of balance in general.
I mean, look, Nash. Look at what we just saw from Nash over there. Really, really well done. And again, that's a character who we always have got his legs chopped off in season 2, and now look at him. He's back. He's really strong. And again, it's great to see the state of this game. I remember when Street Fighter 4 ended, you know, I was happy with the state of the game, but Elena, you know, Fuerte, a lot of people had problems with those characters and such, but I don't feel like that's the situation with 5 at all. Like, the way that this has ended, and shout outs to Matsumoto-san and Nakayama-san for doing some amazing work with the battle design and everything like that. And Street Fighter 5 is in a great position, honestly.
My mental map of the last several matches is that we did not see the same character twice at all. I believe we saw every single time different characters. So it's just a little insight.
Oh, we saw 2 Mikas.
2 Mikas is
Two
all we got.
yeah.
And nobody thinks Mika's the best.
Yeah.
So look, that's she's good. That's how the game is. It's in a great spot. I hope you guys are in a great spot too, enjoying EVO. We're gonna take a break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 5 very shortly.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Check out the latest apparel from KenW. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Amount of stress just from the face of Punk right now. Now, on Itabashi's side, that guy smiles no matter where he is. He's happy when he beats you, he's happy when he loses. But right now, you know he wants this win and he needs to take this. Otherwise, Punk will move on.
Many people are calling this the year of Geef, right? He's so powerful in this version of the game, and you know, this year won't last forever. Itabashi's got to try to put something on the board, but Punk, too composed, too in control. The instant overhead attempt in the low anyway.
Didn't even need the stun because he had lost so much health from all the absorption on the armor. He builds a lot of gray health. You can see it in their life bar, and anytime you get hit, you lose all of that amount, including the damage from the move that hits you.
Oh, Punk becoming comfortable, maybe a little too slow. He dashed in there, got a little antsy, and Itabashi punishing for it.
Ah, smart. Just uses the V reversal off of blocking to get out of there. Nash's V reversal, of course, allows him to teleport.
Just escapes, gets you out of positions.
Just a light SPD from Itabashi, so Itabashi not able to really get a setup afterwards, but he gets the jump in this time.
Dangerous range now. You see him swinging. Yes, he wants that V-trigger cancel. Escapes.
He was thinking Punk was going to run away, so he was trying to chase him down, but Punk instead moving forward.
That V-reversal out of the air. Punk, a life deficit, but we've seen him work with this before. He's got meter. Oh, what a flex.
And that's enough to take that round. So Itabashi trying to stay alive here in the winner's bracket. Remember, 4 of our players start on winner's side, 4 start in losers. The one in winners, if they lose the match, they just go to the loser's bracket. They're still in the tournament.
Itabashi's still in this set. Those flexes really counting, really adding up here. He's reading those big normals. Now he's seeing the dashes. He's very prepared. Punk has got to try to switch up his strategy here.
You know, of course, Zangief with more health than most characters, so, you know, Itabashi might even be willing to eat some of those anti-air EXs just to drain Punk's meter.
Exactly, he's a huge lumbering character, very slow, but a ton of vitality to get in there. Really make you miserable when he finds that hit, and man, big trouble now for Itabashi to confirm.
He's gonna combo, and Nash, of course, not a character with a ton of vitality. And you see right there, drain a lot of that life right there.
Gonna be big. Oh, he hit him with a knee. No anti-air. Punk with a panic moment. He finds the hit. Very dangerous though. Punk, full resources. He needs one big confirm to take this set. Put himself in the winner's finals here at Evo. Itabashi, a very risky jump. Could have got him in trouble. Could have got the critical art. You know he's looking to find that hit. That scythe. The anti-air.
Oh,
no, he can float.
Oh, no! It was in time! Is it gonna kill?
It's enough. He gets the job done. Punk, clean 3-0 move.
Yes, it's more Street Fighter 5 with me, Ultra David, and with James Chen. Happy to be here commentating some SF5 here in the pools. We are still looking at some of these pools that we've been looking at for a while. We're in the Pool B wave. You can check it out. Go to evo.gg/schedule or head over to start.gg and search for Evo 2022, and then, you know, pay attention to whichever game you're interested in. Probably SF5 because that's the stream that you're watching. And one pool, we do know that Mono has taken out Chris Wen to win his pool.
Dang,
so we're beginning to get to a point where we have the results for some of these pools. And they are not all shown and filled out quite yet. But
Chris Wynn taking out AlphaBee, who we saw looked really strong. Yeah, so Chris Wynn, obviously a very strong player as well. But going down to Mono, we should probably mention, speaking of Chris's, that Chris T is actually DQ'd, so he's not at this. You know, I was talking about maybe he was surprised by the Nash or something like that, but Chris T is in fact DQ'd, so did not have the ability to show up here. So
there you go. All right, so let's see. This is going to be Suspicious Danny.
I mean, what's so suspicious about it?
Maybe we'll find out. That's it. Maybe we'll see.
All right, and then he is going up against Jack.
Yes, sir. Oh my God, can you believe? Oh, we had 2 boxers as well, I guess. And now we have 3 boxers. Unbelievable.
And interestingly enough, Suspicious Danny going with the Dictator and Bison, using the same costume I feel like AlphaBee used, isn't it?
It's the same costume. I think it's different color, but same costume. Yeah. And that means we have 2 Dictators as well. So, you know, hey, these are good characters.
It's M. Bison versus M. Bison, depending on where you're from.
That's right. So this is in losers quarterfinals. Winner of this will play against AlphaBee to make it out of the pool in losers.
And again,
since again we're not playing losers finals, we're just moving out of the pool.
Right, exactly. So, you know, one of the reasons why we do that is because, you know, it prevents a lot more double jeopardies.
Yeah.
That way. And it's cooler that way. It's a better experience for the players.
100%. Yeah, it's just cool to say that you made it out of your pool at Evo. Yeah. And now one more person gets to do that.
Yeah, and without losing to the same guy twice or something like that, you know, it's just, you play a lot more, you travel all the way, you know, all the way to this event. You don't want to play the same guy twice necessarily to get out of your pool.
I hear you. Jack pressuring in the corner.
Ah, the chase! Nicely done, and there is some character knowledge experience right there on the part of Jack.
Woo! With punish. Jack's here. No hit confirmed, but at least he got the corner. Yes. Oh, trying to steal yet another turn. However, Suspicious Danny. He had a suspicion that was coming.
Have the check in place. But nice, I like that V reversal right there from Jack. You know, he figures he has a big enough life lead that maybe he's not going to need that V gauge. So he went for the V reversal. But actually now, here comes Suspicious Danny.
He is very suspicious of a wake-up super, and again is weird about a wake-up super, but look, and almost not only did it not come, but he didn't get the kill. Hold on.
He missed the cancel.
No, that's upset. Oh, he could lose.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here comes the mix-up. He spent everything right there.
Even if that had been a safe jump, and it wasn't.
Yeah.
It would have been chip kill.
Yeah. Woo, boy. Yeah, it's almost like Suspicious Danny when he did the jump attack. He's like maybe, I mean, Psycho Axe isn't combo after a jump attack like that, I don't think so. He just didn't cancel the standing heavy punch for some reason. Just maybe messed up his charge timing.
Yet again, Jack with his EX doing good work. Tried to steal a turn, he did, and Suspicious Danny was there. Here's Jack though again, just pretty consistently finding his way back into the corner.
Yeah, so once again, Suspicious Danny trying to fight his way out. You see that after the Devil's Reverse, he did not go forward because he got checked last time by Jack. But the back throw is going to give him the corner position now.
Very good patience and awareness by Jack. Just anything will do it at this point.
Okay, actually, there you go. I mean, when he read that V shift and started punching it, I mean, he went for the low jab into the throw. Probably just could have did just jab, and then he would have died. But, you know, just kind of had that in his brain already at that point. You said this is on the loser side over here?
Correct, yeah,
Okay.
Winner of this will play against AlphaBee to make it out of the pool.
Oh, dang. So AlphaBee's going to have to fight a mirror match, like absolute mirror match here, same costume and everything. Look, every character except for like a few of them have a billion costumes. Come on, pick different costumes, guys.
However, counterpoint, this is a pretty sick costume.
It is. It's a sick costume. Nice! And now the shimmy coming into play here for Jack. And you know what? AlphaBee doesn't look like he's going to have to worry about that mirror match if Jack can keep this up for one more round.
He's looked really solid. Anti-airs have been there. And his offense has been, you know, without taking big risks, his offense has been really effective. There's a little bit of a risk with the 3-frame round wake up. Confirms all the way through. It's going to be stunned. He actually may build super on this. Yes.
Dead.
And he put a
carry. Let's go for super. Oh, but you know what? That was, yeah. I mean, at that point in time, you cancel into the super anyway, because even if he V-reversals, now he has no V-trigger at that point, and will never get a V-trigger, and so pretty much would almost seal that round as well. But regardless, Jack does take it. He's going to move on to go up against AlphaBee here in this pool, and we are getting to the end of a lot of these pools here right now. As we mentioned, Mono already making it out. We saw Smug make it out over Integra, and so a lot of players are putting themselves into the semis right now. Again, check out start.gg for all of the updates to the brackets.
Exactly. Now, again, not all of them have been marked as being all the way through, but I do think that we're mostly there. I know that in pool B60, that's where Just a Kid is, and he is in winners finals of that pool, which again makes him qualify, although, you know, whether it's...
Can you check that pool again? And, and can we see if Ding Chun-Chu was actually DQ?
It just wasn't listed, actually.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah.
I'll confirm with that, but I believe that's correct. No, actually, he is. It's now updated, and he is here.
Whoa.
He beat Bliff, and then he beat some random dude, and now he has to play against Nakky. Remember the strong Mika who we saw earlier.
Interesting.
So he is here. What a strong pool, dude. Woo.
Dude, so he made it out here. That's actually super cool to see. And wait, is that Ryan Hart?
It's Ryan Hart, man.
Dude, Ryan Hart coming up to the stream right now. Shout outs to Ryan Hart, who's been doing a lot of content stuff on the EU side recently.
He's got a great voice for commentary.
Yeah, and going up against Ceelows. So Ryan Hart, obviously, of course, originally from the UK, currently lives in Germany, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, representing EU all around. And Ceelows here. I'm guessing from the US region.
I can check in on that. But this is winners finals of their pool.
Ah, okay. So again, both have qualified into semis.
Correct.
We just determine now who is on the winner side and who is on the loser side.
Ceelows is from New York.
Ah, there you go. Nice.
I'm checking through to see other brackets and whether they are in winners final stages. I'll let you know. We know that Smug made it over Integra. We saw that earlier. That was on the stream.
And yeah, you know, just for people who don't know, you know, part of the history, Ryan Hart has been part of the FGC for pretty much forever, has talked about largely how the FGC has basically saved his life in a lot of different ways. I mean, you look at the history of this guy, very, very interesting backstory for this player, but he is a former EVO champion, of Tekken, largely considered probably one of the most talented fighting game players of all time, just from the variety of games that he could play. He's super good at Tekken, super good at Street Fighter, super good at pretty much most of the games that he puts his hands on.
He is on everybody's short list for best of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Brian F made it over Thomas 5K into the next round.
Okay.
And in pool B81, Nephew made it over Flash Kick into the next round. Again, they both make it to the next round, but Nephew in winner's side.
God, these semis are going to be brutal.
As they always are, right, at EVO?
Oh,
and
man.
then in the next pool, 801 Strider will play against Merlin. So again, they both qualified. Which one will make it out in winners is the question.
Okay. Nice. And again, more pools will be going on throughout the entire day for Street Fighter V and for tomorrow as well. Again, Street Fighter V, the second highest entrance. Oh, look at this.
So we've now found that Just a Kid has made it not only into the next round, but in winner's side, taking out Ding Chun-Chu.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Nicely done. Now remember, Just a Kid, wow, I mean, the performance that he had at Combo Breaker this past year and then winning the CPG. I mean, Combo Breaker was the West Coast versus Midwest. And by all intents and for all intents and purposes, it felt like that the West Coast had taken it, and then Just a Kid just ran on a roll, and nobody could beat him. And then he qualified for CPT in the Midwest. So Just a Kid is, I mean, no one is probably more proud than Papa Brian F, shedding a tear in his eye, you know.
very cool.
Definitely helped Just a Kid train up a lot. You know, was one of the people who really took Just a Kid under his wing.
Yeah, I do think he's one of the favorites from the U.S. to make it far. You know, we haven't talked too much about this yet in terms of who our favorites are to take this thing, but I think many of them are names that people are going to be familiar with from previous times.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to players from the U.S. I think we're all looking at IDOM as a player to really make it far. Honk is a player to look at to really make it far. Anybody? I think Just a Kid is a really good one to look at. Anybody else jump out to you in that list?
I mean, you know, Mono counts, right?
Sure,
So Mono is definitely a player that I feel like has a very strong chance of making it far from the in the bracket. And
Don't forget about the other North American player. Talking about Mena RD.
Oh yes, of course. North American player, yes. Mena RD, Kaba, of course, two players who have always done really well in these tournaments. I mean, you saw Mena. I mean, he literally carved the Evo logo into his hair, and
right, he did.
He's determined to do this, and he definitely has talent for that. And but oh dang, we got a Sakura coming in here potentially. But again, you know, IDOM is going to be the one that we're all looking at, right? Top 8 in 2019. In fact, you know, he was in that entire mix. And so a lot of people saying he's the best player in the world right now.
Yeah, but again, it's hard to say things like that because we haven't had enough intercontinental competition.
Yeah.
You know, we'll talk about other players from Europe. We'll talk about other players from East Asia in a little bit. Obviously, many more players to watch. But let's get into the match here. Ceelows versus Ryan Hart.
Including, you know, European players, including, you know, former EVO champ, US-born Problem X.
Absolutely right. Yeah, he's one to look at. I think that Mr. Crimson is one to look at as well.
Oh, for sure.
So anyway, we'll talk more about it in a little bit. Let's get into the match. We got Ceelows versus Ryan Hart. I really like Ryan's Urien. He's been playing the character for a long time. And he's got very effective, as he always does, very effective control and the ability to not get hit by the opponent's stuff, and at the same time to kind of play with them in ways that many people find very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, and again, you know, obviously Urien, as we mentioned, did get nerfed. Definitely a weaker character than before. Still has a lot of good juice, though, you know. And it's just one of those situations now where, I mean, a lot of Urien players hate the fact that he doesn't have a good wake up anymore. But welcome to half the cast of Street Fighter V. So.
Yeah, we talk about his nerf. If you're not up on the deets, his invincible special move, the headbutt, EX headbutt, no longer fully invincible.
Yep, but it's much faster and gives him a lot more combo extensions now. New routes for himself for outputting a lot more damage. And actually it kind of, you know, gives you more reason to use that V-Skill 1 to power up the armor.
It just comes out and Ryan knew it was coming.
Oh, that was supposed to be a super, I'm pretty sure. But he can still try to, if he can get her low enough, he can chip her out. Doesn't even need to worry about it. Finds the moment to dash forward and get the throw. Sniffed out that Ceelows was playing really defensive at that point.
Again, we're at winners finals of the pool. And that was a lot of strength there from Ceelows. However, Ryan Hart gets the knockdown, looking for Crush. Nothing came.
Crush. Playing this careful neutral game. What a whiff punish right there from Ryan Hart. And now, God, knowing that moment to walk up and throw like that. They're talking about EX Tatsu into activation. Probably the best buff that Sakura got. Oh my God, the confirmed into the super Ryan Hart. Taking game number 1.
The executionally difficult confirm as well with forward medium punch into the chariot attack.
Oh, did he get the forward medium punch? I missed that part. Nice.
Nice work from Ryan Hart.
Yeah, it's really
always a threat. Whatever game he wants to take seriously, he is a big threat.
Yeah. Right. All right, so let's see what Ceelows can do here. And again, Sakura, a very strong character in her own right as well. In fact, most people would probably place her above Urien right now, you know, in the tier list. There's definitely a lot of people out there who believe Urien is like very mid-tier now. I still think he's pretty strong. But the back throw being very important. Nice check by Ceelows. Not a ton of damage on those light confirms, but it's your turn. That's going to be a punish too. But he goes for the forward throw instead of the back throw, which is interesting.
Ceelows is actually in a pretty good spot. Focus show for plus frames. That's the confirm right there, yes. Not easy to walk out of that, as Ryan tried to do.
Round 2.
Yeah, nice job by Ceelows calling out that backdash, catching it in its recovery frames. Now here we go. Oh, I love that. He shimmied on his plus frames right there. And yeah, Ryan fell for that. Nice. You don't always have to hit a button in the shimmy or have a knockdown. Anytime you're plus, you can shimmy.
Ryan playing very slowly, patiently. Ceelows hunting for the knockdown. He hasn't jumped, and I think that's what Ryan's hoping to see right now.
Too far away. Crush counter, good confirm. He doesn't have any meter, however, but he's got the activation now.
Gotta sit still for a little bit. Oh, hoping to see the jump. Interesting call out, but Ryan is just looking for an individual thing here. You know, honestly, he is 2 hits away. If it's the right 2 hits, 2 hits away.
You remember at the very start of the game, Ryan Hart did jump over a fire. Oh, you can't! Mutual jump! Nemo taught us all that, and Ryan using it as well.
Okay,
oh, what a
and the break as well,
now
just to make sure he's got the range, the distance back.
But that means he's got another resource for V reversal and V shift because he's not going to get, well, he might be able to get the V trigger.
Oh!
No, he's not. Never mind.
The hit confirmed by Ryan, seeing the dash forward, confirming not just on the strength of the medium punch, but also seeing his opponent move forward. Guess what? You can't be blocking while you are dashing. Not in this game. Not in this game.
Yeah, it's definitely a commitment. That's why it's so valuable to have a fast dash. Again, a lot of this game is designed around that 17 frames reaction time with single hit confirms and dash checking.
Hey, okay. Well, you know, Ceelows is, as this goes on, getting more of the footsies game, right?
Yeah. But again, you know, Ryan Hart just has those win conditions down, right? Every time comboing into those supers, for example, is finding those opportunities. But Ceelows with a life lead, a little too late on that anti-air.
Break, huge range on V-shift into break, the follow if you want. Here's Ryan Hart, seeing the counter hit. He's gonna get Oki. Oh, okay.
Okay, gets the knockdown on this, goes for another shimmy. Ryan not biting.
Ceelows might not get another trigger because of that V-rev, and as a result, Ryan has all these resources. He's got trigger. Super's almost ready to go.
Yeah, combo into super. Oh, that's it right there. Into the super.
Activation by Ryan Hart. The whip punish V-trigger from Ryan Hart.
Remember when we saw that Mika calling the Nadeshko against the Kage fireball from across the screen? Or, yeah, I think it was Kage fireball. Like, that's the same kind of situation right there. You know, Ryan Hart just, like I said, he has those win conditions. He was waiting for the whiff, and he knew it, and he got it. All right, Ryan Hart moves on in the bracket.
All right.
And I think for us here, that'll be it for this block from us personally here.
Correct.
But there's going to be a lot more Street Fighter V action, and we'll be commentating Street Fighter V. I mean, I know I've got a few more Street Fighter V blocks during the course of this weekend.
We will be commentating again. Mysterious.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, if you want to check it all out, go to start.gg, then look up Evo, or head over to evo.gg, and you can be linked to everything right there as well. We are on our way to getting into the top 192 is how this works out. And those 192, having broken it down from the top 1,324, are going to be some good players. Now, that's not going to be happening until much later. We have many, many more pools to get through. We're doing 8 pools at a time to give you the best look that we can at as many players as possible on stream.
Yeah, and again, don't forget too, Evo is a celebration of all fighting games. Please check out the other streams and watch a lot of the other games as well, and learn to enjoy, you know, even the games that you don't play, because it's so fun to watch some of these games, even if you don't play them, because there is just some amazing games out there, some hectic stuff going on there, a lot of hype, great storylines across every single game, and it's
old times, man.
So exciting.
Commentating together at the beginning of the Street Fighter pools. just like we did 100 years ago. It was great. I really had a
It wasn't 100 years ago. It was like 120, 150
even worse.
years ago.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, when players come up to you and be like, "Hey, David. Hey, James. I watched you growing up," and then you're just like, okay.
And then that player qualifies out of winners finals of his pool. Talking about Just a Kid, who literally did that. And that, by the way, when he told us that, was 4 years ago already. Anyway, we're going to be taking a break. We'll have more Street Fighter for you in just a bit.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Now,
talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train.
Enemies.
I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
US's only hope, this was their year at Evolution, and it's falling apart. Tokido marching, showing how much he means to him. Last year was supposed to be his year. He flunked out of Evolution, 0-2 out of Capcom Cup. He is now up 2-0 in the reset here at EVO.
And Punk is just falling apart. He had that one good round. He needs to remember what happened there. Get back into that mindset. But here comes Tokido. He has just been pressuring with these throws. The throw mix-up has been too strong for Tokido.
He's unstoppable. There's never been a moment where Punk can be comfortable. Misses the punish on the Tatsu.
All right, but here we go. Big jumping now. Huge opportunity for Punk.
He takes the slide on the knockdown. He's looking for pressure, the fierce.
Oh, that was just too high. He just missed that. He just missed that.
Counter hit confirmed Tokido. He's gonna have the setup here. Left or right, you gotta guess.
Oh my God. Big damn, oh my, is that enough?
He's dead. Tokido gets another round. He's one round from Evolution.
He has had an Evolution 2017 point, ladies and gentlemen. It's just one round away for Tokido. Is he gonna dash the dreams and hope of all of US?
This is his opportunity. He's trying to fight for it. Punk has got to stay alive in this bracket. He's got to get around for himself.
He's got a long road ahead of him. He needs to win 3 games in a row. He needs to build some sort of momentum here. He needs to shake Tokido somehow, and this is a great start. He gets the jump in over the fireball. Punk staying alive.
Oh, risky jump for Punk, but he got away with it. Tokido is playing amazingly, but there are holes, there are moments where Punk can capitalize. He's just got to find them. Ooh, a huge jump from Tokido.
That is not a life deficit that you want to start with. Oh, beautiful anti-air challenge to the Demon Flip. Okay.
The throw, we're very even here in this round. The other side, Punk stayed ducking, he had a read.
Again, walking into that standing medium kick.
Tokido, he needs anything now to take this match. He's got V-trigger. If he finds a hit, he'll kill. He jumped onto it.
Oh,
he baited the throw.
That's it. That's it. Tokido is the Evolution 2017 champion, coming all the way from losers bracket.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2022, back offline. It feels so fine. I am Brad Muse. Joining me here is Vicious to open up this next block. How are you doing today?
Dude, I'm excited. I've been running around the entire ballroom looking at every single game, and of course, it always brings me back here. Street Fighter V is something that's near and dear to my heart, and what a way to get through this year, this season of Street Fighter V, with Evolution being back in full effect.
Yeah, I could not be more excited to be here. This is actually my first EVO altogether.
Brad, let's
which
go!
Is super, super sick. And we got a sick match to open up coming right back in on this block. I believe this might be a carryover from the previous pools wave. It looks like it's going to be 801 Strider versus Merlin.
And this is the kind of what we were talking about earlier, like even before the broadcast even began with us, right? We were talking about who we had in our pools. We're probably going through like Pool D, but again, this might be a little bit of a leftover from what we just experienced with James and David, right? 801 Strider, he's been rocking it out with G for a good amount of time, but he's finally changed it up. This is what I was looking for. This man is a grappler enthusiast. Going in with the Alex, I love to see it.
I'm excited. I picked up Alex this season as well, actually.
I've been watching you. You dropped the Urien, right?
I didn't. No, I used to play Laura.
Okay, I thought you did the Urien. I could have sworn I watched one of your ranked games.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I'm either not smart enough or too smart to play Urien. I can't tell.
I understand. I
can't tell. I'm definitely not smart enough. I know that. I might be above the lower bound as well, though. But I'm excited to see the Alex. I loved Alex changes going into this season. That's part of what motivated me to pick him up, right? It's just like, as a grappler, the changes, particularly to like standing jab and standing strong, just made him that much stickier as a character.
But Merlin is someone I'm excited to see as well, just due to the fact that it's Nash, right? Nash has had some significant buffs season after season. Has become a very, very viable character with some really good damage conversion.
Yeah, I mean, the problem, obviously, though, is once 801 Strider gets in and starts running that offense game, it's going to be problematic. That being said, Merlin gets away with pushing all the way out of the corner. Nice view reversal on the EX moonsault. Ooh, delay rise gets us away from the EX drop. No plus frames for you, Strider.
You see the familiarity from Merlin, right? He understands full well. Like, after he gets view reversal, after that moonsault, he does not want to immediately get up, just in case Strider tries to get some of that plus pressure. And speaking of plus pressure, that's going to be happening just now after the stomp.
I like that. Just a crouching jab check. Strider is still in data acquisition mode. It's like, I'm not going to commit to too much. Finding the command grab just shy of a kill.
At that point, it's like using that V-shift to kind of get away to the slash elbow. I understand that because that would have been one meaty. Oh my god!
Nice.
Did you see the arm just going over the ankle? That guy's got at least 3 crushed bones.
Yo, he bobbed and then he weaved. And I love that he had the charge as well after to get the launcher, spending that 1 extra bar. A nice little life lead here for 801 Strider. Ooh, the crouch jab check. Sorry, I'm taking that meter for evidence.
Taking it to the forensic lab? You need extra to look even closer into the details? Oh my god, what a time to V-shift as well. Merlin now dashing up the plus frames.
Merlin trying to inch their way out, not checking the dashes. The Strider gets in like that, but the jump actually works out wonderfully to navigate around the EX elbow. Having the strong corner position, wants a little bit of plus frames.
Ooh. I thought that could have been a little bit more. He had the meter to actually do something big with it, but it's going to be okay. Merlin is just poking away the crush counter, catching the startup of the roundhouse against 801 Strider, tying it up. This is going to be a pretty big advantage coming in for Merlin, right? Just considering how much bar he has. Just mere critical art, you can't occupy a lot of space or get into some fat damage off of a single confirm. Ooh. That's huge. That roundhouse just so far away, occupying some more space. Strider, he's trying to inch his way forward, but he doesn't get checked. Over and over again, Merlin now in hot pursuit. Moonsault, reversal actually whip.
Okay, finding that crouching strong, starting to inch our way out. Strider starting to try to cheat forward. This crouching strong, such a great button. It's one of the best footsie tools in this game, I believe. But Merlin's still in this great position. We're gonna keep this pressure going. Any one of these hits is gonna close it out. Going for the big max damage party starter did Strider, but we're not quite gonna get it. No confirm up the low forward plus frames. Trying to chase down the V-shift back, and the crouch jab trades work out in Merlin's favor.
You can see the furrowed eyebrows coming in from 801 Strider. He is calculating the different kind of options he had. He's doing the Doctor Strange, 14,601,000 or 605.
He's like, you know how many he gets the dub in though?
What? No, come on, man. Maybe like, it depends if he switches characters, right? Oh, he's going right into it.
No, let it rock. What I will say is I do think that the Alex was fine. I think Merlin found a lot of critical spots to start opening up the offense, and it seemed like Strider was struggling to stymie Merlin's pressure. You're a 4-frame character without a proper reversal, so if they start to run over you, it's going to be that much harder. The moonsault catches. We see Strider is really using a lot of crouching jab and crouching strong to try to get stuff started.
I feel like it's just a little bit awkward, right, for 801 Strider. He hasn't found the right range to kind of get into his own counterpoke rhythm against Merlin for the most part, but now, as we say that, slowly getting into his own rhythm, counter hit conversion. He caught Merlin on wake up. There was a counter hit.
Oh, went to chase down the V-shift, but I wonder, walked forward a little bit too far. You had the punish, and that absolutely would have been game because you had the VT too. Life about even. Merlin sitting on plenty of resources, gets away with his own V-skill store. I kind of wish that Strider had recognized the V-skill store.
No, not in front of his face. He treated it like a fireball. He saw the stance, immediately went for the punish. That is great reactions there from 801 Strider. Merlin getting a little overzealous with that charge up. I swear he could have had, I think he still had the V-skill 2 charge.
He did, he hadn't consumed it.
Yeah.
finding the anti-air, keeps coming out here for Strider. Merlin really keeps going to that same jump trajectory, which I mean, he's going to, right? There's spots on the screen where it makes sense for him to either jump or try to press the issue and press forward. Oh, smoked out of the lariat.
Perfect timing to find that crouching heavy punch. Merlin now found himself out of the corner, but 801 Strider still pressing the issue, primarily with that crouching medium punch for the most part. But he likes to check with crouching jabs first, too. A little bit of a Sonic side to check. What a whiff punish, forward fierce.
Yeah, we don't get a whole lot for it though, but the EX Moonsault gets a decent punish here on the whip, crouching strong. These Moonsaults coming in as the answer to these ground buttons from 801 Strider is working out wonderfully for Merlin. No anti-air coming out, but no damage from the jump in.
That could have been a full-on kill for 801 Strider. V-reversal now, keeping Merlin in the corner. No bar left, also just a side of V-reversal. What a time to jump back. Catches the stop. These guys are swinging. One touch away.
This is a tough but not unwinnable spot for Merlin because you find the right hit. V-shift, once again, not punished. Strider just walks him down. The bravery.
Did you see that? This guy could bench press anybody in this arena. This man has no fear. He literally walked up at least 3 steps and threw him. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 3 paces, opened up the pirate treasure map. Hit the QTE.
I like that.
Light punch, light kick.
I like that a lot.
What I do want to say is I love the verticality that Merlin is continuing to keep in. I mean, I'm calling out the jumps, but like the back jumps and the neutral jumps as well as answers to knee drop in particular has done a lot to try to force Strider to keep a grounded game. He's working out here. Nice knockdown off the EX knees.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, he finally gets himself a very, very advantageous position, getting that single V-shift punish. Yes, sir. 801 Strider now looking at match point. And you were talking about Merlin, right? His verticality. He primarily looks whether or not 801 Strider is charging that crouch. Right? That's just the biggest signifier. Like, he's a charge character. One of the biggest things is, like, you know, he's charging for either slash elbow if he's walking backwards, or he's crouching down back, or he's going to go for the stomps, right?
And I think one of the things is, like, Alex, it feels, and maybe I'm just a bad Alex player, which I almost assuredly am, but
I don't know about all that. We don't do that here.
The point being is that I think you can get away with using the rest of his tools on a solid ground game. It's not like you need to live on that charge like you do with certain other charge characters.
Yeah. And saying that, it's like you would think Merlin wouldn't be looking for it, but he still is. But instead, he found the lariat. That's a crush counter. Does get the flash chop extension.
Yeah, wanted to keep the Oki. Doesn't bother to go for the V-skill cancel. We're not seeing a whole lot of V-skill 2 coming out from 801 Strider in general, actually. I feel like we've only seen it come out once, and it was on a stun. This frames, hitting buttons through it, not letting 801 Strider continue to walk him down. But look at that gray life coming through. Big EX knee drop.
See that? I don't even know what Merlin had tried to do just now, but he got punished for it severely. That jump back?
That beat a crouch fierce.
That's unfortunate. That's actually unfortunate.
Just walking him down. Huge. That's actually a slight life lead for Merlin, but overextends a little bit too much with the forward dash. And 801 Strider ready to check the dash, which critically, I called out in game 1, Merlin wasn't really checking as much of the forward movement out of 801 Strider, which it's obviously hard to do if you're so worried about crouching jab and crouching strong. But the crouching jab representation from 801 Strider is very telling that clearly Strider was already watching for the dash-ins coming out of Nash. I mean, that's one of the things that Nash has always had as a character in this game, right? Is that dash-in, dash-out style pressure. Not as bad as it was in, Season 1, where he was this pristine hit-and-run style character. But it's an important element to playing against Nash to be representing and checking that dash.
Right, and it's so difficult, right? I think he's one of the better dashes in the game. But on top of that, just after that sequence specifically, when you get that back throw, I don't think there's a situation where he can get plus after dashing, though. I think that was one of the things. I'm not too sure about like him getting any sort of advantage out of that because he immediately dashed forward.
Yeah.
So I think there was a counter hit off of that. Like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure after a back throw, like playing against Tasty Steve, unless he missed his buttons.
Maybe.
Like,
maybe.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure like off of that back throw, there's no chance he should be like at advantage, but I could be wrong.
I feel like there are a few characters left in the title that do get that off of a regular throw. I think what is more common is there are characters that get a true meaty option, but it doesn't inform a mix. It's like you have to respect this tool, and then the respect for that tool is what opens up the rest of these options accordingly. Like, for example, right? Like for, after command grab, Alex can do, stand roundhouse.
Yeah.
And it's, a dash in after command grab isn't real, but if they're respecting your real meaty pressure, maybe you catch him slacking. And 801 Strider was not slacking.
No, he's always one of the numbers game, too. He'll crunch the numbers and be like, all right, well, I'll definitely be able to press a button here no matter what, because worst case scenario is it'll probably trade, I think. But yeah, he's definitely one to crunch the numbers. And speaking of, look, we got more players on the screen. Teamkhris, I do recognize.
Yep.
I love that number 8 on his jersey. My man representing LA in full force. My man, he's coming in from Florida and he's rocking a Lakers jersey. I respect that.
There you go. That's the love. Yep, on the Chun-Li, he's made another go of, I know, like content creation, streaming. And he's had a couple of decent runs at majors recently. I know he got out of...
He's been killing it.
Yeah, he's been doing really well. And then sitting down to play opposite ESFC's Mario, rocking the Karin. This is as a character matchup, this is interesting, right? Because it's almost like the old footsie guard versus the newer footsie guard. By which I mean, the Karin changes going into this season, the de-emphasis of low forward, and I know there was something of an exodus away from Karin for a lot of people. Chun, one of the characters that I find a lot of those people sort of had a dalliance with.
Yeah, I mean, she also kind of got the same treatment with like her heavy normals being way punishable now in terms of like the recovery. Like you kind of had that same thing. Man, people are going nuts in the ballroom. Sorry about that. Either way. But yeah, no, Karin did suffer the same kind of fate, like medium kick being punishable, a lot more punishable, at least. Low medium kick also kind of staying out there as well. Even medium punch, that buffer tool is so important in Karin's kit. And it being, with punishable is kind of a detriment, but it all depends, right? Even in the higher levels, it's like, it wouldn't matter if you don't whiff it, right?
And that's what it comes down to, right? And I think of the two of them, right? Like, Chun Stand Fierce is the one that got that lingering thing. It's like, who's whiffing Chun Stand?
Yeah?
Who's whiffing that? Right now, Mario is... Oh, no, he is whiffing the V-Trigger combo!
That was the most American reset I've ever seen in my life, and I love it. I like that. We'll take it. We'll take that. If it works on Teamkhris, then it works, right? It may not work in the next game, but hey, if you get it during this one, count your blessings.
And I find Chris was, it seemed like Chris was in a pretty solid position for a fair bit of that round. Nice check on
that was so beautifully done.
Ooh. Absolutely shutting down the screen. Be like, this space, this is where my limbs go. This is where you don't go.
Can we talk about the usage of Kage? Back heavy punch from Chun-Li. I think Teamkhris is the only one to really utilize it in a frame trap. After like stand jab, he'll try to do like Kage from possible crush counter, but it's also so good on block. Now we go again. Oh boy. Yo, Chris, you have it like that? The critical art actually spent off of the low forward?
Pressing the issue. Oh no, the stand jab whiffs on the meaty there. I wonder whether it was supposed to be a tick throw or some sort, but this is still such a healthy life lead. Dash in throw. The dash is continuing to go unreacted. Final one round apiece, but hey, Mario's got plenty of resources down there. We've seen no shortage of Karin supers in the lifespan of this game.
You're not wrong here. You're absolutely not wrong. I think there's gonna be a way for Mario to get at least this right here, this pressure specifically. Checking afterwards. No check on the dash actually. The Southpaw does fly under the radar.
Trying to swing through after that take throw pressure. Nice. Finding the sweep to get started, but Chris seems so unafraid. After one or two limbs, Chris is busting out. Does not want to just allow Mario to have this pressure and walk them down.
That's such an interesting decision. Mario had spent that V reversal to kind of keep Chun-Li in the corner, but there could have been a punish because those are some heavy legs. And speaking of heavy legs, that roundhouse coming in with the crush counter, a ton of damage. Teamkhris gonna finish his play. What happens after this?
Went for a shimmy, no bite coming out of Mario. Finding their own trigger activation, finishing that Rekka string.
Yeah, in between, if you do the down punch, the elbow, right, it is plus on block, but there is a significant gap in between.
No.
That could have been sick if it connected.
Yeah, I think if it connected, it would have killed. If not, it certainly would have had a good knockdown situation, reset back to neutral. Chris still in a really solid place, but I think we're getting really close to the amount of life. It's not going to matter. Smoked by the EX Koken for the first game on the board. What I was going to say was you could smell the hunger in Mario because off of the right hit immediately in the CA, we were right on the... I'm not positive if it would have killed, but it's Karin, and I feel like she always gets that extra 1% of damage.
Yeah.
We were really close to Mario being able to turn that round around.
I think it would have been like low forward, instant Tenko into maybe like Orochi, canceled in the critical art. I think maybe Teamkhris would have lived, but it would have been by a pixel.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Ooh. The roundhouse exchange is coming in
Yeah.
from Mario. Yeah, I like that. Going into the Orochi, get better damage, better stun.
I like that. I called out in that last game that Chris is only dealing with 1 or 2 buttons on block and then busting out. So Mario constructing the frame traps differently. Next hit would be stun. Wake up low short from Chris and then finds the trigger activation. An interesting choice from Chris, still rocking the trigger 1. I feel like it's so much more common to see the trigger 2 out of Chun nowadays.
And still not trying to contest any of like the V triggers. The initial one that Mario had thrown out, there is a gap. Oh boy. And this is do or die time for Chris. I think Chris gets 1 solid hit. If that was a fierce, it would have been critical art, and it's gonna be EX Tenko coming in for Mario.
See, you guys didn't see it, but I saw Chris reel back in the seat a little bit. That's an interesting anti-air option to come out, too. Not necessarily what you expect. Mario smoked by that roundhouse again. It keeps being the problem that Mario does not seem to have an answer to, instead just kind of running right into it.
I like that, yeah, just going straight for the nice and easy combo, right? If you don't have that charging down, you might as well just go into the legs. You score the knockdown, you get the Yoki situation, it's totally fine. But however, yeah, Chris now finds himself in the corner. It's kind of dangerous. Word. Man, this song gives me anxiety.
I love this song.
Every time the horns come in, it's like I feel the pressure, and I'm not even playing.
Ooh, that delay! That extra delay there was immaculate. We're gonna go to the CA.
Not gonna kill. Not gonna kill. Too much scaling involved. Too much scaling involved.
Yeah.
He's gonna be fine for Teamkhris though. Oh, that's the whip punish!
No!
You could have had it.
Chris! Nothing off the low forward either. Still relying on that standing roundhouse, but we're back at the corner. I love the dash forward. So many dashes. Chris so brave, and Mario's not representing the dash, or not checking the dash. I'm sorry.
Woo. Mario has been shooketh. He actually just needed 1 touch away, and he let Teamkhris slide all over it. I cannot believe it. I actually cannot believe it. There was 2 hit confirms that Teamkhris had missed, and he ended up finishing off with a dash up throw. Oh, punish the Tenko! Oh boy.
Even there, I wish off of that low forward we still would have gone into legs, but we do find the CA activation now coming out from Chris. It's going to be a real hearty life lead on set point as well.
A little tough for
Where's
Mario.
the roundhouse? There it is.
Literally as you asked for it.
No confirms off the low forward. I want to see the confirms, Chris, please. One can only criticize so much when you're in this strong of a position, but there's the sweep activation from Mario. But I think Mario is forgetting the lessons, and after trigger activation is going back to the autopilot. Already we should know that these frame traps are going to work against Chris, and Mario's not constructing the frame traps in the way that was working in the previous rounds.
He doesn't have to fear any sort of EX rebuttal either, because again, Chris is just down on resources. This is all life, and the Hake comes in. That hitbox is ginormous. Back heavy punch against the man Mario. Mario immediately taking off to the stage while Teamkhris doing a little bit of camera work there. Nice and pretty. I respect it.
Yeah. Mario really never found an answer to the roundhouse.
That's tough. I mean, like, there's certain instances where, like, you would want to, like, get in that range of either Fierce or Roundhouse. I think Roundhouse would kind of reach a little bit further, but it is duckable, right?
Yeah.
You can crouch it, so you do get that whiff punish. So it's one of those things that's like you were looking for maybe the Roundhouse by crouching outside of Fierce range, and then if they throw that Fierce range, it'll whiff, then you whiff punish it, right?
Yeah.
That's the kind of game you want to play against Chun-Li specifically in this season, just due to the fact that there's a lot more recovery on him.
Sure. And I think, you know, once you get inside of that range, right, we had already seen, you know, 2 critical demonstrations that I feel like Mario just didn't capitalize on. One was, and one doesn't capitalize on this, but Chris didn't have those hit confirms that we see from a lot of, like, the super higher level people operating, right? Like, those low forward hit confirms that are absolutely polluting the highest level of this game right now, where everybody just has those and they just know that they're ready for them, weren't coming out with Chris. So there's damage and Oki being left on the table. Those are opportunities for Mario.
Yep.
And Mario found the cadence of the frame trap game that blew up Chris's tendency to mash low short out.
Low short a lot, yeah.
And it pains me that in that 3rd round of game 2, the trigger activation came out, and I'm guilty of this too, right? Sometimes you get in that zone where it's like, all right, the trigger is activated, this has to be the game plan now. It's like, I really wish that we would have seen an integration of that cadence that was working.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where it comes down to actually remembering what had worked before in those final moments, because there's a lot of pressure. You're literally 1 touch away sometimes. You'll forget the lesson, but it's just like something to keep in mind to discipline yourself and be like, you know, what had worked in the previous rounds. You're always gathering that data, and you're always trying to implement it like as soon as possible.
Yeah.
The adaptation factor is definitely a huge thing when it comes to like the higher levels of play.
Yeah, and at the highest level, I find that this game is a game of inches where like those micro 1, 2, 3% style adjustments of squeezing that extra little bit of life out is really what makes the difference between the people that you see making it to Sundays and the people that you just barely don't make it.
Right. No, that's a big deal. That's actually super on point. As a matter of fact, going into the next match, by the way, Tasp versus Spider 1, 2, 3. This is where I was talking to Brad about this actually off camera. If there's any moments where you guys see some of your favorite players and we may not know about them, please highlight it. Let us know on Twitter as well. You can find us both. I don't know where actually. Even using the hashtag Evo2022, be like, hey Brad, hey Vicious, this is the homie Spider from so and so. This is Tasp. This is the homie from this area, this region.
I would love to be educated.
Yeah, let us know. I always love hearing about some of the newer players that may not be on the radar as much, because this is the beauty about Evo. This is a completely open bracket. It's anybody's ball game.
Yeah, and I mean, some of my favorite open bracket stories come from Evo, right? Like I was thinking about this the other day, you know, thinking about classic matches. They were showing some of the classic match highlights going over on main stage, right? Like the Alpha 2 set, Ryan Hart's Tekken 5 set, Jay Wong and Daigo in Street Fighter 4. And I think about some of the fantastic open bracket stories, like GamerB and Snake Eyes beating Justin Wong in Street Fighter 4 in
that ballroom
2010.
went crazy. I was watching that match, GamerB versus Justin Wong. That was the first time I've ever seen his Rufus blown up like that. I'm like, what is happening? With Adon of all characters?
Right, and that's one of those things where it's like only in these open bracket formats and with as wide a net as we have, like the next great world-class player could be discovered this weekend.
And if you know, you have the advantage. Let us know. Here we go. Tasp versus Spider. Balrog versus Laura. Here we go.
All right, we got the plus frames on the dash in, finding the standing jab. It looks like it beat the back dash, finding the counter hit throw. That's going to be the stun. Hey, you know what? That's a Laura round if I've ever seen one. Boxer should, no, not going to be dead because we weren't close enough to the corner, but finding the regular throw. Tasp holding down back for a little bit too long and getting run over a little bit.
I mean, it happens sometimes. Like, if you're in the ring against someone like Laura, there are some moments where you don't want to press buttons, but once she gets the hits of that, you will get sunset wheeled multiple times.
Yeah, I think you kind of need to bully Laura in this matchup, in my opinion, and it looks like that's sort of working, but no follow-up on the crush counter. Next hit will be stunned, finding the anti-air. What an answer of a round.
Watch out for that throw. Oh,
no, you weren't ready for the option select after the regular throw, though. I think Tasp maybe waited a little bit too long, but that's going to smoke Spider on the V-trigger activation, armoring through one round apiece.
And I'm liking this right now. Again, Tasp making a full recovery from what had just happened. But, word? That was actually kind of sick. And the overhead. What is happening? Everything's just landing.
That overhead hit from another zip code. We're in Vegas, but that overhead was launched from SoCal, I gotta tell you. Armor through, wait a minute, hold on. I feel like Spider had just EX elbowed. That's what I feel like I just witnessed.
I think so, yeah.
They are slugging. Tried to go for the jump over the thunderclap. It's not going to work. We're going to get the good knockdown. The dash in, plus frames.
A lot of counter hits from the side against Tasp. He's pressing buttons in between places he shouldn't right now. And Spider is going to be getting it one touch away. Oh
no trick
my
on the
God.
command dash. And then we got this. Where is there going to be a reset? No, he cashed out the one bar, so we're not getting the reset. Neutral jump into neutral jump. Tasp went for the neutral jump. I don't know. I don't, strictly speaking, know what Tasp wanted to see coming out of Spider, but it was assuredly not neutral jump medium kick.
I mean, that was all reactions. I'm gonna give it straight to Tasp. Like to Spider.
You think so?
I don't. But at the same time, it's like, yo, you see a neutral jump? It's like, I don't want to be here blocking.
I am so intrigued at holding up back on your wake up in Street Fighter 5.
Blows my mind still. It's been a tactic for so long. There's been like a good amount of option selects against it and for it really in the early stages, right? But man, does that actually like blow me up internally. It's just like if I miss that meaty grab and I'm not ready for the option select, then that's my fault. 100% my fault.
Right, no, absolutely. But I just mean in that context, right? Like, I mean, I guess Spider had already held up back out of a throw attempt that Tasp had not been prepared for with the option select. So a little bit more credit. It's just adding the extra layer of like it's on your wake up. You just got knocked down by a V-trigger empowered Balrog, and you hold up back. That's a degree of bravery that I aspire to.
Round one.
I mean, we'll see if he does it again. It might be like a delayed one. That's a classic. That is a classic strat.
And like neutral jumps against Boxer in general, in neutral, love it. You introduce verticality to deal with the horizontal element of the rush punches. Tasp was gonna have to vary the timing to try to catch the falling of the neutral jumps. It's hit as a defensive choice. Ooh, so ready for it.
Man. So that's 2 out of 3 jumps that he's landed successfully. Spider has caught Tasp off guard against multiple dash punches so far. The EX command grab, by the way. Goes right in there. Checking the movement immediately. Tasp willing to take the risk. Oh, word.
No. I don't know if that was a drop or a reset attempt. It's not gonna matter though, as Spider continues to find, you called out all of the counter hits coming out on Spider's side. Every single one of these standing strongs. If Allura can see anything in the world, it's counter hits show up on the screen when you hit a standing strong. That's like Christmas.
I'm pressing buttons on Allura all the time. She scares the heck out of me, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I mean, there's two types of things that people do when they're scared. They clam up or they hit every button on the stick. And right now, Tasp is looking like option 2, and I feel like Spider is prepared for that. The Universal Drew doesn't want to deal with the situation afterwards on the rush punch, and just walking forward behind that clap, which I swear to God, that clap lasted like 10 frames longer than I expected
Probably more than it should have, right? That was the EX Thunderclap. Still catches the overhead, and there was a counter hit. We talked about it literally just now. Overhead for the reset? No, sir.
Counter hit, counter hit, counter hit, counter hit. That's the set for Spider 1, 2, 3.
You know, that's something that he probably noticed really early in the round. Oh boy, he's giving him the hold on, wait a minute. Okay, either way, he's like, hey, don't take my stick. You touch your own peripheral. No, he's doing the thing where he's disconnecting. What a good lad.
Yeah,
That's
good
what
guy,
I'm talking about.
Somebody tweeted out an Evo attendee bingo card I saw earlier today. And it looks like Spider just earned the desync the pads spot on the Evo attendee bingo card. So good for you, Spider 1, 2, 3.
Congratulations. And on top of moving on into your bracket, we do like that.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I do got to say, Spider recognizing that Tasp was more than willing to press buttons during certain sequences, that easily led to pretty much his road to victory. We've seen the dominant display, right? It was 2-0, even 2 rounds straight for him in the final instance, right? Spider, again, just pretty much having it all.
Yeah, and I mean, you find that pretty commonly. We were talking about it before we went live about, you know, when you watch pool plays, a lot of the time it's like you sort of, in early pools particularly, there's matches that you watch where it's like, all right, like here's the prime takeaway. Like there's a very clear sort of layer 1 or layer 2 reason why the set went the way that it did.
Right.
And I think you're absolutely right. It's like Tasp kept hitting those buttons and Spider had that gameplay for it.
Yeah. And again, we just saw a little bit of the pools from previous, right, with David and James as well. But we are going to be getting into the D block specifically. When we return from break, it's going to be a big one. It's going to be Hot Dog's return to offline versus Captain Kreme. You don't want to miss it here at EVO. For more of that Street Fighter V, we'll be back in just a little bit.
Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah.
Scar takes it!
Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
A girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Count hit confirmed. This time it's Kaba who lands it. Nice. Yeah, he's been putting that fierce out after the block so bad. Seems to be crossing out a lot of those buttons that Daigo presses. That sweep works again. Baits out the stand throw.
Jab interrupts. This is back and forth. This is
there it is, you see it?
Absolute slobber knocker.
He's got the answer for that string that Daigo likes doing, and it is that fierce punch.
Yeah, it has got the range. It has just enough frame advantage.
Oh, that's too... Oh, he's gonna hurt.
Too much recovery.
Kaba looking great here. Hasn't caught it. Oh, my days. Rango, wake up, Flash kick. Back and forth. The reversal. Again.
Oh, that was a signal. That
oh,
great line.
Kaba, what an answer.
And the low forward from Kaba did about 200. Daigo.
My days, the adjustment. What adjustment.
And this is like a boxing match. You know when you get into a slugfest with a real heavy hit and you don't want to do it?
Both players
Daigo needs to go back to some traditional boxing, some science.
He needs to just get back to
because
that zoning game.
slugging it out right now with Kaba is not working out. It's one apiece. We're going into our final game.
Daigo's got some interesting tech for the matchup. That sweep underneath the booms is really working. Another great jump out the corner, but takes a bit of help. Lovely walk back. Now a hit confirmed. Gets the hit now.
Kaba.
Important block from Daigo. V reversals again. Tries to be out of stand throw. Daigo has to activate. Tries to go in, but Kaba backdashes. Daigo's in the corner. Booms on the screen now. Oh my days, moments of nothing for these two. Good jump.
Nice V reversal again.
Getting a lot of mileage off that V reversal, Logan. Ooh. There it is again. Great help is precious, and he gets it. Oh, through the boom again.
It's ready with and it is now set point to Kaba. The last drops of water in that bottle are going to fuel him, possibly, to a qualification match. He's Daigo going out of EVO.
Loads of people's pick to win EVO this year. Even being in losers bracket, it'll be a double Dominican Republic success as Kaba lands that flash kick. Also gets a jump in too. Daigo down. Match point here, loser side in big trouble. Oh my
and
days.
Again.
Bro, danger signs here. The reversal doesn't connect. Flash kick anti-air, very important. Cover just growing even stronger in this set. Tries to jump forward, it doesn't happen. Step forward roundhouse from Daigo.
The V reversal again.
No, not reacting and blocking him. Flash kick trap.
Flash kick in a chunk.
I think the cover.
Daigo with a
Beautiful dash
sweep
block sweep.
again.
Yeah, there's that fierce every time he sees a Sobat. He's not interested in any fake streaks. Oh, a bit of Daigo tech used on him. Wake up, flash kick. Cover. That's done it.
Daigo has been eliminated. Cover advances.
Dominican Republic have arrived.
The Dominican Republic rushes the stage.
Continuing on with the pools here at EVO 2022, live and in person in Las Vegas, Nevada. Where are we at? Mandalay Bay? We sure are, right? In full effect. My name is Vicious here with Brad Muse. You guys just enjoyed some of the pools from the earlier blocks. Now we're moving down to the D block specifically with a very, very big matchup in mind. We have Talon owned Hot Dog 29 versus Captain Kreme.
Yeah, and you were talking to me about Hot Dog 29's pedigree. I'm a little bit less familiar with them as a player, but you were talking about their pedigree, their resume. It's like, oh, okay.
This guy is a beast, right? Capcom Cup competitor. He had made it through ways of qualifying from the North American Last Chance qualifier back in 2019. Actually made it into Street Fighter League, I think, the following year as well. Just one of the most dominant Bison players that we still have on planet Earth. And with quite an astute amount of training partners as well in the Taiwan area, even like just in general Southeast Asia. So you're going to see it in full effect against Captain Kreme, playing against, or using Luke. We'll see how this plays out.
Trying to represent the future of Street Fighter versus the legacy villain of Street Fighter. Already finding the start. There's the regular throw starting to inch back forward. Okay, nice wake up crouch jab from Hot Dog 29 to deal with the late attempt at a meaty coming out of Captain Kreme.
And this is more of a precaution right now. Hot Dog 29 is usually more explosive than this, but taking into consideration, yeah, he was looking for Sandblasters initially, just went in with the Devil's Reverse now, Captain Kreme. I was surprised to not see a punish full from Hot Dog, but also more surprised to not see a conversion into Trigger even after a block. Oh boy, Reset City.
I like the reset attempt. Oh, smoked on the wake up buttons coming out from Hot Dog. We've already seen these counter hits coming out. Another one smoked, but no follow up on the crush counter. You can't, Captain Kreme. Don't give me this. No, the DP gets blocked. Captain Kreme. Gonna get demoted to Corporal? I don't know. I don't know what's beneath Captain.
You know, we've talked about the EVO bingo card, and we've talked about how often some of these instances happen, but I think, you know, it's bound to happen one way or another. Hot Dog is going to be playing it out. What a gentleman.
Yeah, I mean, it happened literally in between rounds. It could not be a less intrusive version of it, unless it happened at character select. Trying to go back to the Sandblast play. Getting away with the jump in there was Captain Kreme. With the crouching fears coming out, Hot Dog showing you only get to do it once.
Yeah, he gave him the Spider-Man rule. You only get one. Hot Dog now, again, abusing that scissor kick. Actually, just a couple times over to occupy the neutral space against Captain Kreme.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
The spacing so good, finding that low short, right into the throw. We gonna go right into Psycho Axe? No, we want EX Blast because we want to get into range 0 and open up the strike throw game, which does work, and we close out that game from Hot Dog 29. First game on the board, and I love the ground play. You commented about, you know, only using scissor kicks so much, and I like that the game plan is very much like Hot Dog 29 is representing I am a wall. This wall is moving. You will eventually be in the corner. This is Hot Dog 29 is hitting Captain Kreme with the A New Hope trash compactor.
He's hitting him with a lot more now. You can tell one more sequence is actually going to be crush counter, and he does get the throw bait. And it was such a subtle throw bait. Did you see that? He pressed the normal that brings him just right in front to tease you with that throw range.
V-reversal coming out from Captain Kreme, but it might be too little too late. We have one more V-reversal trying to rock out with the target combo, just a stand jab check from Hot Dog 29, and then just representing the space control with that standing medium kick. I love Dictator standing medium kick. I think it's a really great button. Hot Dog is just showing a very, very thorough control of the ground game so far. A whiff punish coming out here for Captain Kreme, going for the shimmy. I kind of wish we had seen a little bit more than just a throw attempt after, but we'll take the damage.
Oh, this is going to be critical now. Gets the side switch off the back though, the meaty Psycho Axe. I'm surprised he didn't go for the V-shift. Captain Kreme was just willing to take it.
Right, next hit will be stunned. Shimmy works out. It keeps happening. I mean, I want to default to say take the throw, but when the throw is also going to stun you, it actually doesn't matter. A second, 2 straight throw whiffs from Hot Dog 29, and Captain Kreme is not ready for it.
And the whiff punish against a Sandblaster with a sweep. That slide was actually pin perfect. That was kind of nice. I didn't think it was actually going to punish just outside of that range, but that's pretty cool. Hot Dog moving on into his pool. You know, I think, yeah, this is going to be the same pool coming up as well. Phenom 7 versus Lud. That's going to be big.
Yeah. So we're firmly in the D-Wave pools now. Lud, I'm excited to see. I feel like we've seen a little bit less of Lud at Majors recently.
Right.
Believe that they were a combo breaker, but they were not at CEO
That's
last
correct.
month.
I remember I gave Lud a big old hug, and it's been, I embraced it. And I was like, dude, it's been too long.
Right.
And I love to see Ludovic pretty much back into the swing. I don't know whether or not they're going to be using Chun-Li still. I actually haven't been following as much because, you know, again, it's been a long time since we've seen that.
Right. To my recollection, it's still been the Chun recently, in so much as I've seen from Lud. But maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe my recollection is wrong, or, you know, in the absence of once again, I do not believe that Lud was at CEO this past month. You know, 2 months since I saw them last, that's more than enough time for something to have changed.
Right.
Especially, you know, we're in this lifespan of the game right now where I feel like it's super common for people to pick up pocket characters or full-on secondaries or make these switches at the highest level. Like, think of the number of players that play 2 characters at a tournament level in this game right now.
Yeah, a good majority of them. And some have even full-on switched from their transition from, like, Season 4 to Season 5, right?
Sure.
One of the big notable names is Tokido, right? Just dropping Urien, dropping Akuma completely, going to Urien and then going to Balrog, even dabbling with Alex a couple of times on his stream, right? So that's just a pretty significant thing to think about.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild. Or, you know, like, we look at some of the online tournaments. Like, there's other players that, you know, you see a bunch of. Like, Spaceboy is in this Pools Wave in Wave D. And Spaceboy had the Sakura, dabbled with the Seth shortly, dabbled with the Luke shortly, now playing a bunch of Rose.
True, yeah. He won his his ticket into EVO, if I'm not mistaken. Like, he won a tournament to get here to EVO.
You might be right.
Yeah, I think he won one of the Sony tournaments, one of the PlayStation tournaments.
Maybe. I don't recall, but I'm not going to question you on it because I definitely believe that, you know, Spaceboy would have been able to do that. Yeah. And, you know, I mean, to bring it back to Rose, right? Like, Rose is another one of those characters where, especially for this season, so many legacy Rose players are like, all right, cool, time to pick her up.
You're damn right. Filipino man, Tokido being back in the mix, and I love to see it.
Is Luffy playing Rose?
I don't think so.
Still on the Mika?
There was a gripe he had in terms of like what he was looking for in the character of Rose. That is something that like he personally likes about the character. I don't know if it was like a normal or maybe like an aesthetic thing, but
maybe it's.
I don't know. I genuinely do not know. But I think it was mostly because of the way that she played wasn't in the style that he wanted to play her. If that makes sense, right?
All right.
I don't think like the change would have been like significant with like how she's been buffed in this season.
Maybe. I mean, if it's normal, I know the crouching strong is not necessarily like it used to be, right? But then you look at her standing fierce. That's standing fierce.
Yeah. That into, like, now that you could do stand fierce in the fireball, it's actually a true frame trap. With the new buff. It's actually pretty cool.
She's
I like
so
that.
good.
She's gotten a lot more consistent conversions too. Like standing light kick, for the most part, if you were too far out, you couldn't get the target combo to hit consistently.
Yeah.
You now get it in this season, and it's so cool to watch. But at the same time, it's like, if you're a Mika main and you get the invisible wall back, I'd much rather do that.
Why turn that down? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Exactly. I haven't heard that in a long time.
There we are. We're bringing back all the classics. And that's what the Evo this weekend feels like. It's a celebration of classics. There's even, I mean, not all, I'm sure a lot of you watching are not fortunate enough to be here. Over on the other end of the venue, there is literally an entire setup that is just like a museum of classic arcade sticks.
All of those owned by Markman except for 4, I ask.
Was one of the Moz sticks it? I know Markman tweeted out looking for Moz sticks.
Yeah. Yes. One of them was the Moz stick. Yeah. And then I think it was 2 of them that weren't, 2 of the Moz sticks that weren't his, and then there were 2 other ones that weren't his.
Huh.
Yeah. So.
I mean, if you got a collection, might as well represent it.
I think the former owner of Equinox actually had submitted hers, her Obsidian, her combo Obsidian, that were signed by all the Tekken players, like the top Tekken players. It looks so sick.
That's a sick one to have.
Yeah. That was amazing.
Yeah, but just point being, like, we've got that. We've got the legacy matches that are going on Maid Stage all throughout today. We've got, you guys saw on the break, the sort of throwback matches to classic matches of some of the titles that we're walking. I mean, we're all so excited to just be back here and just celebrate the legacy and culture of this community.
Yeah, and again, if you guys have never, ever been to an Evo, we highly encourage you guys to try to find a way to get that time off, get the financial situation unlocked, and take yourself to Evo, please. It is something that is so amazing. I'm not going to go into Taquito mode. I'm not going to go into James Chen mode, but it's something that is truly amazing with the experiences, right? I get to watch people that I've only seen through a screen, and now I get to broadcast with. I've only seen players that I've only watched through CFN.
Right.
Now I get to commentate them because, again, it is an entirely open bracket tournament for every single fan, and you can enter multiple games at the same time.
Yeah, and I mean, that's such a great example, right? Like, you know, coming up doing all these East Coast tournaments during quarantine, right? I've commentated Lud a ton of times. I have not had the pleasure to commentate a Lud match with them right there.
That's what I'm saying. Yo, man, it's going to be so sick. It's going to be so sick. Yo, Phenom 7 going for the Ryu pick?
Going for the classic matchup. Even the classic costume. Both of them rocking the... do it. Give me the classic color. Give me the alpha run back. No, we got to dress the Sunday best, even though it's Friday.
I think that's the rule. I think you always have to dress your best no matter what. Especially at Evo, you got to do it.
Yeah, no, you got to bring it.
I don't know what my excuse is. But I'll tell you what, though.
You're looking fine. You're looking fine. This color coordination.
I like it. It's good enough for me. It's all about the confidence, right? The confidence of these two players also is going to shine. I want to know what Phenom has in store for someone like a veteran like Ludovic.
Yeah, I mean, definitely going to be curious. Also curious of the V-skill loadouts. I imagine Lud is probably going to rock skill trigger 2 on Chun. Like I said, Chris was playing Trigger 1 earlier, and I feel like Trigger 1 we don't see quite as often. We're seeing Skill 1, Trigger 2 coming out from Phenom on the Ryu as well.
Uh-oh. This is the kid I've seen on Twitter. Uh-oh. This guy could do some damage. Hold up. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I'm a little bit excited. I knew I recognized it a little bit just because this is a color that's not commonly picked or outfit in general. I think this is one of those... I think it's like Super Diamond or near, like... Grandmaster? I forget.
Maybe. Well, you're selling me. Okay, low forward. We don't get a whole lot off of it. Next hit will be stun. Just the meaty fireball from Lud, and we should have the damage to close this out. We close it out meterless even, taking all those resources into the next round.
Phenom 7 not really able to get his grounding just yet, but there was a lot of patience coming from the corner, right? Majority of the time you kind of see something kind of random. Oh boy.
Oh, that's an unfortunate combo drop. Continuing to go to the air, absolutely not dissuaded. Finding the back roundhouse there does Lud. Not bothering to try to go for the standing short that we normally see. Great check on the V-shift back.
Oh, that's great, yeah. Catching the back fierce on punish with that V-shift. Excellent choice of just uppercut too. The back roundhouse still a very, very effective anti-air.
Yeah, Phenom seems very comfortable with up forward.
At the moment, yeah, but he's not going to be like that for this long, for the rest of the round, actually.
Well, hey, just because you're comfortable doesn't mean you're supposed to be there.
Fair. That is fair.
Some people hang out in the wrong places, and right now Phenom is hanging out and up forward and doesn't seem to realize that they're not supposed to be there. They didn't have the credentials.
He's just warming up. He's just warming up. He'll eventually get to that status where he can get it around someone like Ludovic. And speaking of which, there are certain ranges where you can jump in on Chun-Li, right? She doesn't have that stand short, reliable anti-air like she did before. So even at the sharper angles, the back roundhouse is also good recognition from Ludovic. I think the jump forward is a viable strategy just from certain ranges. Just like that, and actually anticipating a longer reaching limb or a longer lasting limb.
Oh no, I wonder. I wish that fireball had been a DP. I almost wonder if it was an execution mistake. Late on an attempt at an air-to-air there. Phenom next hit is going to be stunned once again. Lud sitting comfortable. But a nice back throw from Phenom as Lud makes a very hard call on, I imagine, a V-shift.
Oh. And I love that, yeah, just returning to anti-air with the jump medium punch instead. Easy peasy, trying to finish that combo off. Did it just say World War? Hado Awakened is the name.
Hado Awakened.
I couldn't remember. Hado Awakened.
That's the whole point of Ryu's story mode. Literally just to get him to the point of being able to walk the path of nothing for third strike. That's Nakali's entire narrative purpose.
Oh!
No anti-air DP again. Phenom, please hit him with the 6-2-3. There we are.
There it is. We'll take it. We'll definitely take that. At the cost of what? 2 bars earlier, right? He did have that mishap, but then he actually landed the second one. Totally.
Counter hit coming out for Lud, who is on set point. Keeping the frame traps tight this time. No, you do not get to up forward.
Uppercut, please! Yes!
Thank you.
I wonder if that could have been like a parry opportunity. The roundhouse is there! Yes, sir!
But that's your whole V-trigger gone. Not a whole lot behind it. Lud still has trigger on deck and CA.
Yeah, single confirm, single hit confirm. Lud definitely has those. Or maybe a punish on the fireball.
Oh, but no follow-up, please, Phenom.
I might have lied to you, Brad, but either way, that was a nice hefty hit. Phenom not overextending. That was so risky, but he was willing to take it.
Oh, afraid of wake up SBK, it looked like, and Lud just smashing out that roundhouse, but it's fine. We connect with the EX legs to close it out. 2-0 here for Ludovic. Still on the Chun, also still rocking the V-Trigger 1. Am I just behind the times?
No, I think that's just Lud's style.
Maybe.
I think there are certain matchups where Lud would play off with like Trigger 2, but I think he likes the swag combos that you can get as Chun-Li for the most part.
Sure. And I know, I mean, for Chris at least, right? Like, for my perception of it, and I've not asked him about it. I suppose I should now, because I'm putting stuff into the world. I should verify it. But my perception is that I think a lot of the people who sort of came back to either the title or Chun after some time away, one is the comfort pick, right? Like, we only got V-Trigger 2s a couple of years into the lifespan of this game. And I know the more recent releases of the title, like the last 2 or 3 major patches, have attracted back a lot of people who had, you know, perhaps varied and explored other titles. So for some of these people, if they're coming back and they're playing Chun, maybe they don't want to learn the new stuff. Maybe they just want to sit comfortably with the old stuff because it's viable enough.
Right, that makes sense. It does make sense. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's a comfort factor and you want to make sure that you play the best that you possibly can, or at least the utmost potential that you remember coming back into it. But someone like Lud, I think just a couple minutes or maybe like in a couple hours in the training room, he'll figure it out. Yeah,
I'm
but
sure.
Either way, Phenom, again, getting sent into losers. We're moving on into Prototype versus Missy Le. I think is it Le? I want to say Le because she's from Chile.
Yeah, that's what I also want to say. So Prototype I'm familiar with. Prototype, a big Alex streamer.
Big streamer, yeah. For sure. No, I mean, look, no, you're absolutely right. He has some of like the funniest callouts too when it comes to like playing against his opponents. His reads are definitely up there.
Yeah. If I recall correctly, I think Prototype was one of the people who tweeted out, would be like, no, this is the style that I think Alex should be played as. Like, you know, you can really get away with like, this more neutral focus style. Just use a lot of like slash elbow as the pokes. I feel like I remember it was Prototype that was, you know, talking about that because Alex has a lot more attention in this most recent patch, which we keep coming back to. Look at the amount of Alex that we've seen. We opened up the block with 801 Strider off of G onto Alex, and now Prototype, more of a, I'm going to say legacy Alex, by which I mean he's played Alex for much longer through the lifespan of this game. Pre this season. You've got pre this season Alex's and post this season Alex's.
Yeah. Brad, I don't mean to like throw you off a little bit, but do you see on the background of the screen, it's the Justin Wong versus Daigo Umehara exhibition, Street Fighter 4, throwing it back from EVO 2009. Holy.
Now, let's begin.
Damn.
It's like I said, we're celebrating legacies this weekend. We're celebrating the legacy. I mean, what didn't they say this is the 20th year of EVO? Isn't that a thing they said too?
I believe so.
Yeah, it's all about legacies. It's all about celebrating all of this. We can celebrate
20 years,
this.
dude.
That's kind of wild, right?
That's kind of nuts, man. I feel old. I feel mad old. I feel mad old. My hairline says the same. All right, so Missy Lay actually picking.
Let's not talk hairlines.
Chun-Li.
Let's not talk hairlines.
You're fine, brother. You're fine.
Yep.
Missy Lay going in with the Chun-Li. Pretty active so far, right? We saw that fireball right out the gate and then immediately a back fierce, but now Prototype putting her into the concrete.
Gonna get the big, oh wow, actually wanted to go for Oki, it looked like. Didn't go for the uppercut ender that you can just get Oki off of, but that should be able to kill now. Yeah, a clean first round there from Prototype.
And I get it from Missy. Like, you wanted to be a little bit more aggressive, especially at this range against someone like Alex. And that's going to be exactly why, because you do have normals that outrange him, and you do have a fireball, which is something that he has a hard time to get around if he doesn't have any sort of charge.
I like that from Prototype. Waited and let the V-Shift come out. That was a choice, right? In that first game, got away with the command grab immediately. This time it's like, all right, I planted that seed. Ooh. Let's see what grows. Nice anti-air coming out from Missy Lay.
Oh,
but still smoked by the sweep, and Prototype sitting comfortable here. V-Shift back, just didn't want to deal with it. Was very afraid of something.
And I like Missy Lay actually prioritizing the escape option rather than trying to like fight her way back. But Prototype now going to take full advantage, putting Chun-Li into the corner. What happens afterwards? Man.
Shifted to break.
Could be more.
Finds the low forward. Game on the board for Prototype.
You can see a lot of movement coming in from Missy Lay, right? She's prioritizing herself getting out of the corner, but at the same time trying to like reassess or at least readjust into neutral, like by moving backwards. Prototype's gonna check that all day, right? There's been so many times where Prototype has checked the movement into getting into the situations that he wants.
And there's another thing, Prototype got away with down fierce in the air, that sort of torpedo dive kick.
Yeah, the cross chop.
A fair few times. And, you know, there's being something being represented in Missy Lay's ground game that makes Prototype feel confident in representing some of these more volatile options. The reversal coming out, trying to keep this ground game open. Oh, get the combo off of it?
Yeah, there's so many plus frames going on. Oh my god, the delay on the flash chop into the double suplex, the EX. That's a very, very slight delay that you have to like commit to the jump. It's tricky. It's very tricky.
It's definitely wild, and you can see. I mean, it's something of a knowledge check that it seems like Missy Lay isn't prepared for, because I think that's the second time now in this set that has come out. Finally in the driver's seat. Wow, a lot of stand strong dash, stand strong dash.
I was wondering when Prototype was going to get hit with the flame shot. Word, reversal, V-skill. I like it.
Right. Let's see it. Oh, crouch jabbing through Missy Lay's frame traps. Still not dissuaded. Check on the dash.
I swear, if her name is actually Missile, I would actually be...
Oh my god.
I can't tell when it's all caps, right? I don't know.
That would be the most effective mix-up.
That would be a 50-50 that I wasn't ready for. The stomp! Getting past the trigger too.
Wake up low short works out for Missy Lay.
Oh my god, the flash elbow. That was countering into the DDT! That was actually pretty sick. I popped off because that extension was actually dope, because the counter came in, stand short of the DDT. You don't get to see that often. In fact, you don't even get to see Alex that often. So, that
is... Do you believe that is still true? I don't know that that's true anymore.
I see a lot more, like, Luke's,
well,
Cody's,
sure.
Bison's.
Sure.
No, actually not Bison's. Take it back. In terms of,
less
like,
Dictator lately.
I've seen it in, like, certain, like, tournament circuits lately. From like the West Coast too, but I haven't seen as many Alexes really, personally, from like the West Coast.
Yeah, maybe it's, I mean, I started playing the character, maybe it's confirmation bias because I'm looking for it.
I mean, I can't say that because we literally have like Tasty Steve in NorCal, Prototype here in Vegas, so that's kind of like West Coast, or at least Nevada's West Coast, right? But, you know, I haven't seen them as much online.
Yeah, I don't know.
Outside of streaming?
I don't know. It's like confirmation bias is a hell of a thing. But what we are going to see is we're going to see a quick break coming at you here before we come back with even more Street Fighter V action out of EVO 2022. Keep it tuned here, y'all.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill! Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my god!
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
You don't remember me.
Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one.
doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Opportunity, and he can make it count. So here it is, final match between these two loser semis here at EVO. Whoever loses here goes home 4th place. Winner moves on into top 3.
Well, countering with that crouching light punch, but there it is, the uppercut from Tokido. Oh, and a punish, wow. I'm not even sure if he just confirmed that or if he just saw that Itabashi was touching a button. Not enough to stun. Goes for the throw, oh my God. Trying to clip him just to get that stun, but you know what? It's not gonna happen anymore. But, oh wait, never mind, it did because those were all lights, so they didn't kill. But Tokido now at match point. It's really been back and forth between these two. None of these games have been close. It's like been domination from one player or the other.
Whoever can find their momentum, get that offense going. And Tokido has shown how powerful it is. Headbutts one fireball, but not the second. Ziggy moving in. Still no anti-air from Tokido, the big crush.
Goes in for that safe jump timing. Oh, okay, there it is. That wake up EX SPD works for Itabashi this time. Here comes the mix-up. Stay back down. Don't you go anywhere.
Very close to stun the back roll. He chases it down. We are going to a final round here.
Who is gonna move on here? It is the last game, last round between Tokido and Zangief. Very fitting that it is this game 5 where we have the closest game between these two players.
Tokido, resources on deck, so is Itabashi. Finally an anti-air.
And then he's walking up for the throw, yeah.
You gotta be so careful, Geef, with all those resources. 60% can be drained at any time, any jump, any confirm.
Again, no life bleed against Zangief is enough because it could all go downhill. But again, Tokido on point with his anti-airs here in this game. Oh my God, okay, here it goes. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here's another SPD.
Activates the V-trigger.
Oh, was it close enough?
He's a little far.
Oh my God! Tokido confirms into the critical art. It's not going to be enough to kill. He's just got a tiny bit left. It is not safe by any stretch of the imagination.
Look at the meter for Itabashi. He's so close to having it. If he gets a hit, it could be death.
And a light punch into V-trigger will still connect. Oh my God, what are you doing, Tokido? You are a madman. Tokido knew that Itabashi was going to go for a crazy Hail Mary.
And welcome back. We are back at EVO 2022 with more Street Fighter V action. Once again, I am Brad Muse, Vicious here on the mic with me, and we are going to be bringing you what I believe is a match to qualify out in the winner's side of the pool with Jot versus It's So Dark Outside.
It pretty much is dark outside. It's actually dark in this arena, actually.
I guess a bit. Well, we have a lot of these black curtains around. I feel like once you get onto the floor, it feels pretty bright.
I'd imagine so, yeah. It seems that way, but looking at where they're on the stage.
You need the mood lighting. That's an important detail.
I see. See, this guy knows all about the production stuff. Anyway, Jot versus It's So Dark Outside. We had talked about it earlier. For those of you that are following along, this is pool D70, and this is to make it out from the winner's side. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, right? It's So Dark Outside had to go up against the number 2 seeded person in that pool, which is JB3?
No, it might be. I think Jot and Dark Outside were 1 and 2 seed, and then JB might be 3 seed. It's somewhere in there.
I see.
But it does look as though It's So Dark Outside took it over JB3, dropping down into losers. Still obviously has a chance to get out of the pool.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. So we'll see how that plays out. But again, it is going to be Jot rocking the Menat. And I'm glad it's not the Luke, because we've seen little instances of his Luke, right, being the training partner for, you know, the friend group of Filipino Man, Flaquito, Chrissy CH, being part of the Pacific Northwest. I'm glad that he's sticking it out with Menat, and of course, the Sagat, the bald man himself.
Now this is going to be interesting because I feel like Menat has the resources to be an anti-zoner zoner.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Why? Because of that main V skill. That is the primary factor to stop and disrupt the timing of the fireballs being thrown by anybody.
You remember Bon-Chan Luffy Street Fighter 4 Grand Finals?
Don't tempt me. I was there. I was there.
don't quote the ancient texts. I was there when they were written.
I'm the one that wrote it. No, but there was also a segment where Daigo was analyzing a Goichi match versus Bon-Chan, and he was like, there's only one way Goichi will lose this matchup, and it's if he doesn't do one thing. And Goichi immediately went to the V-skill to reflect, or like to take out one of the fireballs. He's like, all right, it's fine, he's got it. It was actually a really funny clip.
Yeah, meanwhile, while we were reminiscing, It's So Dark Outside critically found the EX Tiger uppercut to get through the big reset sequence, but it's still Jot with, oh my god, a second EX Tiger uppercut. We are 2 for 2.
The sickest. You are actually the sickest. Taking advantage of the fact that it's so dark outside, so you can't see this Tiger uppercut coming a second time. What a beast.
Yo, forever the sickest kids.
I don't like that backdash too coming in from Jot. Like, he saw that pressure coming in from Sagat with the standing medium punch. He's like, I don't want to be a part of this. Like, I don't want him to even get a stutter step against me because it's going to lead to a lot of damage. Sagat hurts, you know.
Trying to vary up the fireball timing a little bit, it looks like It's So Dark Outside finding the, oh my god, just rocking the Angry Scar Tiger uppercut. I wonder if the Angry Scar installs are actually just because 2 Tiger uppercuts worked last round. It's like, well, if I'm gonna get them, might as well get the V gauge for it.
That's fair. Fair assessment. Look at this, just in full control. Even from the closer ranges, and I love that. That was really good anticipation there from It's So Dark Outside, getting that jump round out against the orb release. But here comes plenty more orbs, actually.
Oh my god, smoked by the regular orb. I don't imagine we're going to see a reset anywhere in this sequence. We probably want to finish this all the way. No, I lied. I spoke its truth, but the combo drop. It's So Dark Outside lives just barely outside his stun. V-Trigger does whiff, and Jot finds the slide into the orb. Next hit will be stun, or next hit will kill. That will stun and then kill. Wow, immediately hitting pause. It's So Dark Outside, it looked like. But it's fine, you were dead. Yeah. That's a freebie.
Inevitable death rule established at EVO, by the way.
Is that true?
Yes.
20 years.
Yeah, one of the cannons actually came through. There was a moment where somebody had paused during an Ultra from Zangief as it was coming down. And if it kills, then it doesn't matter. You can't take the round, even if they pause to pop off on you.
That's a good rule. I think that's one of those, like, there's a spirit of the rule and then there's the rule is written. The spirit of the rule is definitely, like, that doesn't interfere with it.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to kill you. Like, it doesn't matter if they press pause or not. Oh my god, that was actually a good idea.
That was so smart. The dash underneath to steal the corner position, too, coming out from Jot. What a smart micro optimization. Starting to inch their way back, though. It's So Dark Outside still has this life lead.
We saw the recall from the orb, but this is going to be better for Jot, right? Does get to confirm into the full sequence. Does go for the knockdown instead. He was trying to set himself up for the reset. Instead, Dark Outside happened to get the quick rise on him.
I think we need another reset if we're going to kill here. Need to go for a reset. I love the delay rise from It's So Dark Outside. Not going to deal with anything. That does confirm. It's So Dark Outside salvages the round, taking game 1.
Sagat. I'm tempted to just call him either Dark Outside or ISDO, man. I'm getting tongue-tied every single time. I'm not gonna lie to you. But no, there were some really smart sequences coming from both players, right? Jot had gone for a full side switch from his corner positioning, right? Try to get a full-on reset into critical art, but it's so dark outside, still getting the better half of it.
Yeah, I mean, it was the delay rise. There's been actually, delay rise has been a factor in this match a couple of times so far. What a great bait on the Tiger uppercut. It's been coming out so much for It's So Dark Outside as a choice to deal with the orb limbs in that mid-range, and Jot is starting to play around it very effectively.
Oh. And now we're going to go back to this kind of 3/4 full screen game from Dark Outside.
Jot seems like they're using heavy punch orb toss a lot more and really wanting to get that bit of chip damage stacked up from the explosion.
And it makes sense too. Also utilizing that as an anti-air, right, from further out. If Dark Outside wants to try to jump from further ranges, Jot still has more range than Sakura. I love that. That is a classic jump bait with the drill, changing your trajectory last minute. Yo, off the backboard? Are you dead?
I think if we had spent a bar, we would have been, but it's not going to matter. Just goes for the meaty on wake up. It's So Dark Outside, gets smoked for doing something that is not holding cardinally down back or back.
Oh, you guys couldn't see this, but Dark Outside was like readjusting himself in his seat. He's trying to get into the gamer lean, 15 degrees forward. That tilt is everything for him.
Yeah, it's that little, you know, Hit talked about it. It's the stance. You need to get those little micro adjustments. It's every little bit of optimization. I talked about the game of inches earlier in the blog. Going for that V-skill, angry Scar Store again. Wow.
That would have been cool if it juggled, by the way.
It would have been
cool. If the orb release catches Sagat like mid-air, either way. The orb is going to be the threat. Yeah, the recall. You saw the counter hit. Dark Outside tries to press the button.
Yeah, Sagat, I feel like, you know, once that orb is set up in that spot between them, it feels like it's so difficult for Sagat to do anything. You can't press forward, the orb controls you. You can't throw the fireballs, she brings them back. You don't have the movement or the threat generation beyond, like, mid-screen. Oh, what a call-out! Catches, Jot did not move back far enough. That's going to be activation, though. We will be able to build CA through the sequence. Went for the reset, straight to EX Tiger uppercut again.
Oh, he tried to go for the V-trigger again, but it was too far out. Yeah, you don't have to go for a reset here. Jot taking it. I like that. And, all tied up one apiece. I gotta say, it's not too bad, like, taking the unblockable, or like, you know, the block break coming in from like the charge V-trigger one. Even after it's just like a Tiger knee follow-up. The damage isn't what is like the issue in that. It's the positioning afterwards.
Yes.
Right? It's like, it's what's going to be the matter. It's like, all right, well, the Tiger knee just moves so far forward and pushes you so far into the corner that it allows Sagat to really dictate the pace.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that was. It looked like Jot was trying to make some sort of adjustment.
Yeah,
I wonder if there was momentarily forgetting the score or something.
No, it was Dark Outside needs a headset.
Right. I guess they're just gonna go without it.
At the moment, that's what they're calling for. Either way,
I respect that. It's just that, like, if it's something that you feel is going to help you to perform at this stage to get out of pools.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, we have to bring like our own headsets at this point. Like, it's kind of tough just because of, you know, COVID protocol and everything. But at the same time, Jot right now is at a life deficit, so Dark Outside isn't doing too bad without him.
Yeah, but look at that. Like, the orb is in this pristine position. Actually, wow. Manages to sneak that EX Tiger shot through. There's going to be the activation from Jot, who gets these triggers so early because of just the way this matchup ends up working out. Nice tick on the low forward to get started. Are we going to go for a reset? We do go for the shimmy reset. That was such an obvious spot to go for a reset. But what are you going to do? Is It's So Dark Outside? Like, you can't not make a defensive decision. Blocking is a defensive decision. But no matter what happens, you're going to get stunned on the next touch.
It's so tough right now. But either way, Jot looking at match point, Dark Outside, still trying to figure out what happens in majority of this game up until V-Trigger, right? I think he's been controlling it against Jot majority of the round up until V-Trigger happens.
Yeah, you're right. And it's like part of it is, you know, even just the standing medium punch becomes this, you know, once Trigger's on the table, Jot's standing medium punch becomes, okay, you might actually just get 2 or 3 touches.
Oh. He's absolutely ready for that. And I love the cancel into the orb release. Crouching heavy punch at the end there. What a time to press a button! Damn.
Going for the Tiger knee ender. Standing short check. Trying to move back. Oh, I wish you had been a little bit more active, Dark Outside.
He caught him jumping. That's the last thing you want to do against the V-trigger charge. Do not get caught jumping because the scaling is different.
I love this. Keep the pressure tight is exactly what It's So Dark Outside does. Critically important because that's exactly the spot, like you said. Once trigger is on the table, it swings so massively in Jot's favor. So It's So Dark Outside structures the game plan to remove trigger from the table and just end it right then and there. Big jump in. Oh my god.
How many times has he called out the jump? Against Jot 2 times over so far. Or gonna swing and miss. But it's gonna be fine. I love that exchange. That fireball hurts.
We'll
Jot
take
way
that
more.
trade. Backing off, does not want the orb there. The orb being in the middle is great. It means Jot doesn't get. Oh my god.
You're actually a beast. That hit towards the tail end of the active frames, so you know you can still turn up for that. What a monster.
Instant overhead, but the orbs just like that are gone. View reversal right into the EXDP. It's So Dark Outside is disrespecting the hell out of Jot, but it's working critically. Falling, jumping short. Oh my god.
Did you see the slow roll from Jot? His eyes slowly went towards Dark Outside. This guy had stolen so many turns back when it wasn't even his turn to press a button. Are you kidding me? Are you actually joking me? That was disgusting.
That was
sick. I feel dirty watching that in a good way.
It's gross. You watch it, it's like, oh, that's grimy. Let me see it again.
Do it again.
Put that again.
You can't turn it away. You cannot. It's hard to.
And it was like, it was something that was coming up through the whole set as well. The reliance on those tiger uppercuts was part of what got It's So Dark Outside the dub in game 1. If anything, actually, I think in game 2, we saw less of those tiger uppercuts, and Jot was doing a more effective job of specifically baiting them out. Yeah. I feel like It's So Dark Outside was playing in a different range on the screen, so Jot wasn't watching for the tiger uppercuts as much anymore. And then once they did come out, it was such a tense moment at the tail end of the set that it's just like, you're not always ready in that clutch moment to be like, oh wait, the thing.
Yeah, it's so funny too, because like even if you're negative, like so sure it hits towards the tail end of the active phase of the tiger knee, but it's like you're taking advantage of the other person's fundamentals against them. Like you're putting it against them. It's so funny. It's like, oh, in my mind I see this character should be highlighted red. This is a negative number.
Yep.
But if you block it, they could still have a chance to uppercut from further ranges, dude. Like that's the beauty of it. The fact that he noticed that the first time, he's like, I think he's fundamentally sound. I'm going to go ahead and just break his fundamentals now.
Right. And that's the thing, right? You know, when people talk about frame data as a social construct, that's a meme. No, that's a meme that I don't think people understand. The way I always explain it is frame data is a social construct means that frame data only matters as long as the both of you are respecting it.
Correct. Yeah.
The second that It's So Dark Outside had the recognition of like, oh, we're playing the frames, I'm not playing the frames anymore.
Yeah.
You
have to know the frames to play the frames.
And that's the thing. You have to break it from inside. The call has to come from inside the frame data.
Yeah. That's so funny.
And it did. And sure, you know, we saw in game 2 what happens when Jot's like, no. You have to play honest. And it's this intersection of like, you need to know the frame data, you need to understand the tendencies, it's mental stack, because then you get to a point where like, okay, you know, if I'm minus and I'm going to DP, they have to start giving me this extra space, which means my stuff that's minus is not as minus as it should be, because there's this inherent degree of respect. It's a whole RPS mind game that comes up. Ooh, I'm seeing the next match coming up.
Brother.
I think this is another winner side quals match.
I believe that is correct. Yeah, I mean, we could check it out ourselves. But just to kind of reiterate, the TLDR is pretty much the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of gameplay, right? You have the prestigious Dr. Jekyll. He'll be respecting most of your frame data, but once Mr. Hyde comes out, he's playing like a nut.
Yeah, I used to see it a lot. I think we referenced him off camera, but another prolific Sagat player, Zaffarino. I used to get to watch Zaf at my locals all the time, and one of the things that he always got was like first game he would DP like a nut. And then what starts to happen is in game 2, he gets pressed to the corner, and he goes instant back throw on wake up every time. What happens is they're waiting for the tiger uppercut, so he gets the back throw, and it's just like, you didn't walk me to the corner, you walked you to the corner. And it happened all the time, and it was this exactly like that. He found a way to implement the switch from Dr. Jekyll into Mr. Hyde. It's like the Nago blood gauge. It's like, all right, I need to get to tier 3. I'm going to play the game around it. And it played the game around how do I implement this manipulation of the mental stack into my favor.
Yeah. This is going to be pretty interesting to see how that develops like later on. After you guys had heard every single thing that we've mentioned in terms of the frame data, I want to see you guys abuse that in rank, okay?
Yeah.
Take that the whole notion, clip it somewhere, highlight the video, etc. get yourself ready for the next match in the meantime as well. It's going to be Nigel going up against CharayHN. Nigel is a player that we've seen have his like his blow up moment. I think it was back in 2018 where he actually was part of like Team West Coast in an exhibition.
Oh, really? Okay.
Or actually, I think it was Team SoCal technically. But Nigel has been a very, very strong player from the Texas region, if I'm not mistaken. And CharayHN hailing from Southern California as well. San Gabriel Valley through and through, representing the 626. Of course, she's originally from Philadelphia. But she's got her roots in SoCal. Nigel also technically has his roots in SoCal. This is going to be a West Coast battle. I like how I just spin it for myself. Really,
that's what I was going to say. I was like, I love how you've managed to produce a narrative where you're like, no matter what happens, this is a Cali match.
It's
like,
a West
okay,
Coast kill,
but,
yeah.
but you planted a lot of seeds that say it isn't.
No, but like
there's some threads that I can pull at here.
A little bit. All jokes aside, though, Nigel, very prestigious Balrog player, and has been.
Yeah.
He's very much so like competent of how exactly Balrog should be played in certain matchups as well. CharayHN still tried and true with Nakky.
Yeah.
Right. She's been getting her practice in as well with some of like the SoCal natives, right? More specifically, Filipino man going under like that training regimen as well, and others too. So. This is going to be like the full potential of CharayHN that we've seen, because I've seen her in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber for a bunch. But Nigel as well, I've seen him still dominating online in the online realm and also taking some names in some of like the exhibitions or at least some of the online tournaments.
Yeah, well, if I'm not mistaken, if I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure Nigel got 7th at least last year's CEO, I believe. If not also, I think there was another good placement at this year's CEO as well, if I recall correctly. If I'm not, somebody will correct me. I'm sure. And again, like we said, we love to be educated. If there's a detail that we're missing, never hesitate to send it our way.
Yeah, where can they find you guys?
Where can they find me at? Yeah. At its_BradM on Twitter is the best place to get me.
Exactly. At Vicious FGC as well. If you guys have a favorite player, again, we highly encourage you guys to let us know some of the details that you would like to highlight as well. Even for the other casters that come on, like David, like James Chen. They love hearing all the feedback. They love hearing all the lore. Believe us, believe me when we say that. At least if you don't, right? Again, we all like seeing everybody highlight players from their regions because, again, this is for you guys. This is the big stage for all you guys, too.
So here's another thing. You commented, what you said of Nigel was you talked about the boxer play, but Nigel on the Dictator right now.
You actually talked about this off camera, too. We're talking about some of the transitions that were being made.
Yeah, and we've seen, I believe it was last year's CEO as well, where, you know, we saw the Dictator come out. I think it was one game in Winterside Top 8. It might have, why do I want to say it was against Nephew? And lost with the Dictator and then made the switch to the boxer. That might be how it had gone. But yeah, so the Dictator off rip here against CharayHN on the Nakky.
You see that dash check immediately from CharayHN. Didn't really get to make anything of it, but that's going to be the big green light now for Nigel to go on in advance. Speaking of whip punishes, now he's in full control, all off of a crouching medium punch. Man,
oh my god.
That's a lot of damage.
I love that call too, because I kept waiting for like, where's the Psycho Axe? Where's the Psycho Axe? It's not coming. The EX Blast coming out there, actually serving as a DP bait, managed to be this fantastic icing on the cake that was that offensive sequence from Nigel.
Ooh. Inside of CharayHN. She's blatantly looking for something from Nigel. Does catch it for the crush counter. You can see it. She's waiting in this space. And again, if there's no buttons being pressed from Nigel, she's going to go into that B-skill, which is great. But now the back throw, you walked yourself into the corner.
Ooh. Actually, Nakali's throw range working out to Sherry's benefit there as it catches Nigel with the throw whip. Nice, meaty, standing medium kick working out. No!
That was an error. It's a very, very slight error. Still got disguidance instead of the normal, or at least the anti-air she would want.
Right. Back throw and just backing off. Wow. I'm intrigued. Oh, Nigel wanted to play for the Psycho Blast bait, and it did not work out. Sherry wisely planted the view reversal where they needed to.
A little bit rough right now, plus frames afterwards. What a backdash there from CharayHN. Are we going to see a trigger activation?
I feel like we're going to have to. There it is. Oh, too far away to go for. Oh no, neutral jump falling on the EX Blast. I feel like maybe that activation is the spot where, you know, maybe we would have wanted to try to turn CA through the fireball, but it was definitely too far away to get away with it. And you could see the Cherry, you know, you're balancing that act of like, how much space do I surrender to the blast versus where do I plant my feet and do something against it? And just miscalculated it by a hair.
I think that might have been a moment for her to at least check the dash following through after the Psycho Blast coming from Nigel. You could do something like a low forward into like something invulnerable because of the Psycho Blast coming in, right? You could do either like something like that or even into critical art if you wanted to. I think there was a moment for her to actually get a counterplay there.
Goes for the really slow shimmy. Okay, finding the standing fierce counter hit. frame trap's working out. Sherry swings through afterwards, though, and we're pushing back to mid-screen.
There it is. She tried to go for that last time. She caught Nigel in the corner. Yeah, sweep activation. Very common. Tried to get the command grab afterwards. No, sir.
I like that. You can see that Nigel is picking Trigger 2 very specifically to be able to set up those blast resets. And, oh my god, smoked by the Psycho Crusher cross-up. That's the dirty stuff. But to get back to what I was saying, I loved the backdash there from Sherry because you can see that going for that command grab and then going for the nested offense off of the blast explosion is clearly a big part of Nigel's V-Trigger 2 game plan. Oh my god.
Oh, I was going to talk about patience on both sides, but now Nigel getting the better half of CharayHN. That stun is racking up. One more sequence could actually do it. No, sir, actually, the skill and the crash counter is all CharayHN. Oh my god, creep checks.
Okay. Psycho Axis into Psycho Axis. Nigel just trying to nest all these plus frames. Wow, was that like a trip guard standing medium kick?
Possibly. Oh! No, that was too far.
I love the neutral jump a little bit too far away. That's going to be the activation out of Nigel right into the bomb. How are we going to structure this offense just backing off? I love the swing from Sherry.
The patience. Oh, that could have been it. The critical art off the rim. Just
one more hit.
Oh,
going for the throw. I love it. What a great round from Sherry.
A huge sigh of relief from the side of CharayHN. One more round to play, swiping with the standing heavy punch, immediately trying to catch a normal against CharayHN, but Sherry's been pretty patient when it comes to round start.
Yeah, and I will say too, the second you saw that Nigel is trying to play with that standing fierce, you see Sherry backing off and trying to represent V-skill as, you know, sort of her, like, all right, I can play one range beyond that and make you slow down.
Yeah. She's got so many options. Finding the mark with that standing heavy punch. Busts out with the EX uppercut. I like that. There were a couple of times where she showed that hand, but she's not afraid to utilize it again. So a little bit of fear from Nigel backing off again. We find ourselves at this mid-range composition.
Command grab again. That's 2 for 2 now here for Sherry on command grab.
Better than most NBA players when it comes to free throws. I had to throw that in there, man.
I don't know enough about basketball to dispute that either. That's like the second basketball reference that you've made. V-reversal coming out from Sherry. We are not going to see the trigger coming out. Sherry's going to have to make this work with the regular Nakky, but she's sitting fully loaded resource-wise.
A little bit of a problem here, CharayHN. Does have the resources, right, for a pretty big combo, but it's not going to kill. Damn!
Yeah, I was going to say, I think even at best, we're still looking at a 2-touch.
Two sequences at the very least. Nigel in control, and the reaction, that was actually kind of disgusting. While having the V trigger left, catching CharayHN, overcommitting to a V skill.
Yeah, you could see she was trying to cycle in those V skills. I wonder whether the intention was to build enough V gauge to be able to. I really doubt, especially with the time left on the clock, there's no way that you were going to build enough to get your V trigger back. But each of those resources is still, you know, a V reversal or a V shift, and using one of those in the right spot, like a psychic V shift through a Psycho Axe or through a Psycho Crusher into CA could have been, you know, a big momentum swing, and just having those resources available. But, you know, unfortunately, I think that V skill did not do as much for Sherry as it seems like she would have wanted to. You know, there are spots where she was going for it and trying to use it to sort of play around stand fierce, but it felt like she was also sort of having to try to mix it up between the shallow V skill that hits right in front of her versus the one that hits at mid-screen, and make a reaction based on, you know, do I think Nigel is going to sit here and fish with standing fierce? Is he going to dash forward or try to walk forward? Is it going to be scissor kick? And it was just, I think it was too much on the plate for just this one tool, which was Nakky V skill, to really be able to contend with.
And I think there's just one more tidbit to kind of add on to that. There are certain ranges where you're not even allowed to V skill because Vice can just react into punish, right? One of those sequences was blatantly that. There was, you could see the surprise, well, we could see it because we're cheaters, right? We could see multi-screens. There was a surprised look on her face when the V skill had actually gone out and Nigel just went for the full punish. She was like, oh, I forgot he was in V-Trigger, right? So just one of those instances, like, again, just to add on top of it.
And he had been in Trigger for a while. We had, like, the command grab was completely nullified because the command grab just wasn't really coming into effect in that last round. But, you know, it was just playing neutral for so long. And it's like, there's still that Psycho Crusher. It's not gone. It's not gone. And just like, we're not gone. We're not gone of matches.
No, not at all.
That's a mangling of English. But we have our next match lined up right now. Mortzy and Commander Jesse sitting down.
I'm excited for this one. These two are very familiar with each other, have had a lot of practice with each other, and actually hang out on each other's streams, really. Like Commander Jesse would stream from time to time. Mortzy would come through and hang out and say what's up to the West Coast boys. He is more than welcome to be a part of the West Coast crew. And Mortzy, one of the more prestigious, the most prestigious, I should say, F.A.N.G players that we have in the North American scene. Commander Jesse, a little bit of a hiatus, right? He'd been dabbling with a handful of characters, Colleen, more recently Oro, but he is the tried and true Dhalsim main of the West Coast, along with Dankadias.
It's not going to be about the game, but I'm enjoying. What is the story with what Mortzy is wearing here? This coat hoodie thing. I'm liking that.
I can't see it. My eyes are bad, Brad.
Your eyes are bad?
My eyes are a little bad. Let me take a look at my screen. But what is on the jacket? I do not know.
I don't know. I like it.
I need that. We'll talk to him later, right?
We'll fish him out. He's like, hey, we need like a Twitter account that's just FGC fits, and it's just people taking screenshots of people from stream and then showing where you can buy
You're
it.
onto something here. Hashtag
I'm an
FGC
idea man.
fits. That's actually pretty beast.
I'm an idea man.
Someone like, people like to stun out when it comes to Evo. Everybody's coming together and trying to like put their best fit on. So I get that. We even have like a whole like shoe culture tribe. Like
we do. We were talking about it before we went live. You literally like with the countdown going, you were talking shoes with somebody.
Sorry, man. I can't help it. It is what it is, man. I mean, Markman definitely wanted to push that as well. A lot of the folks just in the Street Fighter scene have been talking about the shoe game. Cammy also has been talking about the shoe game. Is definitely a part of the shoe culture for years, man. This guy has a very impressive collection.
I know you mentioned Markman. I did see the Moment 37 shoes that he was tweeting out about that had on the tongue of the shoe. It has the Moment 37 inputs. That was so dope.
It's super cool. Justin Wong is actually wearing those right now.
Is he really?
Yeah.
That's some real like taking the energy of your enemy type stuff. Because it's like, imagine wearing the shoe that immortalizes one of your most famous losses, one of the most famous moments in fighting game history that you were on the back foot of. Although it's not like Justin doesn't have his own legacy of fantastic and absurd comeback moments where he's on the giving end.
Exactly. That's what made that moment even more hype, because you had Justin Wong there playing 3S when he was like one of the most dominant forces in Marvel 2, right? Again, he's been an undefeated champ at Evo, or not undefeated, but he was like back-to-back-to-back winner of Evo for Marvel 2. And like, I think like he's like 14 or 16. No joke. He was a kid bodying the heck out of grown men. He's good, man. He's a legend.
Sometimes it happens. It's funny like that you comment about like, oh, he was a kid bodying grown men, and you still see like there's still kids that come out and actually enter these tournaments.
Phenom 7 playing against Lud.
There we are. There's like a 13-year-old kid that comes through and places top 3 at the Strive locals up in the area. And every now and again there's like shade thrown. It's like, oh my God, we're losing a kid. It's like, no, you're like, sit down and talk to this kid. Like, they get it. When you are ingrained in this culture, you can understand and like operate on the stuff at the highest level. Justin was just like that. We're gonna have to see. Mortzy is on the F.A.N.G Commander Jesse on the sim that you had talked out. These dalliances with the other characters, not for the Evo stage, it seems.
I'm kind of curious to how much practice he's had brushing up his Dhalsim, getting himself ready for this particular match, because again, this is no regular F.A.N.G. This is one of the F.A.N.Gs to note in North America. Just look at the amount of pressure. You got the delayed throw bait. That is one of Commander Jesse's biggest weaknesses. It is JESSE, by the way, just an FYI. Mortzy now, he's going to be cooking up by the carpet. He's going to be a little bit of a problem.
Oh, that slide hit so meaty, finding the regular throw. The gray light from the flame carpet was actually the difference maker to make that throw kill, I think. First round on the board for Commander Jesse. Despite fighting, I think, from the back foot a little bit there, Mortzy had a pretty good sequence going, particularly with that delayed throw bait that you had called out.
That was actually a pretty deep slide. I didn't know whether or not Mortzy was still able to press the button there, but Commander Jesse not really making the most of it. That was very meaty. Out of there.
Oh my God. I love that choice of limb coming out of Commander Jesse and the standing strong.
Oh, we're going to be a hell of damage on this one. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the loop. I think you can still get a loop on that sequence. Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Oh, I know somewhere on Twitter right now people are complaining about Dhalsim.
He's a hard character to play, man. Even Tokido was just kind of like, man, this character requires a lot of creativity, a lot of attention to detail, man.
Well, I mean, people like to sort of complain about the strength of the character, but exactly your point. What an interaction!
That was sick.
My thought is gone.
I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. It's the fault of how dare Mortzy and Commander Jesse give us such an interesting interaction.
How dare you? Oh boy.
Oh, good. has not found an answer to these TK teleports or TK Gales.
Yeah, that's been the biggest gripe against Morty right now. Man, there's going to be a big damage combo. Yes, sir. It's going to be a kill combo, actually. Morty's taking full advantage of the fact that Commander Jesse opted to go for
That's a weird yoga. That's a weird yoga sniper.
Yeah.
It's not going to be stunned. Not going to go. I think even on hit, I feel like Morty would have gotten to get a punish because it was a back jump.
1000%.
Maybe it was supposed to be a TK something that got
It
whipped.
had to be. That's the only way you can really like justify it. Oh, what a stop too. After a stand jab. Oh boy, you talk about that TK teleport. There's just a lot to be said about it right now. Commander Jesse still finds himself back to the corner yet again. The Fierce, the check, Morty just caved, and again!
These teleports, Morty just can't seem to do anything to keep Commander Jesse sitting in one spot long enough for Morty to start that offense. Standing strong, once again, closing out a round for Commander Jesse, now on set point. And what is Morty going to do to keep Commander Jesse sitting still long enough for F.A.N.G's annoying, pestering offense to start to work out?
Well, first of all, call out a very, very good Yoga Fire punish, right? Again, Morty's still looking for those Fireball as an option, all the while keeping the limbs in mind, but now Jesse is just running ruck shop all over the place.
Oh my god, finds the sweep there. Standing short. I don't care about your coward crouch.
No cowards here.
Activation? Ooh, no, we're not going to activate because instead we're going to very wisely chase down the backdash. But TK Gale, once again, working out for Commander Jesse. I need a counter.
I mean, that's just going to be his other option instead of doing a delayed throw. Because now that Morty's thrown it up once, he's like, all right, well, I'm going to resort to using this tactic that you're not familiar with yet. Watch out for the snipe. Watch out for the snipe. This is a good time to do it. Oh,
yeah, with all this free life. No, that's exactly why we're using the roundhouse the way that we are. Oh my god, no, this is my space. Commander Jesse closing it out by the hair of his chinny chin chin. We can still see the game feed on our monitors. Literally no health left on Commander Jesse's life bar there.
That match went by so quickly. I thought there was going to be one more left. I didn't even realize it was over. I was just like, damn. Like, Morty's just like taking out his stick already. I was like, word? And, you know. It was actually we were so invested in that match. I feel like just watching these two Titans go against each other from like the West Coast, or at least, you know, Morty is from Canada, Jesse is from SoCal. They are very much so well acquainted with each other. And I love seeing that kind of interaction between players that know each other very, very well. Right?
Yeah.
There's no really like testing the limits in the very beginning. It's just like immediately going with the punches.
Yeah, I like to call those the roommate reads. Like when you really know how to play against somebody, you get the roommate reads. You just land and you're like, all right, cool. I'm gonna start doing like there is none of that. We've even seen some matches where it's like, all right, it's data acquisition time. You know, this is a spot where they could have gone for a mix, but instead they just went for like a crouch jab and waited. It's data acquisition. When it's a set where they know and the data's already there, they got the backlog. It's in the cloud.
Yeah,
it's already there.
Wait, what? I was kidding. I didn't want to give you a boomer moment, but in fact, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break. You guys have been enjoying a lot of the Street Fighter V action thus far. We just dabbled a little bit in Pool D. We're going to be moving on from there, but just in case, we do want to make sure that you guys hit us up as well and using the hashtag EVO2022 to highlight all of your favorite moments. We love hearing it from you all.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I was gonna say, I heard from Mothership, but I had to hear it again. Is this like, don't we have like more pools after this, or am I tripping?
There are gonna be more pools today, but I don't.
Okay, perfect, cool, awesome.
Okay.
We're gonna get that little swap going for you guys.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Street Fighter V action after this.
Check out the latest apparel from KenW. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Activation, that was a good time.
Oh, walked into it. Uh-oh.
No meter behind it, no meter behind it.
That was a beautiful bait. Wow. He made K-Brad pop. Oh, that could have been...
That could have been DP.
Yes, absolutely.
It's a very thin line. Here we go, trying to fish and close it out. Here we go. Oh, no, K-Brad.
He walked up and blocked. Good job there from Kaba. Snipe that out. K-Brad definitely needed that.
That was very well played, though. Very well played from Kaba.
Kaba now match point, officially. We got a lot of balls on K-Brad's, and he could play the, the jumping. There you go.
Not going to spend it. He's going to save it. It's a better time to use it.
I like that dash, and I like the delayed dashes, too. Just to react to which recovery is going to be normal back.
Hold that right now from K-Brad. Slight life lead. Oh, no. No confirmation follow. There we go. That was nice.
The bustling side street. What up? Uh-oh. K-Brad. Hurricanrana.
Oh,
flash kick. 30 years loud and proud. Oh, we end it. Finish the job. K-Brad ties it up.
Match point. Both players.
Match point. Let's go. So that K-Brad said, I got this. I got this.
Kaba said the same exact thing. I've got this. I'm not going to the losers.
Somebody's going to the shadow realm.
Yep. Whoa, 5-piece, no biscuits.
Uh-oh, Frankensteiner. Oh, Sonic.
This man is fishing for kneecaps right now.
Look at these guys. Both are thirsty for the corner control.
Upside down kick from down the block.
Just to get out the corner. Yep, I agree. Yeah, I don't know, though.
No. I 100% don't stand behind that.
For the closeout, I don't know, though. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Got what he wanted.
Doesn't have anything to spend.
Oh, there it is. He needed that so much.
The mini shimmy.
One hit away.
The grab.
But he's not dead yet. It was Stun Meat. Stun City, almost. It don't even matter, Stun City. He's almost
He does have meter. He does have meter to go under a boom.
Oh, my goodness. The activation. What's going to happen here, Chung?
Don't chuck a boom. Oh, he thought he was going to chuck a boom.
He's going to get chipped. He's not going to get chipped.
Oh, he could have. Oh, my goodness, K-Brad. What are you thinking?
Not like this. Oh, my goodness.
Kaba.
Oh. K-Brad hangs on, clips the legs, and finishes the job. I feel you. The pressure was on. Look at Kaba.
Look at Kaba.
He had that Diablo.
Yeah. He had a good time. It was a good match. But listen, he's going to have an even better time in losers.
Oh, my goodness.
What's up, everybody? Evolution 2022 continues forward here with Street Fighter V. I'm James Chen, and I am joined here by the amazing Flexes. How are you doing?
I am so good. Hey, everybody, it's your girl Flexes back at it again on the mic, and I am so hyped to be here today. It's been a long journey getting here, but we're here finally, and we're ready to see some good action.
I know, right? It just felt like last week EVO was still like 5 weeks away, but here it is now, and we have 1,300 plus competitors going against each other. We've already had a few people qualify in some of the other pools, but got to find out more people. We got a lot more people coming up here to qualify, and we've got some good players potentially coming up on the stream for this block.
Yeah, absolutely. And definitely some heavy hitters in the pool. We've got people like Jabali, Angry Bird, especially. Going to be a lot of fun to be, seeing these matches, and especially in EVO's first back to offline tournament since, what was it, 2019?
Yeah. Again, 2019 EVO feels simultaneously like it was 9 years ago and 9 days ago.
I know.
So crazy. But here we are, and it's just being able to do this offline again, and I'm just so excited for this. And like I said, I got to do a block earlier today, and that was just surreal. It feels surreal to be back. You know?
It really does. And speaking of being back too, a lot of players internationally coming back into the scene. We have Mena RD as well in the pool, so that'll be really interesting to see, because we're gonna get a chance to see international players playing against each other. So it's not just your West Coast, not just your East Coast, not just your EU. Everybody combined within one hefty bracket.
Yep. North America's Mena RD, right? Captain of the NA team of the exhibition. But hey, you know what? Honestly, with Mena on that team, I actually feel a lot more confident because Mena RD, of course, former Capcom Cup champion.
I know.
I mean, legitimately, there was a point in time where David and I were like, is DR stronger than America? Because again, those players are ridiculous. So I can't wait to see how Mena performs during this tournament, and I think he has a good chance of being able to go far. But looks like we're going to be starting with a Hitbox's own Sora going up against Radical Enigma, both from the US.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see. I'm curious about this, and it's exciting too because, again, you have heavy hitters in the bracket, but you also have some names that aren't quite as well known. So highlighting this talent is great, and with pools today, the pressure is on because there are no do-overs. You get two chances, winner side and loser side, otherwise you are out, and especially with EVO's first offline tournament since 2019, there's a lot of nerves on the line.
Yeah, I already don't like Radical Enigma because he's got that Chun shirt, and I don't have one of those. He's got that sick Street Fighter 6 Chun shirt, dude. I want one of those. So
I wonder if this is going to spell anything for what he's going to pick coming into this matchup. I'm curious.
Okay.
If it's some Chun-Li action, I'm always about that.
You as the Chun-Li main yourself, right?
Yes.
Oh, man.
I was going to say, coming into Street Fighter 6, I don't know if that'll play the same story. I'm a big fan of Jamie, but, you know, it'll be an interesting story to see, for sure.
Yeah, you've been telling me that there's like a dearth of Jamie gear here in
Yes. Oh, my gosh. I know. I'm heartbroken. There's not enough Jamie, like, merchandise here for me to buy, and I'm looking to spend some money, but it's still going to be a lot of fun. There's a lot of great things here coming up.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And we've got all, dude, the 10-0 booth already bled me dry of money.
I know.
Dude, I don't want to spoil it. Anyway, I have something on me right now, but I'll save it for later. So, but also, yeah, so we've got the players over here trying to set up. You can see that, again, Hitbox is Sora, and of course, I know Hitbox is, you know, the preferred controller of Daigo these days as well. Definitely some advantages to. That's what the great thing is right now. It's like before, when we were first doing like Street Fighter 4, it was always like, oh, you got to learn joystick. You got to learn. Nowadays, it's like everything works. Everything has its advantages.
Yeah.
Everything has its disadvantages. And so whatever makes you most comfortable, that's what you play on. Absolutely.
Absolutely. No, I would highly agree. And it's interesting, too, because it's all different skill sets as well, right? You know, a pad player is going to play drastically different compared to a hip-hop player, compared to, you know, using your regular fight stick and so on and so forth. So gonna come into this character select here. So we're gonna see if that Chun-Li reigns true. Looks like they're sitting on a Karin right now and an arm Mika. That might be an interesting matchup. The two blonde beauties of the roster.
Dang. I mean, there's a lot of blonde beauties on that.
That's true. You're not wrong.
Are you disrespecting my Cammy here? No, just kidding.
No disrespect. I love Cammy. She looks great in Street Fighter 6 too.
Oh man. All right, here we go. I think it is going to be Karin and Mika.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, no. Okay, they still got to pick. Oh, no. Okay, a different blonde beauty here. It's going to be Falk. And this is a character that has definitely been on the uptick. We've been seeing 4 fills in EU just dominate. And I think he was the one who qualified his CPT region out there as well. Falk definitely a very, very strong character. And Karin, she's always been good. Some people are saying not as strong right now, but
I mean,
still good.
Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. She's definitely not as strong as she used to be. She's had some nerves in the past couple seasons, so it's knocked her down, but she still definitely packs a punch in the roster. So keeping that in mind as we come into this here. It'll be interesting because we're going to see a lot. Yep, there's the projectile already to start, so I'm curious to see how Sora can deal with that.
Yeah, see, if Sora can break in there, right? Because Enigma's probably going to try to play a little bit of a defensive game. I mean, that's what Falk does. It's not, you know, zoning from a full screen. It's like a halfway across the screen zoning. Oh, no, but just getting jumped in on and hitting crouching medium punch.
Oh, yeah, but we get the bust out here with the EX, but oh!
Nice.
That's the beauty of carrying too. She's able to have that high mobility, but you have to spend meter for it. So yeah, a little bit of a dust. Going into activation time and the beautiful jump in over the projectile.
And the other beautiful thing about Karin is that she gets to choose how much meter she needs to spend to finish you off, you know?
Absolutely.
So she can be like, oh, not close enough. All right, now I've got you.
Yeah, absolutely. And the interesting thing too here, you always have to be aware of Falk's charges, right? So you're gonna have to kind of keep a second eye on that cane to make sure you know, okay, what's gonna be my option? They're jumping in the air, okay, we're gonna get air fireball, right? But right now we're getting a lot of corner pressure coming in. This is where Karin excels, except with the whip.
Right in, you know, trying to get out of the corner, trying to build that space over here again. So far, Radical Enigma's had a little bit of trouble keeping Sora out. No, I'm not sure what that was supposed to be. And unfortunately, the counter hit combo is going to connect for Karin again. Look at this meter spending. Oh! Speaking of meter, getting out with that, but not good enough and just getting trapped right back into the corner.
Yeah, it really worked out in his favor there for Sora. Well done. The thing I appreciate too, he was able to kind of do the chase down constantly, right? He, instead of playing at that kind of mid-range that Falk excels at, he was able to really put on a lot of pressure, and it seems like maybe Falk is struggling a little bit with this.
Yeah, a Falk can definitely, you know, do a lot more to keep you out, standing medium kicks and such. I haven't seen Radical Enigma use a lot of the standing medium kicks. Been a lot more of the, like the crouching light punch that you see a lot.
Yeah, absolutely here. Kind of playing a little bit of that more spacing game. This is where Radical Enigma is going to be practical. Great crush counter.
You can see that maintaining this space. This is the distance that Falk wants to keep against the opponent. And Sora's having trouble getting in. And yeah, every time Sora thinks he can make it in there, that's when Radical Enigma jumps up for the fireball. And a great round for Enigma this time.
Yeah, a little bit too greedy there. You know, we talked about the pressure working out in that first set, but this is the beauty of, you know, going in two. You get a chance to learn who your opponent is, and looks like it's working on Radical Enigma's favor.
Well, here we go. This is the corner position again. And this is where Sora's been able to benefit, you know, basically hit pay dirt is this corner pressure over here. But a nice jump out from Enigma. Not going to be able to jump out for free. I love the side switch. Right back in the corner.
Absolutely. Excel, but we get the bust out from Falk and the side switch at that. Not too bad. I like the V reversal. Keep the pressure off of you, but you eat the air fireball.
Nice. There you go. The left, right doesn't matter if my EXDP is just hitting 3 punches. Oh, crush counter going to be able to push her a little bit towards the corner. Too far away for the shimmy to hit.
All right, hit the again. It's hit almost every time the throw closes it out, rounding things out 1 for 1.
Yeah, so right now the biggest thing for Sora to learn right now is got to be aware of that EXDP. Right now, Enigma has shown that he really likes to go to that in stressful situations. So expect Sora to try to bait it out, because it was basically the reason why he lost the round, and so for sure it's going to stick into Sora's head a little bit more.
Absolutely, but it's a good opportunity as well to bait it out, as you mentioned, because that's a great opportunity to punish, especially Karin's mobility. You know, she can shimmy it out. It might work in her favor, so gonna have to see here, though, in the neutral. Finally finds a small confirm, but it goes both ways.
Oh, there again, using that projectile invulnerability, but see, he tried to bait it out, and then Enigma actually threw him, so maybe, there you go, and I like that from Sora, being willing to try to bait it out more than once in a row.
Nice jump in here if you're Sora, but...
Oh, yeah, there it is again. Oh, no, it's only 1 hit.
Clipped on the end there. Great defense, but you gotta eat the throw, and that eats the round. Going to Sora, putting him at match point.
Okay. See if Enigma can pull this off again. I mean, again, that round was largely won because Sora did bait that one DP out, got a bunch of damage. And here we go, the crush counter, and you see pushing him all the way to the corner. That's punishable, but nothing huge.
Nope. All right, walk away from the throw, but you are stuck in the corner here and keeping this pressure going. But nice defense from Sora, just trying to find his opportunity to open up.
Yeah, and if you get them to block that gunshot, you got to be more aggressive. It is plus on block.
Absolutely.
Oh, man. Oh, there we go. That wasn't even the... Oh, here we go.
There
See?
we go.
Oh, you dropped it, but it doesn't matter. You get the hit, the confirm. And there we go. Sora does end up taking it over Enigma in the end.
Oh man, that must feel good too, especially because you're on winner's side of things, so you get to continue to carry yourself through the bracket on the winner's side of things. So
it's again, for those people who are unfamiliar with double elimination brackets, if you lose first round and get to grand finals versus the person who makes it through all the way to the winner's side, you literally play twice as many matches on the loser side, and it's so much more stressful down there. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of work there for Enigma to try to make it back out of the loser's bracket, but we do have 3 people out, but only 1 person from the loser's bracket for the semis. All right. So for those of you who have been watching a lot of CPT, you are very, very familiar with this. It's time to fly! Time to fly! Street Fighter Duel is coming out pretty soon. The Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel is now available for download in China with a global version coming soon. The epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter in the world.
That's quite a title. You know, we have like CPT champion, right? But to be the best fighter in the world, I mean, that's like almost equivalent, right? At least in the mobile verse.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. This is your opportunity here.
All right. Part-time commentator, part-time Street Fighter Duel champion.
There you go.
That's
there you go.
The goal
You're just gonna wait until they add Jamie into the game, right?
Exactly,
So yeah.
exactly. That's my time to shine. That's my time to shine.
Jamie DLC, you'll be like, here's my money.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
Oh man, no, that was a really interesting match though. I like the adjustments made from Sora at the end, right? We mentioned, being able to read that DP really worked out in his favor, and that was the call out he needed to secure the match.
Yeah.
We saw, especially in those last 2 rounds, he was able to continue blocking that out, and he was able to punish it. Even if his punishes didn't have a ton of damage, it chips away over time. Secures in the match and the round, and continues through the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah, again, so much about, I always talk about playing fighting games like 2 people trying to tell the same story, except they're both trying to lie about the story, And so what you have to see what the other person has been setting up this entire time. And in that situation, Enigma was setting up that he would EXDP whenever he was in trouble. And so Sora did start recognizing. Again, shout outs to Sora, because the first time he tried to bait out the DP, Enigma woke up with the throw, which might throw off a lot of people. Like, what? How did you, what? But he then kept trying to bait the EXDP, and it did work. So again, nice, not to get discouraged just because it didn't work the first time.
Absolutely, but we're gonna have to see how our next 2 players combat it out, and if they can learn from each other and adjust, as we have AKG Rubik versus Coast.
All right, both from the U.S. I mean, player named Coast. Is he from the East Coast or West Coast? If he's from the Midwest, I mean, that's going to be like the biggest mind game already.
I know. He keeps you guessing. And I mean, like, when we talk about Street Fighter 2, you have your character familiarity, but then you have an added layer of those mind games. So especially when we go into things like top 8, that's where a lot of that comes into play.
Yeah, and interesting enough, we're going to get back-to-back Karins here, this time from Coast. And of course, AKG Rubik's going with Cody. And we've seen recently from Momochi. I mean, a lot of people have been talking about Shine NYC, of course, one of the strongest Cody players right now. But Momochi taking CPT Japan and really showing the power of him, especially of crouching light kick into knife activation is so powerful. And we'll see if Rubik's will be able to do similar things.
Yeah, already with a big, strong start from Rubik, but Coast is definitely not far off from getting some good damage. Blocked it though, and there's the punish. Goes in with the throw.
Yeah, unfortunately, just mistimed that. The shoulder did not hit it in the combo. A little too slow. Plus frames on block. Wow! Coast just went for the crouching medium kick anyway.
Oh, and the cross up. This gives him the corner pressure here. Out of the corner, but hey, we're gonna jump back into the back throw. We're taking it back a notch.
Yeah, has that V trigger 2 activated, so you gotta watch out for it. No, that was the wrong move! And he got the combo. And look at this. No! What was that? I'm not sure what he was going for right there. But he does have the knife and just dives into Coast's face with that knife. Face first. Ow! did not look pleasant at all.
I mean, there's worse ways to go, but there's definitely better.
This game is rated T for T.
That's rated E for everybody's catching these hands.
Oh, nice. All right. Oh, okay. Gets the throw. Gonna try to go for the bad spray again. Not gonna work this time.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it really worked out in his favor to be able to punish that here. I like these reads coming in from Rubik. Great confidence as well, but activation time, trying to find a way out of the corner. Here Coast.
All right, here comes the knife activation here, but didn't get it in the combo situation. Now both of them sitting on this V trigger. Going for the throw. Last time we got frame trapped by the slide, so I think he was kind of scared of that this time.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of nerves here coming into it, but pulling out the knife. Yeah, great projectile. Carries across the screen, but drops the combo.
Oh no. Okay, was it the level 2? And the wake up EX, that's not even the Invo EX, but you know what? It worked. Perhaps Rubik was going for a throw.
Yeah.
And definitely going to lose to that. So Coast here tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, worked out in his favor here, but no huge punish either way, but all right, small confirms on the low, just really kind of flashing it out.
Yeah, there's a lot of full screen Rasenhas from Coast here. That's something that Rubik is going to have to look for. Oh, that was punishable.
Oh, that was scary. I don't know if this just wasn't expected, but oh man, I mean, there's a lot of nerves when you play at a tournament like this.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Almost for certain this is their first match of the day for both players, and they got to do it on stream at EVO. Oh my god, the nerves. But Coast, look at this, Rubik's with a good first round, but then Coast taking 2 straight like this and is now up 1-0.
You gotta think too, like that gives you a boost of confidence coming into the next match, right? You know, potentially first match on stream, and you take the first set. Like that's gotta feel good, and that's gotta put you in a good place coming into this as we get right back into this.
I mean, I think it's also the Jigglypuff hat, too.
Yeah.
I think that's doing a lot of work there as well. Because, I mean, like, anytime you're stressed out while you're playing, all you do is rock your head and go, Jiggly, and everything is all good at that point in time, so.
Yeah, speaking of all good, finally got rid of that stun meter if you're Coach here. Goes in with the throw, a little bit more of a chance to activate.
Second time he's trying to go for the throw follow-up there.
Oh, no! Oh, caught him with the EX, got thrown out of it. Oh, I like the interruption.
Yeah, getting him right out of that. The dodge this time! The V-Skill 2 coming into play. We haven't seen Rubik really use the V-Skill 2. Finally, that time, perfect timing to avoid that Rasenha and get the punish.
Yeah, worked out in his favor. Oh, man. It's got to be interesting, too, because you're able to kind of change it up. And we're seeing this play out before Rubik took the first round. Like, he's got to be able to close this out here because this is second match. Coach could take it and move on.
Nice block on the Rasenha, but again, he's so scared to challenge after blocking that overhead. Was that a level 2? Yeah, he got the screen shake, the level 2 wall bounce.
Yeah, oh, and a big press counter at that, but we're taking the free frame with the activation time here, carrying it back into the neutral. You don't want to
that's punishable. No, that was too slow of a button. He went for a heavy kick. Oh! Okay, opportunity now for Coast. Mistimed the meaty.
Oh, no!
Mistimed the meaty, and that killed all of Coast's potential momentum there. And that's going to give Rubik's the 1-1 tie now. And again, you're talking about what kind of adjustments, and it looks like Rubik's is looking strong now, taking that game number 2 in a very convincing fashion.
Yeah, the heartbreaking thing too was the fact that Coast was sitting on a full stick of butter. Full meter to cook with, but just not finding an opportunity to use it. And that's the unfortunate thing is you can't carry it into the next match.
Yeah, you gotta spend that meter, gotta find a way to use it properly. It's such a bounce. That's a wall bounce right there.
Yeah, speaking of spending the meter, the big press counter, plenty of damage, one hit to stun.
Yeah, look at this. He's trying to get that stun, gets it with that standing medium kick. I talked about Falk having a good standing medium kick. Cody's standing medium kick, very similar, deceptively far range on that button.
Yeah, man. Ooh, big trying to come in with a big strong start, but got punished for it. But hey, I like the mix-up. Keep your opponent on your toes.
Yeah, again, Coast, you can see how much a reliance Coast has on the Rasena. Close to stun himself. He tried to get the throw too far away. This is big. If he knows his combos here with Cody. Okay, actually not. Oh, gotta punish that. You gotta punish that.
Yeah, I don't know if he's just scared to get caught by it, but that's back. No big punish, but hey, we still land those coming into activation time for Coast.
Yeah, he's using the V-trigger too, but we really haven't seen him go with the counters at all at this point in time. So interesting that he's still using that V-trigger. There was the counter, but not sure he was trying to counter. It was all for the knockdown.
There's the back throw. Now this is the control for Rubik. Closing it out.
Yeah, standing up, not blocking the the EX, which hits low first. And so there you go. It is going to be Rubik's who's going to take it over Coast. And Rubik's is going to move forward on the winner side of the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. But that doesn't mean we won't see more of Coast later on as he's going to move on through loser's side of things. So make sure you guys keep an eye out. You can continue to follow him and other players throughout the bracket today.
Yeah, check that out on start.gg. I'm sure EVO is probably one of the most prominent featured tournaments on that site right now.
Oh, yeah.
And then you can follow along on the brackets at home and see how your favorite players like Mena RD and, as you mentioned, Jabali is in the bracket as well. So he doesn't just run events, he plays fighting games too.
Yeah,
so.
and he's pretty good at it.
Yeah, I have to admit he's good. I like to give Jabali a lot of, I like to talk trash to Jabali, but he really is a solid player and he's done a lot. He's done so much for the community. I can't keep giving him crap.
Hey, you gotta keep him humble. You gotta keep him humble.
Yeah, there you go. That's why. Yeah, there you go. Oh man. But we're going to get the next match coming up here. Oh, is that NYC Shine NYC? I think I was just talking about him as a Cody player, so we might see Cody back-to-back here.
I mean, I'm definitely not going to complain. I definitely enjoy some Cody gameplay. It's always interesting, too, to think about what a player's decision-making is to go between V-Trigger 1 and V-Trigger 2, right? Going between the knife and the pipe.
Yeah.
So,
it's crazy because when Cody first came out, it was just the pipe.
Yeah.
It was just the pipe. There was no knife.
Yeah.
And Shine was one of the first people that I saw start using the knife a lot more as it kept getting buffed. But nowadays, I think almost every Cody player uses the knife now. It's really interesting how much it's like Chun-Li, like her V skill 2 was so useless, and now it's the one everybody uses, you know? Is again, you know, shout outs to Capcom for doing a good job making sure all the V triggers and V skills are mostly useful.
Right. I mean, and that's what's nice too is like when you have such a large roster, you still have your fan favorites, but the characters having so much diversity, it really allows you to kind of make your own style with each character. So one Cody is not going to be the same as the next one. Karin is not going to be the same as the next.
But again, Shine is one of the strongest players from the New York region. And there it is, the Cody, yep. And you know, he's been doing damage in the New York region. He was on Street Fighter League, part of Punk's team as well, doing really, really well over there. Whoa, that is an interesting color.
It's Halloween. Halloween came early.
Oh, it's Freddy Krueger, isn't it? Like almost like a Freddy Krueger thing. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, it matches my socks. You obviously can't see them, but I'm wearing orange and black socks, so maybe we have a connection.
I'll take your word for it here, because if I try to look down at your socks right now, it'll probably look a little weird. So you know, it's fine. But again, we're going up now. His opponent is going to be using Kage, a character who is a lot stronger these days, Nate Dogg, but nice start from Shine with that dodge. And Does Shine have an opportunity to, I mean, is he one of the best players in the NA region, you know, that has a threat to go very far in this tournament? Absolutely.
No, you're absolutely right. And we've seen him time and time again play extremely well in multiple tournaments on the East Coast. So I expect to see him do well here. And we already see that too with a big stun. Nate just looks a little lost.
A little overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And he was really testing Shine's reactions with the fireballs, but Shine has been dodging them every time. And so this is something that Nate Dogg has to be aware of. He's got to be careful about throwing these ground fireballs.
Ooh! All right, finds his opportunity to shine, but not for long coming into this. And if I'm Kage right now, I'm looking for an opportunity to get a knockdown, but not see anything here.
Yeah, and Shine, oh my goodness. He's been punishing everything optimally. He's got the knife out. You are taking so much chip damage. I don't even care about your air firebomb stabbing you in the legs and taking that game. That first game was so quick, but again, you can see what makes Shine such a strong player.
Absolutely. And when if I was in Nate Dogg's position too, when I'm thinking about going against a player like Shine, right? I'm nervous, right? Because I'm like, I know this matchup, but do I know this player? Or even if I do, right? Like you have to think about the fact that it's got to be nerve-wracking here. So you really have to play so crisp, especially against a player like Shine.
Especially because you're on the Evo stream right now. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what? Right, knew that wasn't a true block stream. Got the dodge in between the cancel into the fireball. Here comes Shine. I mean, Nate Dogg has a life lead, but this is the danger right now. Got that knife activated.
Look at this aggression right here from Shine. Found his opportunity. Opening up here, one with the stun.
That's punishable. Yeah, Shine's not gonna let that one go. And
no.
Shine got him with like one stab earlier, and that was after building up so much gray health. Because again, that knife just piles on the gray health.
Oh, absolutely. And all you need is one-time turn and your health is away. Now, big strong start for Shine. Tries to use a V-shift. And it works out into the back throw. Out of the corner if you're Nate Dogg. Trying to keep this pressure going. Kage does pretty well with pressure, but it's got to be an opportunity.
And Shine makes it out, and here we go. Throw, mix-up situation. Got him with the crouch. The cross-up. That was barely a cross-up.
Oh, but it worked out so well.
No, he's got a lot of meter. No, he doesn't get the stun, but he goes for the empty low. What a nice decision right there from Nate Dogg, and he is going to take his first round here against Shine, and this is good. This is good.
Yeah, what a way to do it as that, right? Gonna feel confident going into this next round. And with some decent meter behind it to sit you pretty comfortably. But
oh, that is gonna hurt. Oh no, actually Shine dropped the combo. But again, it was Nate's turn this time to not block the EX Ruffian low.
Yeah, worked out in his favor, keeping the corner pressure going. Chase down even on the jump out, right? Shine is prepared for anything and prepared for a one-hit stun.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh, and that should do it right here.
Yep.
Shine going for a very simple combo, easy combo, and Shine continuing to move forward in the winner side of the bracket. And as I mentioned, one of the top players from the NY region. And again, that NLBC crew over there just churning out top player after top player after top player, and Shine always right there, one of them in the mix all the time. And
yeah, so, I mean, it says it in his name. He's always shining. He's in the spotlight today on the Evo stage. But speaking of the spotlight, guys, make sure to stick around and stay tuned. We are going to take a quick break after this match, but we have something spicy for you guys coming up next, so stick around.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my God.
Fun.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Fun.
guy. This is the quiet car. You don't remember me.
Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train.
enemies
I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
become
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
One more
gets to the
guess.
start.
Oh, it hits.
Oh, he tried as well.
Oh, that was a negative slide.
Start's gone now as well. He's got to respect
Good
it. He
block.
blocks. That's good defense from Coolkid.
Coolkid really patient.
Oh,
there's the parry. Big damage coming. AA drops
no,
it
and he
again.
drops it. Oh, the goal break.
It's enough. No!
Oh, no, it's
Shit's still alive.
Oh, the crowd can't take it, neither can we.
Oh.
Coolkid looking to even it
It's
up.
a reversal. Oh my, they Shen staying alive in this. Buttons. Oh, he had the counter hit.
He's let go of all the
Oh,
and he
wow, he committed. There was no V-trigger there to make that save. One apiece. Cool Kid levels it up here.
One win away from top 8. The Cool Kids.
USA in the house. Flying that flag.
There are thousands of people crammed into that space behind the stage there that you can see in the darkness here.
Block, big wrist there.
Punish. Stays in front, of course. Nice defense. Anti-air lights.
Buttons.
Wow, wakes up Buttons. That's brave.
Does work on Abigail. They tend to overextend with slower normals when they get that dash forward. Oh, a moment earlier, that would have been a cross counter. Doesn't confirm against Shen. Wow, gets his back dash caught. Has to anti-air there. I like the choice. Try the negative. That's close enough to punish. Yes, he does.
Activate.
Oh, this is bad. This is
that
bad.
Should be.
Still alive.
Nice block again.
Oh, there's the overhead.
Still
Behind.
alive.
Stays in front.
Oh, the armor.
Overhead.
Set point, Cool Kid. And he's made the defensive adjustments. We said how impressive Problem X's defense was against Fujimura in the first game. Cool Kid was eating every day one mix-up, all the online side switches, but right now he's keeping his cool. Nice air-to-air.
Oh my day, Shen's in big danger. Love that safe jump there because he didn't have Mika. Interrupts the dash. EX command grab. Cool Kid in a great position here. Shen heading out of the tournament.
Again, the EXDP gets him out of trouble.
He's got no meter. He's going to activate again.
That
Every
time
time he's got this V-trigger, it's been without meter, Logan. Really hard to make it do anything. He gets behind here. Knockdown. The fake jumping. Terrible situation.
Oh, the guard break.
Doesn't interrupt this time.
Punish. No, no punish.
Oh,
no.
It whiffs.
Oh,
There's no escape.
And
There's
Cool
no
Kid
escape.
is in top 8.
What a performance
We're on
from Cool
TV
Kid.
getting dragged off.
USA invades the stage here.
And I cannot express how much this means to Cool Kid. Welcome back, everybody, from the short break. Thank you so much for joining us today. We've got a really, really good match coming up, and I'm so excited because it's West Coast, one of West Coast's finest.
Yeah, West Coast finest. I mean, put the camera on the players, please, because we need to look at Jidan from Japan over here. You guys, that's a Darth Vader helmet, obviously. He had the whole mask going and everything here.
I know.
And he was taking selfies, and Filipino man just kind of looked at him like, okay then.
You know what, though? He's traveled all the way from Japan. He's here to have a good time. And you know what? I'd be taking selfies if I was up there, too, dressed as Darth Vader.
Look, you know, given the state of the game right now, there are so many Luke, I am your father jokes that I could potentially make. But he's not playing Luke, he's playing Falk instead. Like, I would have expected Darth Vader to play Luke, right? I mean, come on. Use your son in the game. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, but of course we'll have Filipino man on the other side of things going out the Rose pick. Since Rose has come out, that has been his character of choice.
I mean, he was such a Rose fan in Street Fighter 4. He was like one of the de facto Roses in there. I mean, remember how I was talking about going to the loser's bracket first round and then making it all the way? Filipino man went to the loser's bracket, won Evo first round in Street Fighter 4 and got into 9th place at the tournament just outside of top 8. It might be one of the most historically long runs in EVO history, honestly.
Yeah, it makes me glad that I wasn't the one competing that day. I think it's funny too, going in with the Black Bolt costume, a little bit Darth Vader themed.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. But yeah, again, he is such a fan of this character. And, you know, when she first dropped, she wasn't very strong. But since then, she's gotten a lot of buff. And Filipino Man has actually said that he believes that Rose is one of the top characters, one of the best characters. In fact, he even says that he thinks she fights Luke well and wins that fight.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen him go back and forth pretty often for CCH as well. So
yeah,
definitely can sell that narrative out. Great use of the orb, especially as it comes around and closes out the round.
Yeah, Filipino Man. We haven't seen a lot of him during the course of Street Fighter V. You know, obviously Rose dropping is a big reason why we see him back. But he has never lost the skills. Filipino Man was one of the top players in Street Fighter 4 and remains just to be one of the top fighting game players in Southern California. And so, you know, it's not a surprise to see him back in the mix in so many tournaments so quickly.
Absolutely. So when we're talking about the mix here, gonna have to eat the Soul Spiral. No major punishment is hard to at that range, right? But if we're talking range, that's where Fault excels. But patience with the defense.
All right, but we've got the mirror activated here, and now the throws are actually a threat.
Oh.
So there we go. Is he gonna roll? Yep, he does. Otherwise, you can get the OTG.
Oh, broke the throw that time around, learned his lesson, was still stuck in the corner. Uses the DP as the bust out here. Coming in to chase down. Oh!
We saw that a lot from Enigma, that wake up EX to bust out, but Filipino Man there with the smart decision, down heavy punch. Doesn't matter which way Falk bounces, left or right. It's going to be able to counter that. So there we go. Nicely done for Filipino Man, taking the first game over Jidan or Zidane, however you want to pronounce it.
Yeah, what I liked about Zidane was the fact that he had some great patience and had some great defensive options there. You know, he learned to take his turns, but he just wasn't able to maintain that pressure. So Filipino Man saw his opportunity, saw the opening, and was like, all right, I'm going to go.
Well, Filipino Man's got to be feeling good about himself right now.
Yeah, but we're going to switch things up, going in with the G this time around.
Interesting. Okay. Still not Luke, you know, with this Darth Vader here, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. It's going to be going with G, and G, of course, one of those characters that at one point in time was considered one of the strongest characters. It's been kind of, you know, normalized a little bit since then. Still a very good character, though, and it's hard-pressed to find a character that is bad in this game right now.
Yeah, I definitely think that a lot of the characters are well-balanced at this point in the game. You have to see, though, if his GA is warmed up, right? But B can still deal with Filipino Man's throws. Had a great jump in to start, so looking pretty strong so far. Maybe this was a switch for him.
Yeah, you can see, interestingly enough, Filipino Man going with V-Skill 1 now because of the changer here. He's going with the card toss to kind of have an extra projectile and zone out G a little bit more.
I think that could have been a punish.
Regular throw.
Yep. All right, activation time here for Filipino Man. Neutral jumps over the pressure here, but
yeah, and there was the OTG, but he misses the juggle afterwards. And this is what G's gonna do, activate the mix. Actually gonna keep it going, but now one mix-up potentially for the game.
Yep, oh, but the V-shift away here into the Soul Spiral, keeps pressure going in the corner.
Oh, is he gonna, okay, not quite enough to kill yet. He's always gone for meaty throws, and Filipino Man has V-shifted a lot of the times here. That's gonna combo into the, no, actually it didn't combo into the orb. It actually hit a little bit later, I think, as Zidane was trying to throw in between.
Yeah, no, it worked out, but man, Zidane's really gotta bring things back here because Filipino Man is sitting at 7 points. Nice. Confirm here on the low, good punish. Just keeping the corner pressure going slightly out of range, but Rose gonna use that beautiful range that Soul Spiral has and carry yourself forward.
Oh no, that's punish here. Good opportunity for Zidane. Yep, meaty pressure, and there's the command grab, finds the first one.
Absolutely, and gonna get a nice full conversion off of it here. Trying to go in with the cross up, but I like this patience in with the V-shift.
Nice throw pressure now. Filipino man plus on block there. Yeah, but Jadon tried to hit a button and it's gonna get checked over here. Filipino man is gonna end up taking it 2-0 over Zidane.
And this is the fall of the dark side.
So he's, are we gonna call Filipino man? Is he Luke, or is he Luke, or is he Ray? Well, I mean, what was the?
I don't know. I mean, we'll keep it simple. We'll keep the dark side and we'll keep the good side, right?
Okay, Obi-Wan. We'll call him. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Filipino man, the Obi-Wan of the bracket.
There you go. Taking down the Lord of the Sith right there. Taking down Darth Vader. Actually, he's not the Lord. That's Palpatine. So I'm gonna get attacked by all the Star Wars fans out there. Like, I mean, one of the things that, was really excellent in that match, though, for those of you who aren't as familiar with V-Shift, because the last time we did Evo Street Fighter V, we had no V-Shift in the game. Filipino man's use of the V-Shift is so strong because a lot of Street Fighter V came down to the hit or the throw mix-up.
Yeah.
And if you're not ready for it, the V-Shift can actually counter both of those too, right?
Absolutely.
So some characters can try to throw and still punish the V-Shift on reaction. But the nice thing about having that is it kind of gets you out of that throw-hit mix-up situation a lot of the times if the opponents aren't expecting it, which was one of the most potential mix-ups in the game. So really smart addition to the game.
Yeah, it really became a big problem, especially for grapplers and things like that. But talking about problems, we have Problem X versus King Medicine up next on deck.
Problem X, US's own, Brooklyn-born Problem X. I'm still claiming him as our American Evo champ. I think I'm gonna get muted by the UK guys running the stream over here. Actually, they're picking up a baseball bat. Okay, Problem X from the UK, one of the best UK players, of course, former Evo champion, trying to make his way back into the top 8, trying to make his way back to the championships. And is he one of the favorites here? Absolutely. He's definitely in position to be able to take this tournament. We know that he has that caliber. I'm just curious to see which character he's going to go with. So he's got a lot of characters in his pocket.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to be interesting too, right? Again, we talked about this earlier, facing off against prominent players in the bracket. Problem X being one of them. How are you going to deal with the nerves? How are you going to deal with, you watch this guy all the time on stream, so how are you going to deal with, like, now you have to face him?
Yeah, again, the year that he won the Evo championship, I still remember this. I tell the story a lot, but Cien was actually talking on his stream one time, and he pointed out that Problem X had like the most matches out of any top player he could find on CFN.
Yeah.
Which just means this guy is just constantly grinding. And again, doesn't matter who you play, you get matchup experience. You start learning all of the crazy scenarios you get put in, so nothing is surprising. Like just absorbing the fireball and throwing it right back.
I love that quick reaction from him too, immediately seeing it a second time around. Big, strong start for Problem X.
Yeah, again, going with the Bison. He does have an Alex as well. He's got all sorts of characters. Interesting enough, I feel like we keep seeing a lot of characters back-to-back. So we've got Roses back-to-back over here. Oh, yeah, you're not cross-eyed.
Oh, man, yeah, out of the corner, don't blame him. Is he going to get, yep, there's the stun, and one is going to do it for Problem X.
All I can hear right now is Problem X saying, yo, clip that. Yo, clip that. Clip that. Oh, man. Problem X again, of course, the former Evo champion here for Street Fighter V, taking out Tokido in the grand finals, preventing Tokido from getting a back-to-back at Evo.
Yeah. No, it's definitely a big deal here, but seems like King Medicine just having a difficult time trying to get something started. Had a great jump in the last round, but are we going to see him find his opening coming into this? I mean, Dyson, very, very impressive here. And just a pretty well-rounded character overall. Has a pretty decent throw range and great EXs or kicks coming into it here.
Plus frames for days with this character. And the interesting thing about it right now is I feel like he's going to quick rise, so yeah, he doesn't get OTG there, that's fine. But Problem X, again, playing very patient here. And what I haven't seen from King Medicine is I'm not sure what his game plan is right now. Because the zoning isn't working, obviously, thanks to the fireball absorbing from Bison's V. Skill 1, just like that. So I feel like King Medicine is going to have to play a little bit closer range than he might be comfortable with.
No, you're absolutely right too. And you can look at the fact of how meter usage is. Problem X really reserves on meter usage, but seeing the activation here, that we're definitely seeing it used a little bit more liberally in medicine.
Up again. The fireball's still coming! Again, yo, clip that, clip that. Yo, someone on the street, clip that. Shout outs to Problem X again. You know, such a strong player, not only that, but doing a lot for his communities as well. If you've seen any player with the tag PXP before, that's Problem X sponsoring the players himself.
That's
so,
awesome.
Yeah, so he's done a lot of work as well for the European community.
Yeah, no, it's really great to see that. And I mean, that's what helps build your community up, is being able to have that support. Whether you're a small player or you're somebody like Problem X coming into it. Gonna see a character change.
Alex. Now, this is an interesting one because if you know Problem X, you know Problem X plays a lot of Alex, which means he knows this character very well. So I'm curious to see. You know, I don't know if this is the right decision necessarily, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I mean, change things up, you know. You're still on winner's side of things too, so you kind of have a little bit of liberty here. But you also have to know that your opponent knows this character in and out.
Slashing right through the standing medium kick.
Yeah, already with the confidence here, trying to find a jab out of the corner, but stuck there. If you're there too long, you might have to start paying rent. And I wouldn't want to kind of like
All right, but this corner position again. Nice reach with that standing heavy punch. Activation time now, and Problem X being patient.
Yeah, the patience definitely paid off. Got to slide into activation here. But again, look at this patience. Just slowly waiting for maybe the jump in. Oh,
nice whip punish with just the elbow slash straight up.
Oh, that was a great cross. I don't know if those it out, but that's set up. Oh my God. That fireball set up. Second time we've seen it now.
Round 2.
Second time we've seen it.
I'm really interested that what happened to King Medicine. I mean, why he wasn't able just to keep parrying that whole sequence right there. Did finally get hit. And now Problem X, 1 round away from taking it.
Yeah, it's like, again, this patience coming in. Good. Small confirm from King Medicine. That whip, though, that's beautiful.
Oh, what? I can't believe that missed.
It was just a weird range.
Oh no!
We're gonna get punished for it. That's unfortunate. And he finds the opportunity to activate as well. Maybe confirming a critical art here. There's the setup again.
What is going on? That looks so weird, but it doesn't matter. Obviously, again, Problem X has seen it before because the whole thing worked out right there. He had the combo ready to go. Was that like stomping the bomb exploding and then he? I blinked. I blinked and I missed it. But
it's got to be something that he's like labbed out before, right? Because it was a weird frame thing where he got caught with the fireball, but I don't know. It was weird. It was funky. Just Bison things.
Yeah, just Bison. Hashtag just Bison things there. But again, you know, Problem X, former EVO champion, one of the best from the EU. But you know what the scariest thing about it is? I don't even know if I would call him the favorite from EU right now. I actually think right now the biggest threat from the Europe region is Mr. Crimson.
Yes.
That Dhalsim is ridiculous, and I'm bringing up Mr. Crimson because he is coming up next onto the stage and will be going up against Dan Freeman from the US. But between Crimson and like Arturo and some of the players in Japan as well, dude, like the Dhalsim brigade in Japan, like Dhalsim is just, I mean, he's so strong in this game right now.
Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous. I mean, I see all the Dhalsim hate all the time on social media. I mean,
you've been following Brutus a lot, huh?
Yeah. I play Chun-Li.
Okay, fair enough.
How dare somebody outfoot me?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, but Mr. Crimson, as you mentioned, very heavy hitter. He's won previous tournaments and actually been a champion in several tournaments in the past. So gonna see him continue to compete here. And I would expect to see him move pretty far through the bracket.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I have already said that I would be surprised if there is no Dhalsim in top 8 in this tournament. And one of the reasons why is Mr. Crimson here. I really feel like Mr. Crimson has the potential to make top 8. In fact, you know, I got to imagine that if most people are filling out prediction brackets, Mr. Crimson being in top 8 is not a stretch by any means.
Not at all, but we're going to have to see how he fares up against Dan Freeman. So coming into this, looks like maybe they're setting up the controller here, but you know, we were talking a little bit, again, player after player after player, facing off against heavy hitters, and we talk a little bit about nerves, right? And you and I were talking about nerves and like, what do we do with our hands?
Yeah, when we're on camera, like, yeah, I'm always like here. I don't even like, I don't know. You see myself scratching my head a lot of the times, you know?
Yeah, I'm like holding my pants, or I'm just like holding the tablecloth, or just like.
I mean, at least we're sitting down.
Yeah.
Because honestly, like whenever I'm doing commentary and I'm standing up and doing commentary, then I'm lost. I have no idea what to do at that point. So I feel weird if I'm not sitting there holding my phone, looking at my phone, right?
I know. So that's the difference between, you know, online versus in person. So, and we're going to see that difference too as they play against each other in person. You know, don't usually see France versus the U.S.
Yeah.
It's not a common thing. So we're going to have to see how they fare off against each other coming into this.
Yeah, and again, Mr. Crimson, I mean, he's going to show you why Dhalsim is considered so strong. He has the ability to control the screen so well. Most of his setup, he has so many setups that lead into constant pressure. Yoga Gale is really, really strong. Uh-oh. Is Dan a Chun-Li player?
It might be as they're coming into this, and that's an interesting matchup.
All right, well, hang on a second. Let's see what happens. Looks like they're trying to change the stage here. Try to go to a different location here. King's Court, Flamenco Tavern, Temple of Ascension. Where's it gonna be? Oh, look at that. It's interesting. Mr. Crimson's actually telling him what stage to pick. He told him to go to Kanzuki Estate at night. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wonder if there's something about the stage he likes, or if this is one of the...
No, they're setting it up for spooky, right? It's at night. They're both wearing black. It's setting it up for like, you know, like some kind of spooky movie.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
All right.
All right, this is going to be interesting. I mentioned before, you know, play as a Chun-Li player, playing against Dhalsim can be really difficult because you lose a little bit of that control in the neutral space. Now, if you're careful, you can get some really great whiff punishes, but you still need to be able to move forward with that progression, especially from such a far range as Dhalsim does that.
Yeah, and you know, considering, you know, Chun can jump at you from so far away, if she jumps and you whiff a butt with Dhalsim, that is definitely a jump scare in these horror films.
Yeah, this is a horror film. I'm glad I am not starring in here. Stuck in the corner. Yep.
Oh, down a heavy punch in that range? Wow.
I like that answer. The fireball especially takes so much space here for Chun-Li. Yep, take the pressure off, but
out of there.
You lose your wake-up options. It's unfortunate. It's stuck in the pressure again. Look at this. Relentless.
Oh my goodness. You know, Dhalsim, traditionally a zoner. This is not zoning right here, let me tell you.
Yeah, that's a lie. That's a dirty lie.
These rushdown characters, darn these rushdown characters, like Dhalsim. Oh man. Oh God, starting with the slide right away.
A beautiful answer to the fireball. The fireball takes up a lot of space on the screen, but it's also really slow. Dhalsim has every answer in the book for it.
Oh no, this is gonna hurt. Oh!
Looks like he dropped it, but still one hits a stun here, backing up. There's that long range.
Can't walk away when that low hits clear across the screen. Mr. Crimson right here with the first game in rapid fashion.
Dhalsim has like one of the not the slowest, but one of the slowest walk speeds in the game. But when you watch somebody like Mr. Crimson play it, it tells a different story.
I always say that when you watch an expert play a character, they make the character look like they move faster than when you use them, right?
I know. Again, great answer under the fireball here. You can also teleport out if that's another option.
Plus frames all day with those Yoga Gales.
There's the back throw sets up with the fireball going into the chase down. Yep.
All right, here's an opportunity for Dan, looking good. No, missed the punish on the drill.
But he got the cross. It's stuck in the corner though. Dan's trying to find a slow way out, but not making it.
Yeah, he thought he got the hit, so he was just autopiloting into the V skill 1 combo. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, and now he is cornered, and he's got to find a way out. Tries the wall jump, but Mr. Crimson, knowing that, you know, the change, that's a knockdown, slides under. Oh, God, like, when you hear the word surgical, that round was surgical right there.
Yeah, it was literally threading the needle, right? You went right through it, and it's not working out. We need to see Dan Freeman do a little bit different because Mr. Crimson is reading those fireballs, and that's his opportunity to open up Dan Freeman.
Here we go. Here's that pressure situation. I like the idea of the V reversal, but it hasn't quite gotten him out. Here we go. Big opportunity now.
Yeah, it looks like a small drop there, but that is okay. We'll still take the damage either way. In, patience.
Keeps the pressure. Now you're just cooking here.
Yeah.
Oh, look at all this gray health you're building up, and then it's all gone. Now, guess for high-low. Is it going to be standing heavy? Ah, it doesn't even need it. And so right there, what Dan was doing was he was so scared of the Yoga Sniper from the light punch or the low, he was jumping a lot. He was trying to stay in the air to not deal with that mix-up. And Crimson was like, yeah, you're jumping. I'm just going to punch you right out of the air with that far medium punch. And Mr. Crimson showing why I really feel like he's one of the favorites to get very far in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing, too, is Dan Freeman just wasn't able to make the adjustment, right? And it's unfortunate because it is a first to two situation, but you have to be able to learn that, okay, this isn't working out for me. What can I do next?
Right.
If you're Chun-Li, you know, you could do a little bit more forward approach. You could throw out something like a heavy punch. Even, well, maybe not against Dhalsim with a heavy kick, but maybe a larger character. But, you know, even the standing medium kick that has a good range, or the forward medium punch as well, that has a really great range, and you kind of have that pullback motion, too, to be able to punish your opponent.
Yeah, just like stab him from just quite a distance away.
Exactly.
But, I mean, like, one of the hardest things is, like, I feel like Dan was, like, kind of a little bit lost because, you know, Chun-Li's like to throw EX fireballs, chase them to get in. But every time he threw the fireball, Crimson had the slide punish ready to go. And it just really, I feel like, took that part of Dan's game away. And I think that really kind of bothered him a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult position to be in, and it was really unfortunate. When you have that tool taken away, you have to know a way to navigate around it. But we're going to navigate our way into our break here, so please stick around. We have a lot more great Street Fighter V action coming your way.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at BubbaEA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at BubbaEA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
That's the match. Oh,
Nice anti, I love it.
Oh, the setup. All right, he's trying to bait out the throw.
That was great patience from Shine.
Watch it. Just play possum. Right now, just play possum. Don't even get up. Oh, no, it actually forces you to get up. Okay.
Jump short grab. Okay, Shine picking very good times to jump.
Well, the cooldown was actually meaty. He tried to actually make either back or jump. And
This man is Pringles. This man is Pringles to some normal grabs.
See, and this is the difference between, you know, Manats like Sakura and Justin. Justin will literally lame him out. I literally seen Shine play Justin at CEO 100 games, and he got washed by Manat. It was bad. It was like 98 to like 1. It was pretty bad, but it was all lame. And I can't believe Justin lasted that long to freaking lame him out.
I mean, she is a master zoner. That is her specialty.
Yeah, you can play him many ways.
Yeah.
Many ways. And I like the approach from Sakura to rush down because he knows he can just force the B trigger 2 on his side. Oh, the mix. Shine very surprised that that actually landed.
Shine has to get in right now. Get some kind of pressure going. You do not want to remain in that range right there where Manat is dominant.
Nice. Sand jab into the orb. I like that. Recall to the throw. Nice.
Okay, match point, both players right now.
And it's pretty rough because Sako does have full super. So he's either going to anti-air all day and burn the meters for it, or he's going to save it until he gets that B trigger to him and try to finish the job. Nice. Oh my goodness, the guts. Watch it.
Guts.
Body parts. Oh, we
nice,
in there.
in the air.
All right, don't lose that position. I mean, it's good. You still got him in the corner. Oh, the EX kunai. Oh, that's a punish?
Sako is an escape artist.
Nice V reversal.
Nice.
I like that. Even though he's getting away with the V reversals, Sako's still getting some licks off the orb, so it's okay. Oh, 2 boots in the mouth.
Nice grab. I'll take the trade.
She Shine just took a quick gamble. He could have just took in the throws and he would have had his V trigger too, but because he V reversal, he lost the chance for the actual comeback factor. But he actually is one slither away to get that V trigger. Just block. Just block this. Oh, there it is. Or just get it yourself. You see the mask on the backdash? Oh! Wait a minute. Uh-oh, one hit away. Oh, the backdash from Sako. Oh my goodness. And look at that. Shine retreats. Oh, try to grab it. The activation is not going to hit on time. Oh, he's going to have to make the decision. And Shine makes the decision to reversal. He seen the gap and he took his chance. There's no need to guess. Shine. $3. $3. $3. Advances on the winner's side. That's my boy. That's my boy. I always have faith in you, kid.
Wow, welcome back to Evolution 2022. I just got razzed by the production team here. My name is James Chen.
Hi everybody, it's your girl Flexes, and we are back at it with some Street Fighter V action, and not just any action. We have got the one, the only, Tokido versus TCMDS Tweeting Dino.
Fighting games are something so great. Tokido coming up here, former Evo champion. Dude, look at this. We are eating good here. Like when they talk about buffets here in Vegas, they were talking about this block here. We just had Problem X. We had Filipino Man, Problem X, and then Mr. Crimson, and now Tokido. And Tokido is dude. This man has been in the gym, dude.
Oh man, I'm ready for this. I'm stoked. I like this. I like this matchup. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, interesting. He's still rock. So, he's been trying the Luke, and the Luke, hasn't worked out for him. Now he played Urien for a long time after dropping Akuma when Urien was really, really strong. Now, obviously, the character did get nerfed a little bit. But he's going to stick with the Urien right now, and that to me is actually really kind of neat. I know he put a lot of research into this character, so I want to see if he can continue success with this character.
Yeah, now mind you too, I think Urien does have a little bit of a difficult time against Bison, because Bison has every tool in the book. He's got a full steel belt coming in. But this is Tokido we're talking about. The one and the only coming into this here. I like that. Challenge the dash, but...
And I'm also really excited here too. This is a true international matchup here. Tweeting Dino looks like from Mexico, if I got that right, so...
Yeah, it looks like he missed the throw. The scissor kicks does land though here, but coming in with the chase down, but Tokido finds his way out. Great challenge! Oh my gosh!
All right, here we go. Throw into the corner. Tries to go for the shimmy. Nothing. Going to spend the EX to keep that crouching heavy punch safe.
Absolutely. A little bit of a jump back away from this pressure here. Goes in with a trade.
Tries to get in with that. Now, oftentimes when I see Tokido play, that's going to be it right there.
Oh my gosh, that's a beautiful jump back. Great situational awareness from Tokido, but I would expect no less.
Yeah, predicting the scissor kick perfectly, getting the full punish. And oftentimes I've said for Tokido, his success with Urien is very tied to how often he can land the EX chariot tackle, raw in neutral. Right now, Tweeting Dino doing a good job here, keeping Tokido in the corner.
Yeah, we've seen that kick work twice now, coming in to just chase him down, bring him down into the ground from the air. I love that as an anti-air answer, especially against somebody who has a little bit of an ambiguous jump part. EX tackle out of the corner, the nice big challenge.
And you see what that one EX tackle is given Tokido, gave him that into the shimmy punish, into the throw, and just like that, he has taken such a big life lead off of that, and there's the other one again. 100%, 2 for 2. Oh no!
Miss! Oh no, misses the headbutt there, and the grab. Blocking the activation, the neutral jump away from the teleport. Doesn't want to get hit with the cross up here. Great patience from Tokido.
But he can't take another throw. There we go! Twisting duel coming in here and getting the win on this round.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, but just by a sliver at that, it really came down. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, right down to the wire over there. And Tokido there wasn't able to seal the deal at the very end of that round. But again, punishing that scissor kick. He's got that read. I've seen Tweeting Dino actually, I called him Twisting Dino earlier. Tweeting Dino, I saw him actually punish the neutral jump with a crouch heavy punch once. He's going to have to try to keep that up.
Absolutely, especially because, look at, Tokido is getting away with murder here, coming in with all these jump-ins, gets the throw, keeps the pressure going.
Well, you remember what one of Tokido's old nicknames was? He used to call himself the Murder Face. So, if he's getting away with murder, it's all on brand here.
Oh yeah, you have the mask that hides the bottom of it, but the eyes tell the tale.
Oh yeah. Oh, I like the jump back and Tweeting. Oh, no, that's going to be punished because it was a hit out of the air. Unfortunately, it was one of those air reset situations, so Tokido was able to land into it and then punish it on block. And so there we go, Tokido now up 1-0.
Yeah, what I really appreciate too about Tweeting Bird though, give him a little bit of a highlight here. He finds a lot of good opportunities to take his turn back, right? We're just not seeing enough of a punish in the air. But seeing that there, though, big, strong start from Tweeting Dino.
You said Tweeting Bird Ian earlier?
Tweeting Bird.
And I think that's funny because, you know, the now everyone accepts the fact that dinos became birds, right? So there you go. You were just making that connection, you know?
Yeah, but talk about a connection. There's none from the B reversal or B shift, but hey, the stun's definitely going to do it. It's going to be enough to close it out and put Taquito at match point.
All right, so Taquito looking strong here. And again, we see this a lot from top players. When they fight against somebody else, they can look vulnerable in the first game, but then all of a sudden, the later games, once they've read all of your tendencies and stuff, it becomes very one-sided. Let's see if Tweeting Dino, though. Oh, God! Eats the crouching heavy punch.
Yeah, break on the throw. That works out a little bit in his favor here, but cautious on the forward approach. Sly gets punished. Great awareness, but...
No free jump out of the corner for you. Taquito gonna keep this pressure going. One more hit now and just goes for the meaty, and Tweeting Dino does not block. There it is, Taquito. Roto's Taquito advancing forward, and again, seeing all of the names that we expect to see continue to advance forward in these pools.
Yeah, the interesting thing too, when we talk about keeping the pressure and keeping somebody in the corner, right? No free jump outs. A key way to do this is to actually know where you're going to be spaced, right? If you look at where the timer is centered in the screen, if you stick around that area, you have an opportunity to do an anti-air, keep your opponent stuck in the corner, and also anticipate any potential actions that they're going to have. So your opponent really has to think hard about the range and how they're going to be able to escape. Yeah,
you lose so much control of the range just because you can't walk backwards anymore, and it's such a problem. So again, shout out to Taquito advancing forward, trying to become the best fighter in the world, and of course you guys can do that as on mobile platform as well with Street Fighter Duel, the Capcom authorized mobile game, which is now available for download in China, and a global version is coming soon, as we have been telling you for quite some time here on the CPT. But for those of you who haven't watched a lot of CPT, check this out. Beautiful artwork in this game. I really love the artwork on this game. The epic legend is reborn on mobile, so download Street Fighter Duel now, and let's fight each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
Become the next murder face?
Yes, exactly. I mean, Taquito used to have the name Dirty Taquito, is what we used to call him a long time ago. You know, pre-Street Fighter 4 days in his Evo. Previous Evo runs, he called himself the Iceman at one point in time. Then he became Murderface. He's got all the nicknames, but his favorite nickname probably right now is still Evo Champion Taquito, and he's trying to repeat that again.
Yeah, I was gonna have to see if he can maintain that nickname or if that title's gonna go to somebody else. Gonna be setting up here shortly for our next match.
MQS from the UK, Metal Queer Solid. I'm trying to remember the character that he plays. Was he shoot, can't remember who he plays right now. But you know, very prominent in the UK scene. He plays, that's right, he plays F.A.N.G. That's right, he plays a F.A.N.G as well. But he's gonna be going up against Rox3 Knight, I think it is, who is from Japan, actually. So another fully international match coming up here.
Yeah, again, that's the beauty of Evo here. Everybody from around the world coming into one space. Play off against each other, duke it out for a chance into top 8 and for a chance to claim that title as the next Evo champion.
Yeah, because currently right now, they're just trying to get in the semis. They're trying to get into the top... What is it, 192? I think it is? So. Okay. The top 192. So just working on that right now, see how far they can get. And again, UK versus Japan coming up here, it looks like. And again, shout outs to all of the EU players here making it out all the way over here. Shout outs to the EU staff, by the way. Just, you know, I mean, I'm going to give them a little bit of shout out. I feel like production a lot of times don't get enough credit. So shout outs to Mark, to Rich. I'm not going to give Umar any sort of credit whatsoever at all. So, you know, he doesn't. Shout outs to production. Honestly, some of the hardest working people in the community and very rarely get the accolades that they deserve.
Absolutely. Yeah, shout outs to production and shout outs to the TOs as well, running the brackets today. you know, we wouldn't have a tournament like this if it weren't the TOs being able to set us up and being able to run the brackets, being able to help run the tournament. So big love to the TOs, to production, and the staff.
Yeah, okay, absolutely. There's so many moving parts here. I mean, you come in, like, if you're able to see the venue like the day before, like yesterday, and you see how many people are involved in putting up all the booths and putting the AV teams and just all sorts of stuff. It's such an amazing, it's like, honestly, sometimes I look at it and it's like, I feels like it's a miracle that this even can come together.
I know. It's a thing of beauty, and you think about this, it's like, is this the thing that only happens in movies? But then you go in real life and it's like, no, this is how it is. Like, it feels like you're in a movie because you walk around and it's so cool.
Dude, I don't remember if I talked about this in the first block that I had, but like, I came in through the main entrance to the venue here, and in the line, like, I felt like I was at Disneyland or something, because like, on the line was decorated with these monitors. Like, they had the CRTs that were on and actually had like the AV, you know, and like video and stuff. And I just looked at it, I was like, oh, like, it's so like history, you know? How
no
much.
No crying yet, James. No crying yet.
Okay, fair. Sorry.
We get to share the tears after commentary.
All right. Okay, fair enough. I'll try. I mean, Tokido came and went, and I didn't cry, so I'm holding out okay.
Yeah,
I'm holding out okay right now.
We're saving it. We're saving it to watch Metal Clear Solid and Knight play against each other.
Exactly.
None of the real tears come down.
But yeah, it was just, it's so nice because, like, you know, seeing the monitors there, that's so much of the history. Like, for a lot of the new players who haven't played on CRTs, who I've been one of the people who's had to help lift like 50s giant CRTs into the EVO venue in the past. And to see that as just like part of history was so cool, and seeing the cabinets in the line and everything, and it was just really well done. Like,
they had the stick museum too, so you get to see the history, even the development of like the fight stick, right?
Oh, man.
And that's the beauty of the fighting game community. There's such a rich history about it. And even looking at us, right? You're old school and I'm new school, and there's that history there, being able to like share that and, you know, have this generation come together. We all share the same love and passion.
You could say it, Flex. I'm ancient. I am
You're not ancient, James.
That belongs in a museum. So do you. Oh, man. See, look, that's referencing a movie that I was probably before your time, too.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Just aged myself right now.
Oh,
man. No, but, I mean, that is one of the things that's great. I mean, like, EVO 2008 was the year that, you know, I still remember. It was right before Street Fighter 4, and it was like one of the first times I think I ever felt like the EVO attendance dropped in numbers.
Yeah.
We were losing all the players, and it just like, you know, we weren't getting anybody new. There was no new generation.
Yeah.
And then Street Fighter 4 dropped and everything changed, and since then it's been just absolutely wonderful, and it's the only reason why I still keep doing this even at my ancient age here, you know. I am the true king of dinosaurs here, you know, at EVO. And honestly, though, like, to see that we have the young players, to see that they, you know, can aspire to win just gigantic prize money and win this, you know, so much pride on the line, and just wanting to be a part of history. I can't go anywhere. I gotta stay, and I'm gonna start crying now.
No crying, not yet.
There's no crying in fighting games.
No, give it a few more matches, and then we'll share tears together.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of some of the younger players too, Chris, CCH, keep an eye out in bracket for him. He's a rising star. I mean, he's like what, 19, 20? Super young, but that's the beauty of fighting games, right? You introduce new things, and we're talking about new things. You have Ed, who's a newer character to the roster, versus F.A.N.G.
And F.A.N.G, I mean, again, you know, a player like Mono is showing what this character can do, winning CEO recently before F.A.N.G was buffed.
Yeah.
And now F.A.N.G is even stronger than when Mono won CEO over Punk in Grand Finals. So I know a lot of F.A.N.G players are very happy. So let's see what MQS can do here with this character.
Yeah, I already like, Knight has established that I'm not afraid of the poison. He walked right into it.
Yeah.
He says, you know, this isn't a big deal to me because I know I don't have to be afraid of this option, but big strong start here from Merlin, like coming in, and I like the dash back away from the kick.
Tried to low profile the jump attack from Knight, but Knight actually hit the jump attack late enough that it was still able to catch that coward crouch.
Yeah, ooh. Look at dangerous crawl back. It's still working out here. Moves up big. Yep. Got the life lead. Backing off too. Now he gets to melt away the health with the poison here.
Yeah, he's just kind of letting it, like he says, okay, you're willing to take the poison? I'll just keep letting it do its work as time goes. All right, but here comes Ed. Tries to get out of there, does!
I love that! Oh no, but got the guard break, but again, V-shift takes the cake.
Oh, and a big jump is not enough to kill you, but yeah, you have to guess on this high-low against F.A.N.G afterwards, and he guessed wrong.
Yeah, it is unfortunate too because when you think about a character that has multiple options like that Balrog in a similar situation, right? Are you gonna get hit with the overhead, or are you gonna get, you know, your toes caught? So it's unfortunate game, I guess, worked out though in Metal Gear Solid's favor.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting that heavy kick to hit with a counter hit so from far away. Otherwise, he would have had a better confirm off of it. Doesn't matter. He's still got the poison. He's still got the stun potential. He just needs one more hit, but nice activation to try to stave off.
Yeah, unfortunate because of the, I don't know, the hit there just floated in the air for too long. Wasn't able to get the full conversion out here. Metal Gear Solid got hit. Oh!
Okay. And here we go, but again, that V-shift, and you know, shout out to MQS and knowing whether to go for that V-break or not in those V-shifts. Okay, tries the command dash out of there, gets thrown, here comes Knight.
Yes.
Oh, the head!
The dash back, dash in, and the hit to call it.
The in your face EX uppercut, totally unsafe, but you know what? Never tell an Ed player the odds, man. Okay, out of there this time.
Yeah, I like that. Use the slide to get out of the corner. You don't want to be in the corner.
What a whiff punish by just Clear Solid.
I like the setup too with the poison on the ground because it really works out where it negates any projectile gameplay here if you're Ed. Beautiful jump in.
Dude, it's crazy too because F.A.N.G is one of the slowest jumps, and to be able to jump over like that just means such a read on MQS's part.
No, you're absolutely right here. Again, that's what I'm talking about. Got the ground poison, negates the projectile, and you're able to close it out.
What side? What side is that? And again, F.A.N.G, one of those characters that purportedly is supposed to be a, quote, zoner, unquote, but is sometimes a lot scarier in point-blank ranges.
Absolutely, but not scary with the cute little heart that MQS threw out to the crowd. So, and of course, everybody in chat, make sure you're rooting for some of your favorite players that you're seeing today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, I mean, I love it. Like, you know, earlier on stream, sometimes, you know, we see some of the players that we aren't as familiar with, but all their friends are here. When they win on stream, you hear them all cheering and stuff. It's so wonderful. I love it.
Yeah, that's what's beautiful about the FGC is having that sort of family mentality. But no family here. All war coming into this next match. Pulls them in, but again, beautiful use of the V-shift. I've heard a lot too. The UK is really well known for being able to utilize that as a tool. So
take the poison, and yeah, it's adding up. It doesn't do a lot of damage by itself, but as it keeps going in there, plus frames, So you see Knight trying to challenge after that, but Metal Gear Solid is just making sure going with the fastest attacks possible. But here we go. Gets the knockdown. No quick rise.
Yeah, using the EX now out of the corner. And never really finds himself in the corner too throughout these matches. So
both of these characters have a lot of ways to switch sides. So, oh, he stayed in the front.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
Oh, now what? Oh.
All right, the jump back didn't work. Is he able to jab, but the trade worked in Metal Gear Solid's favor.
And that's a great trade for him because that was after the tech, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't know what button Knight hit, but I guess Ed's 3 frame is that light kick, which is he doesn't have as much range. So fortunate for MQS to get that trade and the victory.
Yeah, gotta hold it with the flicker there, but slow forward approach. Metal Gear Solid though eating a little bit too much damage. Again, you don't see him in the corner much. He's always finding his way out, so we're not really seeing that pressure coming in from Knight, but
Yeah, look at this. MQS still going to be able to keep this corner. Yeah, and you see right there that Rio bend just stopping a lot of the projectiles. And yeah, that thing can't hit airborne, so you jump away.
Yeah, it's great. It's honestly a great awareness of the character there. All right, got the throw, hitting up. Oh, jumped right into it. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, MQS got just one good solid combo away from taking it. Actually, it's going to be less than that now, thanks to the poison.
Yes. Yeah, one hit could potentially do it here. Uses the meter for the activation, but the throw is going to close it out.
And there you go, MQS. Metal Queer Solid taking it over Rock's Knight from Japan. Again, UK over Japan here. And really well done and really well played by MQS. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, no, really, really well played. But again, this is winner's side of things, so we'll still see some more action coming in moving forward. But speaking of action, something new, something old, but something new altogether. Coming in with Shine versus Xiaobao from Taiwan.
This one's going to be so fascinating to me here because Xiaobao, one of my favorite players because he plays a Lucia. And that's my girl in this game. That's my girl in this game. But what's interesting about that is he's obviously got a really, really strong Lucia. The problem is that Shine was one of my Lucia mentors at first. Shine played a lot of Lucia at one point. So Shine definitely knows this character. One of the biggest strengths of Lucia right now, honestly, and this is a valid strength, is that not a lot of people have experience against this character. You don't run into a lot of strong Lucia players out there. And so a lot of times you can catch people off guard with gimmicks and tricks that they just haven't seen. But you're not going to catch Shine with that because he knows, he made up a lot of these, setups for Lucia.
No, I mean, you're absolutely right. So you got to be able to know to bring something new to the table, especially at this level, right? Both highly skilled players. It's a game of mental fortitude. It's a game of being able to condition your opponent. We talk a lot about, it's not just about frame data anymore. And it's not just about character knowledge and character matchup knowing, like the flow chart. It's about, well, how does my opponent play and how do I make them not play like that? Or how do I make them play the way I want them to?
Yeah. And again, I was talking to David earlier on stream. It's just one of those moments where you actually get the opponent to do everything you want them to do. And so you just blow them up. The first time you get that, it's like, I know exactly what this player is going to do at every moment is one of the most light bulb turns on your head, and it's what makes you addicted to fighting games, honestly.
Absolutely. I mean, in a way, it's like fortune telling, right? You're looking into the future, and it's not necessarily you actually know what's going to happen next, but it's like, okay, well, I've already conditioned my opponent to do this, so. And you're setting it up too, right? You're creating a setup where the only option they have is the one that you want them to take.
Right, exactly. And it's, oh man, it's when you start, and then when you fight somebody else who's on the same level as you, and you can feel them making the adaptations, and you, without saying anything to each other, you're feeling that they're seeing what you're doing, and then you see what they're doing. You get that weird like bond with them, like you're just like, yeah, good games, dude. Like fist bump, and it's just, such a wonderful feeling.
Yeah, it's a silent conversation to be had where actions truly do speak louder than words.
Absolutely. It's so good. It's so good. And this one, oh gosh, I mean, again, I didn't have the brackets loaded up on my phone here, but I got to imagine this is pretty far along in the brackets right now.
Absolutely.
At this point.
Yeah, because I think you need like, what is it, 3 or 4 wins to maybe make it through to top 192. So.
Lore matchup, final fight matchup, let's go.
We got the Lucia and the Cody. We know that Shine has an amazing Cody. We saw a little bit earlier on in the bracket, so gonna see that again. Is he sticking with the Halloween color?
Looks like it. The Freddy Krueger.
Yes.
The Cody Krueger.
Yeah, going in with a V skill too as well with the sway. I actually like that answer too because it negates her fireball, right?
Yeah.
Going with the sway, you don't have to worry about the projectile, and that's a strong aspect too of Lucia's gameplay. Is her ability to kind of mix it up with different fireball options.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, one of the hardest things about Lucia is that you want a player like Karin or Cammy, and actually she plays almost kind of very Ryu-ish.
Yeah.
At least that's kind of how I've discovered it, to throw a lot of fireballs. Now, I've seen Xiaobao go both ways.
Yeah.
So let's see how he decides to handle this one if he tries to play a little bit more zoning, because Cody, I talked about that standing medium kick from Cody. That button is a problem for Lucia because it just reaches so far, and Lucia has pretty stubby buttons.
Not to mention too, even with the run-in, right? Like you can challenge a lot of these options here and outrange her. So this is going to be a great opportunity for Shine to shine and to be able to maintain control over the match. But stuck in the corner here is great. Oh man, great side switch.
Okay, plus on block, so yeah, you see him do nothing, but that's going into the V-trigger. Did catch him with the frame trap. Oh, what? Wake up, V-skill 1? All right, how's he gonna handle this? Okay, just gets the knockdown and takes him all the way to the corner. That's one of her biggest strengths, is that corner carry right there.
Oh, absolutely, and especially because she does still have some decent range, right? But
Oh, the
block, which is not enough. Unfortunate here, and enough damage to close out the first round. You know, Lucia's gone through some changes since she first came out, so I wonder if that's coming into effect. Maybe a little bit unfamiliar with some of these changes, or at least in the matchup, but I'm gonna have to see how Shine's able to adjust.
He got the level 2 Zonk Knuckle, so he gets the wall bounce off there. Nice throw tech on Shine's side. Xiaobao trying to establish that throw game. Yeah, you're gonna be able to juggle off that.
Yeah.
Nice confirm, and blows up the bad spray.
Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of crime play either coming in, but we're also not seeing a lot of fireball. So this is a smart move from Xiaobao. Stuck in the corner now. Activation time from Shine.
Oh, plus frames again. Yeah, tries to just neutral jump to see if he swung out a button or something.
Yes.
That keeps himself safe with that baton.
Oh, jump over the knife, but got hit the second time around.
Oh, and there's that standing medium kick again. Like I said, it's such a strong button in the neutral for this game. That's why a lot of times Lucia kind of has to back off a little bit. And there we go with the fireball. Gonna launch the fireball. And a beautiful neutral jump. That's what he was fishing for earlier.
Yeah, and it finally paid off. Worked on his favor here. Great block. Use the V-shift out of the corner. I don't mind that answer, honestly, from Shine. Waits a little bit of meter, but it's 2 bars, so you can move that back up. Now keeping the corner pressure going.
Yeah, it's tough because Xiaobao was one who jumped himself into the corner. So kind of a rough situation here, and now he's been trapped here ever since. He wanted to go for that cross-up. It's so tempting. Oh, he wasn't able to punish in time.
Yep. Oh, missed the throw, but that's okay. He's able to pick it back up coming into this here. All right, sending out the fireball. Shine's got to find a way out of the corner here because Xiaobao is not giving him a moment to breathe.
And again, Xiaobao putting himself back into the corner, but he's got the pressure on the activation. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Keeping it safe.
All right, EX okay, activation time. Small confirm and nothing big off of it, but the ink is definitely going to feel good.
Some of those Cody buffs with the knife coming into play. Plus frames, and he goes for the throw this time. And Shine's going to take it on that mix-up.
I like that, honestly. I like that answer. Go in with the throw. We haven't seen a lot of the throw, right? And, you know, I appreciate that Xiaobao. I mentioned this a little bit, but he hasn't been relying on the fireball to kind of play that zoning game. And I like that because he's aware of the V-skill selection. So he knows this is something that Shine can use to his advantage. So I'm just going to, you know, tell him to throw out the hammer or the wrench. That's a tool you're not allowed to use.
Cody has all these weapons here. Like, what is it? Bringing out pipes and knives and stuff. Oh, and Xiaobao is going to go to his older character, go back to the claw to see if he can do some damage this way instead. He said, you know what? You're going to bring a knife or a pipe into battle. I'm bringing the claw. Here we go. This is how it works.
Yeah, and Vega, I know, has had a little bit of buffs too coming into throughout the seasons as well. So he's definitely not sitting horrible in the roster. So, and he's got a lot more mobility compared to Lucia. So it'll be a little bit more tricky for Shine to be able to lock him down.
Yeah, and again, that range that a claw has, that Vega has, standing medium punch and such. But nice. Shine gets in here. Now, we never saw the EXDP from Xiaobao's Lucia.
Yeah.
But that's still better than what Vega has. You can see right now, Shine says, you know what? You don't have a wake-up DP. I'm just going to rush you down. And there it is. 1 round for Shine, 1 round away from advancing to the next round of the winner's side.
I know. The pressure is on for Xiaobao right now. All right, slow forward momentum. Trying to use a little bit of that claw's range here, but you gotta be really careful because you don't want to get hit too many times. You do lose the claw. Oh, I like that.
Nice, yeah. Projectile invul.
Yeah. It's a good answer, but you do have to spend meter for it, so.
Oh, we tried to anti-air, was a little too late, so Xiaobao's gonna get the jump in. Misses the meaty, and that is huge. He's been thrown back into the corner here. Tries to get out, and Shine is not gonna let him get out of the corner.
No, absolutely. And look at Shine. All right, activation. I like that. Use that as an answer out of the corner here. Here's Xiaobao. EX Knuckle. Come in. Activation.
Oh, last time he went for the frame trap and got the, but this time he went for the throw.
All right.
Nice tech by Xiaobao, but now one hit away for Shine. That's punishable. Oh, actually, no, that was EX. That was EX. Never mind.
Yeah. So, oh!
Get shanked.
He had the prison suit on, so he was ready for it. It's telling lore.
Oh man, and Xiaobao is gonna go down. Makes me sad a little bit because, like I said, he's one of the strongest Lucia players out there. But kind of an unfortunate bracket run into because he, like I said, he ran into Shine, and Shine is a player who knows about Lucia, knows a lot of her frame data and such, so he knows when to challenge and when to attack. And so Shine, I mentioned it, one of the strongest players out from the NYC scene, from New York scene, endemic Shine. And yeah, he is looking good right now, and looking solid, and going to be, potentially going very far in this bracket.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree. And we've seen a lot of great matches as well. We've seen people like Tokido, Mr. Crimson, Problem X, also looking extremely strong and extremely comfortable, especially because, as we said, this is the first EVO back since 2019. So, a little bit of unfamiliarity maybe, or not even unfamiliarity, but just, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Coming back into it, but they look comfortable. They look like they've been doing this
I mean, like players, they look calm on stream, but they're nervous.
Absolutely.
They're definitely got the nerves. So
absolutely.
People often ask me how you get over nerves playing in these tournaments, and the answer is you don't.
Never. Whether you're commentating or playing, you never get over the nerves. You just learn to mask them a little bit better.
Yeah, and you know what? Congratulations on you. I know this is your first EVO blog and commentary. Great job. I had so much fun commentating with you here. So
likewise.
Really, really cool. But again, we are going to take a break. That'll be it for us for this block here. You will be back on some more Street Fighter 5 later on. And there's so many fighting games to watch here. So EVO 1, EVO 2, EVO 3, EVO 4, EVO 5, I think all the way to EVO 7 or something.
Something like that.
Tune into all of them. Just enjoy all the fighting games. But of course, if Street Fighter 5 is your jam, there's so much more Street Fighter 5 action all weekend long. And also, I think in half an hour, there's a Capcom panel.
Yes,
that's going to be on. I can't wait to see what kind of SF6 news. Hopefully, we get something coming up soon. And I think that'll be on twitch.tv/Evo.
I believe so, it should be on the main one. But again, thank you everybody so much for tuning in. Make sure to stick around. We will be back later with more Street Fighter 5 action. Until then, I'm Flexus.
And I'm James Chen.
Thank you guys soon.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out Fresh Cut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
One more win sees the defending EVO Street Fighter 5 champ make it into top 8 tomorrow, winner side. Let's see what Ryusei can do about that right now.
Yeah, he had some great moments. Takedo defended very well from the corner, but took risky approaches. A meaty button with a counter hit. That jab interrupts him through the mirror. He's getting the trade he needed.
Fight.
All right, a good start at last for Ryusei. Has Takedo cornered. Tries to get it. Hard kick. It's an anti-cross-up anti-air as well. Urien's don't use it enough.
If you got the reactions, then it's an amazing button. It's so reliable.
There's a whiff punish on the knee. Overhead plus. Just backs away.
That time he wasn't ready for the anti-air.
Yeah, the jump-ins have been there for Takedo when he's needed them. Just either hitting or just getting the pressure on. Floaty jump that Urien has makes it hard to approach the fireball game. There's another jump in for Takedo. It's just there. Oh, uses that
armor.
Oh, that's unfortunate. The crouch medium whiffs and he's knocked down. Takedo can start something now. Throw. Oh, what? He tried to reflect the fireballs. That would have been sick.
This kid's got some gassed ideas.
Yeah, man, that blaze through creativity coming out. Ready for that dash was Takedo. Oh!
Oh, that's great defense from Takedo. Composed.
Clever back, that's as well, just needs one tap
Solid.
now. Oh, there it is, there it is. beautiful, careful walk forward block there from Takedo to bait out that buffer to that medium punch. Closest around match point now. But they've been close rounds. You say very much in this, just needs to get going. As he met his matchup last head, this hero. Takedo looking so solid.
Nice space.
Oh, there you have it. Takedo lets one fly. No jumping for you, says Takedo. Looking to close this out now. One throw. Could be the end for Ryusei. Heading to the losers bracket now.
Again.
He's got that V-trigger. He needs to activate it somehow. No health left. One more tap for Takedo will do it. Fireball well blocked. Another one.
This is going to be an impossible task.
No
And
way
again,
in for you.
no testing Takedo's reactions.
Too solid, Ryusei. Just wasn't ready.
Takedo, the SF5 reigning champ, advances into top 8 winners tomorrow. Ryusei still in it though.
My voice keeps on, my soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Check out the latest apparel from KenW. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Nice, an even slower approach from CN than last game. Here we go, inside.
Nice backdash immediately. All right, now CN got lucky a little bit on the fence. There we go. Nice adaptation. The dash-in's not ready.
Ooh, the range.
That's another thing that Luffy's getting away with right now. Just the dash-in takes it to command throws.
School. Great punish.
Okay.
Just inching in slowly.
How are we gonna get out this corner? How are we gonna get out this corner?
Nice.
Right over the overhead, yeah. Right under the overhead, I should say. Oh, Nadeshko. Oh, a little too
Got out.
old.
Got out though.
Oh no, it's time to make decisions and I don't got no reversals. Where am I going? To the other side.
Very nice. It's a nice.
It's a nice. Time to guess. Fight.
Kunai. The explosive part did not hit.
Oh, no dice.
None.
None.
That was a matzo ball.
Straight ace. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the jumping clean. Oh, I'm so surprised that actually landed. Oh, we ended. The dash goes in. Mix up 50-50.
Stop it.
That's stun. That might be stun.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
That might be stun. Almost a slither. Oh, that Riggs. God damn.
That was very nice.
At least he got out of the corner.
Didn't bite on anything. Just waited.
Oh, the dash. I'm telling you, he's falling for those dashes every single time. You gotta snipe those out. It's either he should buffer into uppercut or just if you feel like he's gonna do it, just input the target combo.
That's kind of difficult. It's a fast dash, low short.
No, he's just not ready for it. He's not ready for it. Fujimura reacts to a lot of dashes, bro. He'll always input a crouching strong into uppercut every single time.
Nice wake up.
She needs to do that for sure.
Get back. Oh my goodness. Look at the damage. Again, what a reply.
Luffy's looking so clean though right now. I ain't even gonna lie. He's looking patented right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
this seems like another day in the office for Luffy. That might be it. That's it. I think that's it.
That might be that. Yeah, that's it. Wow.
That's it.
What a strong showing there from Red Bull Luffy. Jesus. Okay. Chien is still in there. He's still in the loser side.
why.
Flash kick. Oh my goodness, now watch it. Daigo gotta be careful now. Oh my sweet child of mine. Take the throw. He's gonna take it. He's with it. Ow! Defense, throw me!
Wow!
He said, come on, don't try to hit me.
The guts. That was nothing but guts. That's berserk.
Come on, don't try to hit me.
Hit me.
Look at Morpheus right there, Daigo. Morpheus the beast.
That is what Morpheus said, yeah.
He said, don't try to hit me. Good stuff. One game for Daigo the beast. That man, not only is he kicking your ass Dolo, but he got a really big team and he do really nice things. Oh, the donkey kick, the yeehaw!
He is on it. He's definitely on it right now. Great spacing. I'll take that trade any day. Good thing it wasn't an EX.
All right, so check this out, right? Apparently, Guile got nerfed because, you know, back in the day, back in the last season, you could flash kick and then get a frame trap after that. Now, when you get flash kick, you get pushed all the way to the end of the screen. Now, tell me, is that a nerf or a buff?
It could go either way.
I think it's a buff. Oh. Let's go, XYZZY. Polluting the streets, looking like Captain Pollution.
Here we go, nice.
Oh, right into Free Willy, free admission to SeaWorld. Flash kick, Umehara style.
This man really is just letting it fly. He's letting it go.
Oh, he tried to hit him with a fuzzy guard. No way, Jose with a fuzzy.
Oh, forward Sabat.
Forward, advancing forward, never backwards. Only sometimes when he's charging.
Sometimes.
Most of the time, what am I saying? Okay, match point here for Daigo. What's up? Work with me.
Does Birdie have any idea of the patterns? Can he pick up on anything?
Daigo.
It's not looking too good.
Your brain is humongous right now. Good God, it's pulsing. You see the veins. Get off of me.
He's not worried about anything at all. Look at that. Oh,
look at that. No. Daigo the beast. He is going to advance in the win. Is he dead? No, he's not. Not yet. He didn't get the super in time. Oh, my goodness. Did you see the Sugar Shane Mosley, the chimichurri, 24-hour truck?
He did the Sugar Shane behind the plasma.
Daigo,
behind the plasma.
Daigo, you need to cut it out.
And welcome back to EVO 2022. You know what to do. We are live, and I do mean live with that Street Fighter V. And we are getting through the brackets, bro. But before we get to the fisticuffs, we got to run them introductions. My name is St. Cola, but more importantly, I'm joined with my boy Brad. How you feeling? We got a little sauce today?
Oh, a little bit.
Find out you like that Lori's.
Yeah, I'm just excited. You and I haven't actually gotten to do this. Definitely not in person, but maybe all together since CEO 2021.
That's true. Yo, it's a real run back like that at the EVO Grand stage. It has been super grand just in general. Yeah. A lot of players international getting that top spot on the dot as we work towards Sunday for that fantastic last year Street Fighter V play. Bro, talk to me about what we've seen so far in some of these brackets. So the pools have been a little hot, a little spicy.
Yeah, I mean, it's been crazy. It's been super exciting. I got to do a wave earlier. That was really great. Some great matches. There's so much everything going on. Like you immediately drop like, oh god, I have to pick one.
Bro,
I have to pick a match.
You literally cannot find because there's like a million pools going. Like I'm running around trying to like see people watch their play. One thing I was able to catch like in person, but I heard right after it happened was, and this is kind of a blow up for some people, but maybe not to the mid-best people. Justin taking down DCQ.
Oh, really?
One of the best players, best Urien players in China. Just took him 2-1, got it done with that Juri. My man, I came back and I was like, you did what? He's like, yeah, I'm on my pool. But like, same along with Mono. So we are getting through some of these brackets. You have some household names, some favorites, some newcomers, some new challengers, stuff like that. Obviously, some names that we haven't seen in a while, or some names that we've never seen at all, just in general.
Yeah,
It's one of the best parts about pool play,
we were looking through some of the names coming up in this next pool wave. Kaba's in this pool wave.
Yes.
Art's in this pool wave.
Yes.
Oil King's in this pool wave. Tachikawa was in this pool wave. Unfortunately, not going to be able to make it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how it be. Same with Fudo, not in this pool, but will not be able to make it.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the Saudi Arabia tournament, and unfortunately, I contracted COVID, so I don't think he's going to be able to make it. If I'm wrong on that, I'll correct that later. But for right now, we still have a lot of good international play, and there's still some hidden killers that I feel like people did not highlight, like Knights, who won the PlayStation tournament. He's out here with the Ed. I don't know if people are ready to study against Ed.
It's wild. I was walking by pool setup earlier and saw an Ed mirror in bracket, and it's one of those things that's like, oh wow, okay, like we're really representing these characters, and where we're at in this game right now, I feel like the list of characters that you cannot expect to see in tournament play is like almost non-existent. Like there are so few characters on the roster that I'm like, oh, what are they doing here? And it's basically just Dan.
Yeah.
Like I'm actually trying to think of like, is there anyone in the roster? Like, oh, no, maybe just Dan.
But I've seen Dan in some top 8s though. It's very rare. But like,
so I don't know anything.
Yeah, but no. But it's so hard because like you can go to most of the regional play that we've seen like aggressively over the board, like Salt Mine, Casa, Bruce Lee, and then you go across like Japan, stuff like that. You look at a top 8 now for Street Fighter V, you will see variety. I've seen Lucia players win tournaments. I don't know how they do that. I've seen Nakky players win tournaments. Obviously, you need Luke. Luke's out here, cleaning up some of these tournaments and stuff like that and get top 8 spots. But however, there is a lot of variety despite the fact that we do have some wild characters at the top.
I think it's just the state of balance in the game is very healthy. And you mentioned Luke, right? Like the sort of blight, I will say the blight on the game. But like nowhere near as bad as he was in the previous patch.
Right.
But even then, right? Like, and this is something that I think has been true for a lot of the top cast in Street Fighter V, is the best character so far over the lifespan of this game, at least since like season 3, the best characters didn't have game plans that played the game for you.
Right. You're not picking up a character and like, smoking everybody. People thought that with Luke even before.
Right, but
you might get better in ranked matches, you know what I'm saying? You might get master level if you were like Diamond.
At the real level.
At the high,
when you're showing up to stuff like this, where you got to sit down next to your opponent and like really figure, like where every single one of your tendencies is going to be scrutinized. When they're going to take you out the amber and mix it with the frog DNA and clone your tendencies for the shadow demon bracket and, figure out exactly how you operate. When they're figuring that stuff out, a lot of people's Lukes don't measure up to scrutiny.
That's true.
And there's a lot of people who picked up Luke that when they were picking up Luke and they'd make these top 8s in these online brackets and it'd be like, they're getting here, but they were getting top 8s with their old characters.
Right. Chrissy Siege is definitely one of those, right?
Yeah, one of those, I think, is Space Boy.
Yeah,
no
Space Boy.
Space Boy.
Well, I mean, like Space Boy had already make it top 8 too as well.
Right,
like, you're definitely
Sakura.
right. Yeah, you're
but
definitely
you know
right.
what? I loved the Sakura, and then I didn't care for the Luke, and then Space Boy picked up Rose, and I loved the Rose.
He did that. I'm gonna be wrong. I don't know why he did that. He's already good. I think his Luke was good. It's just his style.
I didn't personally. For as much as I watched him, I didn't care for it. There's a lot of people down in DR, I feel like, picked up Luke's. And it's like, I don't know. I liked you better on the other characters.
Yeah, but when it comes to characters and switching things like that, the Urien pack is still out here. Even though the character is weaker, he still has that ridiculous V trigger that has been nerfed, but is still, I think, one of the top tier ones still on the top. Like maybe not first place like it used to be, but like top 5 out there. You're still beholden to the mix with it, right?
I think a lot of the changes that got made were to tools where there wasn't really counterplay outside of don't let it happen.
Right.
And so what they did for a lot of those tools, it was like, all right, let's, there's an intended spot where it doesn't feel like it should be working. Like the change to, waking up and doing like reversal Aegis on wake up. It's like, all right, sure. Like it's pretty clear that wasn't necessarily the intended use case
for the tool. Use your dang brain. Yo, Torios, I'm so sorry. This dog did a costume combo? Nah. If you do the costume combo, you on some serious business. Someone does that, you in rank, you are getting cleaned up. They are going serious business. They got you with the flash kick, anti right there.
Yeah,
too many dashes and the interruption.
So ready with that anti-air, trying to keep this game a little bit slow. I am liking the Sonic Boom game coming out of BT Champion.
You gotta do against this character. You can't really deal with moves that well. You have to stock up with the V skill to fight back, but with that EX bar, you can't really do that consistently.
Yeah, well, so he's trying to use the V skill too, and to use that to try to hold down the ground fireball game. The problem is like I feel like once BT Champion gets used to that and starts trying to stall the overhead works into the Aegis. Are we going to cash out the other mirror? No, I think we would just want to do it for set play. Oh, the overhead connects. The low hits, the second low connects. Are we going to be able to go for the stun? No follow-up after, but the cross-up connects.
Needs to find more in store. That stun, wind it down. EX and has the Jupiter on the lock. B-skill. Falls to Fireball, though. The shimmy, the throw, though, on the delayed rise. No surprise, he was ready to get the grip.
Yo, that was a slugfest of a match. Even just these errant fireball trades, the V-Skill 2 coming out from Guile, so these weird fireball interactions as we add verticality into Guile's fireball game.
It's a good fireball this season for Urien, so not the worst option.
Yeah, a little bit too far away after that jump in, and we get away with the V-Skill 2 store that BT Champion hasn't really been able to do anything to slow down. I mean, once you're full screen, there's not really a whole lot you can do.
Yeah, you have to spin bar like that. You see the EX coming through. Like, Champion's got to stay in like mid-range game and then threatening EX fireball, present that option.
Yeah.
Now he's being presented face-to-face.
I actually think if BT Champion loses this game, I want them to go back and pick V-Skill 1. Because I think you could meet V-Skill 2 with V-Skill 1 and just try to like throw out and control the fireball game a little bit more that way rather than needing to spend an EX resource for a V-Skill. It's just economically, which is not working out too great. Although the economics of that jump in working out great, getting that knockdown off the sweep.
Sweep on the feet, he did that roll in front of his face. He don't respect you. And the medium kick coming through with the activation side. The head play.
Oh no.
Doesn't get the Ignite Thunder fireball, but make it fall off the throw though. Batista bomb.
I love how Satoros is so plainly aware that, okay.
Both the season 1
all right.
or season 2, I guess it would be when the character came through.
The knee drop working. This is something that I had been watching for in round 1 as well. We're down to 30 seconds. Ooh, EX chariot tackle. Sometimes you don't want to deal with no ground game. Sometimes you just want to zoop over there.
Yep. They're not aware. They get hit. The narrative, the neutral, still ruled by that EX move, and that's what makes Urien so strong. These EX moves are still pretty powerful. Yes, you are minus, you lose your turn, in front of them. But at the same time, they're so quick with it, and I still feel like that's what kind of makes Urien. I was actually talking to DCQ about this. He was like, Urien's harder to play, but he still has strong suits. The game suits are still strong. And I'm like, that's a good point, but at the same time, in matchups like this, where you're fighting fireball characters where Guile kind of won, in my opinion, previously, it's even harder to fight this character.
The EX reversal coming out from BT Champ. Keeping this pressure game going. Oh, dash is going unchecked. Oh my god, a lot of respect for that forward walk. Straight into the overhead. Okay.
I'd like to see BT go from okay situations. You cannot wake up with the EX headbutt anymore. There's not a real reversal. Falls to the EX fireball. Try to get the jump in. Try to get that win. One more good combo. One more good decision. We'll do it, actually.
God.
No activation. He said, I'm going to get it on hit.
I love that Satoros is so ready for delay rise every time. It's like, yeah, all right. You're not going to deal with any of the crap. Oh my god, baits the flash kick, but actually nothing comes of it. A little bit of spaghetti on the floor, but it's fine. EX tackle through the screen once again.
He said, I'm going to eat that, dog. It's a 5-second rule, you know? I don't see the germs. I'm A-okay to play. And now we see
5-second rule, I only had to charge for 3.
See? It's okay. Talking to CBC. Anyway, when I was seeing set point, and BT just dropping so many things that would land him the win.
No, answers. I feel like if we start to see Crouch Fierce represented from Satoros, that's going to be a big deal too. Flash kick coming out once again to deal with the knee drop out of Satoros. But still getting away with, there has not been an answer for these skill stores, even comparatively close.
Yeah, at least look, close range mover back, stay in that mid-range game. And again, I like to see more pressure situations on the knockdown. Here's a dash up throw though, Batista bomb, or media plus momentum.
Okay.
Stealer turn.
Finally checked that dash though. We needed to see that. And then there's the V-Skill store. It doesn't matter. Dash forward, V-Skill store. Finally answering with a Sonic Boom there did BT Champ.
EX connects, gets the knockdown. Looking for the activation. Viewer wants to get some distance. We space up in this place.
More anti-airs again.
Nice for that feature activation. Is he going to land it? Coming in. He'll kill off of this if he keeps it tight, and all right. Urien still alive with the fist bump.
Oh,
he said, yeah, he said, I just got this here, bro.
Yo.
I beat you with a fresh controller. That was right up the package.
Showing off that Urien. Yeah, you were talking about the changes. You specifically mentioned the reversal change. That's one I got to tell you, I don't feel like that argument doesn't hold a lot of ground for me.
What do you
mean?
What do you mean?
Because there was a specific way, like it wasn't, even when it was a reversal, it wasn't like really a reversal. You didn't interact with it in the same way you interacted with like an EXTP. You could meaty a Urien player and structure your meaty in a way that it was still safe to, you know, wake up reversal EX headbutt. Where it really, I think, functioned was that it was a very effective reversal to stick out in block strings because of how horizontal it went.
And things like that. Yeah.
And I mean, it still has armor, right?
With the EX headbutt?
Yeah, now?
No.
Oh, it doesn't have anything anymore.
That thing is dusted, bro. It is done and dusted. You can use V-Skill to get the armor applied, Salad and Ladder armor applied. You know, I agree where it's more of like a you know, you blowing up like fake strings and things like that, which makes sense. But you still do have the threat of that on wake up, and not everyone's going to meet you. You know, even your favorite players do not meet everything.
Right.
But I would like to see BT actually go for that option, right? Like pressure this character. You put Urien down, he cannot fight back. He only has the 4-frame. He doesn't have an EX option that you got to worry about. Like put him down. We're going to put down more matches out here. Bro, we are super group for this bracket. It's already like 6.
Yeah,
PM.
oh my god, what time is it? Yeah, we're at like 6:15 right now. There's even another pools wave after this. Stuff's picking up more tomorrow. It is wild to me that like we're not going to be out of like pools waves, like first phase pools, until like either 2 or 4 o'clock tomorrow. That's how much action we still have for Street Fighter V here. And what it came out, what, like 2014 it came out?
2016, I think it was.
2016?
Or was it 15? One of those. Man, time doesn't. Time. Like,
Time
you don't
is
know time.
weird.
Time is
Time's a weird
weird,
suit.
especially after COVID. Bro, we done lost 2 years. We gotta push the calendar back like that. I don't know what we have to do, but it's been a good like 5 to 6 years, right? It's definitely been a lot of time in the game. I don't remember when it came out. When Street Fighter V came out, it was like I was working at some dusty job, and I was like, bro, the feeling hitting people with crush counters definitely made me feel better after a long 9 to 5. So. Blessings to Street Fighter V to let me hit people with them crush counters.
Yo, finishing college, get home from my long train commute, sit down, hit that stamp. I was playing Season 1 Laura, which was a struggle, and then they gave me Season 2, and I was like, oh.
Oh, I got that medium kick?
I got that medium kick? Oh, okay.
All right, I'm feeling good. You're not feeling good playing
No, I felt great.
Yeah.
I felt great. I felt great. I'm still a Season 2 Laura apologist.
Oh my god.
I'm still like, yo, it wasn't that bad.
Mike, are y'all hearing this? I know some of y'all are not agreeing with that.
I'm shameless. It was not that bad.
That was just a wild ass season. So let's just put it
Sure, absolutely. And then maybe in context, it was a little bit grody. You know what's not going to be grody, though, is our next match. We got Daryl sitting down against the King Kiwi.
King Kiwi. Again, these are names that I don't typically, get to see that often, and that's good. When I don't know a name, after watching, and both of us have, commentating like 5 tournaments a week locally in regions and all various regions around the world, it's great to see like new names, and that typically happens when you come out to EVO. A lot of people that either haven't played in a long time, or they're coming back to the game and stuff like that, or maybe they're like, you know what? We try the Street Fighter V stuff out right before it ends off for Street Fighter 6. Like I might as well get a head start in figuring out the neutral Street Fighter in 5 before I get to 6.
Yeah, because there's always the conversations of like, oh, I want to get ready for this next title. What should I pick up? And there's always those people that are like, well, just wait for that title because stuff isn't gonna, be the same. And sure, that's true. Engines change.
Of course, and that's with every Street Fighter.
Right, like engines change, characters change, even, a particular tool. Like, let's look at Ryu's crouching medium kick from Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6. It's not the same tool. But you know what? There are fundamental skills that are called fundamentals because they are going to apply in some form or another in every game that you play. You want to know one of the best things that happened to me as a Street Fighter player?
Shoot.
I started entering Tekken tournaments.
Really?
And something about approaching that game and learning a new system, I took skills that I had from being a Capcom player, and I applied them in this different engine that did all these different things.
Right.
And I had to mold that in that system. And then when I came back to Street Fighter, I had different ideas and approaches for things, and it, sort of cyclically re-influenced me in the Capcom side. So yeah, if you're hype for Street Fighter 6,
might as well play 5. Like, you get in there.
Or play something. Play. You know what? If you take one thing away from this weekend of fighting games, it is, if you're excited about fighting games, play them.
Yeah, play
Don't doom scroll Twitter and see what people are talking about your
Get
favorite
that out
game.
Of here. Yeah.
Don't scroll through chat or go in some Discord that's talking about this game's a dead game. None of it.
Just
if you
play.
like the game, play it.
Just play. That's what you should be doing. Just
and
in general.
we want to see it.
Yeah. That's why we want to see these. That's why I'm happy to see these new faces, things like that. Maybe they're not even new faces, but to us, to see new players coming through, This is the energy I like to see. None of that, oh, this game is dead or whatever. Why would we be playing this game? They're just out here having a blast, but we'll see who's going to last between this Koey and Karin. Let's talk about Koey for a second.
Yo, let's talk about Koey for a second.
Ridiculous.
Yo, how about Punk tweeting out that there's a list of characters that Punk believed were capable of winning EVO this weekend? Koey on that short list. It was like Koey, Poison, and...
Yeah, but did you see what his second post was?
I don't care about that one.
No, his second post said, bro, if you run into a Sim or a Poison, it's the end. Like, yeah, like he's right. I think that Koey can do it. He doesn't run those two matchups because he does have such a good matchup spread, but this person's almost as Daryl trying to get into it because they're talking about a final fight.
I kind of wish that he had gone for the other ender and stolen the corner and then just tried to activate on block. Wow, we're actually still playing the fight. It's cool that, you know, we still see, even though the knife got buffed and a lot of Koey players started representing the knife, I like that Koey has turned into a character where you can see the styles of the player expressed in the trigger choice, because both are viable.
Yeah. If you talk to most Koey players, there's generally not a perceived one that dominates in both matches. There are some, but many of them will be like, it's what you prefer. You prefer to like drop people, you prefer to be more stable with your V-trigger play. Either way, they're both fantastic triggers. They're both great on the player or the character that has the V skill too. That's very meta. I don't want to say meta breaking, as some players might say, but like it's very dominant in being able to blow up strings.
If you have a good sensibility in how your opponent structures their offense, V skill 2 is fantastic for that.
One of the best defensive options in the game.
Yeah, it's gonna, and if your opponent gets wise to it, they're gonna have to start being very conscious of their offense. And like nothing really puts somebody on notice quite like breaking open their offensive habits. But as we say all that, Daryl taking that first game anyway. All that talk about Koey, but let's talk about Daryl for a second, who I will say sat down Vegas ready, not right now, but had the shades on when they sat down, looking like they came right from the tables.
He must be taking out his aggression. He might have lost a couple bucks in a session. He was like, nah, let me get into you, dog. Like, let's play. He's like hitting that mash and that button to rematch. But I like the Karin play, staying away from the pain points of the character, right? EX Zonk, we've already heard people complain about it. He stays outside that distance, the neutral jump, the B skill, and using the EX bar to go underneath the fireballs. Very good play for Daryl so far with this first one, getting it done.
Okay, crush counter starter. There's a couple of these like micro optimizations that I'm sort of questioning from KenW. There's the regular Zonk, but I just mean things like getting the final fight target combo and not using screen repositioning when we could, right?
Right. And there's maybe a few other elements of like Oki, like to see like light ruffian and stuff like that to get the Oki. But we'll see if KenW is able to make the comeback like that. The V-trigger activation, V-trigger 2 actually comes to Daryl. Doesn't get the parry, but goes underneath. Hey, yo,
that was a real unfortunate drop for KenW. Wake up, CA. Is he gonna move forward? Yeah, ends up moving far enough forward that Daryl's neutral jump screen side switches.
You tell KenW definitely on the back foot a bit when you're waking up with super, despite the options that Koey has.
Walking back so far, I really wanted to see. Okay. And it's, I think, stabilized in the round there, but I gotta say, my critical opinion is KenW got away with that one. I really think there were opportunities there where KenW should have been able to play for trigger activation, go for the mix after, and that would have been sort of the sort of conventional stable play. And we didn't see that. We saw a lot of walking back. There's a lot of fear out of KenW. Rightly so. The next hit should be stunned.
Yeah, the stability coming from Daryl for the whip punish against the heavy kick, dash up, back throw, getting it done. What we have for this post-stun fun? EX connects, and that'll do it with the can kicks to do it. Daryl now on set point and just now figuring out the distance that KenW wants to do. You got B-trigger, cool. I'll wait for the heavy kick to whip, and I'll get into you.
Using that steady medium kick. I want to see a little bit more of that. That's such a great button that I feel like Koey players have kind of landed on. But with KenW, I wonder if it's a fresh Koey, right? I feel like the game plan is it's a lot of heavy zonk. It's a lot of jab immediately into final fight combo.
Right.
And, you know, a pretty simple throw game. There's the jab string once again.
Just out, sweep up the feet, the raw stuff from Daryl. Gets the side switch too, the counter hit. Yo, the fake stuff, but KenW not checking it. Can't believe it's not a dash.
A lot of pocket sand coming out of KenW on wake up too. That should close it out.
The super. The final attack.
Oh my God,
not enough.
It doesn't.
One more touch. KenW with the bar at the bottom.
Koey protected by the privilege of the office.
Let me see more of the exhaust throw, but the walk-up throw from Daryl. Not even fearing the fact that this block had all the bar at the bottom. And that's the thing that you cannot do. Don't die with all that bar, especially when you have Koey. You can spin to win. It's okay to spin that bar instead of super from more for like EX Zonk and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we saw. There was not a single EX Zonk in that entire set.
Yeah,
it was a lot.
Should be doing, you know.
Yeah, I sort of land back on that assessment of like maybe this is a fresh character
Yeah.
for King Kiwi, right? Because there were just a couple of facets of the character in play. We saw it was the jab strings for the final fight combo, stand roundhouse, regular zonk, like fierce zonk, and that was like most of the game plan. And like wake up pocket sand, reversal super, and a throw game, you know, around the target combo string. But we didn't see the stuff from Cody that is why people evaluate the character so high. The strength of like EX zonk, standing medium kick as this fantastic plus poke tool that, you know, people just really have to respect. The strength of his like crouching strong.
And the V skill too that we had discussed damn near a whole match. So with that, I mean, it could be also just they're lacking as a player, which is okay. You know, it's okay to be where you were at or higher. But letting things go, like we saw the command dash come through from the Karin players. Like, you didn't check that. That's one of those things that may also be like they're just a newer player. But hey, I'm glad to see if you're a newer player, you go 0-2, 1-2. I don't care. I'm glad that you're out here enjoying this great Street Fighter 5 action in person live with that Street Fighter 5. Again, we do live.
It's so crazy to be back. This is my first Evo ever.
Really? This is your actual first Evo?
Even as an attendee, I have never been to Evo before. I have never been so fortunate.
And you came here to commentate? That's a glow right there. He said, when I go to Evo, it's because I'm going to be on the mic. And right now, on the sticks, though, is El Chicote. Man, oh man, this dog has got... I like seeing Tay nowadays because before CPT, he was like, let me get ready. Let me like get really prepared. Like, let me take this seriously. And this is Tay I like to see. He didn't make that qualification seat. He lost to Just a Kid in the Midwest qualifier. But with World Warrior going on, and even out here at Evo, I think he's serious. Like, he's serious. He's back in the business.
Coming on that Lucia. You talked earlier, you were like, there's Lucia players that are getting dubs. I don't know how. El Chicote going to put on a clip. Trying to be like, all right, in this essay, I will.
In this essay, I will prove to you.
Yeah, meanwhile, we got Yunwei sitting down on the P2 side, rocking the Sakura, who, it's funny, before this most recent season, I believed Sakura was the best Shota.
Really? Before this season?
Yes. Last season. I thought Sakura was...
Even with Ken being what he was? Because Ken was ridiculous with it.
Last season, I personally, I thought Sakura was stronger.
Is this because of Space Boy? Because Space Boy kind of...
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna lie to you. I watched Space Boy damn near every week. And I was like, oh man, like with somebody that really made, like, if you use every resource that she had, because one of the things that Space Boy did very well was swapping between the V-skill and trigger loadouts based on the matchup.
Right.
The point that I'm making, though, is I think that she is very much not that anymore. And it's, you know, so many of the other Shotos got these important tools. Right now, it may well be Ken.
That's true. I think Ken is definitely the best in the business. Lucia, though, back to this character, she did get some buffs. She got a little bit stronger with her, you know, in terms of like damage output and stuff like that. Maybe Oki also better too as well. Being in the situation, Kay knows how to play, goes for the low. EX activation though. Young Wei.
D-shift back, going for that empowered fireball, trying to inch their way out of the corner. There is Yunwei. But El Chicote doing a great job of just playing. I think one of the things that Lucia does very well is she sets up those traps, right? Like, it's like you can establish threats, or you can threaten and get away with a block. Tatsu actually...
Yunwei has him in the corner. Puts one touch on the side of El Chicote. One good overhead jab, you're dead. Careful, the fireball, the jump in doesn't get the conversion. Unfortunately, Yunwei, again, has that great corner pressure. The character with the walk speed or the damage.
Oh, still alive.
Oh, the
my God.
wake-up jet.
Wake-up jet, the throw was late. The throw came out.
Yeah,
and we absolutely had the frame advantage on knockdown. Yunwei just mistimed it by a frame. EX Fireball trade working out favorably for Sakura here. Oh
nice
my God, you see how early that crouch fierce was?
You have to do that because it's so predictive. Her anti-airs are hella predictive. Holds a fireball, B reversal, force up from Yunwei. That's good. You force that resource, that would be a big pain point. With the B trigger, with that, coupled with her walk speed, it's some of the best in the business.
Trying to use that standing short. I wish Yunwei was buffering off of the standing short a little bit more.
Oh, you know, wish upon a star that could go far, but not right now. As El Chicote throws up the far and ends it with the Tatsu to seal, or DP, I should say. El Chicote showing the master of this character. And again, we don't get to see a lot of Lucia's. There were several in these brackets. And then we saw Xiao Bao a little bit against Shine previously, and then he immediately switched off to Vega. He was like, this is not the move, bro.
Right. But this is looking like it's working out decently well for El Chicote. And one of the things, too, is, you know, Lucia is such a knowledge trap kind of character. Like, it's like she's setting up these traps, right? Like, she's catching you trying to disrespect fireballs that she's throwing out in these weird arcs.
And they are minus before, but you have to be in that right space, as you put it, just to get the hit. Can't get that anti right there. As we see Tay going for these weird cross-up angles to deny that. Heavy kick, he applied that with the crush. Is it with the DP?
Okay, throw game opens up. A lot of respect coming up from Tay. Cross up, stealing the corner position. Yunwei stuck. We got the trigger activation.
He's locked up right now, baby.
Oh my god.
The fireball, sweep off the feet again, wait for that DP, and look at Tay. Perfect time. He doesn't get the EX, but still, the drop almost in the
American
overhead.
reset.
American
the most
reset.
American reset. Welcome to Vegas, Yunwei.
I meant to do that. I meant to do that. It's the Homelander theme where he's like he just like sighs because he's like, yeah, I meant to do that. Yeah, of course, yeah. Everyone's cheering for him, he's smiling. That's how Chicote is. He's on set point. The way he's a little lost.
Throwing out that EX Fireball, going in with a run behind it to steal some space, and that's another one of the knowledge picks. You weren't ready for the bounce of Fireball, Yunwei.
I see more of the beat shift, though, that people are not being spent.
I think Yunwei is waiting for, going for the V reversal there to not deal with the pressure. But I wondered whether we were waiting for, a big trigger activation to try to have a swing back, but that's not going to ultimately be the case. Oh, V reversal not quite baited, but sort of nullified by the neutral jump from Chicote. Trigger is gone, gets one more guess.
EX Fireball in play, and the overhead El Chicote taking it over Yunwei with the Lucia pick to do it, getting really dirty up in that corner. And as you were pointing out, some EX Fireballs, the Fireballs in general are a big pain point for a lot of characters. And again, you don't see a lot of Lucias, so that's like a knowledge check for a lot of players. You see a Lucia in bracket, you're like, this is a character in the game, but that's how Street Fighter 5 is right now.
Yeah, it's not the worst. There's worse, knowledge check characters in the game.
There's worse characters in the game too, as well.
Yeah, that too. I think Lucia is perfectly serviceable as a character. She requires a lot of work as the player.
A lot of maintenance.
And that work is going to be done working on, there's elements of her game plan that don't really translate to a lot of the rest of the cast. A lot of that fireball stuff that we were seeing El Chicote set up is stuff that's a skill set that other characters in the roster don't necessarily utilize in the same way. So it's a unique element within the engine. And if you don't know how to do it, it's the kind of thing where if you're not doing it right, if you don't understand how and where and why it works, you're going to get smoked for doing it in the wrong spots.
It's just setting up the win condition, but I think setting up that win condition is difficult, though. You're a Lucia player setting up that win condition for the spacing and stuff like that, and that will fall to easy punishes like heavy punch DP from Ken. That's why it's one of the worst matchups for that character. So all that maintenance is cool. Do I want to do all this maintenance, or do I want to play somebody like Karin, where maybe she doesn't have that fireball pressure, but her pressure with her buttons is fantastic. Juri or something like that. However, again, you can still get the job done. It's more about comfortability. I kind of talked about this on the PlayStation Lounge, and they asked, why would you play certain characters? For some people, even for Tay, it's about comfortability, not about the matchup and play. Sometimes you just feel comfortable in the match, and your certain kind of play style can eliminate people even if the matchup is bad. So we've seen Tay utilize that in brackets and top 8s and things like that, CPTs and stuff like that in the online. So that's why we see the Lucia from him. That's why we see his Mika, obviously. Hopefully to see more of the Mika, bro. The Mika's super fun. You thought the Lucia was fun? The Mika's super fun. But what's not fun is having to wait for matches. But I'll tell you one thing. It's going to be a quick break. When we return, more Street Fighter 5 coming your way.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
what I'm talking about.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies.
We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Is this Bonchan's day? Here he is in grand finals. One game away from doing it. Big Bird fighting for his life, but has been the dominant player so far in the set.
And Bonchan is just running through him. He's gonna get the stun. Is he gonna put himself at tournament point? He just needs one more hit.
There it is, a perfect.
Perfect!
Bonchan, tournament point. You can feel the energy in the crowd. The cheers are surging. This is his moment.
Big Bird needs to win 2 rounds to stay alive and reset the bracket, and that would be such a relief for him. Here he is, he's on his road right now.
But again, Bonchan finds the jump away, and that's what he's needed. In the corner, it's been death. When he finds his way out, Bonchan has been able to get it done. Oh, goes low, big damage.
Here we go.
Look at that, 50%.
A throw, close to stun.
And this is the match.
No stun, no stun.
Jumps away.
All right.
Here's the opportunity, counterplay. He's still in there. That's a block, not punished. Not punished, the tension is incredible. Missing roundhouse punish.
Oh, he
catches
got
him. It's even. He finds the throw, not enough.
Oh, what a
tech. He techs for the match. No one wants to fight. He countered, no confirm. No confirm on the jab.
From Big Bird, he's still in it. He's still alive. Big Bird will not say die. Here we go. This set, it's either for the reset or for the tournament.
1 round away again. The tension. Missed sweep punishes. Difficult range. The jabs. Both playing the game, but both looking a little tentative here.
Oh yeah.
But he doesn't want to let him out of the corner. That's the critical story here. He gets out.
Here we go, Big Bird with this pressure. Delayed V reversal, smart. Oh, got one hit, but nothing off of that. Here we go.
He makes it out.
1 meter spent. Building that V trigger bar again.
Oh.
Gets another hit. Here we go,
That's the stun.
Okay, he's gonna
Not
be able
enough.
to do a lot of damage. He's not gonna be able to kill. He goes for the
Goes
reset.
for the reset,
The
finds it.
outside.
Will it
The
be enough?
outside. It's
Not enough. He's fighting for his life. He lands the critical Hart.
He's still in this. It's not gonna kill.
He's got one more chance. This is his moment.
One mix-up.
UAE.
What?
Oh, and a counter.
From Bon-Chan. He jumps back. He read it and he takes it. Bon-Chan.
In this moment.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move
And welcome back to Street Fighter V at EVO 2022. I'm Brad Muse. Joining me is St. Cola. We're very sorry to interrupt your favorite theme song of EVO 2022. We were just talking about how dope all the music this weekend is.
So godlike. You know, y'all are actually blessed because usually the breaks are pretty resident sleep, right? But y'all got some sick stuff in between. You got to get the blast in the past and to remind you that we are back at EVO.
Yes.
And this is 2022, baby. And again, we're live at Street Fighter V, and we see a lot of competition out here. In fact, for the last year, possibly the last year. Presumably. I feel like it's going to be Street Fighter 6 on the horizon. It's over there right now.
I've played
If you're
it.
here, you can go. You got to
My
play it.
hands were on it.
I get it. You in the line?
You didn't get to play yet?
I haven't got to play. I've been so busy today.
I waited in line.
You waited, how long was it? How
long was the line? So, I mean, the setups, they have, the pad setups are rotating faster.
Ooh, pad.
If you wait for a stick, you play a cheat box.
I don't know about cheat box.
I say that too. My hitbox is literally to my left, in my bag right here.
You're with us, but you had to play on pad. How was it though? How was the game?
It was good. I enjoyed it.
Really?
I had a blast. I tried to play Jamie. I say tried because, you know, he's the new character in this build. They had the 4, so there's no legacy to bring in.
Right.
And I definitely misread his command list.
Really?
Because I kept trying to do a move and I was like, oh, that's gated behind the drink. And I didn't put it together. And then I switched and played the rest of my games with Ryu because I really wanted to chew on the system mechanic.
Yeah, just to understand what it's like. I feel like people don't understand that when they go to like play like a game like this, like before it comes out, they're just like, oh, I want this character, what this character. Do what helps you access the game first, and then you can kind of move on to more complicated characters. Like, I talked to somebody about that, and I was like, bro, I'm gonna play Jamie when I get on there. But now, as you pointed out, I want to play Ryu so I can get used to the system and then play Jamie.
Yeah, and that's what I was doing. And I was like, all right, cool. You know, I was watching it, and one of the things I was thinking about when I was watching it is, you know, drive impact is such a powerful tool, it looks like. You know, it's for those of you that played Street Fighter 4, it's very akin to, you know, a focus attack, but it's an armor move that causes a crumple on hit, and it seems to be comparatively safe on block. From at least my experience. You know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's changed, who knows. Point being is all I could think to myself is I was like, what the hell stops you from doing a move, being negative on block, and just mashing it out to stop somebody from like jabbing to take their turn?
Yeah.
And it's like, man, how abusable is this? And the answer is like very, until the other person is like, oh, well, there's like a very, like there is a downside.
Right.
Because it was immediately like, oh, right, but then if they block it, I'm burning through all of my, you know, drive gauge, so I'm burning out, and now I can't interact with the game. So it's like, oh, okay, like you can abuse this, but all you're doing is you're playing this very volatile, high-risk gameplay.
You know, you said this, and I'm looking at the screen right now, and I see Soul, the team Soul from Street Fighter League on this person's shirt. Is this Higuchi? Am I reading this wrong? Because it's Kumamoto, unless they changed their name.
That's always the mix.
Yeah,
right?
that's the mix. This might be Higuchi, bro, because he recently got signed by Team Soul, which is one of the Street Fighter League Japan teams. You know, shots to them doing that fantastic. That's going to be happening later this year. But Like yes, this is my boy Higuchi.
All right, maybe
this is my boy Higuchi.
So it says,
maybe again, yeah.
Maybe.
As you said,
Who knows?
Name change.
Yeah. So it says Kumamoto here sitting down on the P2 side. We have JD from the US there on the player 1 side, who is declaring something that I don't know if there's a camera or the camera operator. I want to believe that they're sending secret signals to their mom at home.
Yeah. Hey mom, I'm here. You know, like I don't like it's only just for mom, but I need more than mom to help him out. What's that?
No, of course I know there's a camera operator.
Yes, we know.
Of course I know there's a camera operator.
Production method.
That doesn't mean that I don't. I believe what I choose to believe. And I want to believe that JD was just letting their mother know that they're not going to be home for dinner because they're having fun at EVO 2022 here
I
in Las
thought you
Vegas.
were going to say something different, like mom will be home quick with it because this is Higuchi. This is Higuchi. This is the template of Guile that a lot of people take from. Even Daigo himself, especially when it comes to V-Trigger 2. Daigo was like, I don't know if I like this V-Trigger 2 all that much, stuff like that. And this you can find in FGC translated, so make sure you watch that on YouTube. But Daigo was like, I'm not a believer in V-Trigger 2, right? And then he saw Higuchi using that.
Okay.
And how good Higuchi has been with the hit confirms and how it just cashed out damage and how just being a 2-bar V-Trigger is really good.
Yeah.
So he's actually back to it because of Higuchi. And that was, you know, and Higuchi is one of those players that has been doing a lot of work lately. Street Fighter League Japan, he was smoking cats. He had gotten into the CPT season finals. And had defeated Mago. Even though he managed to pull out the Luke, it wasn't enough. So
another
Higuchi,
person bringing out a Luke that it's like, I don't know, maybe it's not for you.
But Higuchi sticking with the Guile pick to do it. We're gonna see how JD works out here. JD, one of the West Coast homies. Been seeing. I've actually seen JD do a lot of stuff recently. So I'm curious to see how practiced he is in this game.
Yeah, it looks like JD on the Cammy. So, you know, immediately you think of this matchup as like, all right, Cammy's, if we get through that storm, if we get through that wall of offense, hold up. You were doing all this talk about the V-Trigger 2. Look at the bottom right corner.
He was the V-Trigger 1 to
of
get it done?
screen.
Is that what's good, Higuchi? Man uses all the Guile there. He uses all the pieces.
I mean, it's another great example, though. There's a lot of characters in this title right now where V-Trigger 1 and 2, some of them even the V-Skills as well, are all completely usable, serviceable tools that slot into different matchups. For whatever reason, Higuchi must believe in V-Trigger 1, at the very least, for this particular matchup. Starting to itch their way out of this corner, repping that back fist, wanting to keep JD at bay. Obviously, they're hoping for a particular pocket on the screen to keep JD back from, because you don't want them in too close, or you're going to have to start dealing with that offense that Higuchi just managed to swing through and stop from actually taking off.
And speaking of offense, you got to watch out for the activation. Get Spiral Arrow to throw the chiropractor Simi Sunday in the corner, still step in the medium, but Higuchi getting closer and closer to that activation. I think that V-Trigger 1 is absolutely fine in this matchup. The projectile invuln moves that she has, it's a bigger risk for her, and Higuchi can slang out the buffet of moves.
All right, we got that trigger activation coming out from Higuchi. Spinning that bar for a little bit more pressure. Okay, going in behind the V-Trigger boom, and we got that back throw, critically still in that corner position. 20 seconds left on the clock, but JD both still has V-Trigger locked here, and we're about to get CA after that throw. This is actually a one-touch game. All the best Cammys rep that one-button sequence.
You got to get in, bro, to get your win. The time is winding down. 4 seconds on the clock to make you drop. Higuchi.
Yeah, it's not going to do it.
Yeah,
Finding
not
the
going to
throw.
work. Yeah, I think in that situation, you don't want to get hit with anything coming through. You don't have that much help, but you got to get in to get your win. The timeout situation, you got to take a risk. And sometimes they may not even think that you're going to do that. That may have been a good thing for JD, but right now, Higuchi with one.
Yeah, I think the reality was you knew if you just played for throws, it wasn't going to be a time. Like, once it got to that point, there was not enough time to kill off of throws. And Higuchi was not going to hit another button. So it didn't really matter. You were just kind of hoping that Higuchi twitched, and it didn't happen.
You didn't want to probably give him too much bar either two at the same time. So not bad for JD. Let's see if he can come back. Make it look free. No whiff, though, on the heavy kick with punish.
Getting away with that jump in after JD goes for the backdash. Ooh, look at that crouch jab check, just that little bit. No, I'm sorry. You don't even get the poke. I've never seen a Cammy so inactive in neutral. We're not seeing anything. Very few, like no standing medium kicks. Very few low forwards. There's that low forward right into the activation, though, just as I say that, using the activation so that we can buffer frame traps, but Higuchi willing to take the throw. JD needs to recognize that and bring the throw to the equation.
Yes, sir. Activation off the boom. Dash up, Dragon Suplex, so slanging out the booms once again. Walk up throw, Dragon Suplex again. Higuchi Gonna get that tip, no dip. The beautiful spin from JD that may have been unfortunate. And he spins a super. That's gonna be a punish from Higuchi.
Yeah, I like the presence of mind there from Higuchi. It was, I could feel the pulse of the match getting to this point of like so many of just throwing out the V-trigger boom, actually just using it as like a chargeless, free, like, all right, cool, I get a projectile out, I can get in behind it and start doing some, you know, strike throw RPS. And I kept waiting for, where's the reversal CA? It's gonna come. JD's gonna get frustrated. I love that Higuchi got that finger on that pulse and knew exactly when it was gonna happen.
Punch for him, about to get the win on game point. JD, you can see him get more aggressive. But again, it's harder this season not being able to get through the fireballs, and you see Higuchi getting frisky with the booms immediately when the bar is not there. B shift, stays away from danger. You're a stranger, don't talk to me.
JD getting to be in the driver's seat, a little bit of an aggressive sequence for among the first time so far in this set, now in this game too. Oh my god, that's the medium kick.
Bro, it's so good. And Higuchi now so good at controlling JD. Even if he's caught in the corner, it doesn't matter. He is ruling the narrative of the neutral. Oh, bro, you need to worry about the EX fireball, the activation, medium kick. JD spinning all the bar once again.
Okay, we had the option select ready off of the regular grab, but Higuchi gets out of the corner using that V-shift to get us back to neutral a little bit. I'm surprised how aggressively Higuchi is actually playing. There's only 40 seconds left on the clock, and you actually do not have to take a single risk.
Look at that, as you point that out, goes for the V-shift to stay away. Easy play, no cross cut with flash kick into super and you're dead. Higuchi, and this is like the style that I like from Higuchi. It used to be that he's so aggressive, overly aggressive, emotional. He is so good at calming down the other player and the approach and staying solid.
And it's, you look at JD's offense looking impotent there. You saw just fishing with these crouching fierces because it felt like, it starts to feel like your only path to victory is like, I need crouch fierce CA. That's all that I have left. And Higuchi standing outside of that crouch fierce range, like, I don't care. Flat spiral arrow gets blocked. Oh, big damage. I don't think a back throw stuns here. We didn't quite have the options.
Oh, you see that when you walk back into the super like that? Clap with the sonic boom gat. And just like that, Higuchi with the whip punch, knowing the activation was going to come up the crouch fierce, seals it and steals it. Man, and you saw him just, yo, you gonna pop off Higuchi? He said, no. No, that's a nice nod.
Hold on. You think that's, look at that. That's as composed as Higuchi's play was?
Yeah.
That was a pop-off. Man, stared down the camera,
it's like, you know.
Broad-chested.
You know. If you know, you know.
Broad-chested. Just hit him with the broad-chested. Said, look at my brand. Look at my brand.
Look at my brand.
Look at my brand.
The soul. The sun is shining on the soul of Higuchi as he moves through the bracket. Again, this is something I like to point out, especially with this kind of EVO where we didn't have as many international players. We still have a lot of the top people out here and the young guns coming through. Higuchi, who has been, I've been watching his progress since Street Fighter League. I've been watching his progress in other CPTs and other events and stuff like that. It's great to see him have that play where he is so controlling. Well, that's what Guile has to do. That's why people look to him as that template. That's why Daigo himself looks to Higuchi for the template of how to play Guile. Even if outside of V-Trigger 2, there's things that even Daigo has to pick apart from that player. So Higuchi moves to the bracket. Now we move to the bracket 2 as well. I think my homie Arlieth is on the screen. Calls up, baby.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Arlieth, presumably sitting down on the player 2 side. Alpaca Bean sitting down on the player 1 side, who right now takes my award for my favorite name that I have gotten to say today. I'm liking Alpaca Bean. That's just it's a satisfying name to say, if absolutely nothing else. But you pivoted and mentioned the international play and how, you know, maybe we're not seeing as much this year as historically we associate with this event. There's absolutely still some here. Like I saw Tokido playing earlier today. Tokido obviously, I believe, had an interview with Seth Killian that, if it hasn't happened already, I know that there's going to be.
Oh, that's so sick. I hope that
I'm excited for that one. But it speaks to my question for you. Who do you think is taking it this weekend?
Bro, you cannot ask me.
I just
even
did.
You at home. Okay,
I just did.
See, the safest pick will always be IDOM, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Here's my pick, though. I don't know. I actually don't know. But I do know that is a sick. Bro, I got one of those, and they're so beautiful. It's so great to be able to put like that in my backpack and not look like a hunchback because it's so heavy the whole time carrying it around. It's so beautiful that I can just, it's so light. Y'all think I'm chilling. I actually feel so good. My back is just, I'm free. I'm free in the shackles of heavy sticks.
I am like waiting for a spare however much one of them costs in order for me to get one.
Do they not have any left right now?
I have not gone over to check because of something expensive. House stuff is expensive, and I'm not going to bore anybody. But the second I have money to throw at freeing up the weight on my back, I'm definitely going to enjoy grabbing one of those for myself.
That's something you can actually play in the airport and stuff like that. No one get as many bad looks. So once again, shout out to Stackbox out here doing the best out here.
I got stopped at TSA with my stick for the first time.
Did you really?
It finally happened.
What did they say? What did they say? What do they think that was?
They were like. So apparently what it was the bag was on top of my headphones.
Okay.
And they were like, we just saw the headphone, and then the stick looked like this solid piece, so we just didn't know what it was.
Oh.
And I was like, so I must be the first one today, because I flew out very early Thursday morning. I think I flew out before anybody else flew out from Boston. That was bringing theirs to my knowledge.
All the commentators got flown out like 6 a.m.
We had some pretty early flights, which was great because I've heard of some of the travel woes that happened that were like weather related. Very thankfully managed to bypass all of that, which meant that I was comfy yesterday.
Right.
I went to sleep at a reasonable time. I made some mature decisions for myself yesterday.
That's why people go to sleep.
Sometimes.
Bro, I don't know what that is.
Sometimes I even go to sleep, and it has nothing to do with whether what's happening on the screen is entertaining, which is not a problem, I'm sure, for anybody that is watching EVO this weekend. Because it doesn't matter what stream you're watching. It doesn't matter if you're here for Street Fighter V and you're sitting down and hanging out with us. It doesn't matter if you're watching the Tekken streams, the Grand Blue streams, the Melty Blood streams, what have you. I know that there is plenty of fantastic action. This is a fantastic weekend to celebrate being a fan of fighting games.
It feels so good. It feels so good to be back offline. And what also is great is that even beyond this tournament, afterwards we have exhibitions. We have the Hawaiian Suite. I was just in there yesterday. They had a few exhibitions, but just seeing top players just rotate out and talk about the game and stuff like that, and just discuss the game. Right. The one thing I'm missing though are the salty conversations. I need my Problem X going off for like 20 minutes about something. And I need like Rob TV starting something or whatever.
But that happened like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but I want to see it in person though.
Oh, you want to see it in person?
I want to see it in person because that's a real conversation though.
Sure.
Because on Twitter you're not getting the real deal. But that's one of the great things about like being at an offline tournament is with that sit down and talk about the game and then go out for dinner right after. Or at dinner you do it. But it's where to me it's where I learned a lot because all that information the top players you ask them directly and most of the top players out here, if not all of them that I've met, have been very receptive. So, like, that's also another reason why y'all should come out. You get to talk to Problem X and all that stuff like that and be like, so why is Bison broken? Maybe don't say that. Maybe something different. Maybe something like, how do I fight Bison? That'd be better. But that's you get to see these players in person and ask those questions and get that immediate information.
Yeah. I mean, it's just one of the reasons why coming out to all these things is such an absolute delight.
Of many. Yeah. And Artist Alley and stuff like that is out there.
Yeah, the artist. There's some.
Sick.
There's like a whole setup at Artist Alley that is just like 3D perlery paintings.
Bro,
like almost it's like 3D like painting space. And I looked at those. I was like,
with the Capcom versus SNK stuff.
Yeah. And I was like, no. There was one that I saw, and it was a remake of. When Zero saves Mega Man X at the end of the intro stage of Mega Man X. And I saw that and I was like, oh, I want that in my office so bad.
You got to carry it through when you come back home and all that stuff like that. But that might be a risk you're willing to take, though.
I'm sad, but I'm also, like, my wallet is lucky that I do not have room in my carry-on to bring home any more stuff because there is so much cool stuff here.
It's actually, wow, like, you can find stuff obviously on, but when you see it in person, you see the quality. There's so much quality out here too as well. Like all these artist alleys, stuff like that people have been creating like great content for like all the fighting games that you love. If not keychains, photos and stuff like that, or like posters and stuff. There is so much to buy. And as you said, my wallet, it is, bro, I looked at my checking account and I was like, is this mine? Is this mine?
I try not to check my checking account.
You don't check the checking account.
I saved myself a visit.
Yeah. You saved yourself that.
Unfortunately, there's a 0% interest rate. It's on me saving myself a check, but.
Yeah. Even after this one, like,
nope.
It's going right to fighting games. But you know what? There's no worthier place to spend my money than fighting games. I'm going to be out here in Las Vegas, hanging out with the homie, hanging out with all the homies out there as well. It's like a big party too as well. This is another part of why we love being offline. You get to see your homies, your friends, your team that have been across the world, across the area. And then when you're done, you go out and have some fun. You go out, hit the strip or whatever, go gamble, I guess, or whatever. I don't know what.
If that's your thing.
If that's your thing, whatever your thing is, you can go play casuals. We already talked about that with all the suites that they have. So there's a lot of stuff that's going on this weekend, like inside and outside the tournament. There's always something to do. And the worst thing about it all is you can't do it all at once.
No,
you really can't.
You're always gonna feel like you missed something or you missed somebody.
Yeah.
You know, like Flexus was on the block before this one, just before the break with James, and I've known Flexus for a little bit. I've worked with her doing online tournaments. It's the first time we've ever been in the same building, and it was like,
so
all right,
wild.
We had time to say hi and then go our separate ways because she was sitting down to work, and I had to go and run and do something else.
And you know what's after this? The NA versus EU is coming up right after this. That is so wild. And you know that's going to get people talking. So, again, there's so much happening, so much action. And I know there's going to be some salty run backs like, bro, you know that you actually garbage at this game. Let me get that run back with it. Like, I know some people are stewing.
That's how you're going to phrase that?
It's the truth. That's what people say.
My man speaking actual factuals. You're just like, all right,
tell me
the
I'm
first
wrong.
commandment, you know you're not good at this game.
Right.
The gospel according to Cola.
I've seen people when they lose at tournaments look over the other person like, you don't deserve this at all.
Ooh.
And the other person look at them like, yes, I do, because I got the win. But
that's
again,
the good word. You heard it from the patron saint of the soda aisle.
Peace be with you and also with you out of this bracket. But we're going to be this bracket real soon. We're going to have Alpaca again versus Arlieth. Arlieth, one of the rare claw players. He is so fantastic with the tech, with his character. Like, he really... He squeezes the most out of this character. I feel like there's Metro M, who I'd say is a better player as a Vega player, but when it comes to the tech, especially the early to mid years of Vega Street Fighter V, it was early.
Yeah, there's definitely, and I think it's interesting that you phrase it in that way, right? You know, that's a great example of there are players that push the envelope and push the boundaries of what the technical limitations of your character are.
Right.
There's people that squeeze out every point of damage, every micro optimization, and this and that. And then there's the people that are comfortable doing what works for them, and there's always that gradient, right? Because the people that are pushing every envelope of that tech are not always the one that are making it deep in these brackets.
Right, but they're still strong players.
No, absolutely.
Yeah,
That's not to discredit those players in any way. It's just what's interesting is they put this stuff out, and then the stuff that is widely applicable ends up making it into the generic player pool where other people pick up those resources. It elevates the strength of the character relative to
the entire group. And then people, how they fight Vega too as well. This all being said, Arlieth is a great person. In fact, you go to them for food suggestions. He always will take you to some great places. However, he is kind of grimy because he plays Makoto in Third Strike. And he always be posting up like, people will play him and be like, they'll play him like one game like GG's, like that's it. I'm done. I don't want to touch this game anymore because Makoto was like Street Fighter V and Third Strike, but that's a conversation we ain't ready to have right now.
Imagine talking about Street Fighter 3 in 2022.
Yeah, why not? It's a good game.
What? Play Third Strike, it's a good game?
Yeah.
That's an old meme, but it checks out.
It's a real meme, though.
And we're celebrating old games this weekend, too, because you know what? You know what was dope that happened earlier today? Did you get to watch the John Choi, Alex Vi?
I only got to see a part of it because I had other stuff that I had to do. The
that was dope.
Lounge, but that was so sick. I got to see some of it, and I was like, man, it's so cool watching old heads play the game, how they approach older games, and like how they've stayed solid. Because if I take a break for like a week, I'm dusted. Same with most of y'all, bro. It's because you lose like muscle memory or whatever, or there's so much going on.
I can't.
But they
if I'm actively playing, I can't switch between two games that I'm actively playing in the moment.
Yeah, it's so hard. But someone like Arlieth has been fine with that and going up Alpaca Beam with the Honda pick to do it. Let's see how this match rolls out. I feel like it's going to be a little bit painful. We got footsies at play, but the aerial approach might be the way for the Honda.
Yeah, so that's what I was going to say is I feel like very typically with Honda, these are both very neutral, like footsies-oriented characters. Here's the difference. Is I think
Honda's footsies?
I think he can.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm beaming, but you're right. Go on.
But I think in this matchup, one of two things is going to happen, right? I think regardless, Arlieth's job is to move forward.
Yes.
And, generate threat with that claw and move forward. Honda can do one of two things. You can try to be a bump. You can find this back throw and get the party started, bypass everything I'm saying, and then with the command grab and get smoked. What I was going to say, you can either try to play super active and play very headbutt focused, or you can try to, you have to back off and be the wall that is moving backwards. The problem is, if you play that way, you're not being an active presence on the screen.
That's true. And you're letting him get in like this, trying to get the win. With the cross-cut EX headbutt, side puts himself in the corner. And this is not too bad on the side of Arlieth as he puts him in the corner. EX,
oh my
the
God.
V-shift, you reacted. Nah, son.
He V-shifted the unblockable. That's what we've been calling it for how long now?
Yeah.
When you're in the corner, you get the off the wall, that's the unblockable. But you don't gotta block it if you step into the third dimension.
That's true. Oh man, was in a whole different dimension, whole different universe, but still, it is a win on the side of Arlieth. Walks up, gets the cut, the roll of the corner, no butter. This is bad. Like, Honda be in the corner, the defensive option is not so good for the character.
Ooh, wow, got away with that whole E-skill story there. But Slam, we get a little bit of a side swap as a result of it. Oh, catches the backdash attempt coming out. Has to spend the rose there, does Arlieth.
Barcelona stays in front, V-shift. I like that we see a lot of the V-shift stuff from the Honda player, just making sure that they see how these danger points, but now caught the quarter counter hit roll. One more good sequence hit. We'll do it. The EX, one good tech once again from Arlieth. Not gonna give him the win.
Oh, wanted to chase down the V-shift, didn't quite get it. Oh, the EX butt slam catches him. You will not get away from me.
Yo, the butt stuff coming through. This Honda player says you're through.
AlphaBee has one direction. It is forward.
It's forward. My man says I'm moving forward through the bracket, bro.
Look at that.
Headbutt. He's timing it differently, so Arlieth is hoping he's going for the V skill to get that, I want to say punish, but avoidance.
All right. Ooh, okay, we're getting some stance swap pressure, but unfortunately we corner ourselves. If we're AlphaBee, we're pretty okay with this. Having to spend that V reversal, doesn't want to deal with nothing. Backing off a little bit, generating some threat with that headbutt. You've got a whole screen to back off.
V-shift again, but I think I
That's
see
the
more like
second
a
time
V-shift
now.
punish behind it. You're using like these V-shift bars. Where's the punish behind? At least it's breaks. Super. That's up for Oki.
All right, AlphaBee has some resources. How are we going to see them? Is it going to be, you know, V-shift? No, I wonder what is happening with these command grabs. I wonder whether this is an execution mistake or if this is some like crazy read that AlphaBee is trying to make, because that's like 3 or 4 times now that we've seen this whiffed command grab in this very interesting context where I'm trying to be like, what should that be?
Yeah, I'm curious too, but I also want to see more so from like the V-shift stuff. He's V-shifting right, he's V-shifting correctly, but he's not getting any punishes. Like at that point, if you're V-shifting, go for a V-shift, have a punish right behind to stay fine, get some damage to the deck. That could also help close up some of these rounds. He's going down the jump in from Arlieth, deep dish with it, and now we chase another V-shift. You're gonna die tired.
You were talking about the tech from Arlieth. I love that choice as this such a specific option to deal with V-shift. We're gonna have one more touch for it. V-shift back. AlphaBee is not dissuaded, but there's another EX command grab and gets smoked out for it. Arlieth is so ready to deal with those. And the thing is, it's a lot of these whiffed command grabs, I think are not even, it's not like Arlieth is actively defending against them.
Yo, round start EX Barcelona to catch him lacking and slacking. Yo, you definitely feel different, Arlieth. But I guess if you play not how to play, you might, because this character could be real frustrating. Right way out the corner. EX again, the Barcelona situation. This time, puts AlphaBee in the corner.
All right, V reversal. Well, AlphaBee so comfortable spending that V gauge defensively. Nice whiff punish on the too shallow of a headbutt to chase down the backflip going up from Arlieth. Okay, V shift into EX Ochio. Finally
EX
working.
again. Ooh, bro, he did EX on his wake up, but the activation will make him fall, and now Arlieth moving on in the bracket over AlphaBee. Once again, the Tech Master reigns supreme. Arlieth just as greasy and grimy as he would be in third strike.
I like the performance out of Arlieth. I particularly like the EX Barcelona as counterplay around the V-shift in that corner that we saw in the penultimate round there.
Right.
Thought all that was really sick. But I cannot stop myself from wondering from AlphaBee what was with all these Ochios. There was a lot of air grabs. There's a lot of air grabs. That's not to say grabs out the air. That was grabbing air.
Grabbing air. Nothing
and,
there. Bars.
You know, one wonders is like, I think when AlphaBee was playing very actively and, you know, using a lot of headbutt and a lot of butt slam, it was working out. You know, it
That's
was
the frustration that Honda has to do, right?
Right. Exactly. And it's, you know, generating threat at these ranges that Arlieth, you could see Arlieth was trying to back off and cede space to be like, all right, cool, I'm lulling you into trying to move forward so that I may blow you up for it. But Honda just has the, even just by way of the speed of the tools that he has and how quick he traverses the screen, it's like, yeah, sorry, it doesn't matter. I'm going to take this spot from you.
Right.
But then, you know, just to see EX bar wasted on Ochios that were not getting at anything, it's just like, all right, if nothing for the economics of it, it's unfortunate. But now you're surrendering, you know, Oki, or you're getting whiff punished in the more extreme cases. It's just a real unfortunate thing where it's like it completely stops the momentum in its tracks. But what's not going to stop the momentum is this quick break that we have to go on before we come back at you with even more great matches from this pool's wave of Street Fighter V here at EVO 2022. Keep it locked and loaded here. We will be back real quick.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the boom! I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at BubbaEA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
Down to that final run. Right before the game end, it's been Big Bird coming up every time. 2-0. Nash's Big Bird.
Oh, cross counter on the sweep.
Pressure, using the dash in. Again, just wants the corner position.
Yeah, and he's got it now.
Set up some throw option.
It's time for the... Wow, what a perfect combo. Has the reach.
Throw escapes. Doesn't have to spend any meter to battle his way back out, but is already full trigger. Looking for an opportunity, missed it. Looked like he got caught looking, and now is on the verge of getting first
himself
round down.
Yeah, it's a grand
Match
final.
point.
Oh, here we go.
That's not a good look. Not a good look.
Not a good confirm. Not sure what he was going for right there, but here it is. Big Bird is at match point to get into grand finals to go up against Bonchan.
Infectious. Again, not playing poorly exactly, but just not able to put it all together to keep that energy going. Just not quite sure what to do under the assault from Big Bird. His pressure game, his defense has not been there.
Now here he is, the position that Infectious has been so familiar with the corner, but he gets the side switch, which is super important. Beautiful with punish.
The knockdown baits it out. Oh, no punish.
The jump attack. That jump attack, that jump medium kick has got a kind of wonky hitbox. And it's
gotta get it out early, yeah.
And it's gonna bite Infectious.
And
Big
the
Bird,
setup.
Can he get another comeback? Can he
Will he
steal
steal it
another
away?
one?
Wow, the damage with the EX spike. Oh, he got him.
He
got
did
him.
it again.
That's it.
He
Big Bird.
did it again.
Grand finals.
Welcome back to EVO 2022. You know what it is. We're live at Street Fighter 5, and you know why I made that intro so long? First of all, you with your boy St. Cola and Brad, my bro. We're about to end this pool, but I made it long because we got the strong one that is Art, Mr. Fantastic with the long fist made out of plastic, playing that stupid sim. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm going to be on my soapbox. That's a broken character right there. But it definitely takes a lot of technique and work to play, so I will defend Art today. That character does take a lot of work, and Art should be defended in other aspects. This guy has been riding for the scene years upon years, helping to put on these 5v5s, 10v10s, and things like that, trying to bring the beautiful era of new technology into the FGC. So, Art, even though I don't like your character, I love you.
Cola, are you trying to get your steps in? Are you trying to do some cardio? Because with the speed on which you got on and off of that soapbox, I can't help but feel like you're out here doing the steps.
I was out of here.
You're out here doing the steps.
I can't talk too good about sim players to their dang head, but let's see how Ziggy operates against probably one of the best sims in the business.
Yeah,
if not one of the best players in the U.S.
Absolutely. I mean, well, like the world-class sim players is a short list, and it's Mr. Crimson. I think at the top.
Yeah.
But I think if you're rounding out that top 3, I think Art has a spot in that top 3.
I do too. I think it's Art. I think it's Wifey Mochi, and then I think Mr. Crimson are those top 3 spots for the characters. Maybe Itu Kick might move over Wifey Mochi depending on what happens later this year with Street League and the results. But we'll see right now. The U.S. the hurts of Art. I'm gonna put the hurts on you. You see it through. Art again with the sim pick. I feel like he's just like COVID, like the era for character or players that have like gotten better and better.
Right.
Rob TV and them. Art is definitely one of them that has like just shot up.
Right, and it's kind of interesting too, because like Art is not a new name in Street Fighter by any stretch of the imagination, right? Art is a legacy, a historical Dhalsim player, and something about that time in pandemic, man just decided to do even more work, because I don't want to say do the work, because that implies that he hadn't before. And he's like, nope, I'm just squeezing every little bit of life out of this character. Ziggy on the Nash. We got the float coming out from Art.
Yeah, be careful with that float, because you see right there, extra float state. Didn't get a full punish, so Ziggy has to be looking for that to get more. And this is the annoyance the full screen from this character mean, or to deal with him. Art's really one with aggressive sim plays too as well.
Ooh, tried to go for that stand roundhouse, but Ziggy out here representing that crouching fierce really effectively. Oh, okay, there's that trigger 2 coming out from Art. That trap's gonna be right in the way. Ooh, the trigger 2 activation from Ziggy actually gets smoked. Art out here laying landmines.
Oh my God, he's staying fine. Once I tried to get the sniper, didn't get the hit. Shoots from the roof, didn't get with the scope though. Again, he just needs one-touch situation. Plus frames. Art wait for that feature to wind down, and the slide. Skid marks applied. Art taking the first one.
Yo, Art rolled through with some ordnance. Man's had the landmines. He had the shooters on the roof with the scope. My man came through with the whole squad, all in one character.
That's Sim. Don't get me started. Right now, Art gets started going to phone with that aggression. But Ziggy has been doing a good job. I like the fireballs every so often, because there are slow fireballs you can follow behind. And the air-to-airs right there just needs to put together. Now we're seeing more of a combo off that float state.
Well, that's a shame, though. We found that a little bit of a combo and then tried to cheat forward with the dash, but immediately checked by Art, who is not letting Ziggy get away with anything that is not completely true and honest. Keeping him 100, keeping him above board.
Trying to keep him 100 with it. I like that. Gets a little bit of the EX fireball. No anti-airs though. Let's go with the anti-May throw. Pretzel.
All right, nice counter quotes here from Ziggy. This is going to be the activation. How much do we want to spend? We want to go for the knockdown. No, we go for a standing reset into EX moonsault. Okay, V reversal coming out from Art.
Yeah, from the back door is not Domino's. Houdini, you can't see me. The EX fireball that is so strong for this character that have the lockdown on the screen. I was listening to Broski talk about this. Like the EX fireball, the fireballs just in general on the screen makes him even more of a stronger threat, more of an imposing threat. And that EX fireball, in my opinion, is close to a B trigger. You have to respect that on the screen. You have to respect that, and it sets up shop and success for the character as Art gets round one.
Yeah, I wonder how is Ziggy going to make an adjustment. I feel like even just playing a neutral game was so difficult. I mean, Sim obviously is a character that does such a great job of stymieing that forward movement. And meanwhile, Nash is a character where it's so much about trying to find these dashes, trying to, dash in, dash out. It's not like he's, a great walk speed focused character. It's all about cheating this extra space. And Art is doing such a good job of stymieing all of that.
Also, I like that. The side switch. No anti-air, though, from Art. That's one thing that's been lacking in his toolkit. I think Ziggy will start noticing that, trying to jump in situations. All the EX activation to get away and set up play for the Barnum and Bailey. Look at this.
Yeah,
the circus in town.
Art is really just using a whole bunch of resources here just to float for long enough to get around a lot of the stuff that Ziggy is finally representing on the ground. Life about even. Ziggy's going to have trigger exactly just now.
What a dash challenge right there. Art gets a knockdown. Dive, kick, tech, Ziggy in the corner, activates.
Wanted to chase down and sort of a pseudo trip guard. It does not quite work. Finds the hit on that situation, though. We've got, how far is this going to go? I don't think a throw kills, so what are we going to go for? Oh, that doesn't connect, though.
It doesn't. Oh, he had the right idea, but unfortunately, it's the wrong idea. We don't get the hit, the V-Trigger 2. And honestly, Art, I love seeing him use the V-Trigger 2. He wasn't a believer at the beginning of the season until he saw Itu Kick really use it, and he's put it into his own game plan as a defensive tool, and now finds himself on set point. He's seeing a lot of washes. Ziggy, fight back. Come on, my brother.
TK Gale, oh my god, Sniper. We do find a good punish there. Ziggy finally able to do some stuff, but no, TK Gale once again, another Sniper whips that time, and we don't get a punish for it. What an anti-air represented from Art.
They said it didn't work like that, but bro, the jab though, anti-air right there. Should have put the ambulance on him. And this is one thing that I like from Hart, though. Overall, like, you gotta be worried about his wake-up decisions. He's so aggressive with it that Ziggy is so unconfident about trying to meaty this dog. My activation went too late with the side switch.
Yo,
it down.
corrected and covered Ziggy.
Lucky boy.
Finds the regular throw. How many of those is Hart gonna take?
Definitely take more than getting hit with it. Again, takes the throw. The back throw, though, out of the corner you go, and I'm not that sure if that's the best way, but still gets the throw anyway. Ziggy, as you had pointed out, just going for these throws, and Hart just not fighting back.
Well, it's interesting, too, because I feel like up until that point, Hart had been doing so much of, you know, wake up TK Gale to get around the throw games. And it's some sort of switch flipped in Hart's head where he's like, I'm not going to take, I'm going to start taking those throws. And it made a big difference. Checking that forward dash, though, still from Hart. We see those stand jabs coming out so much. He's actively playing.
Ooh, again, the throw bait. Heavy kick situation, reset with the medium kick, but the wake up Nash.
Going for these flip techs, and these flip techs.
Oh, you see the side switch? Was that even necessary? That was so nasty. Was not going to kill, but the air-to-air will. The shooter's on the roof with the scope. Young Hart.
My God.
Put the hearts on you.
Yeah, you know what? That's in that round at the very beginning of that sequence there.
Yeah.
That was the second time that Ziggy had gotten a hit and then went for that extra juggle point, consumed it, went for the dash after. Hart kept checking that dash.
That's pretty good. We're a sim player too as well, because sim players, I mean, that's an element in fighting games in general you have to have. When there is a dash pressure, you have to be able to check that option. And for sim, he doesn't get a lot off that unless he's got bar, right? Or he's at a certain range, but look at it, already giving him to, you know, hey, you can do this next, you can do this next, do this next. Maybe I think you set up, you fix it, set up. I love Art. I gotta do the voice because I love Art. Obviously, it's not perfect. Yo, let me hear your best Art voices later on. But
yeah, you were saying like, you know, sim only gets so much off the jab, but like I think in general, checking of the dashes is something that is critically important at the highest level of this game. Full stop. Period. Like end of sentence. That just is a thing. If you cannot check dashes, you are going to get dashed on.
Right.
Full stop. Now you look at that matchup. Sim needs to keep you in this spot, and Nash has a dash that has this wide forward range to it, and it's such an integral part of the way that he moves around the screen.
Yes.
There's a spot once Nash gets to a particular range, and it is like just inside of where Sim wants to be hitting, like standing medium kick. It's that spot where Nash is going to be starting to dash, and it's like, all right, if I'm late on the standing medium kick, he's going to get into maybe jab me or something.
Right.
So I got to start representing this other tool in that spot. We saw very little standing medium kick in that matchup.
We saw, and this is something I want to see from Art later on as these matches go on. Like, I want to see him, like, if someone's not checking that option, this is back to how he was with TK Gale and stuff like that, where he stopped doing it. He got thrown like 4 times and died from it. Even though he won that match, I'd like him to kind of review that in his mind and be like, okay, if they're not checking this, I need to go back to this, you know, this option, right? Like,
there's no reason
not to.
You don't change layer 1.
Yes.
If layer 1 is not being answered.
But Art he's a champion. He'll figure that out. But it's one of those where you have to kind of, you know, maybe get a little data to see if they are like that type of player. Either way, Art with that ridiculous play, that silly setup that wasn't even necessary that featured him too. And we have more silly play coming through today. Oil King, UIU's own Oil King going up against BFGC Cheesy T. I see some Laura versus Rashid action.
Yo, BFGC. Shout outs to Buffalo. Shout outs to upstate New York.
The homies. That's my boy.
There's so much counterplay. My first experience with Buffalo was when they came to a tournament, a ranking tournament that was being run in Massachusetts because there was not one being run in upstate New York, and Buffalo won every single qualifier match in the Massachusetts tournament.
Is this the one that Monkey Business is a part of?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, that's why I remember this.
Matt will happily tell that story because he was in the front row popping off the whole time.
He's got actually a great video about that. Yo, show up the local scene.
I bet he does.
I love it. But yo, to Oil King though, he has been sticking with the Rashid, and it's so strong, and I think this character is still good. EXDP being a lot slower on wake up means that you can medium for free, but it's still an option that can be presented.
Now what Urien's EX headbutt was.
Right. It's very slow.
It's not like we had to find new tech in how to deal with Rashid's reversal. It's just Rashid's reversal is now what Urien's reversal was.
Yeah, and I think that kind of nerfs the play that Oil King wants to do, because in minor situations he'll throw that EXDP out, so he has to be a little bit, I don't want to say calmer, but he still has ways to play a typical Oil King way. Like the dive kicks and stuff like that, he'll definitely get disrespectful with it, with the character. And now he's using the B skill too. Speaking of disrespect, the B skill too.
That's a disrespectful V skill. Every time I see V skill 2, if I'm on the receiving end of it, I feel like I'm breaking my neck trying to keep track of what's going on the screen.
Because if you don't know how to deal with it,
oh my
it
god,
feels like
double
normal.
dash into sunset wheel? Okay, Cheesy T. That was weird. That's normally an auto time meaty situation, and it's weird that the standing roundhouse didn't connect in that weird spot.
Feature still out. EX Fireball trying to get plus range. Did not commit to anything. That's still straight from Cheesy T. The challenge of the dash. He may not pass. Cannot last. Caught up in the corner. Oh, he tried to JB him.
Nice. Going for the activation there rather than just playing for the knockdown. Finding the side switch into the sunset wheel. Jab elbow. No, we just went for the item set up the standing fierce. That's the life lead.
EX JB at that distance. Let's talk about that. That's still a real option, all right? At certain distances, at certain timings, that's still a real option that you can present. You can't do it on every meaty situation, but if it's the right time and place in the space, that sucker out.
Yo, Oil King is representing low forward so much, and it's such a great tool in this matchup because you can see it's already starting to low profile underneath the thunderclaps coming out of Cheesy T. It's something that's going to make this neutral that much harder for Cheesy T to navigate with, and we can see the fruits of that labor already here as Oil King is running away at the top to the corner. EX elbow, we don't want nothing to do with none of that stuff in the corner. Oh, links off of the standing fierce right into the command grab. We keep doing that. Oh my god, Cheesy T.
Oh, but the whip, the hit, the side switch, Oil King with the mix, trying to get the side with the heavy kick. I am not sure, but I'm sure that you got to be staying solid because I see a lot of EX bar at the bottom. Double dash again, double the fireball activation. Oh, the side switch, Cheesy T.
Playing very layer one there because I feel like off of the first clap that connected, you know, could have played for a knockdown. Laura has extensions in that situation. You could have gone heavy punch elbow. Cheesy T, nah, I'm going to go for my comfortable setups and make this stuff happen. Stuck in this corner already.
Nice and solid. Yeah, I like to see more of the V-Skill 2 stuff. Cheesy T knows how to deal with it. Yo, the pickup, the damage that it's done with this character, because she's not dishing out damage, but the V-Skill 2 gives him the extensions to help out with the situation. EX again with a dive kick off the fireball to make it fall. Yo, that is so wild. And the crushing mini kick again, as you had pointed out.
And it's another one of those spots. That was a spot where it was pretty clear that Cheesy T was trying to walk back. Was like, all right, the pressure's over, right?
Yeah.
No, that low forward continues to be a threat, and the first game is on the board for Oil King. But I gotta tell you, Cheesy T didn't do a bad job there.
Right.
That mix-up pressure was clearly working, and a lot of those standing strongs, none of the V-skill dashes were getting checked either.
That's true. That's true. We did see even normal dashes not getting checked. Same time for Cheesy T. If he can kind of represent some more options along with that potential stack, he can maybe surpass Oil King. We'll see.
Trying to rep. Oh, okay. That slide is interesting. What that tells me is that Cheesy T is recognizing that the low forward is like on block. They're overcommitting to the jab elbow and they're getting smoked. Or too far away, they're getting whiff punished. So they're trying to innovate on that option and bring the next layer to the ground game. Here's the problem: is Laura doesn't have the strongest ground game in terms of that. She's more of a counter poker.
Yeah,
so
the
I feel like
is okay, but yeah.
It's fine, but I feel like what we're gonna need to see more of is if Oil King's representing low forward, I think Cheesy T needs to be trying to react to it and fishing with crouching fierce into medium punch elbow.
Right, let the Proteus take the wheel, get the crush, the hits, and GT wasting the bar. Unfortunately, they able to claim some space up in this place. Oil King with a lot of bar and doing fantastic to get, again, a mix-up character without a real reversal. It's not a bad trait, still has a lead.
Oh, just two low shorts, but that's fine. It helps solidify our life lead a little bit on that whip jab elbow.
And do a super to seal 2 as well. The medium kick, activation. Oh, actually just spent 2 bars to go for Bro!
Okay.
And the tornado was still out. He was still out. Bro, there was more. There was more. You're telling me there's more? It's a sequel?
But wait,
and another
there's
one?
more.
There's a prequel too?
Yeah, we got a spin-off?
You want to spin down the loser side.
Oh my god, he got away with a command grab off of that? Okay. So Oil King is very passive defensively.
Yeah. EX claiming some space once again. Oil King backing off. GT not really advancing. I'd like to see him kind of advance in that situation. Thought the EX bar, for that reason, didn't get you in.
I think there's another thing is, you know, Oil King is ending block strings and ooh, nice call out. Blocking the EX mixer reversal. Go for the knockdown that's not gonna kill, but we get plus frames after. Waited to try to bait the reversal again. GZT trying to press the issue and finds the regular throw.
Okay, GZT staving off that set point for a little bit longer and looking stronger. I do like that he's getting a little more aggressive with it just in general to fight Oil King and forcing him in situations where typically, yeah, you used to be able to EXDP, but those old habits die hard.
And what I was going to say is there's spots where, like, off of these low forwards, Oil King is going for, you know, tornado, if you've got the bar, you could go EX command grab if you have the read.
Yeah, if you have the read. Maybe this is like fear of the EX elbow coming through from GZT to start the pressure. But then again, GZT's been going for a lot of EX fireball just in general for the plus range.
Yeah,
so.
a lot of the bar has been spent on that. It's really like the thing. Oh my god, double dash into Sunset Wheel once again. Out here playing some Mario Kart.
Oh, he's in! This might be the last Sunset you see, my friend. Backstreet for the media play, but still gets hit with a jab. Interruption finally on the dash. We have to see that represented.
Yep, big back throw. That's going to be the trigger activation. Oh no, gets smoked. I don't know what GZT did. I kind of wish that we had seen like a V reversal. Next hit should be stun. What's it going to be? Spinning the V reversal? Another V reversal? With the amount of life that Oil King has, I think GZT can get away with not having to play for trigger. So I love that we made the call to spend all of the bar on V reversals. Here's the problem though, is you still need to navigate the neutral.
Yep.
Just about 30 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, trade? Uh-oh. Oil King getting closer and closer to that super situation. The jab check once again off the light. Crouching kick, EX, side switch with it. GT in the corner, V shift away from danger. There's Bart the bottom, he goes in and gets the grip, the command grab. GZT says, hold up. It's about me.
GZT so unafraid to use those dashes, double dashes even, into the command grab. And Oil King, I don't know what the deal is. We're seeing so much jab coming off from Oil King, but these dashes still not dissuaded.
Right.
I feel like Oil King must be trying to be preemptive with it and not reacting appropriately to it.
GZT now riding the momentum of that win. He hit the Sunset Wheel. And Oil King, just not having that reversal has been so pivotal for him, with that crouching kick into the mixer. Puts him in the corner.
Okay, I like the tick grab off the stand jab.
Oh, no, you caught up in the corner, bro. Now Oil King gets to work. Time to party with the V-trigger activation.
Block. Oh no, the V reversal gets smoked out. That's okay, that's not too much damage for the resource investment that Oil King put into it. Trying to up forward out of the corner. GZT is aggressively trying to get out of here. Has to spend the bar. Finding the anti-air, huge, but so worried about EX Mixer.
I'm not sure why. Get those knees applied, you're absolutely good to go. Counter hit off the medium, the ashy elbows. One more touch with GZT on set point. His activation, my mom said I could have two.
Yo, if you EX command grab right now, you'll be, oh my god, you're so much better than me.
So I'm gonna worry about that. I'll put him down like that with the air there. GZT looking to upset the bracket and put Oil King in loser side with the quickness.
Oil King representing Mixer as a neutral tool now. Is like, all right, cool. I got to generate some additional threat.
Right. Definitely got to do something different with it. I want to see that more aggressive play, but again, the style has been nerfed by Oil King. Can he find a way to play with this character? No counter hit combo, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oil King looking for that.
Ooh. V-shift. Oh, had to go for the V break, otherwise you still would have had to respect the EX Fireball. Finally starting to check these command dashes.
EX Fireball, as you point out, very good option. Force the V reversal from GZT on block though. Waste the bar.
Regular clap. Getting away with spacing it in a spot where you get some plus frames. We get the counter hit combo on the stand, on the light elbow, but GZT keeps trying to go for these extra command grab resets. That back throw is going to do it. We are going to the true final round between Oil King and GZT.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. GZT has got to go back to the way he was playing before. I feel like that last round, as you have pointed out, not as many grips to do, not as many command grabs. Now Oil King also checked these dashes. That crouching kick get real dangerous. The wake up super from GZT.
Oh my god.
When do you see that super?
You never
when do you see that super?
Somebody checked GZT for a Game Shark. They put a super in the game.
He got the game cheating go. How many people even know about that? We do because we old.
We're old.
The code breaker.
Elevating borrowed items. He's like, I don't need the one frame stand jab.
Oh, bro, that was so dirty though. GZT, that's been any bar, and it's like be stun and done. The back throw.
No, it's not quite enough for stun. Has to start spending the V reversal though, which is unfortunate because with the health differential that you have and without having resources, GZT has gated themselves out of having V trigger. Now you're stuck in the corner. Needed that throw. Oil King still has CA, but the low forward into the mixer is gonna close it out. A super close set, but Oil King fundamentally takes it.
Yo, that was still good play from GZT though to almost make a pretty big upset early in the first day of EVO 2022 for Street Fighter 5. I mean, you know, bias aside in terms of like blow-ups and stuff, that would have been sick to see, but GZT wasn't able to get back into the route that he had previously with the command grabs threatening that approach.
Yeah.
And Oil King on his own, checking the dashes multiple times, presenting more of the crouching kick mixer, and then doing the win condition of Rashid. We didn't really see a lot of corner play previously in the match like that. It was at the end we was able to get the win, and a lot of that came from just, if I put you in the corner, even if you don't die, I'm gonna get a lot of damage applied.
Right.
And you're gonna lose probably half your life before you leave.
Yeah, I mean, it was just, what I liked was the innovation coming out of Oil King in that last game to start using Mixer more on the ground.
Yeah,
Because it was really clear.
Fun way to be ignorant.
I mean, sure, but I think there's also something to be said that, like, you're using that tool, it generates a threat at a different range.
Right,
and
right.
the way the cadence of the ground game in game 2 for Cheesy T, you know, there was a lot of, like, jab elbow was landing as counter hits and starting the party a lot, just as a poke, rather than, you know, trying to link into it. I talked about in game 1 that we saw Cheesy T trying to figure out what to do besides low forward.
Right, right.
And it turned out, apparently, the answer was to start represent jab elbow. So I think that ground Mixer as a poke in game 3 was the response to Cheesy T's layer 2.
Yeah, yeah. And that's dangerous too. You put yourself in a mind situation in front of Laura, but that's something you have to represent later on in the match, right?
Yeah.
Like if you start doing that early with it, that's why he brought it out, I think, at the very end. Because like if you do that too late, you know, you're already dead. But you do it too early, it's like, good, I get to put the grip on it.
Sure, but what I will say too is up until that point, you know, so much of this game lives at +2, -2, and the -2 situations when Oil King was in the driver's seat were very much going Oil King's favor. Every jabbed elbow, it wasn't even like tech grabs, you know, resetting back to neutral. I felt like every jabbed elbow, Oil King was getting the head of it.
Oh,
so it's possible to me, if I'm looking at that, I think if I'm Oil King, it's like, you know what, I'm not like that worried.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know,
yeah.
like I have to deal with being negative in Laura's face, but like we're not seeing a lot of the really crazy stuff that you sometimes see happen. I've got the good low forward. I'm placing it around these claps. I've got a low short that can go underneath the clap depending on how they space it. And there wasn't a whole lot of like, the tick throw game wasn't really opening. It was so command grab centric.
That's true. Yeah, we see more of the normal grips that do it. Yo, you know what we are going to see and possibly hear Kappa on the screen. If we talk about players that have definitely been making some big runs, second in combo breaker, has been smoking cats left and right, and one of the best guiles. But bro, that Ryu player though.
Yo, we said earlier today, earlier in the block, I asked you, you know, who you think is taking it, and you were like, the safe, you know, a safe pick is Idom.
Right, right.
Kaba is one of the people on my short list that I think could give Idom trouble.
That because he almost beat him at combo breaker.
Idom doesn't bleed much, but Kaba is one of the people in recent memory that has managed to make Idom bleed. Didn't ultimately take it because Idom's a clutch monster.
My man was like,
nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody. Nobody.
But who do we have over here on the other side?
Yeah, Kaba versus that looks to be Kawano, IBSG's Uzura.
This Ryu player, I was talking to one of my homies, GLB.
Okay.
He's also a Ryu player. He was like, this dog is he said this is the best Ryu player.
The best Ryu player.
I have seen this Ryu player take tournaments. I've seen this player like in local stuff and stuff like that. I've seen him play. It's very, very, very solid.
Okay.
So I am very curious to see how this solidity of this Ryu player deals with someone like Kaba, who is, plays with a core zone, baby, with his core zone.
Well, I mean, solidity, like you describe Uzura's play, the solidity of this player is like, that is a term, like, levy that term to Kaba.
Yeah.
Throw it right over.
I mean, he has it, but it's just those moments where he plays with his heart, and you can tell.
Sure.
Right? And I think that's what makes Kaba such a threat, is he's so aggressive, and his solid moments, they're maybe less than other players, but it doesn't make him less of a player because he's so aggressive with it. He busts out. It's hard to read him. And with all that together, it makes him one of the best guys in the business. This is a big match here. It's the last one of this pool. Let's see who's going to take it. Guile versus Ryu. This is, man, I have not seen Ryu in so long.
This is maybe the second or third Ryu match that I've gotten the pleasure to watch today. And it's, you know, Ryu, I don't think it's a secret that Ryu has struggled over the span of this game. I think maybe the height, outside of this most recent patch, the height of Ryu popularity, Season 1.
Yeah.
But, you know, we do see skill 1, trigger 1 loadout here for Uzura. I think either trigger is viable. It's just a question of, like, what are you trying to bring to the table? I know that a lot of people who get a lot of results with Ryu, I feel like they tend towards trigger 1 more.
Yeah. I do feel like that too as well. Off the backboard, the big boy damage is not something that Ryu is lacking. It's lacking. It finds the finesse and bless to put him to rest. Build that power in the back throw. Optimal. I love that.
You want to squeeze out every bit of that meter.
So sir. Kaba. See how he rots it back like that. Have you fought a Ryu player like this? Now, Kaba does play Ryu, but someone as solid as this dog and using that heavy punch fireball that's been buffed this season is so good. And now lands a jump and cross-up situation.
I want to give credit to Azura for the fireball game too. Look at the way that Azura is so smartly playing the fireball game. I love the interaction where spending the EX to beat the V-skill 1 after they'd already gotten back to the fireball game. It's just looking super solid. V-shift back. Kaba doesn't want to deal with the jump in.
There, right there. V-shifts away. Kaba has EX bar to threaten. Again, those fireballs being a little bit of a pain point for Kaba to deal with.
Starting to inch forward. You talked about the aggression. Kaba's trying to take more space on the screen. We're seeing a little bit of a Sobot kick. Ooh, okay, had the back charge off the stand short.
Catch him with the kick. No anti right there from Kaba. Unfortunately on the Tatsu. There's activation off the back heavy kick.
All right, there's that trigger 1 loaded. We got the better fireballs. We got the better punch limbs. Oh my god, fireball game. That's what Uzura's trying to play.
So the zoning today. It's a little bit of a boom, but no big deal. Uzura looking to just hit him with that super to seal it. Don't throw an errant boom, bro. Don't do it.
All right, but Kaba has trigger. Oh my god.
Wow.
Sweep, unfortunate. But now the fireball game is going to go Kaba's favor. Uzura has to spend the resources just to get through Kaba's V-trigger. But Uzura fundamentally comes out with the life lead and only 12 seconds left on the clock.
This fireball doesn't make him drop. Jump in, denied, flash kick applied. Kaba! My man, 9 seconds on the clock, made him drop, knew that he was going to get the anti right there. We talked about the fireball play, but Kaba minutely spacing himself at the right area to get that jump in situation, or deny it, I should say. But it's at 1-1. So patient right here. Now Kaba getting aggressive with it. This is the game plan that he wants to use. More with the normals and the booms at the mid to close range.
Starting to try to inch forward, and it's again Kaba trying to be the aggressor, walking forward, which you don't always expect from a Guile, right? You need that back charge to throw the fireball, so you don't expect them to be walking forward. But until Uzura starts representing the fireball game again, Kaba's not going to be dissuaded from walking forward. So Uzura needs to find the spot on the screen where they're comfortable to start the fireball game. And if Kaba is pushing forward, it's going to be harder for Uzura to find that spacing.
Absolutely. Kaba, unfortunately, is lacking that help, but he does have some bar to bomb for the EX to threaten. V reversal, offensive style, stay here for a while. We're trying to get out. No anti right there from Kaba, but no big deal. Just text the throw, no back throw situation.
Yeah,
give Uzura that space.
It was always going to be a back throw. Oh, okay. Cross cut, flash kick works out, but you know what? For Uzura, all you wanted was out of the corner. That's a dub for Uzura. You'll trade that life for screen position. Absolutely. EX flash kick through the fireball pressure, though, but we're in not a dissimilar spot. 25 seconds left on the clock. Uzura just barely has the life lead now after eating that flash kick, though.
These anti-airs are still strong from Kaba. Sometimes he lets them fly. Doesn't know if he's got the right angle for it. So now he's sitting with the lead. 14 seconds on the clock. But this looks like some classic Street Fighter right here.
Oh,
the jump in, almost a win. One more touch situation. EX connects. Kaba! I can outplay you in your own game. Put up the thanks, me too.
Guile wins.
Oof. Okay, first game, you see Uzura taking a second to think about it. I feel like, I mean, you have to jump, right? It's something you need to represent. The problem is, you know, Guile's booms recover so fast.
They do.
It's so hard to jump on him. Unless you have a hard read, he's at the very least probably able to block it.
That's
Trying
true.
to tiptoe in his Jordans, walking forward a little bit, even holding that down charge. You see Kaba representing that. It's because there's an understanding that you need that flash kick charge a little bit, representing that crouching fierce as the anti-air, finding the back throw.
Nice, good stuff with Kaba. Back fist, check my wrist, no crush though. But again, at that mid to close range, it's hard for Uzura to really fight back like that. He's waiting for those jumping situations and getting better anti-airs. I like how the round start is the closeout, and part of that's because V was not a comeback character.
No.
He can dish out the damage, but finding access is so difficult. Nice sweep to delete the V skill. He's been doing that quite a bit with it. So matchup now.
Right, Kaba with the 3Ps, getting that knockdown. V-trigger has been activated for Uzura. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Back throw right into activation, and now Kaba's got the corner position.
Walks the crouch kick, nothing from it. Cross cut, flash kick, EX addition. You don't leave him to pay the toll. The damage.
All right, CA on the board for Uzura, but it keeps happening and it keeps having to be spent on EX fireballs. Here's the difference. Kaba with no V-trigger to force those resources out of him.
My man's willing to take some of these hits to do it. He knows he needs one touch. Eats a boom, one more touch to seal it. Either side, Uzura at this point where you hit him with the chip, no dip. Falls the fireball, but is that gonna hit? Yes! Yo, what a combo from that distance!
That micro
That's
spacing.
so sick!
Look at how minuscule the spacing was off for Kaba on that neutral zone.
Right.
Between the speed of the fireball and where Uzura throw it, it was by an actual pixel that connected. What a clutch play.
And the commitment to use the super to seal it too. I'm sure he's gonna go into it anyway, but to get that play, yo, that was so tight. Still in it, saving on set point in such a sick way. Kaba getting aggressive, but then again, has to put that mid to close range gameplay where Uzura feels real difficult. I like him going for preemptive buttons like back fist, fears to get the crush with the EXTP on wake up.
That's something we've not seen coming out from Uzura, and gets away with the cross-up, taking that corner position. This is huge. Going for the shimmy, no bite. Oh, the throw tech comes out that time. Standing medium kick, blowing up Kaba on the whiff from the trigger activation. How much damage are we going to get? Spends the bar. We have one more mini boom on the V-trigger 1 here for Kaba. Waiting for him to spend it.
Yeah, he's willing to block this out to get some bar back like that off the EX. Sweep off the feet, gets a conversion, but this is Uzura's game to win. It's about to be the end. Just has to stay solid with it. Got the EX bar to threaten to get some of these fireballs. The parry too as well, staying wary. Falls the fireball, not like this.
It's a shame.
EX, off the low.
Still alive.
Didn't use the EX, that could have killed.
Use a V reversal or a V shift. Do something to stabilize this. You've been pushed all the way from corner to corner. You have the life deficit. V shift into V break. You get a situation here. Look at all this chip damage that's starting to pile up. It is anybody's round right now. Uzura needs to take this or end up dealing with set point. This is just a fireball.
And an anti-air.
Ooh.
The DP right there. He says, if you get in my airspace, I'm gonna put you in a square space. Kaba, now the one on the back foot. Now the one forced to jump. Now the one forced to feel uncomfortable.
It is wild how much of a difference it makes. Kaba not ending V-trigger with it having closed out the round, or with the life lead. The fact that Uzura managed to stave loss on that V-trigger and was still able to play off of it.
Such an important thing to have that lead. And then also for Kaba, like he's looking for the back fist to stop the fireballs from Uzura, but it's not working out. Now the side switch wakes up with a medium.
Oh my God.
A medium starter. That's meaty with it too. Kaba, no anti-air right there. Again, lets it, nothing fly.
Right, but this is such a life deficit for Uzura, and like you said, Ryu, not a comeback character. Even if we pop that V-trigger, the most that it's going to do is make his fireball game better, but that's not generating the dubs that he needs. Kaba on set point.
Back like the Mac, the crosscut DP like that. Uzura with the back heavy kick, the backs away. I, again, need to see Kaba getting closer. But Uzura, the game plan is just looking long overall. You have to get the lead and keep the lead.
Right.
It's an honest vanilla man right here.
Nice whiff punish on the V-break. So much damage. Spaced that immaculately. I don't even know why Kaba chose to spend the V-shift in that spot. Uzura wasn't generating a threat there, and this is that life lead that you called out that we need to rest on right now as Uzura. But still, we're in that pocket. It's close enough that Uzura doesn't want to play the fireball game, so we're starting to see the jumps represented.
This is good. Make him spin the V-bar for the V-reversal, so you won't have to deal with that comeback factor, right? The V-trigger. V-reversal once again. Kaba not having the lead anymore. Now better fireballs to make it fall.
Oh, finding the low forward. Ooh, V-trigger enhanced DP coming up from Uzura, who is sitting comfortably on this life lead. 35 seconds left on the clock. Kaba is not going to get a trigger this round, so Kaba needs to make this comeback honest.
The guard break!
The guard break!
Kaba!
Are we going to end out this block with a Ryu dub? Kaba, I just talked about how he's on my short list. Going to go down into the losers bracket in pools? Is that the story of
That's
today?
what's going to happen. I think it might. We're in final game, final round. Let's see what's going down. The sweep on the feet once again. And now Uzura getting really aggressive round start. Now letting the V skills fly. Because Kaba wants to be in that V bar range where he gets in the V trigger even earlier. Uzura stopping that.
Starting to inch forward, being that aggressive style that was working in game one, trying to force Uzura into the back foot. I feel like what you need to be doing here is you need to force Uzura back, get them in the corner, and then be able to play the aggressor. These long fireball games are not working out in Kaba's favor.
Yeah, it's not going to happen with someone that is so predicated on their fireball game. And so optimal. For the EX bar at the bottom too as well against Kaba. EX again, I'm talking about that, dog, because you see you can't sling out the Sonic Boom even at mid-range. Flash kick though, anti-air. Ooh, again, where you going?
I see you one, I see you two. Sweep whiffs, but no whiff punish. Second sweep, we're fishing for some activation. Man's got a bite.
About to be good night from one of these players.
All right, but Kaba is very likely going to get triggered. That's going to be triggered now for Kaba. And this is that big swing. Are we just going to trade V-Trigger 1s? It looks like that's exactly what's going to happen. But Uzura still has V-Trigger 1, 25 seconds left for the clock, and Kaba did not do enough damage off of this. As I say that, landing on the fireball.
Raw DP! It's raw, you donkey! You donkey!
Landing on the fireball, gets away with it.
2Bs, EX doesn't... No, I need to see more. I need to see more.
12 seconds left. Yes, fireball. Uzura is very nearly going to win on a timeout. Kaba needs to be the aggressor.
The cross up, the back throw.
I think you're still okay.
Upside down kick. Yo, run. The dash up DP. The dash up DP. The dash up DP. What the hell? Are you kidding me? He dashed up raw DP, uncooked, full of seasoning.
That was the only thing that Uzura could have done to possibly do enough damage to win that set.
And that's so risky. Bro, they dash
1
up
second
DP.
left on the
That's
clock.
how you feel in EVO 2022? You come out offline, Street Fighter 5, that's how you feel?
1 second left on the clock. Dash up
dang. I'm done. Oh my God, I'm done.
I'm done.
I'm actually done. We're done. I'm done.
We're done.
I don't want to come. I'm done.
There's nothing else to say. There's nothing else to say. Kaba in loser side on day 1 in pools. Dash up DP.
Bro, dash up.
Uzura is our king.
I love Street Fighter 5 offline. I love offline, and we are offline with EVO. After this break, more Street Fighter 5 if you can handle it. Don't go nowhere.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
It's the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
I mean, the thing is, as much as of mixed character Laura is, Ibuki is right there with her.
There's mixes and then there's filthy mixes. There's no room for that stuff. Here at EVO 2019. Actually, there is. It's a long tradition. It's one of the best things about fighting games.
And you already see Idom comboing into the V skill to build up, but I don't know if he's going to need it.
He gave him just enough room there. Look at the damage.
Oh my God, close to death. There it is, and another perfect.
This is it. These guys just stepping up one level. Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Idom
has 2 perfects, yet he's down 2-1.
Fujimura is winning this race, though.
Yes.
That's the thing, is Fujimura has been leading a little bit, and then Idom makes the adaptation, but he's got to be making it faster because he's, right now,
He's on the
down
verge,
a game.
Yeah, if he loses this game, he's out of the tournament. In
Ooh.
the same fashion that Machabo went out. And what a backdash in the corner, but then...
able to punish.
Yeah. Oh, he
So
made it
smart.
under. He made it under. Here we go, in the corner. It's mix-up time. He went
just
for
wants
it.
out. He just wants out, and he gets away.
That V skill from Ibuki so good. The lean back at the startup, dodges so many pokes, gets him with the V skill.
I think he's got the damage.
Stayed in front, and Idom read it. He blocked. That's
incredible,
amazing.
and a big
Here we
punish
go.
into the trigger.
This is an opportunity here. What's the mix-up?
One more touch.
Oh,
no,
he tried to bait out an
he dropped
uppercut.
it, but then he still gets the throw. Both of these guys so focused. You know he launched his plan. His plan was, I'm going to strong and to throw.
Yeah.
And then got the hit, which was a surprise.
And
But
Idom was
stuck
trying
to
to
his
bait
plan.
out the Desperation EX uppercut. It didn't come. And Fujimura playing so patient. Oh,
Yeah. Adaptation on top of adaptation.
oh, okay, nice confirm. He saw the whip and he knew that was going to connect.
Playing from a little further distance, and now the pressure.
Oh, too early. And then he tried to go with the armor, not going to work here. Back throw into the corner. Another
No,
throw.
he's got the read, and here comes the pressure. Oh, he got him. Oh, he
he stayed in
drops.
the front. He stayed in the front, but the dizzy from the EX
dizzy,
uppercut.
the insult to injury, and Fujimura will be moving on.
And both players starting on the winner's side, Machabo and Idom, are going to go out 0-2 in the top 8. And again, while that seems like, oh man, they went 0-2 in top 8, but
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. I'm sure we are all ready for more Street Fighter after that incredible finish between Uzura and Kaba. But it's time to dive into some more pools matches here, and we are back. What? We're at Evo Jammers. It's been 3 years.
Well, for you, it's my first time here.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Thank you. But yeah, no, do you know, it's been good to be here. Enjoy the action, just soak in the atmosphere as a whole. Reminds me of MCM a little bit.
Yeah?
Back at home. Just
Maybe
walking
the
around.
middle bit for you, I guess.
I mean, I've seen you
More
walk
so.
down there as well. But
Yeah, with my head down. Like this.
Do you know what?
Oh, it's incredible.
Like you were saying, like, look, we're not going to front, we're not going to ignore it. Uzura and Kaba, those last couple of seconds. I'm actually kind of jealous we weren't on there to commentate that, you know?
Bro, what a fantastic set. What fantastic action we've had already. Oh, it's so great to be back. And it is the commencement of the European takeover. Myself and Jammers are starting the European takeover. Obviously, it was going to continue tonight as we show North America that we are the dominant region. And through this entire weekend, as Europe obviously is going to win Street Fighter 5 at EVO.
I'm hoping so, man, because we've got strong contenders. Mr. Crimson, arguably the best player in the world. That conversation has cropped up with numerous players from different levels. Problem X is here, previous EVO champion. Phenom, again, you can't speak about this enough, about he doesn't get spoken about in high regards. He is one of our best players. I think he is in the top 10 of the
He's
world's
an elite
best.
player. You know what I've realized as well?
Talk to me.
It's been a pleasure discovering so much more about regions with the CPT online format and the region lock that we've had, and we can just shine a light on different regions and identify who are the strongest players there. But what I've realized from the last few weeks that we've had of exhibition tournaments where we've finally seen international players come head to head is that world-class level, there's so much parity. It's impossible to tell who's going to win. Idom, the most informed player in the world, without a doubt. You know, the man can't lose in major tournaments. Mr. Crimson on an incredible run. Japanese killers are here, not in mass, as we would normally expect, but Daigo, Tokido, the likes of Higuchi, who we just saw playing as well. Incredibly strong players are here. It's very, very exciting times, and, you know, I'm so thankful and privileged to be calling the action for you people at home. I hope you've been enjoying the action so far. We've got another 2 hours of pool play today. We are making sure that the console is, like, it needs to cool down after that set.
Do you know what?
It needs to cool down.
It's coming back and watching all of this. I remember all of the times on PlayStation with the disconnect the controllers, obviously switch out the consoles. The guys that are like, they're enjoying themselves out there as well. I think that's what's really important to me. I'm seeing the guys just discuss, have a laugh, watching the games in the back, making the tweets, everything about it, and just soaking up all this atmosphere and enjoying it to the fullest. Going to be more joyful, you know?
I hope you guys are enjoying it at home. You know what? I'm going to jump in the stream chat. That's what I'm going to do. Let me pull up the stream chat. Whilst we're waiting for everyone to get set up, I can see 2 players are on the stage. But let's get into the stream chat and see how you guys are doing.
Right, but do not forget, guys, you can follow on with the bracket. Just go to Start GG, find Street Fighter 5, and you can check out all the action that has been happening today. And let us not
Big
forget.
shout outs, by the way. Sorry, everyone in the stream chat. Big shout outs to my guy F-Word at home with the family, the newly expanded family.
Hey.
Big love. It's not a mistake coming in the stream chat. You guys are lovely. You're here to see some exciting Street Fighter action, just like me and Jammers. We are fans of the game, just like you. Okay. And that's what we're here for.
All right. So, do you know what? Forgive me. I've been rude. Happy belated birthday. I keep forgetting because I get mixed up.
Thank you ever so much.
Because you're August 4th, aren't you?
Yes.
Right. I get confused with you and someone else on there is August 5th. And I'm like, whose birthday is it?
It's mine.
So
I
I couldn't give you my famous, I'll buy you some manga and anime, your favorites.
Absolutely. I'm so glad that I swerved that.
All right, so up next on stream, we should be having...
If I see you in Artist Alley, I'm running the other direction.
All right, cool. Now I know what to buy you. Okay. Half Filipino man. I think that's what it says.
It does say half Filipino man.
Right, okay. And he's going to be going up against
Mobius 01. That's
you know
Mobius, not Morbius. So it's not going to be Morb in time.
Shout outs to my stream team because he left it all as one word and I saw him quickly just split them up. Oh, is it one word?
The stream team have split that up for ease of pronunciation for you, Gems.
Well, all right, there we go. Half Filipino man. It was there, and I want to find out what pool you're in because there's actually, again, I like that there's over 1,000 people here for the final year of the game, you know? So, all right.
Bro, everyone's been waiting. They've been waiting for offline competition.
Okay.
And yes, we've had CEO, we've had Combo Breaker, but this is the big one.
For sure. And
This
again,
is the big one.
this is what's interesting, right? Because most of the people here, they've been practicing this game. They've been sticking by it. They've had more time to play it by themselves and collect their force and change their character roster. So I'm really seeing it coming out in full force with these guys. to enjoy the action. So as Mobius and Half Filipino Man get ready, I am curious because I am unfamiliar with both of them.
Welcome to
actually.
commentating pools at Evo, Jammers, where we just sit back and have a nice time and talk to each other and hopefully get some good games.
No.
Some people might, break out and really impress us, but it's their time to. Think of it like this. Think of it like, the X Factor. America's Got Talent.
Fair.
We are the judges, and the players are here. They're going to show us what they've got. Are we going to give them that white piece of paper and send them through to the next round? That's basically what it is. You might get a Gandhi if you're lucky, and it might make your career. Then you won't ever have to do any work again, like me and F.A.N.G. It's wonderful. That's what you can hope for.
You weren't supposed to tell them that part. All right, I think they're getting a stage request here, or at least get it to be changed. But let me find out what characters they're going to pick, and then we can delve more into it. We've got a Chun-Li, and I think we've got a Ken. Perfect. What a great way to start the day. You can start talking about how amazing your character is, Logan.
Absolutely. What a fantastic character who is not as good as Chun-Li.
I'll give you that.
Oh, I like this color.
That's the
Chun-Li color wave. I haven't seen this combination.
Oh.
Let's see what they've got.
Okay, so it looks like Half Filipino Man has gone with Hazanshu and Kikosho as his V system layout.
I do love Hazanshu now.
Do you know what? I like it being paired with Vitriga 1 because I've been playing. Yeah, I've literally been playing Valmaster too much, so I like what he does with it, and I like what it represents. I'm not sure how effective it will be with Vitriga 2 in that situation of making a comeback. No anti on the back hard kick though. You'll wake up.
Morris back throw into the corner. Oh,
I think that was a V reversal.
That is a unique combo. We've seen a couple of unique combos from Mobius so far.
Alright, goes for the heavy legs and knockdown here, and go for some tight frame traps as well. I think all he needs to do is just press stand fierce or stand hard kick. There you go.
Hard read DP in neutral, not a poke. It's not a poke, Mobius. Don't use it as such.
No, do you know what? I think he was gassed off of the last game.
You got a fireball for that, sir.
I think he saw Uzura do a dash at DP.
Yes.
Before he could do it as well.
He's got the samurai helmet on as well.
Nice.
Let's see if he can keep it on the entire round. Oh, it's gone now. That's a shame.
Unfortunate.
I hate the fact that you lose it if you take a throw.
There's quite a few things that disappear when you do that.
If they take your throw,
yeah,
you lose the accoutrement.
There's quite a few things in the game that do that. When you take a throw, it just disappears. But jumps in again. And again, Half Filipino Man's trying to find the opportunity because I think he's trying. Yeah.
Yes.
He's. Do you know what? I literally just seen him rub his hands. Oh, sorry. He tried to wipe the sweat off his hands. I think he's trying too hard to get a clean hit on the ground. Legit, I think he's trying to find a way. He's too hard. Trying too hard. Yeah, he doesn't know. Gonna punish there on the target combo. And another
air to air.
He's doing well with these air to airs though, Mobius.
I'm very amazed that Mobius will use DP as a neutral poke, but not as an anti-air.
I mean, he probably felt more confident using it in that way, or that aspect.
Not much anti-airing going on at all. The skies are open for business.
There's a pin jumping as Logan tried to call it.
No! Okay, here we go. Oh, dear.
Dead. Keep it
We've
simple.
got CA combos. Half Filipino Man is definitely very nervous. You can see, keep rubbing his arms, having a chuckle. To be fair, Mobius is wearing a good-ass Tekken t-shirt, so maybe, he's just entered Street Fighter 5 for a laugh. Bit of fun.
Do you know what? I was speaking to
Might not be
Idom.
his first game.
I was speaking to Idom earlier today, and he said, you know what? I like playing more than one game at these kind of tournaments because he doesn't like to stick to the one game, enjoy it, keep the brain active, just having some fun, different mechanics, different characters,
Round one.
I like people that do that, especially if you've got the time. I don't. So.
I've just seen the up next. There's no way that is the real name.
Yeah, you've definitely got it. You probably spelled it wrong. Air throw.
Oh, we're getting trolled.
Is that going to be
Not by
dead?
these guys. Nice conversion. And there's the throw. Half Filipino man calming down now and putting the foot on Mobius's neck here.
Oh, misses that jump in, unfortunately. It's a stand light kick. I think you should just go in all in Mobius and just start jumping, because I've seen no real anti-airs from half Filipino man.
Anti-airs are banned actually in this game, it seems. They both agreed before the set that anti-airs would not be used.
The EX you. Bending the bar. Another jump in.
See?
Yeah, like no anti-airs. Oh, and he could have gone around. Okay, gonna do the whole combo.
Nice.
Maximum scaling.
Half Filipino man will definitely win this set 2-0. But he has had to try way too hard to do it so far. There we go. The fist bump. The nerves calm down a little bit, and half Filipino man advances in winner's side. Mobius will go back to the Tekken setups, perhaps. Who's that on the shirt? Which one was it? Oh, I didn't see which one it was. Ah, I knew it was some good ass Tekken, but I didn't know. Sorry, good ass. I can't help my girlfriend always complains at me when I pronounce things in my southern accent that are not meant to be.
Right.
I can't help but say good ass Tekken.
But I would say that as well, though.
But it's ASS, it's ass.
Yeah, I get it.
Do you know what I mean?
We pronounce it as ARSE.
But it says ASS. It should be good ass Tekken.
But okay, let me ask you this. Does it sound right to you? Good ass.
I sound so... I cringe when I hear myself.
Right. That's all I say at the end of the day. I know the spelling.
Yeah.
You want to say it as it's spelled phonetically and all that stuff, but I'm like,
trying to be respectful, though, you know? Like, I'm trying to learn all of the correct pronunciations of everything.
No,
especially
I respect
the players,
that.
you know what I mean?
respect that.
Like, the Japanese players I think I've got down now, you know. The Spanish players, or the Spanish language players, I'd like to try and get as well.
Like I said, I think I still have a little bit of trouble with Italians, Germans if they've got a weird handle, and some Japanese names. So
absolutely. Who we got up next? Oh my God! So next up, we have Gris C. Put the camera on me, please, if that's okay.
Are we allowed that real quick?
No, we've been denied.
Okay.
Gris C. Carter's there. Honzo is just making sure that we behave ourselves. Hello,
Kneel before me when in my presence.
All right, and he's going up against
Gris C.
No mercy.
Filthy Sow. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Really? Really? Gris C.
Well, Nash versus Urien.
Okay.
A matchup we don't see at all. Not at least back at home, we don't see this matchup.
I mean, I'm sure you'd see it if you live in South America.
Yeah. Could definitely agree with that.
Oh, and you've got
If you stand in my way.
Oh, so Freya May from France.
Mm-hmm.
Nash again now.
Yep. Shouts to Freya.
Button checks. We got mixed.
Oh, do you know what? He probably did something in his button. Yeah. All right, fair. I just sorting it out real quick. Break the tension. Do you know, sometimes I feel players do it to break the tension, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel they do that.
Let me do a couple of warm-up combos. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, they're good.
We've got nothing else to do. We don't have pool matches to get through. It's fine. I want to be here at 11 o'clock at night.
You know, when the venue closes.
I love 5-minute button checks. Sensational stuff.
Well, hopefully there's other characters they will be playing. Urien going up against Nash. I think Nash can be pretty flexible in this matchup here. I don't want to see V-Trigger 1 personally. I think he'd be flexible with his V skills. Neutral tools are there with the Sonic Booms, the Sonic Scythe. He might be able to surprise Urien every so often with
Do you know what? I really enjoy watching Nash. I think Nash will have a good matchup against Urien in terms of neutral anyway.
I can see that.
Like Urien has real difficulty getting around projectiles generally, right? Just dealing with them. He's using V skill 1 as well.
He picked trigger 1.
Yeah.
What? You don't, because you can do trigger 2 and do Justice Shell to just go through, get the kick, get a full combo, or even a reset.
You can do, but you know, these Urien players are too married into the power of this agent. It's like a drug. They don't want to give it up. Much like they don't want to give up V-gauge ever for V-shift or V-reversal. But they have to now. You've got no EX headbutt. It's gone.
All right, no anti-air there. And the thing is, Nash has got a
bomb.
Nash has got a plethora of anti-airs, but...
It's got real anti-airs now. It's cool.
But you know what it is? That you have to learn all the angles. If you press the wrong angle, you're probably going to lose for it.
Yeah.
Like that. And then...
Oh,
wait, this
no! The big comeback. It's on. Woo! That battered EX headbutt. I told you that. It's gone. Just delete the move from your repertoire.
Wake up.
Just use that bar for EX chariot and fireball pressure. That's it. Maybe a bit of violent knee.
I'll tell you what, right? If somebody punishes EX headbutt wrong, they didn't read the patch notes. If you see EX headbutt being used and it gets beaten, somebody didn't read the patch notes. Like, that's how it goes nowadays. I don't know what that jump forward for. Maybe it was for...
Koey! If that was on reaction, I would have popped off. But it was a hell of random.
Tragedy assault's coming soon.
Yes, Pulls at Evo, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us, by the way. I know it's late wherever you are. Especially if you're watching us on the East Coast, it must be...
They're 5 hours behind, right?
No, the East Coast is 3 hours ahead, so it's like 11 o'clock, 25.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. I was thinking I'm back at
I
home.
have no idea what the time is in the UK. Like 4:20 a.m.
5 in the morning. Yeah. Sonic Boom.
Jeez! Crouching medium punch to challenge.
Well, these guys are feeling it. They are definitely feeling it. Let's see who takes that first game, though.
Filthy Sal's got the cool DX shirt I've just seen as well. All right. Nice suplex.
I've never seen someone do bazooka knee in their opponent's face.
Welcome to Pools.
I'd be scared to fight a lot
I
of
know
these guys.
this is a new experience for you, Jamie, because you're used to commentating, you know, very high-level matches.
Not really.
You're here on sets, calling some of the world's best. You know, you're doing CP, getting flown out for CPT, calling matches from the best we have in Europe. Out here, putting in the work. But welcome to Evo Pools.
You act like I haven't been
anything
to...
can happen.
You act like I haven't been to an EGX and seen these kind of matches. Or you can kill him. Ah.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Throw.
Don't quick rise. Oh!
Wow. Well, well, I mean,
oh!
Urien wins.
Oh, I wish I'd have got a CA after that.
Well, it is...
Listen, I'll defer to that because the level of play that you see at convention, exhibition matches, open play, is the true depths. If you can commentate convention matches...
You can commentate anything.
Yeah, you can make anything entertaining.
And I'll tell you what, some of these matches are refreshing because some people do forget we were all like this at one point.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've joined us and the first game you saw was Uzura and Kaba, I do apologize, but we are here. It is the start of a new set of balls. And we're having fun. We're enjoying ourselves. Tragedy Assault. What a fantastic move that is. Metallic Spear.
Here, the blocks.
There's a punish. What have we got? No combo.
A good escape though.
Through an EX boomer himself. Anything goes. Do you know what? I've always liked this Nash combo. This Nash costume.
What was his name? Doctrine? Not Doctrine. I forgot.
Is it actually Doctrine Dark?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was it.
Street Fighter EX had some sensational character design.
They did. Oh, they do. So, there's the throw. So the target combo.
Stop doing EX headbutt. It doesn't exist anymore.
He might remember the old version.
I mean, if you've not played for like a year and a half, maybe. There you go. They're the moves you should be using. Oh, the mix. We got combos.
You can close it out here. Got to throw too far.
15 lights and the Aegis combo.
Nice combo though.
Jeez! Throw invincible, you know, that is. No?
That's been throw invincible for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, why not use it? Look, do you know what's crazy about the game now? You're actually more inclined to do throw invincible moves a lot more than you were before.
Yeah.
Because of a lot of the situations.
Yeah. Because people want to do meaty throws.
Yes.
Meaty throws. Do you know what else that makes really good, actually? Backdash on wake up. Ironically.
Yes. I mean,
something that you would have never have done for 5 years. Go on, get the perfect filthy cell. I would have been hyped for that. Is the comeback on? No, it's not.
He might do it. He tried to chariot.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm on the edge of my seat. It's too high. I never know what's going to happen. Listen, you can't take anything for granted. You might think the punish combo's there, and that's the end of it. No, it's not. No. It's real entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. We are giving you matches where no one knows what's going to happen next. And that is the purest form of entertainment. You and both of us, myself, jammers, you guys at home, we're just sitting back and taking it in. We don't know what's going to happen. And it's kind of like life. It's like a good lesson in life. You know, you might think you know what's going to happen next. You might have it all planned out. You might think that you know the future, but you know what? You never know what's going to happen next.
What do they say? Future's a blank page?
It is. Absolutely.
We gotta work with that.
And what we're going to do after those sensational opening matches to this set is we need to take a little moment to calm down and more importantly plug the sponsors, because they are the people that keep the lights on, and we both need lighting to look good. So we will see you in a couple of minutes. Thank you so much for joining us. We're having a great time. We're back at EVO. Oh, it's wonderful. I'll see you after this short break. Thank you very much.
Check out the latest apparel from KenW. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixed Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
He just doubled over, yeah.
And now, yeah, he's gone from match point now to even up. And that's a big mental swing.
Here we go. So this is to find out who gets in the grand finals. It's Problem X and Fudo. Let's go!
Dash up jab, great completion. Solid pressure. Very composed game plan. It's exactly the game that Problem X wants to play right now.
And that's the beautiful thing about that cycle ball right there. When you hit him out of the air, we've seen so many times someone gets punished. But
yeah, you're not negative on weird hit out of the air. He's playing his game. Oh, he spelled it.
He was just waiting. That's all he was looking for was that dash. And one of the tricky things about Mika is she has a lot of weird ways in. Drop kicks, slide, dash.
And Problem X so smart after Mika throws out the fake roundhouse. He didn't fight. He's playing super composed. Good decisions here.
Oh, nice counter pokes from Fudo. Here we go. Gets that frame advantage. Oh, there it is. The counter poke into the scissor kick. That 3-frame light kick, so good, so fast.
And match point again for Problem X.
Fastest moves in this game are 3 frames, so it's so important to have that move at that speed.
Who will await in the winner's finals?
Oh, that's going to be a punish for Fudo, and Max damaged it as well.
A lot of corner carry, and again, pushing him in there, using the armor. Confirm.
Double jump for the meaty, yep, goes for the crush. Oh. Confirm. Fudo never misses that confirm. Back to the corner you go. Here comes the mix-up.
Good blocks. Problem X just trying to get some space. Use the activation.
Other side. Didn't cancel that into the scissors, though. It's like he wanted to save the meter. Oh, at the last second. Guess what? Last game, last round. Here we go. Who's going to grand finals?
Europe's last hope. The UK.
I mean, anything not Japan's last hope right now.
Can anyone stop the Japanese from sweeping into the finals? Oh, gets the crush.
And another crush counter.
What is going on? How many years
The pressure almost
the
done.
Humanity.
Oh, he did it. Guess who is going to be going to grand finals? It is Problem X. He's going to grand finals over Fudo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Evolution 2022. It's been 3 years since we've been under this one roof. Obviously,
long years.
It's my first time here, but it's been 3 years.
It's not your first time at Evo, though, is it?
No, it is. Legit.
Like, you haven't even been here as a spectator?
Nope.
Why not?
Money. One time it was a bad time.
I'm rich, man. Pay the man properly. Come on.
Because it is expensive to come out here. The last time I was in Vegas was 2018 CPT Finals. So I've been to Vegas before, just not Evo.
You've been on Capcom Cup before you even been to Evo. Wild.
Life. But yes.
But we're here now.
And we're talking more.
Shout out to my darling F-word who's at home, hopefully watching.
We got
Love
here.
to you and the family. Wish you were here, but you're not.
Right. It looks like we are in pool K81.
Yes.
And on stream right now, we are having Killer Kai going up against Astro.
My guy, Eliva. Hello.
There he
is. You will know him from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Not so much Street Fighter 5. Might know him from his acting work as well. I don't know about Astro Both Us. both US.
I hope Umar's put that a different way, but I look like I'm seeing G versus Alex. This will be perfect. Now, you'll love this one, Logan.
Do you know about Astro Bofa?
I'd like to say I would, but no.
No.
I'm probably going to learn more about him through his character.
Would you like to learn more about Bofa?
No,
Okay.
not before you.
Excellent.
You'll like this one, though. Whoever wins this goes up against Pugera in the bracket.
Pugera's in this pool. Sensational. What an incredible player Pugera is.
Yeah, when we spoke to Kichipa and Shuto, they said Pugera is probably one of the most underrated Japanese players. So.
Yeah, I mean, a player that hasn't really traveled a tremendous amount, so...
Round 1. All right, let's see how this goes. G versus Alex. Killer Kai with the G.
We've got Santa G. Do you know how hot it is outside?
I still like this Christmas costume for G, though.
Yeah. Do you know, this makes me think of 801 Strider.
He wasn't playing G, though. He played Alex today.
I've not seen him. No, I mean back in the day.
Oh, okay.
Level seen he's playing Alex, though. That makes sense.
Level 3. Killer Kai might have won this round. Oh, no.
Combo. Oh, doesn't he EX after that?
Yeah, it, only EX is the EX. Unbelievable. Nice DP block. Forward throw, activate. That was way too far. I wonder why. Alright, jumping in right now against the command grab. And he's going to get the full combo as well. Has he got these?
He plays Marvel 3. These combos are baby ones.
But he didn't cancel into the EX spin kick afterwards, so he got the round regardless. I like it right now. I can see the player cam. Killer Kyle is super focused. Jumping with the hard kick. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't think G's pokes get spoken about enough. Stand medium kick, stand hard kick, even the fireball using the poke. I know his fireball's like worse before or worse now.
It is, especially on whiff.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
You have to be wary of that with Alex as well, because he's got some really good horizontal moving specials. And there's horrendous amounts of recovery on whiff with his fireball.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, he's trying to command grab him again.
Acting like you won't get back throw doing a command grab. He's trying to hit confirm that round.
I mean, it's a bit scary against G with his crouching jab at that range.
Ooh. Again, he went for the same thing and gets back thrown. 12 long frames for too long.
You know what? These
no!
These two don't want to get command grabbed.
Oh! The range extension was not enough. Capcom players.
In a minute, he might be dead. That's it. That should be it. Damn, bro.
Nice.
Oh, wait. Is he using the cross? Box?
Yes.
He is.
It looks like a cross up. It might be.
I think that's it.
Yeah. I can see the white button.
Okay. Nice.
Round 1.
Good first start, though.
Fight.
Nice.
Yeah, definitely Astro knows when to try and stop the G level up, the arbitrary ones anyway. Too far, that might not have been the light command grab, but...
Yeah, the medium's got an extension as well, right?
No, I think it's just the light one. They made it similar to...
medium not get an extra extension as well?
No, I think it's just the light, similar to how they done it with Laura. They increased the startup on it, but they gave it like stupendous range. Good life lead here for Astro right now. Looks like he's just going to win it out, good air to air as well. Dead.
So much damage. Horrendous amounts of damage.
That's crazy. They both, I feel they both have a similar line of thinking. They were trying to avoid each other's command guys the last round, and now they're sitting there. Alright, there's the G bursts. Keep on press there, trying to abuse those mediums. Gets a clean jump in though.
He's managed to finish it off. Couple of drop combos here.
Nice jab.
Nice to see it buffered into something noisy there. Interrupt on the lariat. Slowly getting walked back to the corner. He backs off.
Good, everyone's charging at their levels of their V skills. Preparing for that next attack, but that V skill's gone there on Astro's side. Level up, there you go. He might have won the game if he doesn't watch out for that stomp. Watch out for the stomp. There it is.
Oh, and again he pulls out the command grab.
Yeah, these guys really want
I've just realised that we're watching a fight between two male strippers.
Final round.
Thanks for putting that out there.
They are.
Cross counter. He dashed up and get another one. Oh, he dashed up. He didn't go for the grab.
Alex's anti-airs are really improved as well. Well, I think if his Oki is looping offense, you really need to make the most of it.
Yeah, I believe Alex has got an anti-air for every situation now. Nuka drum, crouch fist covers a good angle. Obviously, it then needs my skins the OP, but right now, we're about to see a full combo from the command grab, maybe not.
Oh, nice air to air.
Command grab in a minute. Full combo, here we go. There it is.
Trigger's gone, but it doesn't matter. No! Oh, no, it does matter!
Oh,
it matters a lot!
Wow. And you know what? That didn't even combo. He got the cross counter lariat. I think he tried to micro walk and do it again. No need there. Yeah, deep breath. I respect it. Listen, man. I don't care what level you are playing this game at. It is tense for everybody. Nice. Back hard punch anti-air. Level up. Maximum level here achieved for Killer Kai again. I believe he can just find that spacing from relatively far out. Mid-screen. Just abuse the projectile. Yeah, literally where you were standing right there, but he's lost it now.
Tries to interrupt with a jab. Gets stomped.
Crash count.
No.
Full combo. I wouldn't be surprised if command grab came or a throw. Dead.
Spent a bar.
I guess he felt comfortable by doing that.
All right. Set point though.
Round 2.
Nash looking to send Killer Kai back to the MVC casual setup.
Nice stand medium kick.
Yeah.
I don't think maybe he did actually, because he cancelled into a level up, so he maybe wanted that.
Oh, just too far away from the sweep. Nice punish. There he goes. Cross counter lariat. Jumps out. Doesn't want any of that.
All right, whipping the jabs. Gets the lariat. He's got to be careful. He doesn't get cross countered here, Killer Kai. Come on, grab. That's too high, so he might not get all the hits. Yeah, it was way too high.
That was a complete waste of bar. But he has got the life lead, and he is at maximum presidency. And he does get a raw jump in.
Yep.
Follow up. Yes.
Nice. Good stuff here from Killer Kai.
Final round.
Kai's just fist bump in the middle of the set.
I respect it. I respect it.
I don't know if you thought the game was over. Dropping the combo. There was the anti-airs.
All right, looking good. Oh no, he thought he was gonna block.
Bro, that was such a good jump out. Why would you jump after getting hit by medium punch?
I think he might have been holding up on wake up in general, and he just got hit.
Just carried on holding up.
Yeah, just carried on.
All right.
Activate trigger and end it.
Activate on this man.
End it.
Oh, he just jumps at him, and that was
it.
And there's the final fist bump. Killer Kai advancing in winner's side. Has to play Pugera next. That's going to be a torrid time for him. One of the strongest players out there right now. But yeah, that was good fun. It's nice to see G back out and about as well. I saw Idom using G. V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 2 G. I had no idea what was going on.
No, do you know what? It's a good combination.
It worked. Like, it looked really good. And shout out to Brian F, who helped me out with a bit of information about what the hell was going on. But yeah, it was pretty damn cool to see. You get some awesome conversions into that V-Trigger 2.
Yeah, and I do feel, I think G players should probably experiment with V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 1.
Come over here a little bit, mate. You're out
You
we
want
have
me
to get you centered up.
You want me to
in
come
the
through?
shot? There we go.
Yeah, no, I feel G players should do V skill 2, V trigger 1 a bit more, so you can hold on to the level and then activate, because you barely see the maximum level when you activate anyway, so you might as well do that. But good stuff there to Killer Kai. He's gonna be fighting Pukira, as Logan said. But up next on stream, we should be having LPN going up against Kira the Savior 22. Okay. Good to see LPN. I think he's representing, is that? That's not the, I don't want to say the wrong logo on his top.
I have no idea what that logo is, so I'll leave that all to you, sir. He is not listed on the up next screen with a sponsor, so.
Okay, cool.
But he does work with Fresh Cut a lot.
Yes.
I know he's been presenting the event that they've got happening later on, I think. Might be tonight. I think it's tomorrow night.
6th of August, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or, well, tomorrow at home, but.
Who does LPN use these days? Have you seen him play?
I really want to say he's still sticking to Bison. I don't know if he's experimented with everybody or anybody else. Because he hasn't been as active in probably the online tournaments, online CPTs as like the other players from his respective region. But I'm gonna imagine there's 45 characters now. He's probably switched it up a little bit. If he still plays Bison, then like kudos to him, because I think Bison's still in a very good spot.
Bison, one of the only characters still playing with 1,000 health and 1,000 stun.
I think, yeah, he's one of them. Zeku was another character that didn't get changed. There's like 9 characters that didn't get changed. Which was very, like, that was very bizarre to me. Alright.
Shadowloop base at night, lovely.
Let's see who LPN picks. I'm curious about Kira the Savior as well, actually. Because he might be, and again, Idol was talking about this. He said, look, you don't know if they've got secret weapons. Gil. Okay.
Nice.
Against the Kira.
So talk a little bit about the changes that Gil got this year, because a lot of people have been talking about him getting a bit better, right?
So he can, if he does EX Pyro or Cryo Lariat, and he's got V skill 1, he can cancel into the V skill. It's better now, so it's more useful. You can
Much more use of that V skill.
You get like left-right mix-ups. He's got different retribution effects now.
Yep.
So
it's a lot easier to get into retribution. Yep.
Yeah. Make it more consistent. So he's entertaining. I feel with what they did was they didn't want to like kind of overstep their mark with like balancing Gil, because you don't. He's a character to me where he can explode before he even gets V trigger, but they left the explosive part of him in V trigger. So they're trying to make him fun, but I think his problems are still there. But there's a case here because he's going up against Akira, and I think the biggest concern is that LPN finds out that Kira the Savior cannot DP or do the Hotenshu through fireballs. I think he can just win with fireballs alone and a crouch vs empty.
Wow, if you haven't got a reliable way around Gil's fireball, it's really frustrating.
Right off the bat. Wow. Yeah, he's testing him. Turn back, knee drop. Goes in front.
Delay jab.
And he's got the Ice of Doom V trigger 2 as well.
Yeah. It's weird to see Blonde Daigo as well.
He might be able to bring this back.
You know what? She's got some. Oh, that's a big jump in.
He might be able to bring this back. Wake up, but
counting here.
Just one thing you should know is when Akira does a target combo into V skill 2, they don't get launched as high. They do it raw. Gets a knockdown.
No laser jump in.
I think he got better OP off of his heavy tackles as well, Gil. It's like not super close, but it's better than it was back in like 2020. Oh, right. If you get wrong, you're dead. Yeah, you're done. That's it.
Yeah, the damage off that lariat was wild.
And do you know what it is? If you're not gonna spend V-shift on that situation,
you have to.
If you know how it works and you're confident you can block it, you can block that. Because, like, I think there's one situation
But you
where
can
you have
just
to
do it like a couple frames later.
Right, but for the most part, I think you went for the cross-up one.
Yeah.
But most of the time, they're going to go for the cross-up one.
Of course.
So, obviously, initially you want to do a V-shift, but he wasn't going to, you're not going to give up Daigo. Not in that situation, no way. And look, see, look, he already bounced off Akira. He already bounced off Akira.
Pick a top tier, my guy.
Yo.
That's what we're here for.
Hang on.
We're at Evo.
Let's do it. Hang on. If you had this brother in the first place, why didn't you bring him out?
I don't know.
If you had Luke in the first place.
It's his first of 2 as well.
Wait,
you know,
hang on. I don't think that's any different though.
What?
I think fireballs are still going to cause him a problem. I think his uppercut's pretty good, going through them.
Not against Gildo because he hasn't got the extended hurt box.
That is true.
It's really hard to DP through kills.
Yeah, no. Do you know what? Legit. That is true. Unless he wants to throw fireballs back at you.
Yeah, I mean, you can stand full screen and sand. But the thing with Gil is his projectile moves so slowly. Nice! And he was in range for the clash of medium as well.
All right, there we go. We're not more of a fight now. He feels more confident in the Luke pick than with his Akira.
I mean, everyone must feel more confident with the Luke pick.
Well, and yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was sick!
And he did. He's
And
gonna do the
thanks
full, yeah.
for playing
He did. Full thing.
Retribution.
That was nowhere near finished.
That combo had like 3 more special moves.
Yeah. I think he could have got Retribution at least 2 more times.
Gil's mad hype now when he actually hits you. I think, yes, yeah, you're going to have to start doing empty jumps and all that kind of stuff, which is really annoying because then you're giving up your turn, which is, I think, the strength of blocking. Oh, and again. But, like, he still loses in the same way as he used to before.
That's my problem with this character. You're still losing like you did before.
He's just, like, better at doing the stuff he was already good at.
No anti-air there from Kira, and the LPN's really kind of testing.
He's smashing the hell out of that V-skill parry.
Check. All right.
Okay.
I think he's going to guess wrong again. No, he's going to do the combo. Yeah, he's going to do the full combo. Good block.
Nice block. Getting back, thrown back into the corner. Oh, and it actually clipped us.
Dead. Yeah, he's dead.
No.
Dead. So that's a new change.
Yeah, the wall bounce off the council, yeah.
Wow. Okay, that was a better pick. But again, I think LPN was like, I think we stuck in gear 1 and he was just testing it the whole time with the V skill 2 when he activated V trigger, and like again, that's another knowledge check. If you don't block the first one, I don't think you're gonna block whatever he does afterwards. So well played there to LPN.
Yeah. Workmanlike performance, got the job done. And push forward. Can you scroll up the up next because we can't see it?
Who have we got next?
Oh!
Yes, he did tell me.
Sensational games coming up.
He did tell me.
But we have Big Bird. So we're going to see some more Luke play.
Do you know what's crazy? When I saw him and Angry Bird, and I said, I know it's been 3 years, but you were not this big when I lost.
No, they have been going to the gym and eating well.
And you know what? Like, full respect to that. Like, because I know a lot of people change their diet, change their lifestyle, go to the gym more, being active. So I respect people that have done that and then made it their new routine, you know? Changing your routine, not even daily, weekly routines.
It's a lot easier when you've got someone to do it with. You know, so the fact that they can go together and do it, it's just an extension of their training that they do anyway.
That's a good way of looking at it.
You know, it's just another part of it. So we'll see. Going up against Ebelon, who I don't know much about. But he's got a very cool kind of neck gaiter / mask on.
Is this his first match or his second? When my tablet decides to load. Obviously, we are in a convention center.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. This hasn't updated, but it looks like it's winners quarterfinal. Yeah, because if he's fighting, yeah, Ebelon.
Who else is in his pool?
He has Taj 256, another guild player.
Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar with everybody else here. No. Yassi TV, cosplayer.
Okay, yes, she doesn't count. It's a competitive force.
I don't, yeah. I don't know anybody else. GOL, that's the same team that Toy's on. Shouts to Toy. Right, what do we got? Who's he picking? Is he going to go Rashid? Is he going to go Ken?
Just pick Luke, man. Stop messing around. Okay,
Nah,
Rashid, I'll
Rashid.
take that.
I'll show you the epitome of beauty.
We saw him use Rashid quite a fair bit over the last couple of weeks in the exhibition invitationals that he's been taking part in. Didn't work out for him against Angry Bird when they played.
That is true, yeah. And you know what? You even mentioned it when you were commentating with Ringe. It's like Angry Birds Ken, like right now, like yo. And he really committed to that. Put down Seth. Yeah. And he really committed to the Ken.
I mean, he's just playing tools, right? And I think that's there's a lot of people out there. Big Bird, one of them actually, who will move around the cast. They'll play iterations of characters that kind of have a similar play style, but the best version of that. And I think that's a very good way of approaching fighting games in a way that makes it still entertaining for you. You can still play the way that you want to play. But just look at characters as just tools. If a tool comes out from a company that is, you know, better than the screwdriver you're already using, you're going to buy that, aren't you? If you're a tradesman, if you're a man who works in a trade, you are going to definitely go for that tool. And he's done that. He went to Rashid after using Ken.
Yeah, he tried. And there you go.
Angry Bird went through the roster. Akuma, he burst onto the scene with. The Zeku as well.
He had a Ibuki at one point. Or
he had an Ibuki in the pocket.
Yeah.
He was using Seth. So obviously he has no shame, which is great. That's what you need to have as a professional player. You're just here to win.
Forward throw there from Big Bird. Uses the forward medium punch as a frame kill probably. You know what I like about Big Bird's Rashid is he'll abuse the wall mechanic. Similar to Gachikun. It's like abuse it when you know it's there. He gets the stun there. So he might just end the combo and then go for the wall jump again. Let's see what he does. There's the wall jump. Can't deal with it. That might be the game. There you go. Literally as I was talking about it. I love that he does that. Because I've been dabbling with Rashid a bit more recently, and I'm just like, yo, this wall jump thing, especially they would change the angle. I think last season or the season before that, I'm like, dude, this is actually pretty powerful against the majority of the cast. So.
I think he's a lot stronger on PlayStation as well.
True.
A lot more difficult to deal with his pressure.
I feel like Ebelon could be doing a little bit more in the neutral to just make Big Bird not press certain buttons, but he's already in the corner again. Rashid has a good time, or an easy time getting into the corner.
That was a lovely buffered fierce.
Take again. Might be getting a lot of intel there. The punish. Wall jump.
Opens him up with the double mediums into the spike. Walks back looking for a throw take. Didn't come. Activates and he gets out of the corner.
Do you know what? He didn't have the claw on. I think that would have worked with the claw.
Yeah, that's true.
And
how did he block that? But it doesn't matter because he didn't block the jump.
See, and I tell you what, right? That Yasaba from 3 hits to 4, dude, that's crazy. Giving you that extra hit to just have a amplified attack from the wind. All right, Ibelon just trying to find his footing here, and another buffer straight to the corner. If he gets thrown, he's in trouble. Crouch this.
Nice anti-air. He's going to take him on. Didn't want to use any of the bar to follow it up.
Yeah. Or even a sweep.
I think it was well worth spending the bar in that situation.
Right, if he jumps over you, you might be dead. Oh, you know what? He thought the tornado's going to hit him.
Going to still catch him with the V-trigger.
Yep. The last hit.
That's right. Get those mistakes out now so they don't happen in the important moments. You know, kind of like when you think that you're going to do beat skill into CA for chip against maybe someone like Tokido, for example. Those kind of moments. Don't want to do it then. Do it now. Make the miscalculation now. He still advances into the winner's side.
Ooh.
Of course we're allowed to say loser's bracket. It's Evo. This isn't esports. This is grassroots. Loser's bracket is where people who are losers go. You have winners and losers in a game. Someone must win, someone must lose.
That's it, because it doesn't make sense when you
go into the bracket for the losers. It's very simple.
And you know what? It's a shorter sentence overall. You go, someone wins, and then someone gets sent to the lower bracket. Like, Someone wins.
How is it
someone
a
loses.
higher and lower bracket anyway? Because they're not physical things that
No.
exist. Are you therefore saying that you're putting people in the upper bracket above the people in the? Are they better than them? Is that what you're? It works both ways. Yeah, perfectly fine. And on that note, we've got an amazing match coming up on the other side of this break. It's the man called Punk going up against Terrence. That's going to be very exciting. I'm going to tell you that information because we're going to go on a break now, and I want to make sure that you are back on the other side. It's heating up here at EVO. We started off pools. It was not exciting, but now it is. All the way through for another hour. Oh, we're back. It's EVO. We're offline again. Myself and Jammers will see you after this short message. Take care.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill! Are you kidding me?
Oh my God!
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet call. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies, I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands. Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
And getting his maul on. Now it's up to Doc to find those holes without that reversal to get out of the corner. So I like that Horus is taking full-blown advantage of that, man, and he's looking good.
Yep, and Horus gets that jump in right away too, from Dark pressing these big buttons from G. Normally, anytime you're fighting against these characters with like these amazing normals, think of it as this is a close-range fireball. You know what I mean? So if you jump against a big range normal, you're technically gonna punish him for throwing these big normals from these characters. And just like that one jump in led into all this offense right here. Caught Dark slipping with a text, and Horus match points.
That was OD. Like, what a switch up on speed, right? This is looking like the first set Horus.
Yeah. See, Horus in the situation where he's able to take more risk, right? This is outside of the physical point of the game, right? It's not just G versus Ed. It's Horus having up 2 games, match point versus Dark with 0, nothing on the board. So he's gonna take more risk.
100%. I concur. That was nice. Nice breakdown.
Okay. Nice. Dark is playing fantastic though.
I like that. The close psycho snatcher, man. I swear it looks like the fireball sometimes. You really gotta be pay attention.
Nice. The crouch medium kick's really good. Ooh! Back
nice
heavy kick with punish.
On the fierce though?
Oh my god. Love that. Are we gonna activate the V trigger? Yes, we are.
100% is gonna be a situation he's gonna wake up super. I'm calling it now, Justin.
I'm calling it now. Might as well. Oh, missed the grab trigger.
Sometimes people do those whiff grabs from that close just for the counter hit.
Yep. Yep, that guard break stance, you never want to be in that position. Guard break stance is so good. All right, spends the meter right here. Now he doesn't have any V trigger, but he does have super. Oh, he's dead!
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he choked! He had the low forward. He had it.
He did. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, did he press a punch? Did he press a punch?
No, he did not.
Oh, the EX! The EX goes through. Whoa, that looks so crazy. It's just so many colors, purple, red. But other than that, Horus is your champion.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move away.
All right, everybody, and welcome back to Evolution 2022, where we are going through the pulse.
Yes, we're making good progress.
We are indeed, and now, like Logan said before the break, we've got a GC match for you guys right now. When the camera does pan from us to the players, you'll be able to see on your screens. There it is indeed. Well, we see the characters right now, but we do have Terrence going up against Punk, and I believe this might be the winner's final of this pool, because my tablet has not updated, but these two on the other end of the bracket. This might be a winner's final match, if I'm not mistaken.
Are we able to find that out? Production, just in future as well? Can we find out what stage of the bracket the matches that are being sent up are? That'd be really helpful for us just in future.
Yes.
But yes, Punk and Terrence. Terrence is a player that I really enjoy watching.
Round one.
Enjoyed his Chun-Li for a long time. And it's very interesting to see Punk has embraced Luke now. Much like many of the other professionals out there, embracing the protagonist of Street Fighter 6. Obviously, they are looking forward to Street Fighter 6 so much. They're so excited about it, like all of us, that they're using the main character from that game.
And Punk did say before that like his top priority wasn't even Street Fighter 5, but his ability at this game and his just understanding of strike throws, go by with any character. But
and his hit confirm ability as well, because Luke actually has some really good hit confirm.
Dead.
Bang.
There you go. From a light kick, a buffered one at that.
Yeah, it's a nice spacing trap.
Dude, he's got some really good spacing traps with that stand light kick.
Yeah. The fact that he links into the EX is really strong. What a punish on the legs, just out of range for the full thing. Gets the charged up medium flash knuckle. Oh, sorry, light flash knuckle.
Yeah. Alright, gets the flash knuckle knockdown, goes into the grab. He doesn't go for a meaty stand hard kick, but Terrence got his EX SBK there anyway. Activate. The back throw there from Terrence. You gotta be careful of that V-trigger one. Oh, you're dead. Yep.
Last hit. Fantastic stuff. And again, you can see that he's bringing so much of his Karin to this character. The hit confirms are very on point. The spacing is perfect on these pressure strings. And I think, this character in the hands of Punk, the amount of damage and stun this character puts out, very reminiscent of Season 3 Karin. I haven't seen Punk use this character competitively but before today. So this is a debut of sorts. But what a character Luke is, and what a player to get the most out of him.
All right, Kage in, Punk in the corner right now with those normals, and again, one of the best neutral games in Street Fighter 5 right now. Obviously, a lot of people are talking about her stand hard kick as being one of the most difficult buttons to deal with in the entire game. But she's still got other good tools there, Chun-Li. We're back to the neutral right now. Oh, Terrence might not know that's not punishable. I've learned that the hard way. Oh. Delay medium, maybe?
Nice! Oh,
yeah, you would have to do the tackle there.
Showing the inexperience, I guess, of the conversion.
Yeah.
And these kind of situational moments.
Wall block and the trades.
There is a gap.
Round two.
Looking good here for Punk. Match point. I don't think Terrence got around on the board yet, so we're punished.
This character's got everything that he likes.
That's crazy.
It's amazing it's taken him this long to go.
Every button, I'm pretty sure every button leads to a knockdown. It's probably one or two.
Oh, he's got like ridiculous looping offense. This character is so strong.
And it's like, I know that.
And it's real Oki as well. It's not like some fake, I get a button at range Oki. He gets throw mix-ups off so much.
Yeah, legit. Alright, gets the conversion, spins the bar though. I don't know if he's going to come back from this. Got a back throw there from Terrence. Oh, that might have been it, but he's too far.
Wow.
He would have made it safe anyway, so. Yeah. Patience here. Terrence knows next hit, he'll lose the game.
Puts around on the board, and that's a set point save from Terrence. Managed to do it without having to spend any of that bar as well. They're both going in to this final round with a full stick of butter. Santier stays in front. It's opened up.
There we go. He might have to pile on the throws against Punk. It doesn't look like he's going to take throws, but he gets it back for himself. There's one throw. All right. Trying to push out the corner, but activates the V-trigger one.
Nice.
And I don't, yeah, Terrence ain't going to get V-trigger this round, so he needs like a hit into CA, and that might have been it.
Oh no, what did that stuff clean?
Backdashes. Like you were talking about before, you can backdash now.
Yeah. Like if you've got V-gauge and you've been knocked down mid-screen, backdash is legit because they're going to try and go, he's going to get the kill, bang, 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 bang. Backdash is legit because they definitely are hoping that you want to V-shift the pressure.
Yeah.
So they can get that nice highlight reel moment of chasing you down.
And it's interesting, right? Because when I'm playing myself and I've seen other people play, I now hear, wait, you backdashed there? And it's like, we were never saying that like 2 or 3 years ago, so.
Backdash was effectively useless before.
It was forbidden.
Why would you backdash? You don't get a punish on throw. You know, you might as well jump out, which is what people were doing. So now backdash actually is a real thing now. It's a viable option in those situations. Specifically like the mid-screen after a knockdown, and there's a bit of momentum shift as well. And I love that. I want more options on defense.
Yeah.
Not that are powerful, because like we pointed out, backdash is still a rubbish option. But there's at least a reason to do it that's, you know, really viable in that situation. To go for meaty throw, to bait out V-shift, the backdash becomes a safe escape.
I remember like when V-shift came out, it's like, it's not that V-shift was good at what it does, it opened the door for everything else.
Yes, exactly.
That's all we really wanted in the game. We wanted to do other things, but we couldn't.
Because literally what we were using backdash for was, I hope you go for a string into special, I get air reset and punish you. That's literally all backdash was for.
Yeah.
And now, I really like the introduction of V-shift. It's really made this game a lot more interesting in terms of the offensive-defensive dynamic. It's added so much to the game. What a fantastic mechanic. It was so universally well-received as well. What is also going to be universally well-received is Punk's Luke, because that thing is looking very, very dangerous as this man advances into the pools. Speaking of advancing, we've got Kawano, who's in winner's final, going up against the Gentleman Thief. Kawano not really having a great time of it.
Sorry, I think Gentleman Thief, if I'm not mistaken, he plays Juri. I think so. But yeah, sorry, going back to your point about Kawano not having a great time. Yeah. Colleen got significantly toned down, and that's the price you pay when your character, or you've been winning with your character, or just having huge success, because he did win Topanga League last year, I believe it was. He's tried Rose, he's tried Oro, he's tried Alex, he's tried Cody. I can't remember if he's tried anything else. And I think he made a tweet at one point. I could be wrong in saying this, Logan. I think he made a tweet saying, I just want to have fun with the game now.
Yes,
I think it was something along those lines. I've seen him still play Colleen here and there, but I don't think he's like fully committed to the character anymore. And I say that, and he's picked Colleen. So, because he was jumping around the houses before.
Yeah, I agree, man. His Colleen is still dangerous, but the character is so toned down. So toned down. The changes to that V-trigger are really, really horrible for her. She's still like a solid character before she activates V-trigger.
Yeah, but it's come to the point where they're picking V-trigger 1 now.
Yeah, exactly.
I think when you see that, that's it.
Exactly. I mean, the changes to the crush counter, where she has to do the jab into the target combo.
Yeah,
when they're all punches.
Yeah.
When you see how much V-gauge, that it's like you don't want to get the crush counter.
Yeah, legit. And just what's even worse, remember, they turned down EX Parabellum. It does less damage than it did before that.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the Colleen's turned into like a death by 1,000 cuts character, because again, before the 2-bar V-trigger, not taking any or depleting any meter when you did the punch buttons. I like the change they did. Oh no, he's gonna get big damage here. I don't think that's gonna stun though. Back throw, that'll do it for the game. And he missed it. Oh no! Oh, okay, we got the round. That should be it, yo. Gentleman Thief wasn't mashing. Yeah, he wasn't mashing because Kawada dropped his combo there for the stun, but it worked out there. And this is a winner's final match as well. Whoever wins this advances through to top 192 winners. Counter. To the corner. Gonna go for the safe jump properly or delay the roll. Here you go. Low forward.
90 on that one.
Ooh. Gentleman Thief seems to be a little bit hesitant with a lot of things he does with his Juri. Good blocks there. Nice. I forgot she could do that. Oh! That's not a dead character there. That's not dead. Oh no!
Yeah,
do you know what? I didn't see the bar.
Yeah, it still does.
Yeah, and do you know what it is as well? I think Colleen's probably the perfect example for this.
Yeah.
With how they've shifted around where she gets big damage from. This guy is like the best Colleen in the world. One of the best Colleens in the world. Shouts to Nephew as well. He's one of the best. You just need to find where that damage is coming from now, because it's not as easily as accessible as it was before, you know?
I mean, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And she doesn't get a huge amount of rewards from it. And I think that's why you're seeing... I mean, Mizuha's off already.
Oh, he got to Cody.
Like, Mizuha's off.
Let me hear your
I saw Nephew using Luke. It's a shame, man. It's a shame. Colleen and Akuma, and to a lesser extent Urien, because I think the Urien players are like super loyal to that character as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of characters that have almost been removed from the competitive meta game, some would say.
And you know what? There wasn't even that many Colleens in the first place. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you. So Colleen was a very.
They were guys that worked on that, like specialists.
Yeah.
Nephew, Neon, Mizuha, Kawano. We've not seen them hop around the board. They work hard to innovate these characters. So they're all paying for the crimes of Kawano, who dared to be so dominant.
You know? That's what happens here, but. Crush counter again. I think Kawano's getting a little bit agitated, or he's misinputting counters. It could be one of the two.
Bro, using counters is a super risky strategy.
Yeah, he's used it before. I remember when he came down to the UK for Red Bull.
Yeah.
Using a fair bit. He's using them a fair bit there as well. Well, the players are training with him online, of course.
That was nice. What an interruption.
Right, he's starting to feel it here. He's starting to regain that confidence.
Yeah.
Gentleman Thief there, because I feel he's doing a lot of things in trepidation before, a little bit scared to do anything. Maybe just wanted to get a good understanding of what Kawano was going to do, and he's got a misinput. It's going to be a big punish here for Gentleman Thief, and Collector's Sword the fireball. Kawano's about to get his V-trigger. How's he going to activate? Last time he had a counter hit stand light kick and he got good situation from it, but
full screen. He got those. Oh, the B skill. Look at that corner carry as well. Rock bottom.
That's a risky buffer there. Okay, different.
Interruption fist. Oh, the bus out. No, waking up with buttons, but the damage is not going to be there to finish him off.
Yeah, that. 2 bars. That.
Oh my god, one more super kick will close it out.
Please don't overhead. Please do not overhead. Again.
The trade. And Gentleman Thief 1-1 here against Kawano.
Yeah, I think it was a complete change in risk reward. He got way more aggressive.
Yep.
Couple of reversals in situations. I find it a bit skeptical, but he's in the driver's seat. He knows what he's doing. I think what you don't want to see now is you get crush counted in the wrong situation.
Space and trap. There's the interruption again.
Starts racking up. Back throw will do it. Let's see what he does. Wake up
low into the EX. Had the activation there if they wanted, but didn't need to. Such a good activation, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, even after like a throw tech or something, it comes out so quickly. They safe on block anyway.
Oh, he's going to be good
Nice
damage here.
conversion. To the
Oh, no,
knockdown,
that's
gets opened up,
that's it. One thing Kawana's been successful at has been walking away and punishing Gentleman Thief walking forward or throws with stand fist, but other times he's been getting clipped low, and Juri gets a lot of damage from a low. Okay, wow.
He is getting great mileage out of that reversal. Catch him low again.
He's going to be stunned in a minute. Flip,
He's
do the flip,
staring
do the
at the
flip.
loser's bracket. Okay, activation stations.
Good blocks there from Gentleman
Nice
Thief.
patience from Gentleman Thief.
Too far. Spacing trap. He got him. He's still good, though. He's still good. He's done it again, but good backdash there from Kawano, who knew. Let's see if he can get like a dash up short or something. Exploding that V meter. Oh, that might be it. Get throw. Kept it basic. Now.
We got to a final round.
I think the biggest concern here is if Gentleman Thief is going to let off as many reversals as he did in the first round. Let's see if he can get established control right now. He's got the fireball. That's the biggest tool. Wow.
Profit hit again.
He's actually gonna do them. I'm actually scared
You know
for
what? They're
him.
coming at really opportune times as well, though. Oh! Okay, so you get a read on the tempo.
The check backs away. Has to block that. He could have flipped out, but he's not looking for it.
The fact that he's so willing to let off these EX reversals really opens up that low forward into the EX as well.
And he's still spending a bar.
Yeah. So having the bar is just mixing up Kawano on his defense.
Cover the overhead.
One more. Oh! And Kawano showing why he is on that good 8 score with the hitbox. Yes, we know you got a hitbox. Excellent stuff. Do you know what, though? You don't get paid the same as Daigo. Sorry. But what a professional performance that was. He was staring down the barrel of the loser's bracket. He was 1-0 down in rounds. Set point. Fought back. Fought through and kept his composure all the way through every single one of those EX pinwheels. They seem to be unblockable. They seem to be guaranteed every single time.
The thing is, I liked what Gentleman Thief did as well. Is like you said, he's taking that opportune moment to risk the reversal, but at the same time, it's like, right, I will sit still here. He basically blocked the situation, but I think at the last round he took too many throws.
Yeah.
But I think at that point, Kawano just knew, he's like, yeah, all these reversals you've done, you're not going to do them now. And I feel as well, again, we can still see it. He's a specialist with Colleen.
Yeah.
You can still be successful to a certain degree. Little bit shaky
Listen,
there.
that was very, very close. And no disrespect to Gentleman Thief, but they are not the caliber of players that we saw, you know, Kawano going head-to-head and even dominating against previously. And
yeah,
she has to do a lot of work to get this damage now. Yeah, she gets nice damage from the double spear combos, but realistically for her, everything looks harder. And it wasn't necessarily easy previously. Yes, that stand fierce is annoying, but it wasn't as annoying as it was maybe 2 seasons ago. I think it was fine. She has always had trouble with good projectile characters, so it's not like she has a spread of incredibly positive matchups anyway. It's not like people were picking up Colleen and doing all of this work out of nowhere. They were just, you know, it's not like she was a Luke where you saw a swathe of competitive professional players just picking up that character. It was the specialists that we spoke about. Kawano, Mizuwa, Nephew, Neon, they were the ones that were doing the work with this character, not, you know, random guys just popping up out of nowhere that picked up Colleen and were suddenly getting results. So I think it's been very harsh on her. Very harsh.
But again, like me and you we don't play the character. We watch them and it's like, okay, like I said, we never saw that character, only at the highest level, and even then that was a solid character to work with. I think she can still do it. She just needs help. I just look at certain characters now and I just say, you need help. Like, you can't do it on your own, you need help. So Colleen is one of them, I'm afraid. But
absolutely. We've had some great matches. We've got another half an hour of pause to go. I believe, have we still got Sen coming up after the break? You deleted him. What's going on? We got
Okay.
Cien after the break. We're going to get hyped for some Seth featuring a 2 combos. What side is it? Is it an axe kick? Is it a cross-up? Who knows? We'll find out after this short break. It's Evo, baby. We'll see you later.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
A girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom. I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reina.
And the calmness right now on Joe's face.
And Eita as well, he doesn't look too shook. Opens with Scythe, so it's a great starter. And block. You see Joe will just hang out and block because he doesn't want to risk the uppercut.
Great confirm, and he gets the scythe combo.
Jump over, but the uppercut from Eita, yeah, had the autocorrect on deck.
Even though Joe is up 2-1, Eita's really been on point with some of those anti-airs.
And Joe escapes the corner, finds himself in confirm, gets in with the knee, and there was no uppercut. Maybe Eita just not ready for it now.
Oh,
yeah,
he tried it that time. He tried it, but it didn't work. And
you see the backdash? He was trying to look for the reversal. That's what he expected, and Joe didn't go for it this time. Keeps himself safe to EX, and Joe was out of there, but back in.
He tried to be tricky and go into the air and challenge him.
Love the air-to-air from Joe. Another one. He gets the punish, but it's not enough. He could have spent EX. The absorb. Eita in a great position. He could just do that. Oh,
he
a
missed that
wrist.
jump. I mean, that's how he won the last round.
Do it. One more. Joe got hit. Double low short. Yeah, maybe stood up. Maybe tried a button. Who knows? But around for Eita.
Maybe even try to view reversal and accidentally stood up or something, but in any case, caught low. Eita taking that first round.
You know, that jump for Joe has worked out a lot of these times. He's really had a great read on when there's going to be projectiles.
Oh, that was so far that he punched that fireball.
Yeah, hit the hurt box of the fireball on startup. Great work for him. Patient defense from Joe. No anti-air though.
And again, the problem position again. Joe trapped in the corner. Beautiful forward dash to get out of there. And
Gets the throw.
That wasn't a counter hit.
Oh, and he waited for the uppercut again, and Eita he understood that that's what Joe's been going for so often. But he baited the throw. It's going to be critical art. Now a lead for Joe. Still got to close out this round if he wants to get this game.
Just a tiny bit of life left, but you know, Ken can do so much damage so quickly. You are not out of the waters in any shape or form.
But he's going to get the round just like that. Joe, match point on Eita from Japan. We'll see if he can do it.
Loser of this is sent out of the tournament. Eita now down.
Oh, what a read from Joe!
Start from the tragedy assault.
And you know, Eita almost had critical art, and now because of that, Joe keeps up the offense. Great under.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't combo, was a bit too far, I think. He understood.
He knew that, yeah, and he didn't accidentally go into it. Great uppercut from Eita. Eita chasing him down, gets a throw. Now Eita has him in the corner.
There's the tech, great work. Dash up from Joe. Other side, he gets under, and now Joe can escape, although crush counter.
Gets the crush counter and the uppercut confirmed. Goes in there with the V trigger. A little too far for that low forward fireball to connect. Great block on the cross up.
Joe's sitting on a lot of meter as well as V trigger. You got to be careful if you're Eita. Oh man, he took the big risk on the way in.
Yeah, just try to get in. Maybe thought Joe was going to throw a fireball.
Joe, one critical art from taking this. Got to be wary of the trigger. Anti-air.
And then dashes into the fireball.
In the front, he got him. He threads the critical art. And Joe. He's got it.
Is going to advance.
No, he got it just at the end, and L.I. Joe takes it. He lives in the tournament. The lone American representative takes out Eita from Japan.
Welcome back! One of the greatest moments, the greatest feel-good moments anyway in EVO history. L.I. Dad, as Joe makes it to top 8. What a wonderful personality in the FGC is L.I. Joe, and it's great to see him involved in the EVO broadcast every year as well. Of course, he's going to be there on Final Sunday in the arena. It's going to be great fun. I can't wait to be back in the arena, man.
I have never been.
The arena is like what makes EVO super special. This is special, obviously, but it's a big room with a concrete floor and a bunch of little stages. And realistically, you kind of get that at other events, right? Just a little bit smaller than this. When you experience the top 8 in the arena on Sunday, that's when you realize what sets apart.
Well, I'll experience it, all right. All right, so it's going to be Xian on stage going up against Cuz Lightyear. I think if this is the same person I remember, he had a different hacker before this, but he's using a Buki. Xian's old character.
Yeah,
can we get the names swapped?
Yeah, names need to be flipped round. But yeah, of course, as to be expected, V skill 2, V trigger 2 from Xian.
Yeah, because what does he steal from Ibuki, the command dash? I don't know what that command dash does, but that should be a dead character if he sets this up right. Yeah, that's it. Gets the game. And then throw.
No, didn't even need it. +3 on the light kick. Whee!
Yeah, that's a nasty situation when they do the activate tandem maneuver from the forward fist on the hit, and then you got to deal with that in the corner. Like, yo. All right. I was like, he didn't do too bad, but again, he's going up against someone who is one of the practitioners of Ibuki way back when, so he's still got that knowledge. But Kage has actually got a pretty decent Ibuki from what I've seen on his streams, I believe. But gonna get hit with the V skill too. All right, trying to find that clean hit here, and he wants to make sure that Cuz Lightyear's doing it for Femi first of all. Shouts to Femi because he's got V Trigger 1.
Yeah, of course. One of the final practitioners. I think he's got better though. Like literally every season he's got better for the last couple of years.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah. It's gonna be game 1. Yeah, you can activate you can activate V Trigger 1 from the slide.
Yeah.
I think it's got new mix-ups now.
She does get new mix-ups. She lost a couple of old ones a couple of seasons ago, right? But
yeah,
she's got some new ones now.
The thing is,
and like, unironically, I think it's actually a decent V-Trigger for her because of all the nerfs that V-Trigger 2 has. So I don't look at people and think they're lunatics for using this V-Trigger 1
not anymore.
Not anymore. I used to. Edward showed me that he was just playing the long game. And I respect it.
All
Xian
right.
playing the long game as well, in which he's completely innovated V-Trigger 2.
All right, there we go. Try to get whip punish there with forward medium punch, but a bit too slow on that department.
Did she not get a guaranteed punish on that?
Which move?
The spin kick. Light one.
It's -8.
Yeah.
Kazekiri's
got better range as well. She's got to be light Kazekiri.
Heavy one to do. The reversal, but you're lucky. You are actually lucky.
I was just trying to pull bar. I respect it.
And V-Trigger yet here for Cuz Lightyear, but again, if he charges that again, that might be a super. So I wouldn't use V-Skill 1 if I were you. Gotta get the buffer.
And that's dead.
Alright. Gotta mash that button, get right back into
I
the
genuinely don't know what her punishes are on spin kick, but she must get something.
Nah, it could be obviously poorly spaced, you get medium. I think at a further range you get stand light kick into Kazekiri. I think probably max distance you probably want to do heavy, but I think that's too risky. Because if that whiffs, then you're not counter hit, but you're still in trouble. Alright. Doing the crouching medium kick. There's the slide activate, here we go. Nothing from that though.
Nice blocks. He said the mix is new to you.
Oh, you gotta guess.
I was born in the mix.
That's it.
Molded by it.
Boom. That's it, man. When they changed that and gave the maneuver more hit stun.
Bruv.
Seth wins.
No one can prove. Why did he get a jump in?
No, do you know what? No,
why did he get a jump in?
Legit, you can. It's very annoying to get the timing right. You can though.
Okay, so talk me through how you V-reversal that mix.
Right. So, okay, at least I'll give you the basic one. You see when he does the down forward hard kick and the overhead?
Yeah.
You block, and then when you see the heavy kicks coming, V-reversal then, because he's committed to the kick, right?
Okay.
And there'll be some situations where he can't dash in time to get. He still gets a combo, but not the optimal one. Right. And then there's other times. I think there's one in the corner that's very finicky, but they have a harder time chasing down the escape V-reversal one because obviously it's an escape.
Yes.
And Ibuki's one, there was a weird situation there, but I don't know because Ibuki's V-trigger tracks. So I don't know what the situation, that looks inconsistent to me. But most of the time, yes. With how Xian does it. And
Bro,
with
the first time I saw her get a knockdown V-reversal and then jump in for a combo after the explosion.
Do you know what it is?
It was wild.
Before, V-reversal made that absolutely redundant.
Yeah.
Then when they changed it, it's like, now you're just not supposed to do it.
It's mad.
So it's crazy.
You
One change
better,
the
listen,
difference.
you better not activate that V trigger that you've got unless you're going to get the kill. Because listen, yeah.
Or if you get a good situation to stun him.
Yeah.
That's it. But for the most part, like, you're going to have to hold it, to be honest. Like you are. Right. So we got Pugera on stage.
I'm hyped, man. We got Pugera at Evo. I'm
We
very
do.
hyped. There's a long list of Japanese players that haven't made it out here. We have got the likes of Daigo, Tokido, we've seen Kawano,
Yeah.
Gachikun's here, Higuchi's here.
Yeah.
No Bonchan, right? No
No
Fudo.
Bonchan. Tachikao is here. Kudo. Well.
Oh, Kudo. Kudo lives here.
Storm Kubo is here.
Okay.
And
No Itazan, no Kichipa.
No.
No.
I asked Kichipa and he said no, he couldn't make it. He
Yeah.
wanted to, but he couldn't make it. And obviously Uzura.
Yes, Uzura.
I'm thinking there was an old 30 player called Gondo. Gondo's here.
Okay.
Don't know if you remember him.
I do not.
Okay.
But Pugera, single-handedly making Japan remember that boxer's in the game. And he's very good.
This will be perfect.
What a performance at Topanga League.
Topanga League, yeah. The closed stages that you guys did, Intel World Open.
Yeah.
I think that's when that's when I saw everybody's eyes being open. I think they're gonna have
Yes,
to change
yes,
the
yes.
stage. I think I saw Kanzaki Beach.
Have we not locked them off in the
I don't think so.
in the settings?
Let me find out. I might have been tripping, but yeah, Pugera will be going up against Pills. Yep. Kanzaki Beach.
Round one.
But yeah, you know, he couldn't win the CPT qualifier this year because he lost to Momochi. Well played to Momochi. He didn't stick with Boxer. He went to Poison, and like she has less stun than him, so that didn't work out well. But yeah, just kindly reminding everyone that Boxer, I think he's in a good place. They toned down V-Skill 2, which is reasonable.
It's difficult though because like it turned from I'm going to use dash straight as a pressure tool into I can get away with throwing out longer ranged medium and heavy dash straights.
Yes, I still think you can throw it out there at times, but it's like you're not necessarily continuing.
Yeah.
The pushback never changed.
No,
it's just -2 now instead of plus. So, and you still get a +4 dash straight if you spend the bar. But he's gone with V-Skill 2 here. And I'll tell you one problem with that it was before. Not many characters could backdash it.
Sick.
Oh, yo, this guy's come to play.
He's got Nooch.
This guy's definitely come to play. Oh, he could have done crouch jab. Crouch jab is much better against his dash straight in situations like that. Now, let's see how this goes.
There it goes.
There's Ninja. Pressure being applied.
Yep.
I think Pugera is going to start dashing when he gets agitated. That's straight. I think what Pills should do, instead of walking away, walk
Nice! The counter hit conversion as well. The corner, he misses the jab.
What level was that? Was that 7 or 8?
I didn't hear, bro.
Dead.
Oh,
He's dead.
no!
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's dead. He had records left. The slowdown. You see the slowdown on that EX dash straight? That looked mad.
I remember it's much slower when you do it further away. Isn't it?
Yeah,
So.
sick. Proper, like he really popped him up.
Pills didn't have a bad first round.
No, he did not. Just an unfortunate timing on the jab. Should have gone for something a bit more active, perhaps.
All right. Yeah, Pills is just trying to play the neutral, trying to get in a range where he can poke, but I think he needs to be a little bit closer and he needs to start threatening it. Yeah, he needs to start lariating him. Pugera's not sitting still.
He's done a really good job of walking and blocking. Nice with punish, and he gets that V-School 2 up the Dempsey roll. Gonna take him to the corner.
Command grab. I would have tried.
Oh, no, what was that? Like
I think he tried to do staggered medium punch, but he's holding forward.
Yeah.
Minus.
Not on point with the whiff punish that time. There we go.
Yo, dude.
That's gonna hurt.
Right, he's dead. I think he's dead.
That's it. No!
Yeah, he needed the clip.
Put that in, is it gonna kill? Oh. Put that immediately in, is it gonna kill? You couldn't get even, it's impossible to get closer.
Do you know what's crazy? And I think he reeled back in his seat when he missed it. So he got the crouching medium punch, right? He still had V-meter to cancel into DDT. I don't think he knew that was going to hit.
Round 1.
All right. Pills is going straight back into it. Yeah, I'm going to reiterate this point. Pills did not play bad in that first game. He's actually dealt with dash straight way better than the majority of this community when it whips. So I got to give him that. This is the command grab, unfortunately. Stuns on the threat here. Stand hard kick. Activates rage boost. He's going to go for the power drop. He gets Oki here as well. Is he going to command grab him? He hasn't done it yet.
Takes him to the corner. Oh!
That looked like the medium. Yeah, that looked like the medium version. Oh boy.
He's really making the most of these changes, like making the best of the, I guess, nerfs.
Yeah.
To that V skill too.
Oh, you could damn right still play this character.
Oh, of course.
Just that a lot of his tools weren't as ignorant as they were before. That's all it is. Getting a bit impatient here. Trying to get like a dash grab or something, but if he can get Pugera to whip a dash straight again, he could get something started.
Oh, that was nice, the little walk up first. And then you see the backdash working again.
Interruption, forward throw, can he get the meaty? Yep.
Nice space in.
Here we go.
Okay, time to guess.
He won't V-shift. I don't think he's going to V-shift. Yeah, he'll hold it. Oh, no! Logan, that might be. No, he's not.
V-shifted there, and again! Plus frames, he spent all 3 bars!
Lucky. Do you know what? Despite the scoreline,
terrified. He was terrified.
Yeah, look, yeah. Clear as day. I get it. I know.
Yeah. I respect it. But, bruv, you need to unplug his stick. Look at that. That's how on tilt he is. He tried to walk up without unplugging his stick. Welcome to Evo Pugera. There are killers all over the place. But you are definitely one of the big sharks in the ocean here. Bruv, he had to work for that.
No, legit. And you know what? I think, like, you spotted it immediately. The moment he whiff punished with stand fierce, like anything he did, dash straight, crouch medium, the moment he got you, you're like, okay, this guy knows. And like I was saying before, I want to reiterate this point. I think he dealt with dash straight when it whiffs better than the majority of this community on PlayStation, by the way.
Very good. Very good. It was very good. He just wasn't really able to turn that Oki into significant damage. And I think one of the things that really makes Pugera such a solid player is his defensive decision-making. Very, very, very good. And you can see in the end there, it kind of looked panicked, but the V-shift was not wasteful. Like, it was not a big... If you remember in the round before, he actually did backdash after a meaty throw, which definitely puts you off from wanting to go for that meaty throw V-shift bait that so many people do. And the fact that he just did V-shift after V-shift after V-shift, it's very frustrating when you're trying to chase the man down, you're trying to make the comeback, you're trying to close it out. You feel like you got him on the ropes, and it looks like he's on the ropes because he's V-shifting away. He's trying to get the hell out of dodge.
Yeah, like he did it 3 times.
But
like,
unless you're in
bounce.
a very specific, you either make a hard read, which Alex can do. He can just wait and do hard kick.
Yeah,
and that's not fun. But that's a big risk, right? I'm waiting and doing roundhouse. There's hella frames.
You can just do it by itself. The slowdown triggers on frame 9. That's like 17 frame. Maybe you can just do it.
Oh, no, yeah. But like, do you know what I mean? It's a delay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Rather than whatever my frame advantage is, blah, blah, blah. I'll pin you down if you try and badger. So it would be a hard read for him to really punish that V-shift. And I think like by the time that he did the second, it was a bit scrambly. He kind of doubled down in there.
Yeah, I think as well. I think Pills got a bit worried because he done the hard part.
Yeah.
He got the whiff punish. He got the knockdown into the knee smash, and it's like, right, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, Pugera did V-shift, but I felt he wanted to grab, then second-guessed himself because. And when you're trying to regain like control and get that momentum back as not even just an Alex player, a grappler, that's just difficult to do. And we got some.
Is that Skullgirls finals going mad?
I think so.
Evo, baby. You love to see it. Is that Sonic Fox doing work?
It could be. It could be something else. It could be an upset.
It could be.
It could be an upset, indeed.
I'm not sure, but shout outs to the Skullgirls community, second Onka repping here. Oh, it's great to be back, man. I love that roar of the crowd outside. I hope you've been enjoying the action as well. Pugera advances, Cien advances, Punk advances. There's all manner of incredible players that go on to Saturday. We'll be back on Saturday morning, though, with more pools play, and then we'll progress into the latter stages of the brackets in this tournament, all the way down to a final 8. You know what happens on Sunday, Street Fighter 5 in the Mandalay Bay Michelob Ultra Arena, I believe it is called. But to me, it'll always be the Mandalay Bay Arena. 18,000 screaming fans watching Street Fighter 5 on a screen the size of a basketball court. I have missed it so much. We're back. It's EVO 2022, but that is it from us today. Jammers, the European domination must continue tonight. I will see you in the suite.
Oh, you want me to come?
We will see you in the suites. But for now, that's it. Take care, good night. We'll see you tomorrow morning back here on this very channel. More EVO action. Take care, we'll see you later on.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg